I'm starting the show.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
The following program is rated TVMA for language. We want everyone to be able to enjoy the program, but sometimes things happen, and we may say things that may be offensive to some or non-conducive to others. So in other words, shit happens. Oops.
Niggas coming.
It's terrible trying to do things at the very last second when you know the intro about to end. You're like, oh, damn it, I got the reach.
You had to try and cut off the hose. You were just like, oh, shit.
Oh, man. This is what it's been. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to the second Blerds in the Hood, Blerd-A-Thon, our stream-a-thon. We're doing this all day. It's our Black History Month edition. It's February, niggas. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Whoever is gonna control it, because I feel like it was about to happen when I said that. Let me get it out the way before we start. Thank you to everyone.
Niggas coming.
I'm Jay Washington. That's Winston A. Marshall.
Nigga, hush. That one, the first one. The rehashing of niggas coming, that was me, because it's gonna be a long day, and in a good way. I'm actually very much looking forward to it, but it's definitely gonna be some niggatry. That is, there's some powerful niggatry at work.
Powerful niggatry at work. I want to thank you, everybody. Of course, this is a Sunday, so you all are taking the day after weekend. It is President's Day, although we only celebrate every other number except for 45 and 47 here in America. That is happening tomorrow. So a lot of you all have tomorrow off. So you all will be here with us. If you watch this on Wednesday live, of course, we appreciate you. We thank you to everybody in the neighborhood that is watching us live. Everybody who is just clicked on the link and is like, yo, what are they talking about? What are they doing live? We are going to be on air for the next at least 7 to 8 hours, right? Now, we did this before. And it was the first time for me doing a marathon stream. And what I learned is I learned a few things. Okay? I learned a few things. I learned that you need to, make sure you have food to eat. Why? Because if people want to help support the menagerie, you are going to be inebriated. You're going to be drunk as shit. So I spent the last in my EBT, which was all of $32, and I got ground turkey. Why? Because that shit's expensive now. Nigga, I saw a pound of ground beef, a chub of ground beef, which sounds like weird. It was $22. I said, I'll kill every cow myself.
You gotta see, that's where you're messing up. You gotta get it from Costco, man. Because they sell like 5 pounds of ground beef for like $8.
We'll be doing that next time. We've taken the things we learned from the last stream and we brought them over here. So if you were with us last stream, the games, the fun, all that, the craziness. Here's the problem. I would say the problem is the tiers have been upped because of what we're doing this for. And this is where I will pass it to my illustrious co-host and my brother, Mr. Winston A. Marshall.
Yo. So, yes, I am the Swaggy Blerd Winston A. Marshall for those that are new here. It's going to be a good day. We got a lot of stuff that we're going to do. I'll get into the activities, but let's go over the...
So much room for activities.
But I'm going to go over what the tiers...
Matter of fact, I'm looking at... Sorry, real quick. You should have let me just post... I should have posted this to my Instagram.
What?
Us going live.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, but do we have enough room? I don't think we got enough room for 3.
No. You still can just post your but go live right now on your thing.
Go. Hold on, let me see. At Mr. Jay Washington. No, I can't. No, I can do live from here. But you're in your Twitch.
Just because I figured it would bring, just because I have a decent amount of, like, I have a lot of Twitch subs, so I was trying to do that.
What you doing? I ain't doing on the Twitch streets. Look at you.
Yeah, man. You know, I'll be out here in these streets.
But
here, let's. I mean, look, we have all day, so you're gonna get a lot of more preambles and a lot more side conversations as we have a tendency to do. But here are the goals and rewards. So the ultimate goal right now, as Jay said, we are in the process of trying to raise money to get Jay a new computer so that he has no issues with any of his streaming, editing, all that kind of stuff. And so that is going to run after taxes and went out about 600. My windshield got cracked by a piece of shit neighbor, and I got to get my brakes fixed. That's going to run me about 6. So 1,200 is the goal that we're going for. The super goal, because we have other stuff that we also need to be taking care of, is 3,000. So let's go through some of these tiers real quick so you know. So the first shot, as always, $100.
Hold on. I want to make sure there's one of these tiers he's going to say, and we're going to have to explain the fuck out of it to y'all.
See, I feel like you're making it worse. Like,
I feel like when you say it, go ahead.
What Jay is essentially saying is he's trying to preemptively say pause is what he's going to say. So at $100, we're just going to do a standard shot. That's how we start, right? At $200, I went and bought Red Stripe. I will go and open a Red Stripe, and I will talk in a Jamaican accent until I finish that beer at $200. At $300,
I will take a regular shot when he does that.
At $300, I will take a regular shot, but Jay is going to take a hard monster to the face.
Hey, pause. First of all. So,
go ahead. Show him what I'm talking about.
Well, you want to see this hard monster?
Dude, bro, I gotta
get
on.
I gotta get it.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
He's gonna go get it. The reason why this one is a little earlier this time, for those that were at the last marathon stream, hard monster is in like the Monster energy drink. They have a hard is in like an alcoholic version. So Jay will chug that. The reason we're doing it earlier is because last time it happened around at the end of the stream. And the issue was with the amount of caffeine and alcohol that was in there, Jay didn't sleep for like a day and a half. It hit a long time, and so he did not sleep that night, and then his sleep schedule was fucked, and then he didn't really sleep the next day either because of it. So the hard monster is early. That's at $300. At $400, I had
you bitches. I'm gonna say this ahead of time. One of you evil motherfuckers. No, let me say this real quick.
What?
And this is with love when I say this statement. If one of you evil motherfuckers be like, I got my taxes, let's do this now.
You'll be happy because we'll be a step closer to our goal.
But then I'm like, it's 11:30 and I'm around this bitch like,
nigga, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's also Sunday Funday, better than a Monday, can only do it one way, and that is the drunk way. Now, all that being said, at $400,
Jackbox games.
We have Jackbox coming for sure. At $400, I had something incredibly fucking traumatic happen to me this week. At $400, I will give you the full story of exactly what happened. Jay knows, Matt knows, Dwayne knows. They have been both laughing and been squeamish for it when I told them this story and what's been going on. So I will be happy to share that at $400. At $500, Jay found moonshine in his house. So Jay will go cool. He'll drink the moonshine shot.
Here's the problem. I know it's been sitting there. It was dusty when I was wiping. I was like, oh my God, what is, oh no.
Yeah. So to that point, the moonshine shot, I'll grab another Red Stripe. So I'll be doing a Jamaican accent and Jay will be country until I finish my beer, because that moonshine he'll probably kill in a shot. Then at 800, I need to move that. So yeah, 600. Sorry, I jumped. At 600, Jay will take another regular shot, and then I will take a BBC to the face. And a BBC, for those that don't know, is not what you think it is, you dirty bastards. A BBC stands for a beatbox, a buzzball, and a cutwater. I mix them into one drink, and I got to drink that shit. It will probably fuck my day up. At 800, Jay will do a prank call. At 900, I will do a prank call. Whoops, I needed to. Sorry, I didn't add that in there. I need to do that right now.
Well, can we? You got to change this the sheet too, because I'm already starting to get donations.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. I need to make a new one. I'm gonna make a duplicate right now. So give me 1 second.
Okay, go ahead, because I got one already.
Yeah. Donations for Black.
Donations. I feel like we need that clip, Matt, on the way from Coming to America when he goes, donations.
Let's see, equals sum of. Sorry about this, folks.
Bro, what to the face, bro? The British Broadcasting Corporation. Everyone knows that,
right? Okay. So that's it's right. I just moved the tab over so you can see it. So add in whatever you need to. Sorry about that. So yeah, at 800, Jay will do a prank call. At 900, I'll do a prank call. When we hit 1,000, I will show a ridiculous video of Matt. He just showed it to us and he donated it as one of the reward tiers. This is Matt in high school.
No, stop talking.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. It's Matt in high school. I won't tell you anything else. I'm gonna let you run wild with that thought process. You've met Matt multiple times, so you know what that is. It's gonna one takes a nasty beast, the other one takes a BBC by algorithm is fucked for life.
For life.
When we hit our first goal of 1,200, man, we'll actually move this one up. Jay and I on the next Blerds in the Hood, if we hit 1,200, we will wax our legs. We'll do it on camera. It will be a whole motherfucking thing. Then once we round that bend, man, at 1,300, I have a very embarrassing video of me in college that I will play. At 1,600,
I haven't played one of my pro wrestling matches in a while. I will play.
Okay, dope. We'll do that. I'm gonna move this one up to 700 because we didn't have anything there. At 700, Jay is gonna do a sexual chocolate reenactment.
There's so much happening to know what I see. They keep being like, what the fuck? What?
Jay wrestling match at 1,400. At 3,000, the super mega goal, we were kind of throwing some stuff around, man. What do you think we should ultimately do? Because we didn't come to a conclusion on what we should do for that. Oh, Matt wants to say something. We'll let this nigga in. Hold on. What do you want?
I was just about to say. I was just cheering Cubs because we talked about two things based off of the same.
Nigga,
thing.
just say what you was going to say.
I don't remember.
Jay will go to the Cubs Dodgers game in April wearing Cubs gear, and Jay is a Chicago White Sox fan. Winston will go to one of the remaining LA Lakers games and actively root against Luka Doncic.
Yeah, that at 3,000, we will.
Now, some people watching, some people gonna be like, that doesn't sound like a difficult thing for them to do.
I would love for you to go and watch some of my rants about fucking Nico Harrison and what that trade meant to me. And at the point that I
got 4
drop
hats.
The math files.
4 hats in mine right here, right? I just looked over 4 hats. What's that? I need to clean these, by the way. That's that one.
It looks like piss.
That's that one. That's that one. And this is just a regular cap. But I got at least 12 nothing but White Sox hats. So
yeah, damn. There's a few more tiers that I missed, and I'll need to fill those in. But we'll get there. I'll be working on them this entire time, and I'll announce them as is. But the main ones you need to know: that first one that's coming in. If we
because I'm drinking coffee to start the show.
Oh, nice.
If I have to take the where is it? I can't find where. Oh, there you go.
But all you need to know is right now we're at $25. We had one from Bobby McMillan on the Cash App. Thank you so much, Bobby. That puts us 75 away from our very first reward tier. Thank you so much. But yeah, did he say anything in his message or no?
You just said for the Blerd. Hold on for a second. I'm going through two computers. For Blerd-A-Thon, for the Blerd-A-Thon, it was just literally for the Blerd-A-Thon for the stream. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Where's the? Give me a second, because why is our banners? There it is. All right, so we're at 25. Next shot is at.
Yeah, and I put it in the doc.
$75.
So oops, nope, that doesn't say that. That doesn't say that. Okay, wait. Oh, nope, that there. Okay, that's there. Yeah, that's right there. All right.
Okay, so and then next reward.
See. Jay rooting for the Cubs. Get that man you gonna
see, people know. So there it is. We'll flash this up throughout the day if people are asking. And again, the multitude of ways that you can do it, streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Matt, are you able to? I'll do it because I don't think you have direct access through YouTube. I will pin the Streamlabs link into the. You can? Okay, great. So pin it into the chat so it's there. I'll do it on Twitch. But you can also go in the description. You can go in the description of the video. It should have the link for Streamlabs there as well. You can also hit us up on Venmo or CashApp. In both cases, it is the @ that you see directly below our names, at Mr. Jay Washington, at the Swaggy Blerd, or the $, Mr. Jay Washington, $, Swaggy Blerd for on Cash App. And this will be going all day. And again, this is we are doing this. We're raising money for us to get Jay a new computer so that we can do more and more stuff for you guys and everything else, and get him out of tech hell that he's been in for the last year and some change, and fix my motherfucking windshield because of these shitty ass little kid ass neighbors. I swear to God, somebody needs to slap these white children in the face. Okay,
also, I'll say this. Well, you know what? Never mind.
What were you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
That'll come up in my nigga. What you've been doing?
Oh, okay, great. Read Bobby McMillan's. Yeah, I sent 25 to each of y'all. So I feel. Oh shit! Yes, you did. Thank you so much.
I'll change it.
Absolutely did.
I'll change it on the thing.
Great. Yeah. So then just put in the thing. Put like who it is. So yeah. You know what it is. Okay, great.
Yeah, I already did that.
Great. Awesome. All right. So you're changing it right now. Great. So then let's start with this. Mr. Jay Washington.
My nigga.
A nigga moment.
Man.
Nigga. My nigga.
What you been doing?
I've been hustling my ass off. I keep forgetting we get solos on these now, and it's very disturbing at times because it comes out of nowhere, and I just like, why y'all got the camera on me?
Because you don't like looking at yourself, nigga. Isn't your whole career about looking at yourself?
Absolutely, it actually isn't. It actually isn't. I don't look at myself when I'm on stage. What the fuck you think I am, a narcissist?
Yes.
Touche. I couldn't even say that. I was like,
touche, nigga.
I shot a commercial on Thursday, regional commercial, which was good to be doing that, just to be back filming. Commercials used to be this big thing when you get them. It's like, oh man, I'm gonna be straight for God knows how long. Now I'm like, oh man, my phone bill will be paid. But no, doing that, and then I was on set for I got up at 6 that morning, didn't wrap till 6 at night, and then went and did 2 stand-up shows after that, and I was drained. And then Friday was supposed to have 2 shows. Got up, took my ass to the gym because I was like, fuck this, we going to the gym. Went and worked out like crazy. Think I've partially torn my tricep tendon. I have a small tear because I can feel it burn.
Bro.
Because I've been powerlifting. Man, bro, let me tell you something. There's no feeling. I'll be getting up this 400, right? And I'll be just benching 405. And I'm like, yeah. And then afterwards, my arm be like, ah! And I'll be like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But at least I wrap it up. Then Friday, I was supposed to have 2 shows. One for this show called Kinky Comedy, which is a great show. Shouts out to Maurice James, Justin Herman, Tia, Vanessa, everybody over there at Kinky. What it is a show that is very inclusive of the non-monogamous sex life. So there's a lot of people who are part of the kink community. And I didn't know that the first time I did that show. Let me tell you something real quick, my brother. You can hear me correctly, can't you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So the first time I did this show, right? I remember I did the show and somebody was like, yo, do you know what the show is? I was like, no, it's a bunch of bad bitches with average looking niggas here. What the fuck is happening? And what happened was somebody's like, oh, this show is like the precursor to a play party. And at first I was like, what the fuck is a play party? And somebody looked at me and was like, huh?
You don't know what a play party is?
I didn't at first, but in my brain has been like, nigga, you know what a play party is. So I was like, oh, everybody after this going to the play party?
Yeah.
So then I was like, bet, I ain't get invited. Let me go on stage and murder. So then afterwards, they be like, yo, you want to come to the party? Nigga, I murdered the first show I did. Afterwards, I was like, I should get an invite. Everybody was like, thank you, man. We appreciate you. You're hilarious. Have a good evening. Nigga, I ain't invited to shit. I was like, God damn it. I was like, man, if I'd have known this, I'd have fucking bombed. So somebody would at least get some sympathy pussy. I'd have bombed on purpose, nigga. So I did the show again, and it was super fun. But I was supposed to have done the Nearly Average Wrestling show after that. And I was going to be pushing it on my time to get there. And one of the guys who runs it, my buddy Shane Hardline, great dude. Shane was like, man, I'm not sure I'm comfortable that your show won't start over. You know what I'm saying? Your show won't run late, excuse me. He was like, I'll just move you to the next show. And I was like, all right, I respect it. Lo and behold, my show started late. So I was like, cool. Then Saturday was fucking Saturday, aka Valentine's Day, which, by the way, if you have love in your life in a relationship and you got somebody beautiful with you, man, fuck you. Y'all always in everybody's goddamn faces. I couldn't even know. I was very upset.
I kept to myself until after midnight, nigga. Kiss my ass.
Let me tell you something. I muted my co-host. Winston is my best fucking friend. Winston is like a brother to me. I muted this nigga. I said, I refuse to see this nigga go, he is love of my life. I'll kill this nigga in person.
Nigga, I just put the
I don't
lyrics.
know what to put.
I just put the lyrics of International Players Anthem. Spaceships don't have you through mirrors, they dip. That whole shit about it. I'm glad. I'm fucking tired. I'm so tired.
Whatever. Anyway, so I did a show yesterday. Shouts out to Josh Edelman, Reed Brackenberry, Harper Rose Drummond. Man, we did that show. That show was fun. And then I came to the crib, man, because all my crushes all was doing their own thing. And I was like, let me tell you something. When you start saying, hey, how you doing? What you doing for Valentine's Day? One chick I know says somebody is flying in last minute. I said, well, damn, bitch. Okay. That is he really wanted to get some ass for Valentine's Day. He flying in last minute, nigga. Last minute. But no, I posted something on Facebook. Was like, yo, if you're in, it's okay. If you're in a relationship or if you're single, if you're lonely or if you're happy, if you feel like you should be with somebody, if you feel like you should be by yourself, whatever, it's okay. It's a day. We will all get past it. We will all go on a Sunday. And a lot of people it resonated with a lot of people because a lot of people realize that even people in relationships, like there's a couple people I know that you ever seen people, and I'll shoot it over to you after this question.
Dude, we have all day. If
you got a point. Bring Winston in. Bring Winston in. Get me off this fucking solo then.
Jesus, nigga.
Okay. So here's the thing. Have you ever seen people that are in relationships that you knew of that you don't ever see them post or talk about their partner and they always doing shit single and you like, yo, did they break up? Hey. I'm not talking about that.
No. But I mean, I will get to it when it's my turn. It's fine.
But like, I know somebody, and I'm like, yo, she is never with her man. Like, she went with her girl to somebody else's wedding in Vegas. I was like, they didn't broke up. They had to have broken up because there is no motherfucking way. Listen, but all that being said, oh shit, hold on, wait, let me see something came through. Okay, hold on. Let me double check. I'm looking.
Just ask me the question, then check, bro.
Okay, Mr. Winston A. Marshall.
My nigga.
A nigga moment.
Man. Nigga. My nigga. What you been doing?
Yeah, put that nigga on the solo.
I love how that it immediately put him and he just looked away and like a motherfucker. So what I've been doing all week, I will again, if we hit that tier, I will tell you, and it's not that deep in either. I want to say at the pause. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Oh Jesus! That's at the $400 tier. I'll explain what happened this week, and fuck, is it a story? But overall, I'm good. Had a good Valentine's Day yesterday. I had to work a lot. And then after got a workout in, I was worried I wasn't have time to do that. But then after that, a friend of mine, or two friends of mine actually, they had their engagement party. So they got engaged before Kristen and I, but they did their engagement party yesterday. And their whole game plan was do it earlier in the day so that if people do have Valentine's plans, that it didn't interfere with dinner or a movie or whatever people were doing. So got to go over there. My one of my best friends from college, her son is about to turn 2. So he like a full grown ass little man now where he's walking around. This little nigga knows he's Jungle Cats, bro. There was a balloon on it, and I heard his mama go, okay, and what cat's they gonna go? Cheetah. And I was like, hey, you smart little bastard. Goddamn. So it was cool to see how fast he's growing and everything. And then after that was over, Kristen and I have a tradition. We don't really believe in like the corporatocracy of spending bajillion dollars for Thanksgiving, all the prefix menus and all that shit. We don't do all that. What we do instead is, we almost switched it up this year, but because we have gift cards that happened prior, we have gift cards for Target. We don't fuck with Target anymore. We had some that we need to get rid of. So since we weren't going to have to spend any new money with them, what we do is we set like a $25 budget. We go in and you go and get, in the past, it was you get a practical gift and something that they would like within that budget. So we're not spending a crazy amount of money. You just run in the store for like 40 minutes and try and find the right thing and then come together. And the first time we did it years ago, we both had the instinct to go, oh shit, I'm going to get some like cheap Nerf guns. We'll have like a Nerf war. And so then when we met up, we were like, oh shit, let's just actually both get nice Nerf guns now, and then we'll still do the war things. So we have the same idea. So this year, as we did it, grabbed a bunch of random stuff, and we actually got, let me go grab the box real quick. So Jay, come back in just a second.
Yeah, I'm right here. You can put me back on.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and put it back on the 2, Matt. So this year we both instinctively grabbed board games. She grabbed a Family Feud board game because she was like, you've been doing all these Family Feuds with Blerds. I figure you would enjoy this. So that shit is hilarious. We got that. But let me show you what I got.
He could have had this on standby, by the way. Yeah, this nigga forgot. Listen, thank you to everybody who's joining in right now. I had to clean up. I realized I hadn't shaved before I did this and I didn't line up anything. So I was like, I got to clean up a little bit. Let me tell you what Winston did for Valentine's Day. He went and been all emotional and softy and shit. You ain't got to do shit no more, nigga. You're engaged now. You do it after the wedding. You save up all your time. Here he come.
Bitch.
Why I gotta be a bitch?
Because the way in which you said, here he come. Like you literally sound like the little kid in Bernie Mac said, him downstairs. Like that's what you sound like. Him downstairs. So it's a game called Served, and essentially what it is these are random cards. You set a time frame. It could be a couple hours, it could be a couple months, it could be a fucking year. We decided to set it for a full year. These are essentially decks of Uno reverse cards where you just give somebody one of these cards. They have to do the fucking thing. So like, for example, in this one, this says the food envy card.
Hey, could it also say, hey, real quick, before you keep reading. Everybody! Shouts out to J300 with the thing on, hit us with the tip on Streamlabs, says, to my guys, have a great stream. Big pause for taking a hard monster and a BBC to the face. Yeah. Shut up, Meg. Blessings and blurtings to all, and to all a great Black History celebration. All right, so I didn't decide which alcohol I'm going to do. So because of the Blerd-A-Thon, Blerd Streamathon, for the Streamathon, Also, shouts out to Nissa who's watching. I appreciate you so much. We will connect. Yo, I met Nissa on New Year's Day, and she is fucking beautiful. Anyway, I digress.
I'd love to hear it.
We will.
Here
we go.
You're gonna shoot Malort.
This is what we doing all day for the stream, baby.
Because I, on top of that, I'm now trying to make some money back because I bought some prep stuff. I couldn't get my Crown Vanilla like I wanted. I had to go down. I had to go down a category and get Jim Beam Vanilla. I had to get the cheap version.
Oh, no. All right, I'm only. You know what? Matter of fact, I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing Malort. I'm gonna see what else I got, but I'm not gonna keep doing Malort.
Oh Lord, it smells like ass.
That ain't. But ass don't smell like vanilla, by the way.
I can smell the vanilla, but under the ass.
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah. I love how we still have our blurred shot. Shout out to Cheryl for
Low-key, have you ever? I've noticed that was like all this time, even after the little fall off that you caused to happen. I'm gonna consistently blame you for that. And it probably was me. But I'm gonna blame you. But we still kept these glasses.
Nigga, I thought so long and hard about throwing this shit against the wall, and I was
you ain't the only one. All right. Here we go. First one of the day. Again, as this show progresses and as more people want to give donations is going to happen. So,
cheers, y'all.
Cheers. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, that is definitely not as good as Crown Royal. All right, one down. Our next one up. Let me go ahead and update this. We are only 50 away after that generous donation.
Oh, shit. I can't keep doing this. Oh.
You'll be fine. I don't know why you picked Malort to be the thing.
I'm not. Fuck me. Oh. God, this shit is so terrible. Who hit you in the eye?
Huh?
Who hit you in the eye?
I have eczema, and it happens to show up on the back of my hands and under my eyes.
Nigga, it's so terrible.
Yeah, so it sucks. It's
whack. Nigga, this is Malort.
I don't know why you didn't pick something other than Malort. Finish the little bit of tequila you have. Like, what are you doing? But all that being said, just grab whatever you could. I get it. So yeah, while you struggle, I'm gonna go back here. That's fine. So these cards. So one of them, for example, is the food envy card. So this card says, "I went out on a limb on trying something new and it backfired. My meal sucks. Yours looks delicious. We're swapping right now. Take this card and give me your meal now." Or another one that says like, let's see, the breakfast in bed card. This card grants me one very OTT breakfast in bed, eggs, bacon, juice, coffee, the lot, maybe even freshly picked flower from the next door neighbor's garden and a cute love note. Another one here says, this one had me. It was the starfish card. This shit is fucking wild, bro. It is, let me find it. Hold on. The starfish card. I'm just gonna lie here. You have to do all the work. Now hot to it. Like, that's what this shit is. So at any point, oh, Jay wants back in. Go ahead, man.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, it was amazing. So it's literally you, like the way you would, I think the process is the same way that like a process server, you've just been served. It's the same shit. It's Uno reverse. So one of them is even there's a couple of the ultimate card, the not today Satan card, the ultimate card. Only one per player, and must be used wisely, trumps all other cards and cannot be counteracted or reversed. So like if Kristen's like, all right, well, you have to I don't know, you gotta take the dog for like a 3-hour walk. If I'm like, I don't want to do that, not today, Satan, I can just hand that card off and whatever.
That's
so like veto
crazy.
So it just seemed like a fun, like year-long, we decided to set it for a year-long game of just Uno reverses. So like I'm gonna stash some of these in my wallet, I'm gonna stash some in the car, I'm gonna stash some in my office, just so at any point in time, I'm like, you know what? This one's funny too. The Sorcerer Stylist card. This card grants you the power to dress your partner however you like for a date.
I'm not being a bitch, Jimmy. It's my Lord. Oh. You were here just in time to watch Jay make bad. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, that was the life you chose. Yeah. Malort sounds like a drink they make in a joint. It's a concoction of multiple flavors. They just call that shit. Yeah, it's just Malort, nigga.
Yeah. So this one is called Served Couples. So that implies to me that there is probably a just regular ass or like friends version. And I'm actually going to buy that and get some of the homies in on it. And then it's just Uno reverse whatever, bro. I'm going to be like.
Here's the thing. I have a question, though. I don't know if you heard me when you were talking about it, the one about the meal.
Yeah.
That sounds like a her card because I've never heard of a guy in any relationship ever being like, damn, baby, your plate look better. Let me get it. It's always you hear guys saying their girl took the plate from them.
Yeah. No, for sure. So the way that this thing works, at least for the couples one, it's 2 decks. It's deck 1 and deck 2, and we each have one that are more or less the same with a few little differences.
Yeah.
And then we randomly assigned it yesterday, but then it looks like for the friends one, because I'm definitely gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy the friends edition. If you want to get in on this, my nigga, this sounds hilarious. Okay, so it's 2 to 10 people. Same thing. You can set it for any amount of time. I feel like this would be great on vacations and shit. Where like when you out with the homies and whatnot, and you out at the bar, and it's like, oh, you gotta go talk to her, bro. You little bitch ass. We could probably give that to Matt all the time. Matt would just sit there and not say nothing to nobody. So he had to be like, you gotta go talk to her across the bar, bro. Yeah, no, dude, $25. I'm buying this shit right now off Amazon.
Hey, here's a question. What's the tier amount for us to see Matt's shit?
Matt's thing is at 1,000.
Motherfucker.
Why?
Because I need to be able to get all these jokes off.
We can switch it around if you want. I'll switch it with sexual chocolate and put it at 700.
Yeah, because I want to get these jokes off on this nigga.
We'll switch them.
Because I had 36 jokes in my head I've held on standby.
Yeah, it's pretty.
But let me ask this question, and this is in all seriousness. This is not with any malice or anything like that. Now that I know you all say you all don't go above and beyond, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. So now that you are engaged, this is your first Valentine's Day as fiancés, where your next one, I'm not sure if it'll be right in time or the next one after you'll be husband and wife. Do you feel that then will cause you all to maybe up it or keep it at the same level in which it's been?
No, because our whole mentality and part of what we even talked about is the idea of a lot of people use Valentine's Day in the way of like you don't normally show love to your partner, and then that's like, oh, today's the day to do that. That's part of my problem with Valentine's Day. It is a commercialized holiday. It's not even something that is based off anything. It's based off of greeting card companies to get money out of you.
Because I've always been like that. Because when I was in a relationship, and please let it be known that I am not adverse to relationships by any stretch of the imagination. I've always believed that Valentine's Day is one day out of 365, 366 if it's a leap year. But if you really love your partner, if you love the person you're with, it should not take a day to go a particular day on the calendar to go above and beyond.
Yes.
Why should the day on the calendar where everything is marked up 30, 40% be the one day I decide to show you and shower you my love? If I'm with you, right, and I got it at the moment and everything lines up, why can't I just take you to a dope-ass hotel room or spa or flowers, et cetera, an amazing dinner and shit like that? Why does it need to be in that moment? You know what I'm saying? Why does it need to be in that moment to do it? I can do that. If I got it, I can do it any other day. And I never understood, like, you be watching dudes, like, look, I don't know about y'all, but for those who don't live in the hood, I'm in LA and I'm still in the hood. Every Valentine's Day, there's going to be street corners filled with people who have balloons, flowers, teddy bears, et cetera, for people who did not get shit. And it's like, you had to wait till the last minute to do all this. Like, you knew this day was coming. You could have did it prior or whatever. Now, I want to bring this up because I'm glad this was just brought up by Cheryl, one of our mods. She said, Valentine's Day is now weird because the guy said, I love you on date number 3. Like, what? So,
yikes.
Here's good tangent. We're doing a stream-a-thon, y'all, for those who are just tuning in.
We're going to do an after dark at some point, to mind you.
And and I got coconut oil too, baby. I've been lifting. I'm going to be shiny. Oh, I'm sorry. That's just a whole. I done got, boy, I be in the gym now. Everybody like, I see you. And I'm like, I bet you fucking do. Anyway, I did not know until I dated this girl a couple of years ago about a term called love bombing. And I had to do some Googling and researching as to what it was. I did not know that many people do that as a manipulation tactic to, try to, again, manipulate the person and get them into saying and being and feeling how they want to, even though it may not be genuine. But I guess I grew up in a different era where you could, within date 3 or 4, maybe you think it's a love feeling. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, there is a level of, at times, figuring like you would know pretty quickly, but I still have always felt very weird about moving too fast. Like my homeboy met his wife and they went from got drinks to moving in within like 3 or 4 months.
So what are they, lesbians?
No.
Now, that is a joke I've heard from all lesbians.
The U-Haul, but the U-Haul is not 3 or 4 months. The U-Haul is like a week and a half.
A week and a half.
Yeah, that's literally why the show The Ultimatum, the queer edition, is hilarious.
It's
like
crazy.
I'm so mad that they canceled that fucking show because did you ever watch it?
I didn't watch the queer edition of it. I watched like the first season of it, maybe be like, nah, this crazy. Because you give a person an ultimatum, then you gonna start fucking with somebody else?
Well, Jay, so here's why it's so messy. So most of the people that are on there, they're like, all right, because the premise, for those that don't know, because it's made by the same people, that like you that did Love is Blind.
Which we will, by the way, we will do something with that later on today.
We'll talk about that in a little bit too. But it's the same people that did it. The idea is that it's a couple that's been together for a while. One person in the relationship gives an ultimatum. Either we get married by the time this is over, or I'm done. I'm out. You show up. It's all these other couples that somebody's given an ultimatum. Someone's received it. All the couples break up for about 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, and you start dating somebody else, and then you do a trial marriage with somebody else that's on the show, another person from one of these couples, and they're together for like it's a month. My bad, for a month. Then they break up and they go back to their person. They do a trial marriage with their original person they came with, and then when the show's over, you decide: am I gonna marry the person I came with? Am I going to go be with the person that I got paired up with? Or am I just going to be single and go home alone, right? So for the queer edition, it was always with lesbians, and it would be a scenario. It got messy fast because you had this last season that happened. You had one girl who she was supposed to be getting. She's been planning to get this tattoo with her woman for years. They had planned it out. They designed it, all that shit, right? She gets in the trial marriage with this other woman. Day 2 gets the design that they had made and picked out and all that shit for years, and gets that matching tattoo with this new girl. And then is walking around with this new fucking matching tattoo with this new girl that she with. This shit was so the fucking messy, nigga. At one point, they figured out that one couple was fucking because they share a Spotify account. And she's like, I saw your sex playlist was fucking playing, you stupid bitch. So like, because at first they were like, how do you have evidence that we were fucking? We weren't fucking. It's like, yes, it was, ho. I saw the playlist playing. It was showing me it was playing on your account, nigga. Like, the shit got so
Welcome to my sex room.
There's a meeting in my bedroom.
I wonder what's the new. Yo, this is. I don't know if I ever told you this. I was fucking with this one chick, right? And we was at the crib. We're here at the crib, and I got the playlist going, right? Things going good. She was like, "Hey, do you mind if I play my playlist?" I'm saying, "Whatever." I'm share alike. So I let her play her playlist. Nigga.
Uh-oh.
Chips playing, switching over. I was about to start giving this bitch some more good head. I was finna eat pussy like my life depended on it. All I heard was "get it sexy, get it." I was like,
you weren't even in it anymore.
I said, I think I'm done.
Now she was wrapping your face to sexy red, and you were like, no, you were pushing her harder, not because you were trying to make her come, because you're trying to kill yourself.
I literally jumped up and did my hands like this. I think I'm done. Because I was so disturbed and disgusted at the same. I'm not finna eat no fuck you to no get it. That bitch can't read. Why are we fucking? Why am I fucking?
Oh my God.
I was like, I am done, man. I'm like, I am done here. Oh, is that the office? Like,
no, not yet. Not yet. I literally, I was trying to find this.
Apologize to the hoe.
I'm gonna rip my shirt off like this is pro wrestling. Like, let's go, brother.
If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to.
Bro, I was so. She was like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "Ma'am." Also, if I'm fucking you, and I got to stop to use the word "ma'am," like this ain't even a joke. It's just there's certain songs for a sex playlist that just shouldn't be there. Sure. And I don't know on what planet, on what facet of the hood life did Sexy Red go in that list?
I look, man, I don't know either. I guess it's just the ghetto-ness of it all.
I don't like the way you said that. I'm sorry.
Why?
It's just I don't know. It's just words that come out of you or Matt's mouth. I'll be like, oh.
How dare you compare me to this half-roid? I'm not in the same category. I'm just like
African. It's African, motherfucker.
Yeah. You shut your mouth, nigga. You shut your mouth when you talking to me.
How come I never get any lines in these things?
Shut up, Meg.
Jesus Christ.
First of all, I never in my life someone be called a half-roid.
I couldn't remember the word African, so that was the best I could do. Oh shit. Oh damn. You good, bro? You need a minute? Oh, Streamlabs.com/Blerds/Chip. Streamlabs.com/Blerds/Chip if you would like to support. Again, we're
Cross-eyed crying down your back, fat foot ass bitch. Long titty, no nipple having ass bitch.
What the fuck? Oh, shit.
Oh shit, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, you're crying already. I love it.
Half-roid.
Someone said, wait, like half Android? Is he like 17 and 18, my nigga? Oh man. So yeah, we are.
Yo, you can't walk past that. You can't go past.
Who's walking past it? Who's walking past it, bro? Who's walking past it? Nobody's walking past it. I said what I said. I said what I said, bro.
Like not even a African.
I couldn't remember the term. So halfway works. That's
You're half of a Negro. Half-roid.
Half grow?
No. Half-roid is probably the greatest shit I have ever heard. It's the most disrespectful Dynasty Alexis Carrington ass. Get this half-roid away.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Matt over in the corner talking about
Get this Half-Roy.
No dick, got the HIV.
Oh, I see what you tried to do there.
Yeah, it didn't work.
It didn't really work.
Because you're still a half-Roy.
Hey, wow. I mean, look, sounds like you feel like an entire hour of the show just by you laughing at this, bro. You've lost. I don't think it's that serious, Brody.
I don't think you've ever heard a motherfucker just be called Ooh, nigga. I have never in my life I've heard African, Mongoloid, Negroid, half-breed, mutt.
No, someone goes half-roid, takes out Pokedex.
Oh, this nigga, half-roid. What is wrong with
Half-row American? That was good. I like half-row American. That was fucking funny.
Half-row American. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
Why does this keep... God, I fucking hate StreamYard.
Yeah, but also, by the way... Shouts out to Original Shinobi, just hit us over the limit. I think we're close to another one with this one. Says, what's good? Been a big fan of y'all since day one. That means you back from 2020. We appreciate y'all. Still waiting for the live show. So are we. We want to make sure. I mean, look, we want to make sure people can be able to come to the show. Right. Congrats on the engagement, Winston. And that helped my nigga Jay find a wife. Lord knows he needs one. On that note, Poe up. Hey, you're not wrong, okay? You're not wrong that I do kind of need a wife. Yeah, I think I'm at a point too in my life because I've been seeing a lot of women post this. Men be over 40 talking about they need a girlfriend or they're not ready to settle down. You about to settle in the dirt. I feel like this. I want the woman who's going to be by my side as my career is officially taking off to this point where it's about to be. So yes, I do want a wife in my life. You know what I'm saying? I want somebody who's done looking at other niggas like I can be done looking at other women, et cetera, et cetera. But now let's take this second shot at almost noon. Sunday.
So real quick, because did you already get let's do Mile before we take the shot because I got to go get the
rest. I didn't say Mile Man and comic nerds for or I didn't say that.
Yeah, I'll do Mile Man and comic nerd, and then you got a Cash App. Was there a note there?
No, I probably was. Let me double check it. Hold
on. So Mile Man and comic nerd comes in with the Streamlab. Thank you so much, man. Who says, "Hey all to Matt. This is for taking all the strays lately. I see you, even though you get the Meg Griffin treatment. DB, you the man. I love you. Jay and Winston, much love as always. Have y'all seen these AI? I'm assuming that says AI because he put IA. AI videos of Cap versus Magneto, Wolverine versus Terminator. It's crazy. I have not.
We can talk about that in a second.
We can.
Derek Shelton sent something to the Cash App. Says a little something to help you out. We appreciate it. Again, you can do Cash App, Venmo, or the Streamlabs if you want to support the Blerd-A-Thon. We have our goals we're trying to hit. We're trying to get Winston a new windshield, me a new computer, because Lord knows I need it. An official new one. We're trying to do a whole bunch of things. We got a bunch of tiers for a bunch of different rewards when we hit things. So we're at 2. So just so people to know, this is Winston about to take a red stripe in a Jamaican accent, y'all. Oh, that's what this $200 tier is. Oh, no. The next shot is Jay takes the hard monster. Now, I don't need to explain that, or I probably will need to explain that. Who's that nigga, man? The way you ain't stupid. Do you hear about... Okay, so let me see something real quick. Did you guys hear about what happened to Comic Explain? I think somebody did. I haven't seen about it. I'll talk about it in a second. It's only going to get crazier, as you know. Yeah, I want to see y'all in person. We definitely want to make that happen for sure. Like I said, we know that right now, everybody's trying to come to, because more than likely we'll be here in LA, trying to come to LA, getting situated and everything. We want to make sure it's financially feasible for everybody to do a live show. So that's been a little bit of a headache, even when we were going to do it years ago. So, yeah.
Oh, you explaining why we didn't do the live show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I've got them.
No worries. No, I also was talking about how it's your red stripe one.
Yeah, no, I know. I went to go get my eczema stuff because it's actually starting to hurt pretty bad.
Can you take like Benadryl and shit?
I mean, if we want to knock me out, but that doesn't really help. This
not Benadryl, I'm talking like Claritin. It doesn't work for eczema?
Not really, but this specific, I got to give my sister credit for this. This is like a specific like lotion for eczema, and you can use it on pretty much anywhere. But the problem is it's insanely expensive. So I try not to use it unless I get a really bad flare up. So I need it to calm down because I have a feature audition tomorrow that I have to do. So I can't be walking around looking like I got punched in the fucking face.
Yeah, I thought it was either that or you got dumped. Like you've been crying all night. Like, I just had a great Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day. Okay, so once I open this
Matt,
until
real quick, Matt or Dwayne, take down this banner because we're past that number right there, and we will update it momentarily. Thank you.
Yep, I will update it in a second. So once I open this, I gotta speak in a Jamaican accent until I kill this beer. So,
I want to hear that really good. I want to hear you. Hey, you're Guyanese, you're West Indies, but you better be good with it, boy. Me take this shot. Me not
Wagwan Jay.
Wagwan. Hey.
Oh, that tastes mad good.
Make it part of your backstory, character backstory. I want to. So what's my motivation? So like my eyes are red, but the character, that means he should be fiery red.
It's because I saw the dirty bumble clot up in my fucking ears, a dirty boy. What the find a party boy came in here and I got it in my motherfucking eye.
Yeah, I don't think we should have had that as part of the thing. I don't know if that should have been a part of it, but you know what? Whatever works.
Samson Simpson, I told ya, I'm Jamaican. If I weren't Jamaican, why would I be wearing this hat?
This nigga is quoting half baked, y'all. Why is this nigga quoting half baked?
Samson Simpson, I stick by my story.
If I wasn't Jamaican, why would I be wearing this hat? What is happening now? Okay, let's see. Do we have anything else? Oh my God. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. What were we just talking about before that?
We were going to watch the AI video of the Magneto fighting the Captain America. My auntie be so mad at me.
My auntie, your auntie, every auntie be mad at you, boy. Me don't understand what you're doing now. You try to talk like us, boy. Your patois all over the damn place. What they do?
I mean, I'm already.
Me don't understand how you try to get in the character. Me think because you want to drink a red stripe.
You already twisted. You mind your manners.
My lord tastes like a pum pum in the asshole together.
Pum pum tastes delicious. How you going to compare it to an asshole?
With the asshole.
He's out of line, but he's right.
I'm waiting 2 seconds for those keeping track. We're barely 1 hour in.
We're only 1 hour in.
Me look at the clock. The clock.
Oh my God, Jay.
Huh?
I have to send you these.
What you have to see?
I just randomly got this tweeted at me, Jay. I'm going to send it to the group chat because it's not after dark.
Oh, it's in the group chat?
It's in the group chat, Jay. Matt is probably going to lose his mind.
He got that brand. Me learn how to use my iPhone. Me learn how to use the iPhone. They make Matt go crazy.
You see, imagine, look at these people. Matt's got his hand in his heads. Look at him. He can't help himself.
For those who don't know what
you see the fresh pum pum, and he don't know what to do.
We're not sure it's on the screen yet because it's not at the dark.
It's not at the dark.
Somebody sent us a pillowy white woman, and the white woman she like Stay Puft Marshmallow Man with titties, and she really thick.
With titties.
And she really thick. She really
with the breastises.
The breastises. Her hips look like a suffocate you. You know what I'm saying? She got on the tongue, but the tongue just look like the floss. And so And so when she sit down, she look like she's sitting down and she smothered the air out of the room. But Matthew, our producer, he like nothing but the white woman. Even though he half black, he half white.
You see when they do the mercy kill, they take the pillow, they mush your face out. That's what Matt want done to him with these white women.
We want to say this to everyone watching Blerds in the Hood, but we're losing fucking viewers with the accent. It don't matter. Anyway, listen. If me got to go eating vagina, me go eating the vagina. Under that sea. Okay.
Whoever added that a damn genius. That was
goddamn genius. Me want to say this. Let me talk, okay? Let me talk. Me had shots already, but don't know why me drunk at 12 p.m. in the noon.
oh my God.
Hey, if I play Sebastian and Little Mermaid, and I say, Ariel, you want to go fuck the white man on the line? He go, wait a
minute. Hold on, Jay. You don't see that King Triton got all the pum pum. He got an Asian pum pum, the black pum pum, the white pum pum.
Girl, your father went all the water.
All 7 seas.
You want to go with the white man? You go kidnap the black man. How you think I got me voice? Me know where it come from. It's a black person with a drum. And then you want to have to take me voice. Then you got the big bitch with the 8 legs. They say she be some drag queen.
You can stop. Stop. I finished the register.
Me want to say thank you.
Hey, Aisha, fuck you for this, bro.
I'm an island boy.
Wait, bro. You saw what people were saying, right?
There was the little boys on Epstein Island.
That's why they're island boys, bro, because they're Epstein's kids.
There was island boys. That's terrible in team. Okay, I can stop trying to stop this goddamn voice. Give me a second.
Okay. You want to hear about the ultimate thirst? So this tweet I was talking about that I saw right here, Matt just put in the private chat. He goes, "See, funny thing is, you sent that photo, and I went to go follow her, and I was like, damn, I already follow her."
I never want people to be like,
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Let's say this to you, Miss Ma, too. There's nothing wrong with wanting to play in the snow, okay? Nothing wrong with it. But life is better.
Nigga, there is another.
Shut the fuck up. Let me finish this and then we'll be done with it, okay? Thank you. There's nothing wrong wanting to play in some snow, okay? You're playing in the snow, you have a little fun. Make sure you don't get frostbite. But it's better to roll around in chocolate or caramel. Those are the better parts of life.
Streamlabs.com/Blerds/chip. We are so close to Jay having to take a hard monster to the face. So go ahead and shut this nigga up. Put the hard monster in his mouth so he stops.
Hey, pause, brother. Why would you say some shit like that? Why would you do something like that to your boy? You're not a friend. You're a demon.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I feel like that was Dwayne in the background. Like, I'm tired of this shit.
I'm tired of this shit, bro.
Low-key, I wonder how Dwayne stays off camera during the show, right? Matt always want to be a part of the show because he ain't got no real friends. Man, we understand it. We're here for him.
I'm not gonna lie, I get so weirded out nowadays because, like, George, his dad, watches the show regularly, and we don't watch it live.
And we destroy his son on a weekly basis.
Well, because he straight up said, he was like, y'all remind me of like Prime, Pryor, and Murphy, the way you just off rip, but like watching the two of y'all, and I was like, dude, that's the highest compliment you could pay either one of us niggas. But he's like, he's multiple times. I'm like, look, I'm sorry, roasted your kid. He's like, he needs it sometimes. I'm like, damn, like he just
and your damn motherfucking business.
See, we gave back too much power because Matt hit that you by your damn. All right, so okay, let me see. Look at the things. Okay, so goals, donations. So we're $65 away from being happy to. God damn it, I hate him. Damn,
I hate right there, Jay.
Am I buzzed? for taking a hard monster.
We haven't even got. The funny thing is, and the one thing I love about the marathon is the idea that like we legitimately have time. We can let stuff breathe. Like we're gonna do around the neighborhood. We're gonna do Reddit stories. We're gonna do regular stories. There's been plenty in the news to talk about. So you'll get a standard Blerds in the hood and everything else. So
we wanted to play around with
it just gives us time to fuck around. Like seriously,
the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
The more you're gonna find out, bro.
I just want to say before y'all, because somebody's gonna be like, fuck this. I need to see what happens when they get to like 600. Somebody's gonna do it. I know it, and then it's gonna get dangerous. And then I'll be like, yo, I don't remember the show. Because I feel like that's gonna be the part where it's like,
well, like I remember when we ended, we were really close to a thing, and then we hit you got the hard monster, and I got the shotgun of beer in like the last 30 minutes.
And I was like, hey,
fucked up.
Yeah. I was like, hey, so again, we were breaking down the tiers for what to do for the rewards because we wanted, again, for you all donating and supporting and showing your love. We want to sit there and punish ourselves basically for that. And so I was like, what punishment can we do? And then this is Winston and Dwayne and Matt. And you still got that hard monster? First of all, can you be more specific? Because be more specific. I really
understand. You got to understand. So again, let me just go for those that have joined in just now. What we've already done a shot to start off. We did the red stripe Jamaican accent thing. Up next, Jay takes a hard monster to the face, and I'll take another shot. Number at 400, I'll explain what happened to me this week, which was a nightmare scenario. But I think it's one of those stories that you'll both laugh at and be like, "Oh my God, please Jesus, no." 500, Jay takes a moonshine shot, and I'll do the red stripe thing again. 600, I have to take a BBC to the face, and Jay will take a regular shot. 700, and for those that don't know, a BBC is a beatbox, a buzzball, and a fucking cutwater, not a dick, and not the British Broadcasting Channel.
I am such a child. I am such a fucking child. As soon as you said, I just went.
Hey, Winston, you still have to do this, by the way. You got to finish this up.
Yeah, at some point. At 700, we have a high school video of Matt that y'all are definitely going to want to see. That, oh my God. 800, Jay has to make a prank call. 900, I have to make a prank call. And keep in mind, by the time we do the prank calls, we're both wasted because we're already both buzzed. So God help us at $800 to $900. At 1,000, Jay is going to do the sexual chocolate performance. He'll do a full reenactment of that. At 1,200, we will both wax our legs on the next episode of Blerd.
First of all, and if I wax my motherfucking, let me tell you something. If I wax my motherfucking leg, take this shit off the screen real quick. If I wax my motherfucking legs, better not name one of you niggettes, whiteettes, in betweens.
Nigga, what? Niggettes, whites, and whiteettes? Nigga.
I didn't call nobody a half-roid. You better not.
Hey, man. Sometimes you got half-roids. Sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas. Like, I don't. Sometimes you got to pop out and show half-roids, bro. Like,
my biggest fear is we do this live waxing shit and somebody clip this shit out and be like, hey, you want to see a big, thick nigga on the screen when he get his legs waxed? And then I got to go find where you live and murder you.
Jay, are you aware that the video of you still screaming when you took that hot wing, when we did the Hot Ones challenge, still exists? You were screaming like the biggest bitch I've ever heard in my life. I even said, be a man, ho, and take it. Like,
First of all, I don't, number one, there's several things about this. There's several things about this we need to discuss. Number one,
you can't get past number one. It's like number one. First of all, number one. Which before I start, number one. No, wait a minute. The first things first.
Numero uno on the list.
Numero uno.
Letter A.
Nigga. What?
Letter A. Why?
Letter A. First of all,
letter A. Why does that clip still exist? Number two. I did that for the glory of the show. This is what happened. Our friend Dom had the sauce. For those who do not know or may not be familiar with what we've done on the show in the past, we did a challenge on the show where we had the hot one sauces. And for every certain tier we hit, we would have a certain sauce. So when we hit the ultimate goal at the end, we would take, what was it, the last dab?
Yeah, it was so it was we were going through all of the hot wings. We went each tier, we went through the next wing, and so the last one, if we hit the goal, was the last dab sauce, which I'll be honest, the last dab is bad, but the actual worst one, and most people
is the bomb.
It's the bomb. Because it, even though it doesn't have the same Scoville level as like the last dab and some of the ones beyond it, it is pure extract. So it is genuinely meant to fuck you up. There's no flavoring. It is just meant to fuck you up. So after eating that, everything after it is exponentially worse.
So again, when I participated in said challenge to ensure that the entertainment for the viewing public was there, I did not know what the level of heat in which I would endure. And so my internal reaction was to, as how did Winston say, scream like a bitch. But throughout that, I still made sure that you people had a great show. Now, with that being said, our mod, Ambling Soul, sent a nice donation in, and she says, the ice and snow is finally melting. Fuck yeah. By the way, fuck ice. Now,
fuck ice forever and always, bro.
Take it how you want to. So want to make sure we said that. But we are now officially, as of our total, we are $40 away from the next shot. Well, not shot, next goal. And
yeah.
So here's the next goal.
Yeah, the next one he takes a hard monster to the face.
Can you stop saying that?
No, I won't. I refuse. I refuse. I'm gonna say exactly how it is, bro. I'm sorry, and by sorry I mean I'm not even remotely sorry.
You don't.
Like I'm not even.
I mean, my nigga, my brother in Christ. Can you stop saying that? I got so many. Shouts out to everybody watching us, and the text conversation I'm having right now as well was like,
oh, you're having a side conversation with some other niggas?
It's not a nigga at all. First of all, I would never have this conversation with niggas. I don't like you all like that. I'm over here dying of laughter. LMFAO, mad pause on the hard monster. Yeah, you know when a woman tells you that mad pause on a hard monster, fam, mad pause. I get it.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, Winston is absolutely in villain mode.
I am.
There's been so much going on. I think we're almost at an hour and a half. I don't even know what fucking time it is. Streamlabs.com/Blerds and Hood /
It's been an hour and 30. It should be in the top left-hand corner. It's been 1
Bitch,
hour.
I didn't feel like look and shut the fuck up. Let me talk. I'm sorry, that was aggressive for no reason.
Very aggressive.
Hey man, hey, listen. Pardon me. Hey, you didn't deserve that at all, and I want to extremely apologize.
I need you to stop ASMRing. That's a little weird for me. It's a little weird for me, Brody.
No, listen, Brody. Listen, you deserve an apology the way that it should be given to you. Now, I'm not like
Do not come. Do not come.
Matt, don't do that. I need you to
Matt, don't do that. Hey, bro.
Matt, that was too much, bro. That was too much, bro. Like, oh my God. Like, Jesus Christ. And like Matt played that, and all I could think to myself,
them crackers.
Hey!
And goddamn
Big Draco!
All right, man. I think it's about that time. Uh-oh. Big Dog has entered the chat. Gorgeous loins. Uh-oh.
Like, what the fuck kind of conversation that we've been having today?
Which, to that point, fuck, we fucked up, man. We should have hit up Cass again and see if we could have borrowed a Switch. We could have done the Marvel Ultimate Alliance shit.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Last time we borrowed a Switch, it never got used.
But it would have this time. We would have planned that shit out. But so okay, let's do some around the neighborhoods. Let's actually do some of the stuff we do on the show. Let's do some around the neighborhoods. I believe Dwayne, is it just am I going to the standard folder? Just let me know.
Okay, so wait, before you do also that let Dwayne answer. Dwayne.
What? Do you want to say something?
Oh no, I didn't know Dwayne was gonna answer. We're gonna intro it kind of like we do the show.
Yeah, you see what he said? Whose goddamn fault was that, Jay? It was all the alcohol he took to the face. That's whose fault it was.
First of all, I would like for you all to know I am a Christian, okay? I am doing these in honor of the sacrament. Every time I do this,
Christian nigga. A Christian.
Yes, I'm a Christian. I'm not like these lame ass niggas that call themselves Christian but hate every fucking body. Yes,
Right.
Dwayne, can we help you?
You right. You right.
Dwayne, you said you're here in the stream. Okay, no, never mind.
What is?
Oh no, I thought Dwayne was gonna come in. I just want
No, not that. Oh, that was the live show. I'm trying to find where he put. Oh, it's under 215. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a date, my nigga. A date.
No. I understand that. I was trying to see. Okay, great. So there we go.
Hey, Matt.
But
Hey, Matt, question: how's it like being a whore in Cleveland? I just want to see what you say.
Cross-eyed, crying down your back, fat foot ass bitch. Long titty, no nipple having ass bitch.
Okay. I just want to check. Is this the first one, Dwayne? Like, just say something in the private chat. Is that supposed to be the first video? Did I click on the right? Yes. Oh Lord. All right. Well, Jay.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Just warning you now. It's weird.
So these are supposed to be like Valentine's Day.
Okay. Go back.
Yep.
Go back. So, for those who tuning in, trying to figure out what's happening, why this isn't the normal way we started, we cut these out of our Blerd-A-Thon stream we were doing. Now, that was for Jason. He's Chris.
Okay, so to that point, because we are going to clip this. So essentially what you're going to get to see right now, since we have taken, I got it, Jay, give me a second. Since we have taken Around the Neighborhood, and I Know You Fucking Lying, and made them their own segments that we release throughout the week, you're going to actually essentially just see a live taping of what that looks like right now. So I've got to go through the preamble of the intro and all that so we can cut it out properly. So bear with us for a second.
Man, y'all, we got to bear with ourselves because we've been drinking. So this is
we have been drinking. So it's going to be, you're going to get some real ass fucking responses. And already by the first of the video, I'm very disturbed. But all right, Jay, you ready? All right. What's good, everybody? Welcome to Blerds in the Hood presents Around the Neighborhood. I am the Swaggy Blerd Winston A. Marshall. This is my co-host, the resident supervillain, Mr. Jay Washington.
I'm so glad I had to say my own name.
Yeah, you didn't have to say your name, man. You didn't have to say your name. Now, if you're watching this right now on the replay as we release this video, awesome. Welcome. Subscribe, man. Throw in a comment. All that good shit. Let us know what you think about these videos. If you're watching us on the marathon stream right now, also remember, keep sending in those donations because we are live.
Donations. I don't know.
Donations.
Until we get a clip from Coming to America of him going, donations, donate. I'm going to keep saying it. I don't know.
All right. I will add one in. But to that point, we are only not too far away from Jay having to take a hard monster to the face.
Could you not say this one in the fucking...
But all that being said, if you're here for the regular Around the Neighborhood, this is our first video. These are apparently primarily Valentine's based. All right.
I'm gonna see if I can give me a delayed Valentine. Like, hey, we couldn't make it towards Valentine's Day. You mind if we do it like we go ahead?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, so here's the first one. I already don't like where this is going.
I can be your chocolate man for Valentine's. Let me be your chocolate love for Valentine's. I can be your chocolate man for Valentine's. Let me be your chocolate love for Valentine's. I can be your chocolate man for Valentine's. Let me be your chocolate love for Valentine's. I can be your chocolate man for Valentine's. Let me be your chocolate man for Valentine's. I can be your chocolate love for Valentine's.
I just worried he's gonna say something else. He already spit out fucking cherry juice.
I can be your
almost
chocolate
over.
love for Valentine's.
So here's my question. That's a white man, right?
No, that's a nigga.
That was a nigga.
That's the other half of Matt. Anyway.
Why? Fuck you! Fuck you! And fuck you! Who's next?
The only thing I was thinking of what that felt like to me, you know how whenever during Halloween You'd be
Mr.
like,
Hanky.
mommy, I want to be a Power Ranger. And your parents didn't have Power Ranger money, so they went and got you like the black bed sheet they had. They just wrapped it around. You put your bicycle helmet on and said, "You the Black Power Ranger." That felt like a nigga couldn't afford to be Vecna from Stranger Things, so he just rubbed fucking peanut butter on his fucking body and called himself Vecna, nigga.
Okay, first of all, I need to understand where your analogy started, nigga.
Yeah, when you couldn't afford to get the actual costume, so your mama took you wanted to be the Black Power Ranger. She took a black bed sheet, she paper cleaned, safety pin that shit together, put your bicycle helmet on, and said, "There you go, Power Ranger Mastodon," and called it a motherfucking day.
I just want y'all to know, you heard about this nigga's life story for real. This nigga no one is that detailed as to how broke being the Power Ranger was unless they went through
that wasn't the specific thing, but for me it was the Ninja Turtle. Like it was very specifically. I really
put on your back.
My mom took she had like an old blue bedsheet because I wanted to be Leonardo. She just cut some little eye holes out, tied it around my head, put me in a green t-shirt, and just said, "There you go, Leonardo." Called it a day.
Yo, I had, so this is me aging myself and all this shit. I used to have the old school plastic costumes that if you try to put that bitch on too fast, you rip the shit out of it. And then you had that little hard plastic mask with just the staples and the string around it. And if your string broke, nigga, your mask wasn't staying on.
Oh my God. Oh, sweet Jesus, bro. I got a question. Like, why this was pure engagement farming, right?
This is a nigga in his car. The nigga touched the ceiling.
That's my problem. You just touch the ceiling of your car. That's disgusting.
You got to get that clean.
Exactly. That's where my thought went. Is like you just fucked up your upholstery for a video that I can't imagine went that viral. Maybe it did, but like the money you're making off of that, I don't know if that's worth it, bro.
If it did go by, regardless. You got to get your car detailed now.
Yeah.
Your car is not normal cleaned anymore because of doing this shit.
And it'll always permanently have a doo-doo stain on the ceiling. Like they'll get most of it out. There's no way you got it cleaned fast enough. You got a doo-doo stain on your ceiling from now on.
You got shit on the ceiling. Shit. Why? Also, more importantly than this nigga doing it, okay? More importantly than him sitting and thinking, what can I do to record in the car for Valentine's Day? What can I put on myself all over my body? What can I say repeatedly while I fuck up the upholstery? Aside all of that, aside of all of it, our fucking producer was like, this is what I need to show these niggas for Valentine's Day for them to talk about. This is the one that this is one of the things, this is the disturbing shit that they need to see. From the bottom of my heart to Dwayne Burke, kiss my ass for that.
Wow, nigga, you big man, bro. You big man.
It's so disturbing in my sleep because I'm gonna go to sleep after drinking all night. I could be, and I'm gonna wake
chocolate Valentine.
And I'm gonna be screaming in my own heart about my
Valentine. I could be your chocolate baby Valentine. All right, let's just go to the next one, man. Fucking A. To every man and woman who didn't get anything for Valentine's Day, listen up. Jay, pay attention.
Hey, bitch.
I don't want to hear let's not be toxic shit. If you ain't get nothing for Valentine's Day, but that nigga or bitch you been fucking or who's been in your DM did, go and snitch. We ruining happy homes all 2026. F all that bigger person shit. Go ruin their day. You ain't pay that shut the fuck up fee for Valentine's Day.
Let me tell you from the bottom of my heart.
Wait, you know how this works. You have to wait until I go back, nigga. Go ahead.
Let me tell you this from the bottom of my motherfucking heart, nigga. There was 4 different people on social media hugged up with their husbands and boyfriends, and I wanted to be like, does that nigga know what you said about him to me? Or also, I almost was petty and just made up shit. But no, I'm trying to get in the gates of heaven.
I was gonna say, I mean, I thought you were going on a bigger rant than that. I was like, are you gonna were you gonna ruin any marriages? Because like,
let me tell you, this is
go
what
ahead.
I've learned.
Here's
No, I don't need it. I don't need it. This is what I've learned at comedy shows. Why
is that already hilarious, bro? All I gotta do was make a laugh one time. It's that meme. It's that meme where it's like, ladies, it's the funny ones that are the problem, because all of a sudden you just go ha ha, and then you look down and your panties gone.
Damn right. I will blow your motherfucking back out after telling you these jokes. Also, this is my hand to God on my father and mother's grave. I have had married women at shows with their husbands come up to me afterwards, rubbing all over me and touching on me and giggling. And I'm like, your man is right there. She's like, yeah, and I'm like, he don't know you think like this. And I'm damn near liable to fuck up your home. But the same time, I'm like, yo, I'm not going to say shit. I'm not going to fuck up your Valentine's Day because this lame ass nigga think you have a happy home. And I don't want this nigga committing suicide because of the DM I sent him.
Look, man, I just I got no comments. I got none. I actually have none. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Okay, I've already got a little teaser of what the next video is. I don't have any more responses to this than other than y'all messy niggas and y'all need therapy.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be angry and aggressive, but it's like I don't also want anybody to think that like, oh, just because he didn't do shit for Valentine's Day, he just trying to be out here messing up people's happy homes and having fun, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. Do what you do. Some people have open relationships. Some people be like, yo, I do this on the side. And there's some relationships where only one partner is in an open relationship and the other partner has no fucking clue about it.
I don't know if that's an open relationship at that point, my friend.
I've seen that a lot. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I have tried to be past year and a half. I'm working on being a better nigga than I've ever been. And I say that because I'm more deep into my therapy, my word, my meditation, and my bringing down my anger. I am better. My crash outs are minimal and few far between. But there was some motherfuckers last night I wanted to be like, that's your man? Is he your man? He wasn't your man when you had this 9 in your hand. Okay.
All right. So here's the one that got me. I just saw this frozen clip, Jay. So I don't know anything else that's going on yet, but just the preamble. Point of view. You're at Century City Mall on Valentine's Day, and all you see is black women and white men couples.
That's what that means.
Here we go.
Hey, soul sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio? Stereo, the way you move it.
Okay.
I mean, here's the thing. She said,
you know what that, first of all, you know what Hey Soul Sister is about, right?
No.
That song is about getting head from a black woman. If you go here, let me pull up the lyrics and I'll read them to you so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, you didn't know that? So yeah, Train, it's a bunch of white dudes. These are the lyrics. Your lipstick stains on the front lobe of my left side brains. I knew I wouldn't forget you, and so I went and let you blow my mind. The sweet moonbeam, the smell of you in every single dream I dream. I knew when we collided, you're the one I had decided, who's one of my kind. Hey, soul sister, ain't that Mr. on the radio, stereo, the way you move ain't fair, you know. Hey, soul sister, I don't want to miss a single thing you do tonight. Yeah, if you listen to the rest of it, I'm not going to sing the rest of the fucking song, but yes, that song is specifically about getting head from a black woman. So a lot of people don't know that. That's why her choosing that song, I'm actually kind of curious. I don't actually think that creator is aware of that, just based off of the faces she was making, because it really sounded like she was like, why you out here with this cracker? That's what the face she was making the entire time. But that made that extra funny for me because I knew the actual meaning of those lyrics. But Jay is still gone. I think we broke his brain.
Hey man, are you done ruining what I thought was once a wholesome Christian song?
It is the farthest from a wholesome Christian song.
Is Jay one of the people who didn't know Like a Prayer is about Madonna giving head?
No, I knew that.
Okay. No.
First of all, I'm not like you. I'm grown. I knew that song. I knew that song was about giving head, but I don't want.
You didn't know about dude. No, that Pumped Up Kicks is about a school shooting, right?
What the fuck is Pumped Up Kicks?
All the other kids with their pumped up kicks, you better run from my bullet. Hold on. Pump up.
What?
Hold on, I'll read you the lyrics. Give me a second. Robert's got a quick hand. He'll look around the room. He won't tell you his plan. He's got a rolled cigarette hanging out of his mouth. He's a cowboy kid. Yeah, he found a 6-shooter gun in his dad's closet with a box of fun things. I don't even know what, but he's coming for you. Yeah, he's coming for you. Wait, all the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run, outrun my gun. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run faster than my bullet. And like, that's the whole thing. Is that like, because it's set to a pop song, people don't fucking know. And even here, I'll screen share real quick.
There's a couple of songs that actually are like that because they are because
so
of
right there. That's the album. So it's very sweet. It's like, oh, we're waving our hands. It's like blah blah blah. No, nigga, that's a fucking school shooter song.
There's a couple of songs that because they have like pop upbeat tempos, you can't hear the lyric. You don't really think about. Again, City High song. What would you do if your son was at home crying alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry, and the only way to feed him was to sleep with a man for a little bit of money, and his dad is gone. So where's what we rock now? In out of lockdown. I ain't got a job now. So for you, this is just a good time. But for me, this is what I call life.
I love how Jay tried to say it seriously, and I immediately went into Maya singing mode.
You went into singing mode, and if you listen, you're like, oh, shit.
Oh, God damn it. Yeah, no, Cheryl, yes, those are the actual lyrics. I forgot I'm supposed to ignore the chat while we do this. My bad. There's nobody watching this normally, like during a live taping of it, so we're just going to go to the next video. Here we go.
You just
yeah, this is what I mean. Man. It's too commercialized, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Again, I have to ask you as you the resident relationship person of the show. Okay. This is going to sound serious. I mean, it might sound comical, but I meant to be serious. Okay. Do you believe, you or Kristen, that sex is part of the gift for Valentine's Day? Whether it be wrapped up in lingerie or something else. Do you believe that? Because again, I don't want to mean to get too personal or et cetera, and I want to get too Blerds after darkish. You have a normal sex life. Do you consider, like, are you type like, yo, so she gonna give me some wrapped up pussy and lingerie that I've already seen? I'm just gonna tell her you look good, take it off. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. No, we both don't think of it as like that's your present.
You get where I'm coming. I just want to make sure you get where I'm coming from.
No, it's not. The only thing that would come from that at all, no pun intended, is the idea of if it. Yeah, I know, right? So like, let's say it's my birthday. If there's something that I like to do that's like, you know, she'll do it, but it's not her favorite. That might be a part of it, but that's not my sole gift. It's not like it's your birthday.
Anal. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say 69. I found out that apparently a bunch of women hate 69ing.
Why? Because you try to be on top?
No, I'm not you, nigga. Anyway,
I'm not trying to kill a bitch.
It's about to go down.
You started this. I just finished it. But,
you're right. Hey, look.
No, but I mean the apparently a bunch of women don't like 69ing because they're like, I would like to focus on the thing that I'm doing. I don't want to focus on sucking a dick and try like I can't enjoy my pleasure if I'm thinking about something else.
Yeah, I've heard women say that because it's like if you're doing the job you're supposed to do, she's never gonna really be doing what you want her to do.
Which we'll save this for after dark. But like my whole thing is just come on it. Look,
can you take a note on that, please, so we can remember? Because we'll probably, if people keep donating, streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-hood/tip. We're later, we might get to that. Go ahead.
But all I was gonna say is the idea, and I was like, just hum on it, just sit on my face and then hum on it, and I'll do the rest. Like I'm good. Like you don't need to just hum. Just bro, you know you're doing your job right if your wife fiance starts humming slave hymnals. What do you sit on your face, nigga?
Oh, waiting in the water.
Fucking Dwayne. Oh no. Oh no, I might have to cut this fully out the video. Everybody's like, Winston, you gotta chill the fuck out, bro. You gotta go to the next video. Jay, bring your ass back here, bro.
Oh shit. Hey, nigga. Hey, yo. Oh, shit. Nigga just humbled it, threw me out. Oh.
Happy Black History Month, Jay.
Just hum on it. And did you really say you went Beyonce? Where the waters?
Donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Some money in stupid ass. I whoop your ass, class. Don't call me now. Right, you tall black motherfucker. There's women up there.
Shrimp clips down.
God's gonna trouble the water.
Swing low.
All right, here's the next one. Oh shit! Here you go. Oh, why is there no sound? Oh, here we go.
Hey, bro.
Jay, why didn't you tell me that you were the last video?
Bitch, bet, motherfucker, bet, nigga, bet it, bitch, bet, fuck you, bet.
Fuck you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck your daddy, fuck the horse you rode in on, fuck everybody who loves you, who cares about you, who has ever supported you in your life, who has become a part of making you the person that you are today. Fuck you, fuck them, fuck all of y'all. If Barack Obama did it, fuck him too. Bette Midler did it, fuck her. Nobody's.
Let me say this for the record, okay? For the fucking record, I don't give a shit. I kind of do. I don't care that much that I did not partake in making the beast with two backs and doing the horizontal polka yesterday. I personally was like, yo, I'm not going to even beat off today. So first of all, there was that, and next of all, there will never. I don't give a fuck if it is a day people fucking. I'm not going to be beating off and crying.
Are you okay? Are you all right? You cannot even keep your sentence. Are you all right?
Not to be beating off and crying. What type of serial killer shit is that?
Please believe me. Please believe me.
If the perennial stepfather don't fucking stop playing clips, I'm gonna talk about this nigga. Talk about this nigga with this.
That video replied to both of you. It's fine.
Look, I'm fine. I was cool. Let me tell you something. Again, it didn't happen yesterday. That is fine. Okay, I didn't get no pussy on 214. Ooh wee. But it's about to be raining tomorrow.
Got no bitch. I did that one. That was me. I did that one.
Emotional, damn it.
It's me. I'm niggas.
It's about to be 216 and raining for the next 2 days. There may be some woman want to come over and have a SWV moment at my crib, nigga. I am fine, but I'm not gonna be beating off my dick crying into. First of all, nope. I'm not gonna be beating off my dick crying into a Costco hoodie like I'm Matt Thomas. I'm not gonna be beating my dick watching the 3-point contest like I'm Matt at home. Telling some where's the snow bunny?
Right here, no tears. Love is here. Love is
what? A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
I'm sobering up. Y'all ain't gonna like this. I'm sobering up.
Here's the thing. Jay, Dwayne has blessed us with a bonus video for this episode of Around the Neighborhood. So let's go ahead and see what it is. Oh no, I already don't like where this is going. Hold on. Annual reminder that I showed up dressed in a Harriet Tubman costume for dress as your favorite female Galentine's party, but everyone else dressed in labeled t-shirts or V-Day.
Bitch, what?
My Harriet Tubman costume for our Galentine's Day bunko night, where you dress up like your favorite female, and seeing as how I'm obsessed with her.
What?
I try not to kill myself.
What?
I know you fucking lie. It's a lantern.
What? Oh no. Jay, first of all, you were frozen, but this is actually might be the funniest way. There you go. You're unfrozen again. That might have been the funniest way to have your reaction to that. Go ahead, nigga. I'm gonna let you go first.
I know you fucking lying.
It's the next segment that we're doing. You're correct, but right now, what do you feel about that video?
I know you fucking lying.
Again, next segment. Do you have anything else you'd like to say before we go to that segment?
Bitch, I know you fucking lying.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and take over here. I'm appreciative that there are white people that have respect and love for Harriet Tubman, but I think that, you know what that reminds me of, Jay? It reminds me of that episode of Abbott Elementary where they get the little white kid at the school and he comes dressed in black and they go, oh, who is the little T'Challa? And they pull the mask up, this little white kid, they go, oh. It's like, what? This is my favorite superhero. He's like, yeah. Damn, at least he didn't wear blackface. That's good.
Yeah, but you got a printed out picture of Harriet Tubman on a cork board. Somebody told you that none of your friends are black. None of them were black. And you were like, nah, I'm gonna be Harriet Tubman.
Not a single, but again, I appreciate the fact that she got love for the Tubs, man. Like that's
nigga, I don't even know if I can accept that. I don't.
But she didn't do blackface. She didn't do blackface. I think that's a huge level of it. You know what I'm saying?
Like didn't do the blackface thing.
She didn't do blackface, and if anything, she ultimately was providing like a. Do you think any of those women would have been thinking about Harriet Tubman?
No.
And that's part of why I actually kind of appreciate it a little bit, is that she did her job. You know what I'm saying? Is that
I don't.
Is it the one thing we keep telling white people? Y'all need to get other white people to get on board, like wake them the fuck up. Isn't that what we want? She didn't wear blackface.
Thank y'all for watching Around the Neighborhood.
Yeah,
subscribe to this shit. I'm so upset right now.
Thank you for watching Around the Neighborhood. We do this every single Monday, so definitely come on back. On Wednesdays, we do our live show, 6 p.m. Pacific time, Blerds in the Hood. It is a block party every single week, so you don't want to miss it. And depending on what happens the rest of this marathon stream that we're actually taping this on, you may be seeing us live waxing our legs on the show. So if you want to see that hilarity and ridiculousness, be sure to come check that out every single Wednesday. And then on Fridays, we do I Know You Fucking Lying. Those are our Reddit stories that we read as well. So please be sure, check out one of these other videos you see at the end of this thing. Subscribe to this. We will see y'all in the next one, man. Peace. Okay.
Don't none of y'all leave the stream.
Don't leave.
Here.
No, the marathon's still going. You were part of the taping. That's
part of the taping.
Yeah, that's all that was. Nigga, I saw 3 people leave. God damn it, niggas. Come on, man.
Well, bye. Like, no, don't you go nowhere.
Damn it, another nigga left. They motherfuckers, come on, man. Y'all knew what the deal was. All right. Yo, that was wild on some Harriet Tubman shit. That's hilarious, bro. That's funny as shit. Okay, so before we move on to
did you get the Cash Apps and Venmos or anything so far?
Let me double check.
I'm checking now mine.
Excuse me. Nothing there. And nothing there. Totally fine. But for those that wanted to know, we are $40 away from Jay taking a hard monster to the face. To the face. So definitely don't miss out on that. Streamlabs.com/blerds-in-the-hood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerds-in-the-hood/tip. You can also hit us up via Venmo or on Cash App. Again, at Mr. Jay Washington, at the Swaggy Blerd, either one. We will be here all day. Let me just remind those that are joining us recently now what some of the tiers are. We did our first two, $100 was a shot. Second, $200 was me drinking a Red Stripe, and we did Jamaican accents until I finished that beer. $300. Jay will take a hard monster to the face.
This is what he means when he says a hard monster.
It is a Monster energy drink with alcohol in it, essentially a bastardized Four Loko. I will take another shot. At $400, I will explain the incredibly traumatic thing that happened to me this week. I'll give you the full rundown of that. At $500, Jay will take a shot of moonshine, and we'll do the Red Stripe challenge again. At $600, I take a BBC to the face, which is a beatbox.
No, it's a dick.
No, it's not. It's a beatbox, a buzz ball, and a cut water mixed into one drink. Jay will take a regular shot. At $700, Matt Thomas has the most embarrassing high school video I've ever seen in my entire life, and we will play that. And Jay has so many jokes. Y'all don't understand. He showed us the video before we started to offer it up as a tier, and it is insane. I really hope we get to that one. At $800, Jay will do a prank call. At $900, I'll do a prank call. At $1,000, Jay will do a sexual chocolate reenactment. At $1,200, we will both wax our legs on the next, oh my God, not the 28 years monster in the face. You know what's actually funnier? The fact that, yes, it is a hard monster, but what it's actually called sounds much worse. Jay will take a nasty beast to the face. That sounds way worse than a hard monster, bro.
Hey, I post a lot on social media, and I might have a prospective girlfriend, future fiance, and wife watching. Please don't think that this means anything else. The heart is this. This is what I'm. I just want to clarify. I don't want my future love, my life being like.
You've seen Insecure too much. That conversation that Molly had with a girl is talking about. He looked at a dick one time. He gay. It's like, so what is it? Is it like straight?
Lee Daniels.
Lee Daniels. That's right.
straight. Lee Daniels. Like,
dude. Natasha Rothwell might be one of the funniest motherfuckers in the industry, bro. Like, she is so.
I believe Natasha deserves way more than what she has been given, and what like she had her own show, recent show on Hulu that only got like a season, I believe, and she was sprinkled into Wonder Woman 84. She's been in White Lotus, which a lot of people are noticing her now for, but Natasha is one of those people who deserves way more than what she's been given. But I think because she's a black woman in this industry, the industry does not want to feel like they're oversaturating with black women, and which is not possible at all when you have a bunch of white women who all look the fucking same. Now, because if you can tell me, you can tell the difference between Samara Weaving, Margot Robbie, and whatever the other chick's name is, you are a hero besides Matt. Anyway, but there, because he's probably the only person no white women saying, I know this particular white woman, I know that taste, I know that decorum, but yeah, she's in the Sonic trilogy as well. But it's like there's this belief that they're
she's the best part of the Sonic trilogy.
Yeah, because I love Tika. Tika's amazing. If you've ever met Tika, Tika's a sweetheart. But it's something about her more than Tika that I love in that film.
Like Tika is amazing, but Natasha is just on a different level. In the same way that Insecure is genuinely one of the better made shows we've seen in the last decade or so, and the things going on with Issa and Molly are fantastic. And the whole thing, what was Amanda Seals' character again? I don't remember her name. Tiffany. Tiffany's like postpartum shit. All of that is really, really good. But I would be remiss if I wasn't just being real about the fact that anytime Kelly is on the screen, I don't give a fuck about what anybody else is going through. I just want to see what's going to come out of her mouth again.
But they didn't even give Kelly enough to really be on her own. Like the closest thing we ever got to something with Kelly directly, I would say, was the beginning of season 5 when they went back to Stanford and they were all coming back to speak and doing different things, and they killed Kelly off by mistake. And that was when she realized she had to have Kelly's preguntas more. We actually saw about her podcast.
It wasn't Kelly's preguntas. It was
Prenti's preguntas, which for those that don't know, Prentice Penny was the showrunner for a majority of the show. Yes. So they named it after Prentice Penny. Penny's preguntas because it was Kelly Penny. So but nonetheless, we've got to move on again. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. If you want to donate to the tiers and everything that we got going, streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Also, you can do respectively to our Cash Apps and Venmos. The names are below. For Venmos, use the @ for Cash Apps, the $ instead of the @.
I'm dying. They clone these white women in Australia with Samara Weaving and Margot Robbie modeled. I mean, they do look very similar. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, the average person on the first glance cannot tell the difference.
Yeah, you need a second to adjust. I think, like you said, the average person, because we're in the industry, I can instantly tell the difference. But it's not to say that when Samara Weaving first came on the scene, that I didn't go, Margot Robbie looks a little different. Then I was like, no, that's a different person. But couple things. First of all, Chris Lee, Nasty Beast sounds like a load to handle. That's funny. And then shout out to Bren Marr, who says, hello there, gentlemen. Welcome to everybody that's joining us. So again, this is our marathon stream. We're going through the tiers. The next one, again, Jay takes a hard monster to the face if we hit $300. There it is. Jay will indeed take a hard monster to the face.
There was no need to put me solo.
Why did you put him solo? There's no need for that because I'm also
Matt.
It's okay. Thank you. It's okay. Matt says this is bad. It's fine. Nomad Jordan, thank you so much for the large ship. You know what to do, Jay. Damn. Also, added some extra to drink with dual pinkies up to make taking the hard monster a little fancy. Much love to the Blerds and the neighborhood. Nomad Jordan, thank you so much. Again, y'all. This is
you put it
okay out there? I think my dog just ran into a wall.
Cause she know what I gotta do. She know what Uncle Jay gotta go through.
All right, so that's good over there.
Y'all heard me. Y'all literally just heard me crack it open.
I did not hear it, but that's hilarious.
I just cracked it open.
Oops.
What are you doing?
I was trying to.
I'm looking at the thing you're doing. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Give me a second. Comma C9. That fixed it. Yeah, that looks right. That looks correct. No, that looks wrong. What the fuck?
Because the total and that don't match.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Dwayne fix it. Dwayne, you see how the sum works. You got it, man. Please.
Oh shit.
Please and thank you. Check the Cash Apps. Uh-oh. Here we go.
I don't have anything in mind.
I do. Give me a second.
I do now.
I have one from Al Moisice who says, enjoy my brother.
We got the same thing in both. One each.
All right. We may be moving stuff quicker than we thought. Al Moisice 210. Sorry, give us a second. We're just updating some stuff. Is it already a thing?
I haven't. No, not yet. I just know what I'm about to.
You'll live.
Okay, here we go. Oops.
You sound like you were struggle busting, my friend.
I'm waiting on you. I won't start.
No, I know. So let's see. Streamlabs. Okay, so those are all good. Okay, so that should be that. Why is this off? Why are those not?
Why? What are you doing?
I'm just looking at because we have the total in two different ways. I did that on purpose so that we can counterbalance and make sure everything.
I don't know how you got two different because notice whenever I put it in the donations, it totals out correctly. So I don't know why the total you have down there.
Did you also put? Yeah, no, I know. So this to this, yeah. We'll fix it in a minute. Let's do this thing so you can take the hard monster. Are you?
Can you stop saying?
Are you not taking a hard monster?
You know, I'm gonna put it in the cup. I can't do that out the can.
I thought you were an island boy.
Jay's a little bitch, is what he's saying. He can't even take a hard monster to the face without going to a cup.
All good. All good. All right, let's see.
Matt, I'll murder you and your family.
Jesus.
I'd like to see you and George fight. That new kidney hasn't reinvigorated, motherfucker.
I love that for him.
I love that for him. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, why is that not?
How about you? I don't know why you have it on the other side though. That makes no sense to me.
So you see the one at the top? That's everything together. I'm just trying to make sure that we can see where everything is. So when this is all said,
I don't know. Listen, what I'm saying to you. You have it on one side already. Why do you have it on the far right in F and G? There's no reason for that.
No, what are you talking about?
So we're doing so this. There's no need for these.
Why did you? So that's the problem, Jay. That's why it's off. You put ×2. No, we put it out as it goes down so we can see what they are individually.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. The amount is still the same.
No, it's not. No, it's not because you see what I'm saying? He sent you two separate ones. It is not the same.
He did not. He only sent one. I put ×2 when he sent it to both of us.
Oh, well then don't do that. I do you see you're not even looking at the timeout.
I'm looking at it.
So you see how where it says where it has it separated out so we can see where those.
Yes.
So why would you put ×2?
Initially, I put that before you put the other one up that we never.
I had already deleted that, so I don't. That's why.
Didn't.
All good. Doesn't matter. Take the hard monster. Okay, Dwayne's gonna fix it so it'll total automatically. So I don't have to. Great. Great. Cheers. Is that the whole thing or is that half of it?
Okay, that's it. Okay.
10 inches of hard monster to the face. You got this. Jay, just relax. Remember to relax your throat, baby. Oh shit, nigga. That's wild. You good? You good? You need a second? There it is. C6 was entered twice. I fixed it. All right. Great. Good job, man. That's the same noise as Jay makes when he finishes another kind of hot monster to the face. I'm fucking.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Absolutely fucking dead. All right, cool. So now that we got that, that puts us at 330. Unless you said there was something else that came through in your Cash App, right?
I'm sorry, what now?
Did you? Because I got something from Al Moises in the Cash
Yeah, I
App.
told you we both got it.
So then add that in.
I thought you okay.
I don't know what he sent you.
The same thing.
Okay. Then I'll do that right now. I got it. There we go. Boom.
Okay.
Done and done. Great. So we're $50 away from the next tier. At $400, I will explain the horribly traumatic shit that went down with me this week.
Oh my God.
It's bad. It's Jay, the throat goat level status. Need a cigarette? I gotta close all my windows when I be watching y'all. I mean, yeah, that checks out because literally at any moment in time, this could happen. Like, don't watch us with no headphones on while you at the grocery store. They gonna stare at you and throw you out.
Oh, we gotta do them. I know you fucking lying. Okay.
We do. We actually have another I know you fucking lying, another around the neighborhood, another no you fucking lying. So essentially, we're gonna do like we normally do. We'll do the I know you fucking lying right now. Then we'll throw on like a jacket or change shirts, and then we'll do those. So we'll do all of that. So let me just reiterate again, this is our marathon stream. We're gonna ignore you guys in the chat while we're recording, but you are obviously here. We appreciate you being here, all that good stuff. What we're gonna do is you will hear us sign off when it happens. Do not leave the marathon stream. We are not actually signing off unless you hear a bye bitch and then see Lizzo and all that. We're not actually ending. This is purely just because we are recording content as part of the stream. So, because we definitely saw people dip out after we said, okay, that's it, bye. And they thought it was over. It's not. We're going to be here for hours. So
woo, shit.
Jay, it looks like you got worn out, bro. Everybody's like, you good?
Hey, man.
You good?
Good.
Okay. That's all we need.
Okay, let's do this. I gotta introduce this segment. Come on.
Yep. Okay. So give me a second to pull the stories first. So get rid of that. Close that.
Itchy. I.
This nigga said kitchy, yeah, da. Oh my God, bro. That's hilarious. Okay, 15. I know you fucking lying. Show 1. Great. All right, let me open 1 and 2 and 3. Okay. All right, and then we screen that. And then we oops. And then this needs to be screenshotted. And then this needs to be screenshotted. All right, here we go. Jay, you are up. Start in 3, 2.
Hey, everybody, and welcome to Blerds in the Hood presents I Know You I'm Lying. This is the segment where we take all the most hilarious Reddit stories and we read them to you. Now, we appreciate all y'all. This seems a little bit weird and maybe possibly off. It's because we're doing this while we're recording our marathon stream. And for those who don't know, we did Blerds in the Hood. Stop laughing. We did a Blerds in the Hood marathon stream, and we were like, oh, well, let's give it to the people live. And so we're doing it live. Now, also, just so you know, you can be like, why is Jay so weird right now? It's kind of funny. Well, what happened was we had certain goals where if you hit a certain goal, I'd take a hard monster to the face. Stop laughing. Now, I don't know if it was considered a hard monster to the face, but I opened up, put it in a cup, and I took the cup to the face, and I got the cup from Target before the boycott because we support people. And so what we gonna do is Winston, because they know Winston's gonna read because I can't read right now. So Winston, you know what I said when I said Winston, your name is Jamaican, ain't it? Winston. It's like Winston Zeddemore for the Ghostbusters. So Winston is going to read. So we're doing this live. So the neighborhood is watching us while we reading the stories, and we're going to react to the stories. Now, I don't know what the fuck our producers are going to say, because last time we was trying to do shit for the show, Dwayne said, fuck these niggas and left. He blamed it on his internet, but Dwayne left. Then we got stuck with Matt. Now, Matt is a nice person in his soul, but Winston earlier called it man a half-roid, which is fucking hysterical.
Jesus Christ! If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to.
Nigga, if I can read one full page of a regular book right now, nigga, you'd be amazed. I can't barely even read my text messages. Man.
Okay, so to that point, again, this is where we read Reddit stories. Jay, stop talking for a minute so I can get at least to the first one.
I gotta introduce the show.
You just did. Get your notepad. You like to take notes, remember? You like to take notes because this first one is.
Shit. I don't know if I got a pen. Hold on.
This one is entitled.
Wait. I gotta find a pen. Where's the pen? Hold on. I gotta find. Where's my pens? Who's seen my pens? Hold on, my pens. I bought a pack of pens during school supply season. I've got pens right here. Hold on, we got a pen. Open up pen. Hold on, I gotta get my note cards to write on the note card. Oh my god. I have
all right.
No, listen. I have a stop snoring solution because when I snore at night sometimes, it sounds like a beautiful chorus of lawnmowers and chainsaws need mine. I gotta find my note cards though. Did Michael Irvin live after the national championship with Miami?
He did. He's alive. We just hasn't been talking a lot.
Cause you talking about booster asses. We wonder if the nigga gonna live. Okay, got my motherfucking note cards here.
Great.
Let's
focus
go.
up, nigga. The first story.
Focus up. Hold on, be a man. Oh, let's go.
You good?
I'm ready, nigga.
Okay, because the first story is entitled "Am I the Asshole?" Valentine's Day 2026.
Oh, you already fucked up, nigga. It was yesterday.
So, my boyfriend and I have been together for almost 10 years. We've been through a
all
lot.
Been married.
We've been through a lot of ups and downs, and there
year.
have been years when we haven't been able to do much for each other, which is totally understandable.
But the bitches is broke.
But after all this time, I'm kind of just tired of the minimal effort. I went to work today.
You don't get flowers from the gas station.
I went to work today, and my boyfriend had it off, so he was home all day, and part of me just knew he wouldn't leave the house to get me anything. Flowers, a candy, a card from the dollar store, even. Anything would have been nice. I got him some candy that he likes earlier this week and hid it for today, but of course he didn't do a thing, not a single gesture. I was even the one to say Happy Valentine's Day first before I left for work this morning. When I got home, I tried to keep my mouth shut, but of course I ended up kind of teasing him about how he probably didn't get me anything, and he tried to play it off at first, but when he realized that I was genuinely hurt, he just admitted that, yeah, he did exactly what I thought and never even left the house today. He got a bit upset because he doesn't like it when I make him feel guilty, and now he's in the bedroom with the door closed, and I don't even want to give him what I got because it all feels just kind of crappy now. I guess my question is, am I the asshole for being upset that he didn't get me anything and for saying anything about it rather than just keeping my mouth shut? Thanks. I do have a little bit of thoughts here, personally. This feels like an everybody's the asshole here thing a little bit, only in the sense that she started off, or we actually don't know if this is a hetero couple or a homosexual couple, but they say we've been
homosexual couple.
We've been through lots of ups and downs, and we haven't done a whole lot.
Is it on the penis
after all this
artificial
time,
penis?
But they specifically say, but after all this time, I'm just tired of minimal effort. If that's the case, why wasn't a conversation had about, I honestly would like to celebrate Valentine's Day?
Yeah, well, I want to know somebody saying nothing, nobody talking to nobody. It's just really fucked up around there. You ain't got no communication. That's what I wrote. He fucked up. Then I wrote, I took notes. Then I wrote MICKEYMOUSE. I wrote Mickey Mouse. I felt like the Mickey Mouse was best to describe their relationship. Like, I feel like because the nigga was being goofy. The nigga, gosh, Mickey, I can't get my bitch nothing. Gosh, Mickey, I ain't get my bitch Valentine's Day. We've been together 10 years. Also, what is goofy? Okay, is the nigga a dog or a cow? Because he be like, Clarabelle, bring them 8 titties over here. And then he be like, you got Max, and Max is a regular damn nigga. Like, I don't know. Like, Goofy is more of a half-roid than Matt Thomas. But anyway, I feel like the person that's the asshole is the person that could communicate. And if you can't communicate with one another, you can't let shit be known what you need to have happen. Okay?
Give you a second. All I was going to say is just this, is that, again, in this particular case, if the person that's writing this was at a point where they're tired of this is what you've done consecutively on and off as far now, there is a level of maybe this person should have done a little bit better on that. But I am of the camp of you need to communicate what you need and what you want. Don't communicate that. How are you going to hold somebody accountable for something that they didn't know had evolved as far as that goes? Now, mind you, you would have hoped with his day off, he would have thought to himself, let me just do a little something. But again, if you have actively decided that Valentine's Day wasn't a thing in the household, if your thoughts have changed on that, you need to let somebody know. Otherwise, I'm going to move about as business as usual because I've learned how we handle this particular situation. So I'm kind of the mindset that like everybody sucks here.
But here's the thing, okay? Hold on, hear me out. Okay, on my notes. On my notes. I let you finish. You let me finish. Goddamn.
Yep, I'm gonna let you go.
So you are coming from a position of loving your woman, and your woman love you. Like Kristen be like, yo, that's my bitch, and I love him. And I know she'd be like, that's my bitch. And so you love each other to the point where y'all make sure y'all got an understanding. Y'all bring shit together. Them niggas that you was reading about don't have no understanding.
Nope. I agree. Now, most of the people in the comments are saying that no, not the asshole. It's him. Like one person says, not the asshole, that candy that you got him, eat it. Eat all of it. And then someone
eat that candy, eat it to the face, bitch. Take it all that chocolate.
And then somebody followed up and said, and go out and pick him up some chocolate X-Lax. Damn. Someone that says, not the asshole. This is terrible. My heart sank reading this. I've been where you are. Go find you a man that will get you a corny Valentine's Day present only because he knows it'll make you feel good. You deserve it. And for whatever it's worth, happy Valentine's Day, girl.
But you deserve it.
Giving you the silent treatment because you pointed out zero effort attitude is absolutely diabolical. Not the asshole. Now, mind you, him shutting down fully is not great. I don't love that.
He's That's a bitch. Any nigga that shut down is a bitch. You supposed to open up to your woman. Don't be no bitch, nigga, bitch.
But I stand by the idea of a closed mouth.
Stand on your shit.
I stand by a closed mouth. Don't get fed. If you have changed
your mouth
feelings,
and eat that shit, nigga.
If you have changed your feelings and you feel, I'm muted. If you have changed your feelings and you feel like you need to that you want more for Valentine's Day, that you have to speak up. All right. Let's go to the next story because Jay is on one right now. Am I the asshole for being upset my fiance gives me the same gifts as his kid's mother?
Pussy. The same gift. Wrapped up pussy. Sometimes you don't want wrapped up pussy. Unwrapped.
Listen to what I said? Because that doesn't even make sense.
Beyonce's look, baby mama still get pussy. You ain't never heard about
no, it's not what the baby mama gives him. It's what he gave me, the same thing he gave his baby mama. How is he going to give pussy?
Good dick. He gave dick. He gave the dick like Chris, like.
Okay, I just had to mute him again just so we could even get to the story in the first place. I am not going to lie. It's actually really funny just watching him talk to himself. All right, you ready for your notes?
Dick.
He's still talking about dick. He took one hard monster. That's all he could think about. So, am I the asshole for being upset that my fiance gives me the same gifts as his kid's mother?
She gave the dick. Dick.
For Valentine's Day, my fiance got me roses and put $60 in a card that he didn't even sign his name in.
Oh, that nigga's horrible.
He got his kid's mother 2 roses.
$60. What about 40? 40 was the normal going rate for pussy. $40.
I might have to mute you just so I can get to the story, bro. Chill for a second.
Well, he got his $40.
He got his kid's mother 2 roses and a Starbucks gift card for $25 from the kids. For Mother's Day last year, he did the same thing. He got both of us the same flowers, and her gift was again from the kids. He says these aren't the same gifts and that he put a lot of thought into picking out the flowers and the card. I feel as though it's the same gift and not remotely thoughtful. I would rather he just saved the money and got me nothing. Am I the asshole for being upset?
Well,
go ahead, Jay.
I mean, the going rate on pussy is $40. You gave $25 and 2 roses. Nigga, them roses was $10. You $5 short. A Starbucks card, nigga? You like this? I love you.
Oh shit, nigga. You are twisted. You twisted in the real wind, my nigga.
Nigga.
I'm just making sure you're okay, man. I worry about you.
Listen, I'm telling you, nigga, listen to the story. Nigga say, hey, I gotta give my baby mama a gift so this bitch don't put me on higher child support. What she want? Let this bitch get a latte and some flowers. She be okay. And it's like, oh, he really thinking about me. He want me to have the coffee before I go to work in the morning. I gotta be a CNA and wipe old people's asses and deal with his babies later. He got me 2 flowers. And then this girl like, oh my God, he really loved me. He got coffee in the morning, so I go deal with this bitch in my office in the cubicle next to me, and then gave me 2 flowers. But then I think I should be mad and write about it on Reddit because this nigga don't know how to express his feelings, and neither do I. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened.
Yep. That all sounds correct. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, that's fucked. Why your fiance is supposed to be somebody that is like your person.
Hey, real side note, I fuck a MAGA bitch till she sit there and make a realization she was wrong. I feel like these MAGA chicks ain't getting dick down to their husbands, and they need to get some dicks to the point they be like, oh shit, you know what? Black lives really do matter. I feel like we really go ahead. I feel like more black men should fuck MAGA chicks and be like,
yeah. Well, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
Yep. I'm gonna move on to the next story. I was gonna say something, but never mind. Here we go. The last one today. My Valentine's date was 8 minutes long.
8 minutes? You timed it?
I don't have a boyfriend, so Valentine's Day is annoying. So rather than a romantic date with my beloved, I did the next best thing. I went and texted a friend who I knew was equally as single and invited them to my house. He arrived around 6:30 p.m. and within 2 minutes, I had my yoga pants around my ankles and he was fingering me while we kissed in the hallway. I got on my knees and pulled out his cock. I wrapped my lips around the head and felt his hands grab my hair. He isn't huge by any means, and so I went full on. I took him all the way and looked up at him, looking down at me. I went back and forth maybe 3 times when he pulled out and grabbed his cock, saying he was going to come. I just said, I don't care, come for me. And at that, he stopped squeezing his cock, and I opened my mouth to be greeted with a huge spurt of cum. I swallowed a lot, got up off my knees, my yoga pants still around my ankles, stood in my hallway. Happy Valentine's Day, I said, and we both laughed. He asked if I wanted him to stay and sort me out, but I had decided that I would sort myself out, so essentially said that I was happy if he wanted to leave. So he did. At 6:38 p.m., he was in my house for 8 minutes. I went upstairs, got on my bed, took out my vibrator, and gave myself a fantastic orgasm with the taste of his cum still in my mouth. I have no regrets. Okay, I'm just going to let you go. I'm going to put you front and center because you took plenty of notes and you were screaming and I had you muted the whole time so I could get through the fucking story. So by all means, Jay, let it out. Paul.
This woman is a hero. You was getting finger fucked in yoga pants. That's what God intended it for. Lululemon was meant for finger fucking. You took it to the throat in the hallway. you had to come open mouth. Come for me. Oh, you said come for me. Yo, when you say the words come for me, I'm skeeting like a little John sauce. You tell me to come for you, ma'am. I'd have busted so hard, even though you might have your tubes tied, you're pregnant. Okay. Yeah, but here's the problem. You'd have made this nigga come so much. He came every little bit. Now the anticipation of I'm gonna finally get inside you. You get 6:38 in the PM, and you like, well, I'm gonna give him some pussy. And then you mad by 6:40. If math is 8 minutes. 6:46 p.m. This nigga done came all up in you. Now you like, well, I got to use my vibrator. Yeah, for one of y'all, because the other one is satisfied. What the fuck is the problem here? Happy Valentine's Day. Next.
I figured it'd be a while. I'm gonna get a biscuit.
Can you imagine eating a bitch pussy after you eat a biscuit? Yo, I eat your pussy with like this motherfucking Popeye's biscuit.
I didn't mute him again. I mean, that's pretty hot, man. You know, nothing like a little quickie. I hope we didn't have to drive far. Like, I hope this wasn't like a 2-hour drive so you could bust in 8 minutes and have to drive the fuck back home, because that just sounds...
First of all, you came in the hallway. Bitch, we both happy. I got these thick-ass field slave fingers. It's going to be a pleasure. Let me tell you something. Also, I'm making sure when I beat off, I'm beat off beforehand, because also you're not going to get these wade in the water digits and then not going to get this swing low sweet chariot dick.
I just had to mute him again. There's a lot going on. All that being said, it's a great story. I kind of miss my hoeing days. Not actually. I'm very happy. So is my girl. We joke all the time. As a matter of fact, when we first got together, the running joke was when I asked Kristen to be my girlfriend, we went to we met playing like adult recreation kickball and all that shit, right? So there was this big thing in this. Jay is just still going. Jesus Christ. So we there's this big trip in Vegas that the league that we're in has. And we both got there and we both looked at each other like, damn, we should have put this off for like a week and still been hoes for like just one more weekend. But again, fully happy where I'm at. I know Kristen is too. There's something fun about these kind of just like super slutty ass stories and shit. So good for both of them. Can't read it. It's get a Sharpie, nigga. That's the kind of the stuff that's actually really funny. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up this episode. I know you fucking lying. Jay has something he really needs to say. Go ahead. What?
Hold on for a second.
I'm gonna wrap it up, and I'm gonna let you write your thing. I'm not gonna cut it off until you say whatever you have to say, but I'm gonna give the preamble, whatever the fuck. Thank you so much for watching this episode. I know you fucking lying. I'm sorry it's a little bit more ridiculous than usual. As you know, we were taping this during the Blerd-A-Thon, the Black History Month Blerd-A-Thon. So Jay had just taken a hard monster to the face. He's a little fucked up. Also, that's hilarious. No, don't bring any chat in here, Matt. Matt, stop bringing chat in here. We are trying to record. But yes, we all should have been at church. Instead, we're talking about this slutty-ass story while Jay is drunk off his ass. So with that, please come back every Monday for Around the Neighborhood, every Friday for I Know You Fucking Lying, and on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Yes, you're going to get your moment. Stop. Focus, nigga. Focus. Every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, we have the regular Blerds in the Hood episodes, our live show. So definitely come back and check that out. So for myself, I'm the Swaggy Blerd Winston Marshall. Here's Jay Washington to give you one last thought about this story. Not him freezing.
Right. You gotta give him slave dick. I've been trying to write slave dick on an index card for 5 fucking minutes.
Jesus Christ. All right, let me end the show. I'm dealing with a dog. Jay is drunk off his ass. Thank you so much. Again, if you're watching the stream, don't leave. But if you're watching just this episode of I Know You Fucking Lying, thank you for watching. We'll see you on the next one. Peace. Jesus Christ, nigga. All right. I think it's time for you to go make some food, nigga. You need some food.
Huh?
You need some food.
I I want some pussy. I want to eat pussy right now. I feel like I should eat pussy on Sunday.
All the neighborhood crackheads. Isn't she next door?
I don't want no motherfucking crack. I want listen. I feel like this.
Because y'all don't really talk no more, huh?
I don't fucking know. I'm tell you something. I got priorities in my life. I got shit to lose. Nigga, I'm famous almost. Nigga, I'm gonna be on 2 TV shows this year. Shouts out to Wild Rose. Nigga, I'm on a show with a Marion playing a hitman. That nigga gotta go from dancing to fighting. That shit is hilarious. That shit drops on in the next month.
Got it. Good job. Here you go. Sorry. Kristen just left for brunch, so I got the dog now.
Oh, white woman left for brunch. That's what I'm talking about. You know what? It's how you bond the unit together.
Niggas need to go to more brunches. I'm gonna tell you this. First of all,
shouts
out to hold on, time out. Shouts out to black women and gay black men because they brunch all the time. Straight niggas need to brunch more, bro. Right? Like, you remember when we went brunching that one motherfucking time we went
Oh my God, nigga. My life was, because here's the thing. I learned that when we went brunch that one time, because Winston was like, yo, we need to hang out. And we did. And we hung out. We had camaraderie as black men, as brothers. And I was like, we in this together, my nigga. Blerds. Yes. And so we went together. And then when we went, we saw all these different beautiful women just in a random small space just twerking for no reason. It wasn't even no space for the waiters to walk past. It was just ass shaking. And I was like, bitch, don't drop the crab cakes. And it was just asses twerking. It was just beautiful. Like, how you gonna just, oh my God, listen.
Yep. No, it was fantastic. Love a good brunch, man. Had some the best thing about brunch, man, they be coming up with like creative ass cocktails. I think that was probably my favorite part of bartending is like I really enjoy making up new drinks, but they get real creative for fucking brunch, man. And they had did you have the I can't remember, did you have the maple syrup Bloody Mary that I did?
What you gotta do is you gotta still give slave dick after brunch. Because if you give slave dick after brunch, you were doing the Lord.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Some money, stupid ass.
Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. If you're enjoying the show, if you want to support us, man, again, we're raising money over the course of this to both A, get Jay a new computer, and B, to get my windshield fixed. Had an unfortunate accident with a neighbor.
His neighbors be out here on bullshit. Let me tell you something. Winston's neighbors, I was leaving out to his house after watching the Super Bowl. His place. Shouts out to the Seattle Seahawks and Winston's woman, his fiance. She was so excited to watch. She was so excited. I'm so excited. She was so excited to see the Seahawks win, which they won. That was a lot of S's. Anyway, afterwards, I saw some of your neighbors, and they was filming content. I was like, you bitches look like y'all film Tubi content. Like, I hate you, but Tubi shit be good be shit. Hey, somebody asked me, Jay, open up your Bible and read it right now. Okay, let me go to the app. Hold on.
Open up your Bible. Damn, nigga.
Go to the app. I got the Bible app. The Bible. Yes, that's the book for me. I stand alone on the word of God. The Bible. Bible.
I've never heard that song before.
The verse of the day is from Proverbs 23:24. The father of the righteous shall greatly rejoice, and he that biggest.
Do you want to try that again?
Huh?
If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to.
Okay, I got it. I can read. I'm not talking about. I can read. Y'all act like I'm really fucked up or something. I'm drunk or something. I can read. Fuck you. The father of the righteous shall greatly rejoice, and he that biggest.
Nigga, you can't read.
Was that Fantasia or Brandy, or it was some black singer who's great. Hey, I always thought that Brandy was beautiful, and I was like, yo, if I could ever get with Moesha, and then Moesha killed people. And he that beggeth a wise child shall have joy in him. I read, duh.
I just you sounded like either it was both Plies and Floyd Mayweather trying to do drops on the Breakfast Club, being like, "This is Floyd Mayweather, and you are watching the Breakfast Club, the Breakfast Club."
Bitch, what?
And we Charlemagne the God.
Here's the thing. I'm only doing. Here's the. I promise y'all. Look, this shit here, right here, nigga.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Some money in stupid ass.
Empty, nigga.
No, I'm impressed. But all right, so we have two more. I'm gonna say let's take like a momentary break, just give you some time to recover before we try and record 2 new shows. You need to change.
I gotta go change shirts, right?
You gotta change anyway. So before we do all that though, let's actually let's go over just one of the stories we're gonna talk about today. Let's see. I guess the main thing was the All-Star weekend. So yeah, let's talk about it, man. So All-Star Weekend 2020.
It's here in LA. There are actually this year, because it's the first year being held there, it's at the Intuit Dome. Yo, my nigga, I got a chance to take you to the Intuit Dome, bro. How'd you love it, bro?
It was dope. It was super fucking dope, man. The Intuit Dome, like your remind me of your homie's name. That
Shout out my homie Carlos Valdez, who Valdez. He handles VIP tours.
Yep.
And so we got to go
tours and sales. So he's mainly there to sell people suites and season tickets, like in the premiere seats and all that. The shit is fucking dope. He took us through each different level of seating. So there's the wall, there's the standard kind of seats that you have that feel like if you're going to like one of those upscale movie theaters where they're plush seats with a private dining area. There's the actual.
We gotta go courtside, damn near, nigga.
We did the courtside stuff. They have the bungalows and all that. Like the shit is absolutely fucking insane. And the way that they designed that stadium, I think the coolest part is the wall. Which, for those that aren't familiar, the Clippers essentially put an entire section of diehard Clippers fans where they essentially don't sit. They stand the whole game, cheering and waving signs and doing like fully doing that whole thing. If you sit in that area, you are not allowed to wear opposing gear from the other team.
By the way, was bullshit.
No, I fuck with that. I fuck with that because you didn't do it for the whole
bullshit. I didn't know that's what the whole thing about the wall was. Because the game that we went to,
we were wall adjacent. We were just to the outside of it.
No, we were in the wall. We were in
No. The wall was the wall is a very specific spot behind the rim. We were slightly off to the left. I remember. Because that was the whole thing, is that the wall itself, we were just slightly up because we had seats. They don't have seats. They have to stand the whole time. But the cool thing about the wall, they built it so that section actually fully pulls out. And so that means that when they...
Hey, question. Did you fully pull out on Valentine's Day?
Why?
My nigga, what is the perfect answer? Why?
Why?
I've always told people this, fellas, the greatest words you can hear from a woman is, I have an IUD.
Are you leaving?
The dog was like, I don't want no part.
No, Asia straight up said, I am tired of these niggas. And she took her Kong. She has a full frozen Kong. She took that shit and she walked the fuck out, bro.
The dog was like, nope, I'm gonna go. But yeah, it was a great moment, man. It was like really fun.
Dope. It was
we got to go to the club level and got the club level into a dome has free drinks, which is like I was like, yo, do you want something to drink? I was like, shit.
And my counter to that is IUD, nigga. What? Anyways,
here's the thing. I also want to say this as a real nigga. Hey, is it look, this is the court. This
go ahead.
We got a whole show.
Go ahead.
every woman does not have an IUD because every woman cannot also get birth control because of the way their body handles
absolutely
the extra hormones and things like that. This I am very smart on. I'm educated on because as a man, I've always wanted to respect a woman's body and what her right is to do with whatever is with her body. However, have you ever asked a woman, "Hey, what's your ovulation cycle so I know when not to bust in you?"
No, just because anybody that I was bussing in like that, I've only bust into women that I was dating. If I wasn't dating, it was.
I'm not busting in randoms. You can't.
No, that's what I'm saying. It was. I always had a condom if it was not a dating
I
scenario.
like this, but hey, nigga, if you got my phone, this is gonna sound so wild to say. If you only have my Instagram, I do not bust in you. You have my actual phone number, and I'm liable to.
That's the rubric for you, nigga. Is if you have my phone number,
you have my actual number, and you say it's cool. I'm not just gonna bust off. First of all, that's another thing. I'm not gonna bust off in you randomly. I would never.
It's about to go down.
Jay.
Do not come. Do not come.
Didn't we establish earlier the words "come for me" will change every fucking thing?
Everything. It changes everything. It changes everything. All of a sudden, it goes from I've got control on what's about to happen right now to be like, nope, I don't have control anymore. You said the magic words.
I'm gonna tell you something. Again, I am a grown ass man. I know we'll have these discussions on the Blerds After Dark segment of it later, but I'm a grown ass man who has been with women in my life, and I've had women who have told me, "Fill me up," and I said, "Ma'am, you about to get this Krispy Kreme treatment," and like
save it for after dark, nigga. Save it for after dark. But to someone that asked to Kingsport Cal that says you trust that, yeah, it's over 99% effective. So like we're aware of what the time frame is as far as the hormones that are still working on it. And obviously the thing about it, everything that I've ever been told from Kristen and other women that I know that have IUDs and whatnot, it's one of those situations where unless it gets moved, there's the insanely uncomfortable actual process of putting it in. It hurts like fucking crazy for that time period. Removing it also hurts like fucking crazy, but it works for somewhere between
10 years.
10 years. They typically say 3 to 7.
Oh, it must have changed.
It can go up as far as 12. Like I have open the stats on it, but they typically say you want to be looking at replacing it within 5 to 7 years.
Please understand. I'm trying to be professional when I say this, and I'm trying to be like a nice disclaimer. Please don't think the Blerds in the hood, neither Jay Washington or Winston Marshall, are telling you just go raw with a motherfucker. If you look, sometimes you got to wear rubbers. Now there are some women who are like, I'm allergic to latex, and you got to be like, I'm allergic to.
Then you get the sheepskin condoms. No, that's
not.
Then
you got to be like, but then you got to be like, I'm allergic to babies by you. But also there are some other people like, well, you know, I'm on this fucking birth control, and like I got this shot and everything, and I can't have kids. Or fellas, I'm gonna tell you a secret. This gonna sound wild as fuck to say, and the only reason I'm saying it because the filter is a little bit. I want to thank this hard beast for the filter being off for a second. Here's the thing. I did not know this until like 3 years ago. I had a woman say when we were having sex, you can bust at me. I have PCOS, so I can't get pregnant. I said, I'm sorry, what? So, of course, before we had to do, I had to do some Googling and some research and literally go to web medical websites and shit like that. The odds of a woman with PCOS being pregnant, from what I've heard, now women in the neighborhood can tell me if I'm right or wrong, but it's extremely lower because of the condition. And I was like, that's crazy.
No, that is, I can step in here and say that that's true just because I have both family members that have been dealing with PCOS and then a lot of close friends that are dealing with PCOS, which is a very serious, like
it's a very serious condition. Yes, it's absolutely
so polycystic ovarian syndrome.
Yes, and I don't want nobody to think that I'm just saying something to make it up, but I'm like, that was one of the reasons I was told, and I was like, wait, what? And I did not know that because of that one particular condition.
let me give it for those that aren't familiar with PCOS. Let me just give a quick breakdown. So polycystic ovarian syndrome is a common hormonal disorder affecting up to 10% of women of reproductive age, characterized by irregular periods, excess androgen levels, and causing acne and hirsutism. Sorry, that's a word. And often polycystic ovaries. I mean, these are medical terms if you want to try. I know your drunk ass can't. It is a leading cause.
First of all, I went to Everest College, nigga. I saw shit on the news.
Did you say Everest College?
Yes, nigga, and I had to take medical terminology on top of that to get my fucking diploma. So I know absolute medical terms. Who are you fucking with, nigga? That's how I knew what was going on with me when I was in the hospital in 2018, nigga. That and Grey's Anatomy. Fuck out of here.
Are you done? Great. So it is a leading cause of infertility and increases risk for long-term health and issues like type 2 diabetes, obesity, and cardiovascular disease. There is no cure, but symptoms can be managed through lifestyle changes, diet, and exercise, medication, fertility treatment. So one of the things that a lot of women will end up doing recently, this is where I stay pissed off, and we'll get to regular news stories in a little bit, but I stay pissed off with all of the Maha bullshit because of the back and forth of like, oh, the GLP-1s are bad for you, but oh, the GLP-1s, everybody should get one. A number of women that I know with PCOS, because of the hormonal imbalance, and because it then shifts you towards having to deal with type 2 diabetes, as it mentioned, and obesity and whatnot, they will end up on the Wegovy's and the Zepbounds and whatnot to help kind of regulate a lot of that stuff as far as that goes. Because a lot of the things for most of the women that have that, the weight gain is a big one. A lot of women will have a bunch of cysts end up on their ovaries, hence polycystic ovary syndrome. A lot of them will end up with a lot of excess body hair, a lot of facial hair, a lot of
I know for a fact,
mustaches and beards and stuff like that. Not full blown, but like they'll start to grow facial hair. It genuinely just fucks a lot of shit up. And the main thing about it too is it can also be super dangerous. Like again, I defer to the women of the neighborhood to speak more on this more than anything. Women can develop cysts left and right, but people with PCOS, it happens at a much higher rate, and it can be very, very dangerous as far as that ends up happening. If you end up having too many cysts and how they end up like showing up and potentially doing a lot of damage to stuff that's going on in there. So some of the symptoms, just to know, it's listed here: trouble conceiving or infertility, mood changes, acne, insulin resistance, high testosterone, male pattern baldness or hair thinning, fatigue, low sex drive, irregular missed periods, weight changes and trouble losing weight, excessive body hair growth, and ovarian cysts.
This is why, and I'm trying to be very sober as I say this, try to literally focus, and I'm not trying to be any funny by any stretch of the imagination. Please forgive me. This is why I have consistently said, men, when it comes to women's health, we legitimately, if we are not medical doctors, if we're not gynecologists, if we're not obstetricians, I know that the term is obstetrics. I didn't know if it was an obstetrician, so please forgive me. I know it's obstetrics. If we are not in those fields, we literally need to learn to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And what I was just going to say to kind of add to that, though, we've said multiple times that if it's something that we are not experts on, or that it doesn't affect us directly, it doesn't mean that we're not going to talk about something, but it does mean that like we're not going to speak on it unless we either A, have solid information in front of us, or B, we defer to somebody else and let them speak on it one way or the other. But the other thing I was going to say is why I kind of leaned into just having this conversation. I think one of the biggest things that is a massive problem, and again, the ladies of the neighborhood can chime in on this as well. One of the reasons why so many different diseases have not been treated, cured, looked at, et cetera, because if they have a tendency to affect women more, we as a society do not put as much effort into actually researching and trying to solve and cure things that are going on. So Black Magic Chick comes in and says, my old OB thought it was likely I had PCOS, but then it was never brought up again. And even my current OB dismissed it. This is despite having the symptoms.
I want to say something real quick to this. And I'm literally pulling myself. I'm literally taking coffee to the face that I don't know if I should, but
probably not if that monster had as much caffeine as you said, but go ahead.
So here's why. Because that's a Black woman. And many Black... No. Here's why. And this is another part of it. Many Black women are dismissed in regards to their symptoms, and things they go through. We talk about Black women when they're in when they're giving birth and how they talk about the pains and things they're going through, and doctors typically tend to dismiss them, thinking, oh, they just want the drugs or things like that. And so to have her say she's having all of the symptoms that line up with having this thing, and doctors are just like, nah, that ain't it. Nah, that ain't it.
I hear what you're saying, and I agree with you, but I think that there are two things that are being talked about at the same time. I think, like most scenarios, I think the general scope of solving women's health issues as a whole are something that we do not do as a society, and then it gets amplified exponentially when Black women are involved. That's the one thing I want to say, because again, PCOS, and because someone brought up in the chat, Seattle KO, Florence Pugh has PCOS. And so I actually didn't know that. I went to go Google this. So back in 2024, this is an article from USA Today, so I'll read this super quick. Florence Pugh wants more women to know about the condition that changed her life. Little Women star, 28 at the time. This was in 2024. Shared on She MD podcast that she has been diagnosed with polycystic ovarian syndrome, or PCOS, and endometriosis. My life has completely changed since finding out this information, she said. Pugh's doctor explained on the podcast that the quality of PCOS patients' eggs decline after age 30, and endometriosis can also lower egg count and quality. So after diagnosing her with both conditions, the doctor recommended Pugh freeze her eggs. Learning that she had to get my eggs out and do it quickly was a bit of a mind-boggling realization, Pugh said. She was only 27 at the time. She recalled going to a gynecologist last summer after she had a sudden feeling that she should get herself checked out, in part due to weird dreams she was having. But when the doctor asked Pugh if she had ever had an egg count, she was taken aback. I was like, no, what do you mean? I'm so young. Why would I need to do an egg count? After the gynecologist did an egg count, Pugh was informed that she had PCOS and endometriosis, the latter of which explained all of the pain that she had been in. It was so bizarre just because my family are baby making machines, she said. My mom had her babies into her 40s. My grandma had so many kids as well. I just never assumed that I was going to be in any way different and there was going to be an issue with it. Pugh said she was lucky to find this out when she did, as opposed to 5 years down the line when she thinks she'd be ready to start having children. I've been wanting kids since I was a child, she noted, but she expressed sympathy for women who may be diagnosed far too late and argued there should be more education about conditions like this in schools. This is such a simple conversation that we should be having when we start our periods or when we start having sex. It really, really should not take this long for someone to find out about this diagnosis that they have no idea what it is. There's more to this that explains PCOS, but the reason I bring that up specifically, it looks like just at the end of this, it says that apparently Keke Palmer and BB Rexa are among the celebrities who have opened up about also having PCOS. I didn't realize that Keke also had it.
I hear this is going to sound wild to say.
Yeah.
And I hope no one takes it that way. I want to hear more about Black female celebrities speaking out.
Absolutely. There was another one that I got to see if I can find the article real quick, but there was another person on that the Breakfast Club covered as a story months ago. I remember because I was leaving work.
I know a bunch of Black women personally.
I do too. I
know a shit ton of Black women personally, and I will say this as a Black man, for those who I'm close with, those who I have considered, not just friends but like family, who have told me about their conditions. I'm grateful for that, but also I think the reason being is Florence Pugh and it's a real thing. We talk about real things here on the show. Florence Pugh and other white female celebrities speaking out about it will raise awareness in that regard. But I also think we need to raise awareness to Black and brown women who may go through the same thing, who are, for all intents and purposes, disregarded.
So here we go. This is only there's a couple here. I pulled up some more articles.
Hey, I'm gonna let you go pull up that article. I'm gonna go try to find food.
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. So we'll keep talking about this for a minute because I do think this is really important. And again, we try and cover all bases here. So the quick Google search of it, I just asked Black celebrities with PCOS. As far as those that have come out, Keke Palmer has been a prominent voice in sharing her struggles with PCOS, as I mentioned before, with symptoms like acne and weight gain. Chrisette Michelle, even though we don't really fuck with her after the whole Trump inauguration.
Which is crazy. Thing. You like, hey, I'm dealing with this medical condition. We don't fuck with you. You know what
but sure, but you also said you will board Donald Trump. So
yeah, you know what you did in 2016.
So it's still something we need to worry about. But but Chrisette Michelle has diagnosed her PCOS journey, focusing on managing the condition's symptoms. Candace Craig, performer and advocate who shared her journey and authored work on managing the condition. Back in 2023, Marseille Martin opened up about her PCOS.
Young Marseille Martin?
Yeah, that's the thing. The shit could hit super fucking early. But again,
Marseille Martin from Blackish,
yes,
who then went to do the movie with Issa.
Yes, I have a
and the reason I'm bringing that up that way, and I get you hear me.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to understand how young she is.
Yes. So to that point, Victoria Monet, candidly gained a PCOS. This article from Revolt. Here are 5 celebrities who've opened up about living with PCOS. Laura Harvey, Keke Palmer, and more stars have shared the real ways polycystic ovarian syndrome affects their lives. See what they had to say about the story. So Lori Harvey revealed that she was diagnosed with polycystic ovarian syndrome during an appearance on SheMD. It looks like SheMD is really covering this, which I appreciate. Her OBGYN and the show's co-host, Dr. Thias Alabadi, was actually the one who informed her that she had endometriosis. During the conversation, the model and Skin by LH founder said she'd had the most excruciating period since she was 16, that her symptoms were ignored by doctors for years. Every single time I felt like I needed to go to the hospital with just crazy cramps, Harvey shared, explaining that she was taking around 800 milligrams of ibuprofen. Nothing is working, she said. Doctors repeatedly advised her, just take some Tylenol, you'll be fine, but she knew better. There's no way this is normal. I remember the first appointment I had, I'm thinking, this is going to be a routine checkup. And she was like, oh, honey, let me tell you, there's quite a few things going on here, Harvey said of her initial visits with Dr. Alabadi. That's when she told me I had PCOS and endometriosis. After finally managing her symptoms and inflammation, she shared, I feel my body good in my body finally for once. So yes, I agree with you. There's this is where the duality of Black women getting worse bullshit than other women as a whole. But then if we're not paying attention to shit women are going through, it just makes things that much worse for Black women. Is the idea of, again, we were not paying attention to PCOS as a society already up until recently, which then meant Black women damn sure were not being paid attention to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We
recently started publicly, like even with the podcast and things we're talking about now, publicly talking about endometriosis.
Right.
We're talking about PCOS, and I know again it's like somebody's gonna join in this right now, or may have joined in 5 minutes ago, and I'm like, wait, why are 2 dudes talking about PCOS and endometriosis?
My answer to that immediately would be part of the reason why things don't happen in society for women is because men don't take shit seriously. So I'm not gonna speak on it as if I'm some crazy expert or anything else like that. But as a man that is doing the right thing by women to call out shit when I fucking see it, it's important for us to talk about PCOS. So not only do women feel heard, but other men go, that's a fucking thing, bro. That's not okay. And then we all raise a fucking fuss so that this is not a problem anymore.
Because you also have men who, when women are, dealing with their symptoms or whatever the case may be, and I say whatever the case may be because there's a variety of symptoms and a variety of ways in which affects them. They may, you have guys who are like, oh man, I'm trying to get something. She's like, nah, I'm not in the mood. I'm not feeling like it. My body isn't letting me do it. And they think women are bullshit and they just don't want to do it. And it's like, no, there's a legitimate reason. I think I agree with everything you said. And again, coming from someone who's trying to sober up a wee bit, because this is not, every time I think I sober up, I go back and I'm like, wee! But I think that more men need to be aware.
Absolutely.
And understanding of what it is. We don't have that same level of issues with our bodies that many women can deal with, and especially many Black and brown women, as you said earlier, they are mis or undiagnosed.
Yep.
And so I feel personally, if we can just speak on it a fraction to get the awareness to have people understand what it is, that in itself works volumes. Again, we're not medical professionals by no stretch of the imagination. We are not gynecologists. We are not in obstetrics. We are not in women's health. We are not a medical podcast by any chance of the imagination. But again, we have women who are in our lives whether they be personally, professionally, whatever the case may be, who are affected by these things. And many times they wish that more people spoke on these issues to have more awareness about that. And so to use the platform in which we have is which we will do. And I see that my picture is frozen, but yet I can still keep talking, which is wild. So yeah, there's that.
No, absolutely, man. But yeah, just real quick to go to the rest of this article for Kiki and everybody else. Kiki says, they knew there was something deep. She said she knew there was something deeper going on after experiencing 2 specific symptoms: stubborn adult acne and perhaps more surprisingly facial hair. On the Tamron Hall show, the actress explained that there are a bunch of different variants of PCOS, some of which cause women to produce more testosterone and less estrogen. For me, I've had to deal with acne post-puberty in the way that I did. There had to be something deeper going on, she shared, and that's when I came upon PCOS, also things that I needed to change in terms of my diet. Hall applauded Palmer for her honesty, noted how impactful it was for her to share the initial selfie with no makeup on Instagram to remind women that they're not alone. Opening up about her decision, Palmer said, "It was to empower myself and to give myself the opportunity to say, you know what, just own who you are and love yourself." She also acknowledged there might be a genetic link, given that her sister has a condition as well. Victoria Monet admitted that having polycystic ovarian syndrome can often leave her feeling frustrated, but she also found a brighter side. After the 2024 Coachella performance of On My Mama, the singer addressed her PCOS-related weight gain via her Instagram stories. "I gained a lot of weight, and it went in a lot of different places: face, arms, tummy, and most effectively, that ass," she joked. "I usually am so critical and frustrated by it because PCOS has really messed me up. But optimistically, at least now there are 2 moons on the stage. Leave it to the Grammy-winning songstress to find some sunshine in a rainy day." KJ Smith. Sister star KJ Smith initially had some hesitation around having children, especially since she was a bit older and dealing with both fibroids and PCOS. Luckily, she met the right person, her husband, Sky Black, and the couple welcomed their first child together in October of 25. Every doctor I went to was like, "You have fibroids on the uterus. You're going to have an issue with getting pregnant. You may not be able to get pregnant." She explained on the Keep It Positive, Sweetie podcast. Smith later explained that she started going to the fertility clinic before she and her husband ever really began trying to get pregnant, to which a doctor recommended they pursue IVF. Elsewhere in the interview, Smith opened up about her journey towards healing her PCOS. She shared, included taking Instantol, a supplement commonly used to improve insulin sensitivity, along with a lot more magnesium. And for Black women, we have to release the stress. We cannot be everyone's superhero. And finally, BB Rexa, who I keep forgetting is half Black. Honestly.
Wait, she is?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive she is. Let me double check.
I just assumed because I only knew about her from her in that Florida. So this sounds crazy.
No.
I know about BB Rexa was from her in that Florida Georgia Line song. "If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be."
She was in that song?
Yes, and here's why I sing it, because me and my daughter sang it together. And she used to always, she's like, "Oh, Dad, why you sing that song with me?" I was like, "Because you sing it." So I sang it with my daughter. She's like, "I don't want you to sing." I was like, "I'm going to sing it with you because you sing it. So Daddy's going to sing it with you." Yes, I'm that fucking dad. I'm the, "If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, just let it be. So won't you ride with me, ride with me?"
Maybe she's not. I don't know. But it sounds like she is. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Anyway, being a woman in entertainment is already tough, but for BB Rexa, managing constant criticism about her weight while living with PCOS made it even harder. I remember starting out and getting my first record deal. They kind of put it into my head. Gayle King in the house. She said during Gayle King in the house. According to Rexa, her label flat out told her, "You need to lose 20 pounds in order to do this career." I just found out recently that I have PCOS, and a lot of women have it, and a lot of women have it and don't even know. It's tough. I think for me, I've been definitely struggling with my weight, and I've been struggling with food forever. The conversations about Rex's weight came up again after the 2025 Met Gala when some social media users tried to body shame her. Soon after, the BB Rexa revealed that she had previously experienced a pregnancy loss. I have PCOS and struggle with infertility. She shared a now deleted tweet, but according to E! News, I got pregnant and it didn't work out. I've been carrying that pain in silence. So again, for those that are watching and going, "Why are these two niggas talking about this, etc., etc.?" This again comes down to the fact that we need to be really honest about how society and power structures work. The reason why we get up the ass of white people whenever stuff is happening to black folk about you need to fucking speak up and fucking do something, you need to call out your family members, you need to do all that kind of stuff, is because at the end of the day, white people are still at the top of the political and social food chain. So if they're not speaking out on certain things that are happening to black folk, the needle is not going to move. The same thing needs to be said about men when it comes to things going on with women. We do not need to be at the forefront of the conversation because it is stuff that they are going through. But as men, we need to speak up, because if we do not say something, then unfortunately, the more that women are screaming certain things, they're not going to get the attention that they deserve to try and solve these problems that they're dealing with, because all these fucking assholes at the top of the food chain that are able to move that needle are not going to fucking do it. So the reason we are talking about this is for all of our sisters in the neighborhood that are dealing with this shit, to say both A, we hear you and we fucking see you, and B, we're not only trying to educate the other men that are here, but whatever we can do to help move the needle to solve these fucking problems, we're gonna fucking do that shit.
Hey, okay, now that you said that, I've given it a beat. Are you done? Are we done? Because I've been trying to hold it together for the past 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, we're done. What do you need?
Nigga, I just couldn't make. I gotta step aside for a sec. Nigga, do you understand how hard it was to dig deep to be serious?
Go.
Oh my
God. Go.
Hey,
I can hold the
before I go, streamlabs.com/blerds-in-the-hood/tip. Listen, we're doing this not only for the neighborhood, but there's reason, there's goals, there's things, and I want to see if Winston, all of them, name them. I'm gonna go I gotta go try to put something in the oven or something. I would eat some Philadelphia cream cheese and crackers, but I've had way too much liquor. I don't know if cream cheese and crackers is a good thing, because I might start projectile bombing.
That may not be a good thing.
No, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna just go to my kitchen. I can hear y'all, and I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll be right back in a moment.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Some money, stupid ass.
All right, that's fine. We'll put me solo for a minute until Jay comes back. But yeah, man. Again, we're gonna. That's the whole thing. Like I said, Blerds. We it's just as much about having fun as it is about being a little serious and calling shit out sometimes. Yeah, that monster fucked him up. I'll be honest, man, because I think I got a little bit of time. We're a solid $250 away before I have to take a BBC to the face. And by BBC, I mean a beatbox, a buzz ball, and a cut water. You thought Jay was fucked up. I'm gonna be fucked up by the time that's all done. But we are only $50 away from our next tier at the $400 tier, and that specifically is I went through something pretty fucking tragic, pretty fucking traumatic this week. Get to 400, I will openly share what's going on, which is its own level of a PSA as well. So if you would like to hear that ridiculous fucking story, please be sure to send in those donations. But yeah, while Jay's gone, I'll give me a minute to go. We started to talk about All-Star Weekend. Let's talk about it again. It is happening at the Intuit Dome here in Los Angeles. Some of the highlights of stuff that's been going on so far. Damian Lillard, who has not played this season, he won the 3-point contest in his first competitive appearance since tearing his Achilles last season, which is fucking insane that he was able to do that. He ended up scoring 27 in the final round, which again, absolutely fucking nuts. And I believe that's also the third time that Dame Lillard has won the 3-point contest, which then I believe ties him with Steph, if I'm not mistaken, for most 3-point contest wins. I'm gonna let my my producer Matt Thomas clarify that for me and make sure that I'm not wrong about that. So we'll check in on that. So, it was Larry Bird, I guess, not Steph. It was Larry Bird who he tied it with, which is crazy. That's pretty nuts, man. As far as the dunk contest, Matt specifically says it returned to its mediocre status. Miami Heat forward Kashad Johnson won the event. 3-time dunk contest winner Mac McClung withdrew from the event after multiple potential participants made it known they would not participate, and McClung did. McClung would then go on to post the dunks that he would have attempted on Twitter, which I'll play for you right now. Give me 1 second to pull that up. So these were the 4 dunks that he was going to do. Let's see. Screen share. Here we go. All right, so here is the first one. That's pretty nuts. So he jumped over somebody and fucking turned his arm completely backwards to flip it in. That's pretty crazy. Jesus. Okay. His second dunk. That was a toe touch, y'all. Look at that. Down touch the toes and hit him with the back, which is fucking crazy. The third dunk would have been this right here. Between the legs, behind the back. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. And then the last dunk would have been this. Oh, shit. Passing it between his legs and behind the back. Yeah, those would have been pretty nice. Those would have been pretty nice, man.
I love you.
I guess Jay is back. What's up?
I just want to say I love y'all. I kept talking to that y'all like y'all couldn't fucking hear me, and I was like, I feel left low.
Yeah, it's because we put you on I put myself on a solo while you were gone, bro.
I'm just.
Anyways, so someone asked, why didn't they want McClung to participate? Ryan 069 says, it honestly sounds like they were just scared that he was gonna whoop their ass again. We actually talked about for a while in the pre-show when we were discussing this story. It's a lot of niggas that were just like, no, I gotta have this white boy embarrass me, bro. And I gotta say, that's some soft shit, guys. That's some soft shit. And I go back to LeBron is arguably the if not the secondary GOAT, like right under the GOAT. He's a GOAT. The debate goes back and forth. I think most people agree it's still MJ, but LeBron's like right there. He has all the numbers. He has like the length of the career, etc. I have made the argument that the dunk contest has suffered since LeBron continued to duck the dunk contest his entire career. And I've actually said that, and this was a debate that I'd love to have with Jay when he comes back. I don't think it's just the dunk contest. I think there's a lot of positive stuff, obviously, that LeBron has done for athletes, for the league, for everything else. But there was an interesting debate that some talking heads were having, and I think it was on First Things First, where they were saying that essentially what ends up happening is other stars in various leagues are going to follow the alpha. Whoever the alpha is of a sport, of a league, of a team, etc., they're going to follow the example of whoever is the person at the forefront of all that. So knowing that like LeBron never would do the dunk contest, or even when you watch the All-Star game, that like Kobe and Michael were ready to, who's getting these ones? I want to run ones on Charles. I want to run ones on Shaq. I want to run ones on Michael. I want to run ones on Kobe. They're already ready for that. Whereas LeBron, a lot of the times, would take that step back and be like, nah, I'm not trying to do all this. Like there was a couple times where Kobe would try and check him up and LeBron would be like, nah, I'm good. Now, the last All-Star game that Kobe was in, they did do a one-on-one thing at the end there. But we've noticed a couple of times, no, hold on. Just what are we doing? Stop. There.
Hammer time.
Okay, so to that point, the idea that like again, LeBron refused to ever do the dunk contest, and we've seen how he acts throughout the All-Star game, where he doesn't always necessarily put in that 110% effort, and then that affects him.
I think it's a variance. I think LeBron's focus. This is brand protection per se.
I think so.
This is brand protection, where it's like, I give you this during the All-Star weekend when it really does, okay, yes, it's amongst my peers, blah, 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 blah. And this is the fun we have during the season. We get to have this, blah, 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 blah. I think LeBron's brand is more, I'm about the season itself.
Sure.
I'm about the competition. If you're going to see me dunk on somebody like crazy, I'm going to do it during the season when it counts, not just for some trophy. The trophy that I want is the Larry O'Brien trophy.
Which is interesting because here's I hear what you're saying, and I will give him credit for going to significantly more finals than both Kobe and Jordan. But what's very funny about that,
do that when you played way longer.
But let me finish my statement. This is not to take down either one of them.
Okay.
What's interesting to me, for someone that ducked all of those dunk contests or wasn't putting in the same amount of effort in the All-Star game, who has more chips? Kobe has more. He actually has 5. Jordan has 6. LeBron has capped out at 4 because the odds are he's not getting another one before he's done. So even if he's been to more, which you don't take away from him for going to, I believe, 10, while it's all said and done, that's a massive fucking accomplishment. It's just funny to me that part of it is like, I'm saving myself for the finals. Nigga, you saved yourself to not win those chips. That's the only thing that I would say in that regard. You can throw me all the birds you want, Matt. Where am I wrong?
Yeah, here's the problem. I'm gonna say this. With
no, let him come in. He's
no.
Go ahead,
let me say this first.
Go ahead.
I say this with all due respect to Matt, first and foremost. You're a Cleveland dude. And I know you're gonna say, well, you're a Chicago guy when it comes to Jordan. However, take my Chicago out of it. I'm looking at the legacy, the lineage, and how they played the game. Yes, LeBron has played longer. But again, LeBron has had this one key factor that a lot of people will not ever openly admit to, and a lot of people want to dismiss. It's LeBron has not played in a physical league, which has allowed him to play way longer. Way longer.
He's also the other thing you got to take into consideration. You also have to take that medical stuff has gone up. LeBron has put
all of
a lot of money
into keeping his body together. Yes,
and Michael, obviously, compared to regular humans, is like a freak specimen with his body. So is Kobe and all that. But LeBron, amongst even them, is like a god amongst gods as far as just the intangible physical gifts that he has, his size, his height, all of that shit. So it's a dual type scenario as far as that goes. But I think the one thing that people think about, and that's the thing, Kobe and Michael never ran from no fade. If anything, it's never. Try, and I'm gonna give it to you. That is not always the case with LeBron. Bro. And if you need proof of that, one of the things that people talk about all the time before he finally got that first chip is there was no business of the Mavs winning even that one. There was no business when you put the Heatles together. You had Wade and Bosh, and LeBron was averaging like 6 points in the fourth quarter or whatever the fuck it was during that finals. That's the type of shit that they talk about. Again, this does not take away from the legacy as far as, again, he is arguably the second best player to ever play basketball. Some people would even argue the first. But there is something to say about no matter what happened, Kobe was going to throw fucking basketball hands. You think you getting past the Mamba, nigga? No, you not.
Bro, this is my number one more than anything, and this isn't even just to LeBron. So for Matt or anybody else gets upset, the NBA has never been less exciting when everybody is scoring at minimum 115 points a game. You got all these fucking games being over 100 points at minimum because nobody's playing defense. Nobody's really going at it. Nothing. It's all, we're going to just shoot from the arc. Cool. Yes, Steph Curry is a monster within himself before anybody brings him up. There are a couple other three. Again, you talked about Dame Lillard winning the contest. But the game was about players going and driving to the hoop. You know what I'm saying? And it was about things like that. And so now you have players running away from defense. James Harden is going to be one of the greatest players ever to never be shit on defense.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Matt really wants to get in on this. So I'm going to go ahead, man. Come in. Go ahead. Do what you got to do.
Okay. So real quick, what Jay's complaint is also a complaint on both sides, because at the end of the day, the league is more technically skilled now than it was back then. There are more athletic.
Sure.
Jordan was going against motherfuckers who are mailmen nowadays compared to the people going up against similar size, training, and everything that LeBron's had to go up against.
Sure.
2, the whole, well, everyone's scoring. It's because, they actually take time. They're not busy smoking, doing coke, partying all night.
God.
Point being, they are actually treating it as more than just a side. They're treating it as a job.
I actually go back and I disagree on that for a number of reasons. I agree with you and I disagree for a number of reasons. The first thing that I would say is the idea of them taking it more seriously. I actually don't truly believe that right now. I think if you look at the world players, which is why I have strongly believe the world is going to wash USA. When I say that they don't take it as seriously, all you need to do is look at people like John Morant, who has all of the intangible talent in the world. Let me finish my fucking statement, nigga, before you decide to cut me off. Who has all of the actual just raw talent in the world and has developed the skills to do it, but is more about whatever the social media shit and running off at the mouth and everything else like that versus putting the time in. There's no reason that John Morant shouldn't be Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. But again, the rest of the world, Canada, Europe, all of that shit, they are taking that shit more seriously. And we actually have to sit there and look. If it's not for LeBron, Steph, and KD going the fuck off during the Olympics, we're actually sweating bullets that Victor Wembanyama by himself might be able to get fucking France a goddamn Olympic gold. So, like, it is a scenario where yes, on a certain level, you're right about just because of all the camps that come up and everything else to develop kids early. The idea of them taking it, no, they're too nonchalant and too like, nah, I'm good. And it continues to go down as far as them taking this game seriously.
I'm talking about the ones that are arguably on a LeBron type level. Your Jaylen Browns, your Jason Tatums, your Luka, who takes it seriously to the point where
they don't live here, Nick. I mean, but
I'm not splitting up between. I'm talking about basketball as a whole. You can't split it up into world and U.S. in this conversation.
But Matt, here's
you're talking about the talent level across the board.
You're sitting there saying that the talent, quote unquote, is more dedicated. But this is where I'm going to disagree. And this is going to sound wild to say, but you're going to have to hear me on this one. You get motherfuckers who was going out partying, drinking, doing coke, whatever, and still coming dropping 40 and 50 on niggas the next night.
That's also true.
What are you talking about?
But look at the competition they were going against.
You're dismissing the fact all of these motherfuckers are out here partying. And are still the people that you're talking about in that regard.
Bring all the niggas in. Let's go.
Where's Rurat?
Okay, here's the difference.
Let me finish real quick. What you're talking about, all these niggas doing all these things are still Hall of Famers to this day.
And look at the competition they played against. Outside,
they were all Hall of fucking Famers. What are you talking about?
But you're talking about early on in the infancy of the NBA. That
this is the infancy I'm talking about. No. I'm talking about the Jordan era. I'm talking about right at the cusp,
which is like the middle age. Okay, Kobe is that next evolution, and then LeBron's the evolution after that.
Yeah, I've sobered up. Go ahead, Dwayne.
Okay, so here's the problem with today's game, and it's pretty much why I stopped watching after like Kobe. The way players are raised, and this is why, Matt, you can separate it into the American players versus the world. The way players in America are forced to compete against each other to be the star, be the show on their team, forces them to not play a team game. They do not play system basketball anymore. That's why you can have male men be Hall of Famers, because they knew how to play in a system. At the end of the day, the system worked. But when you broke it down to if the Bulls only had to rely on Jordan and did not give him any supporting players and did not give him a system, the Bulls would have been dog shit. If the Lakers didn't have Kobe and Shaq and a system, the Lakers would have dog shit.
That's the exact same system. That's the exact same system.
I mean, you can. It's the point is this as a team with a great player plus some mailmen plus a system will always trump a team that goes out and just tosses the ball around and says, Oh shit, I can't drive, nigga. Here, pass to you. You try to drive.
And here's the
nope,
thing.
I can't drive. Shoot a three from the half. That doesn't
literally. The pocket when LeBron won his championship. So I want to say the last championship the Warriors won. What you just described, the teams who won those championships are exactly what you described. So I'm not, and even the Spurs for that matter. So I'm not discounting that at all. But they had systems that worked. I agree. The NBA now, 5 years later, totally different. It is very me-ball to the point where you have very few coaches.
So then what the fuck are we talking about?
We're talking about
that's the whole point.
No, I'm talking about one-on-one. Jordan,
but
LeBron,
this
that's what I'm speaking on. Y'all are speaking on totally. I'm talking about comparing 1-to-1 right now. And when you look at 1-to-1, and the stretch of LeBron's career, where people are like, oh yeah, he lost all these finals. Okay. And Jordan never made it out of the first round without Scottie Pippen.
Look, I agree with you.
Hold on. First of all,
I agree with you. That is a bad point.
No,
that's a bad
Jordan
point.
Actually said that. Jordan even said it in his Hall of fucking Fame speech.
Yeah,
there is no Michael Jordan without Scottie Pippen. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about statistics. LeBron fucking took a bullshit team that had no business being there.
But he had supporting people.
Not in 2007, motherfucker.
Not 2007. Not 2007. He didn't. That's why he left. That's literally why he left, because he didn't have the support and he didn't think they were going to do it.
Listen to the dates I'm saying.
In Miami, right?
No.
First of all, Matt,
it's the only Cleveland final that he had against the Spurs. Spurs washed him. It was a sweep.
What's his first chip?
His first chip was in Miami in 2012.
I'm talking about appearances right now.
Listen to what I'm saying. No.
Jordan couldn't get out of the fucking playoffs.
Your argument. Here's your argument. LeBron's first chip. I don't give a fuck about appearance. LeBron's first chip shut up. His first chip in the finals.
This just is sending me. Blue Girl, man, are so passionate.
I acknowledge that. I said that.
LeBron's first chip, as you just said, only comes from with two other people helping him.
Yes, but my point is, at least he got somewhere without having a sidekick the first fucking time. That 22, 23-year-old boy who scored fucking 20 fucking straight point in the fourth quarter by himself and Superman
He came in the midst of the transition of the league.
That was against the fucking Pistons in Bad Boy era number 2. Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace, fucking Chauncey Billups, and Tayshaun Prince and Rip Hamilton. Are you out of your fucking mind? They were still a top team.
Matt, will you stop yelling at us if I get on my knees and suck LeBron's dick? Because you're being real disrespectful with your tone of voice right now.
I'm being disrespectful.
There's no need for you to talk to any of us in this room like that right now. It's basketball, bro. Relax. I get it, but there's no need to talk to any of us like that.
Again, I'm sobered up and it's crazy. I'm mad that I'm sober now. But this is the best part. I was just going to highlight that.
This when they were talking about PCOS. I mean, I was in the sense that I was like, we don't take women's health because I'll tell you this real quick, not to go full blown back into that immediately, but the fucking cast eyed. Let me head out. But one of the reasons that we still don't know a lot about long COVID is affecting more women than it is men. So it's another scenario of us not putting enough effort into paying attention to things that women are medically dealing with, just as a kind of an aside. But yes, there's no reason to yell at us like that about basketball, nigga. That was some ADHD shit if I've ever seen it.
No, it's not. I don't want to say it's just ADHD, and I think this is gonna be me from the heart and with love. This gets to be an excuse for him for that one. You're just not gonna let go of the fact you will defend LeBron with your dying death because you are a Cleveland dude, and y'all don't have much.
I
but
hated
LeBron.
that motherfucker for years. That's not the case at all. Really? Bone Thugs, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Football Hall of Fame.
My nigga. I love Bone Thugs,
MGK.
but I love how that's the first thing out your mouth.
Bone Thugs and
also that. You put everything with Bone Thugs. It's kind of wild.
That was your out, nigga. That could have been your number 3. That was your out.
You know what's funny is whenever you make a point against LeBron, Matt makes the exact same face LeBron makes when he doesn't get a foul called.
All right, so since we're already up here, I'm gonna move on to this. Winston, you know what to talk about. Point number 2 about the
what?
Go to the script. Part number two.
Can we drop everybody out? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we'll go back. Holy shit, that was fucking hilarious. All right, streamlabs.com/birds-in-the-hood/tip. Streamlabs.com/birds-in-the-hood/tip. Again, we are $50 away from our next tier where I will explain the insane shit that I had to go through this past week. We appreciate the support. If you want to get a question in, all that kind of stuff, you can also use Venmo or Cash App. We're checking all of those. We will be here all day today. We are marathon streaming, so please do not miss out on the fun. So the next thing to talk about that happened at the NBA All-Star Game, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver has taken a hard stance on tanking due to the recent tanking efforts taken by teams such as Utah and Indiana, both of whom were recently fined $500,000 for the respective obvious tanks. Some of the potential anti-tanking efforts that have been discussed include abolishing the NBA draft, making all rookies free agents free to sign with who they choose, which, yeah, we definitely have to discuss that. But there's even a potential playoff tournament for the #1 overall pick. So Matt has a thing here. So essentially the way that would work, the play-in teams plus the other teams that are involved would then be put in a bracket, and then you would essentially play to win that thing. So if you see in this scenario,
you want me to explain it more?
I got it. The play-in teams you would see right here, right now, the Mavericks, the Grizzlies, the Bucks, and the Bulls, depending on how the play-in.
No, the teams who lose play-in are the ones who lose the actual playoff play-in. This is to play for the play-in teams do not play in the lottery. In the #1 pick tournament.
Okay. Well, either way, essentially you see these lower end teams based off of how the records are would actually have their own tournament, and then the winner of said tournament would ultimately determine what draft order you end up in, as you can kind of see here on the side here as an example of how that would kind of go down. So Jay, before we get to that tournament, what do you think about this first idea of all rookies being free agents? I think that is a terrible fucking idea.
That is because it becomes a bidding war.
And what's to stop a player from going, cool, I'm going to the Lakers, the biggest, or the Celtics, one of the biggest markets.
The first free agent that's the highest, that's the #1 prospect, is now like, I know where I want to go.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to go with the team that I believe has the best chance of giving me a chip out the gate.
Or if not that, you come in with the idea of either who's going to give me the most money potentially.
Yeah.
But the thing that I think is a bigger deal, that bullshit we just saw out of that rookie down to Utah, that's like, I'm not going to fucking Salt Lake. I refuse. And he wouldn't sign his contract and all that shit and tried to hold out for a while. You're going to end up in a scenario where someone will never go to fucking Utah, or someone will never go to Indiana, or whatever.
Low key, and I was talking about this a while ago with a comic buddy of mine. I think that's a good thing, because I think a lot of rookies forgot you do not have to sign your contract. Now, granted, yes, I hear you with the point of, well, shit, ain't nobody going to go to Utah, go to these other certain places. But I think now there's some, because again, there are going to be some rookies who are just like, I want to play, right? And I'm going to make the best out of whatever situation. But to have a rookie finally stand his ground and be like, no, I don't want to play. Would you rather have a rookie?
Then don't play in the league. That's not like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I am of the mindset, if you're going to do some shit like that, then you literally, as you're drafted, you have your rookie contract. You're not allowed in the league for 4 years unless they happen to trade you.
And I think that's bullshit. You're telling me if I get drafted. Now, granted, I'm getting drafted to the league, right? I'm drafted regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to go to this particular team. Would you rather a rookie not accept that contract and try to go somewhere else where they feel a little more comfortable, or watch a rookie go to a team they absolutely do not want to go to and bullshit that team the whole season?
So here's my thing. Playing in the NBA is not a fucking right. It's a privilege. So I don't give a fuck. So to that point, your rookie contract says it's 4 years. The only excuse that I would ever have for somebody being like, I'm not playing there, you need to give me a hostile work environment. The owner's fucking racist. The coach is like, whatever. Like,
yeah, but nobody would play anywhere. That regard, nobody would play anywhere.
But the idea of, and I almost want to defer to Dwayne a little bit on this. Let's say you go sign up for the fucking military. You don't get to fucking decide what goddamn base you're going to or what deployment you have.
Apples and oranges.
They're not entirely, because the number of jobs where a lot of that is, you do not get to make those decisions of where you're going in that regard. It's why I fall back on the idea of, okay, you don't want to go play in Utah. They hold your rights for your whole rookie contract for 4 years. You are not allowed. You play for Utah unless they decide they want to trade you. You don't play. You're not getting paid because you're not doing the stuff you have to do. So if you want to go play overseas for 4 years and miss out on 4 years that you could have been playing in the NBA, that's on you, nigga. But no, you do not get to just do that shit. That literally erodes the markets of the smaller teams, in which case we don't need a fucking Utah team and we don't need a fucking Memphis team. I don't think people that are in those cities feel very good about that shit. And look at what can come of it if you actually do what you need to do. Look at OKC now. They just won their chip and they look like they're about to be a dynasty. But go ahead, man.
All right. No one wants to be in Utah, to be quite honest.
I don't disagree with you.
Karl Malone fucked a teenager and got her pregnant. And they're still like, hey, man, we believe in Karl Malone and John Stockton together. They could have did great things. And no one else really gives a shit. Now, I think my thing is this. There should be some say. So I understand it is absolutely a privilege for any player to be drafted into any professional league, albeit basketball, football, baseball, hockey, whatever the case may be. There are over hundreds of thousands of players every year in collegiate sports. Only hundreds get drafted per year, right? So it's absolutely a privilege. But when you possess power in that privilege too, because especially I feel like this, if you're a higher draft pick, if you're a first round draft pick, you absolutely should be able to say, nah, bro, I'm good. Because now I'm in demand.
Then don't get paid. That is my point. I'm fine if people want to do that, but again, you are coming into this company to get paid. You're not doing it just because you own a stake in it. You fucking don't.
Bro, could you listen? Let me ask you this question. Let's say there is a professional, and I think there is to an extent. I know of like the Worlds. There's a professional city-to-city dodgeball league.
Sure.
And you are one of the top tier players in the country at dodgeball.
Sure.
Somebody you know, there's a draft, et cetera, to see where you're going to go. And someone says, hey, Mr. Winston Marshall, somebody contacts your agent hits you. Hey, man, I got great news. I'm getting drafted. Oh, shit, great. Where am I going? Montana.
I don't love it, but that's literally, think about it this way, Jay. The reason why I brought up the military thing is the same thing. If you sign up for the military, you get deployed where you get deployed, but fine, you can take it outside of that. Think about the number of jobs, like Jay, you get a phone call today to take it outside of sports. Jay, we have this awesome role for you, bro, but it's going to be shooting in like bumfuck Alabama for the next year. You don't get to go, well, I'm not going out. You can, but then you don't get the job. You don't.
Again, I think that's the difference. Again, I know when it comes to because now you're bringing up our acting, and I think because here's why I say it's a difference. You know, just as well as I know, many of our jobs in acting will take us places that we have absolutely no control over.
Sure.
Absolutely.
But again, the team's playing in Salt Lake City. What are you going to do? You're just never going to go to fucking Salt Lake? Nigga, that's not how that works.
No, I don't want to have to play in Salt Lake City and live in Salt Lake City are two fucking different things.
Sure, but it's literally part of the job description.
So you want somebody to be miserable. So, okay, I hear what you're saying. But for 4 years, I spent now the number one player was what was his race, if I can ask?
It was black dude.
Okay. Because I'm very unfamiliar with the story. Let me make sure.
Let me pull it up for you so I can.
Hey, if they're like Matt, they'll love Salt Lake City.
Ace Bailey was the player. Ace Bailey was third overall.
Here's why I bring this up. If you're listening to and if anybody can real quick, one of our guys, can you please bring up where Ace Bailey is from? Not the college that Ace played at.
So I actually have a really good example to put this against. I'm gonna let you finish your thought, but I have a very, very good example.
So again, if I'm getting drafted to a city where I know, even on my day to day, I'm not going to be comfortable. I just gotta look. The NBA and basketball life in itself is not the entire year round. I have to live here I could do like most other people and in the off season live somewhere else, et cetera, and blow some money doing that. But to have to stay in a spot where I'm going to be miserable, which is going to turn around and affect my team because in my quote unquote home life, I'm miserable. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I didn't mean to cut you off. You had
no worries. You're good.
Real quick, Jay, to answer your question. Ace Bailey is from Chattanooga, Tennessee, and went to high school in Georgia.
Okay. Chattanooga is a college town as someone who has performed there. So Chattanooga in itself is a college fucking town. So you are partying, and a lot of people who don't know Chattanooga, like Chattanooga, Tennessee, you are kicking it in Chattanooga all the fucking time. Let me just preface that. You are kicking it, partying in Chattanooga. And when I say partying in Chattanooga, it might sound wild to say, but they fucking party in Chattanooga. So and they go to school in Georgia. So go ahead.
So here's maybe a better example. And again, I prefaced it with saying, unless you can come with some evidence of I am actually going to be in physical or like actual danger by being in this area for whatever reason, there's no excuse of doing all that. And I remember having a conversation, my sister, my older sister, who's a doctor, when she first graduated from medical school and she got matched. For those that don't know, doctors, after they finish up medical school, they end up going to the point of doing their residency before they're full-fledged and all that kind of stuff, where they go to a hospital, typically through a school or things like that in order to do all that. And then they can go wherever they want to go after that. So you match up with these various teaching hospitals around the country. She got matched at Bama in Tuscaloosa. And I remember her calling me crying. She's like, I can't fucking go down there with these fucking crazy ass white people. I'm not going to Alabama. What the fuck am I going to do in Alabama? Not my microwave. I don't know.
That was mine.
I'm not going to fucking Alabama. You need some. Hi. You want to say hi? Hold on. I'll finish my thought. The dog is. Come here. Come here. Hurry up. Come on. All right, bitch. Well, I'm going to ignore you then. I remember having the conversation with her where I said exactly this. I said, look, as a general whole, I understand your concern about Alabama because she was born and raised in Detroit. I understand your kind of hesitancy. You want back up now? Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Up. Up. There you go. Hold on. Oh. Okay. All right. She's being whiny. I understand where some of that concern is coming from. But you are talking about a particular university and a hospital that is actually one of the better ones as far as like the people that they're training. But you also, because it's the match program, there's only certain amount of matches that end up happening, and you have to go with what is available if you want to finish up and get the job that you essentially want. When you're done with your residency, you can go wherever the fuck you want. So the same thing with the rookie. Go in, make your shit happen, and then go as a free agent wherever the fuck you want. But more or less being a rookie, even though you are now a professional, similar to residency as doctors, this is the training period, and you take the opportunity that you're giving. Then you can force yourself to go wherever the fuck you want. But you do not own stake in the NBA. And there are plenty of niggas that are just as good, if not better than you, that if you don't want the opportunity because the Utah Jazz needed to fill a spot, then they will go get someone else and you cannot play.
I don't like how you're holding it over someone's head like a sword of Damocles. I think that's the thing for me that's really getting it. But nonetheless, streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. We have a bunch of tiers. You are just joining us. This is our Blerds in the Hood Streamathon, where we are trying to raise money for the both of us. And so we will be on for several more hours. Right now,
someone said Eli Manning did it real quick. There's a reason why a lot of me doesn't respect Eli Manning for doing that shit either, bro. And you know, it is what it is. Yes, you can technically try and force it however you want, but you look soft to me. I would want to be the person that's like, cool, I'm gonna change this to be a winning fucking culture in this place. I'm gonna be the one that does that shit.
This aspirational ass nigga.
All right. It's less aspirational and more that this is supposed to be. These leagues are about fucking competition. So you're going to go in and be the ultimate fucking competitor. I don't know.
Why can I compete when I don't feel comfortable at home when I'm done playing the game?
What happened?
How can I compete? If it's competition, yes. How can I compete when I don't feel comfortable at home while playing the game?
But Jay, that it's on record that wasn't his reasoning. His reasoning is he wanted to go somewhere that would make him the featured star.
Okay, well that's a whole different fucking ballgame.
But then again, I stand back to the whole thing. So, for example, the Celtics are like one of the premier franchises in basketball, right? But we all have collectively talked about multiple times how playing in Boston tends to be fucking awful if you're not a white man, because the racism will come out at one point or a fucking another. So again, unless the argument is straight up, if I'm playing for the Celtics, this is the amount of like racism and shit I'm gonna have to fucking deal with, blah, 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 blah. I don't hear an argument. The idea of like, I just don't want to be there. That's wild. That's not how that fucking works.
Boston, where when you're winning, the whole whites stay there. They love you until you lose. Then it's a whole different.
And it's like, get this monkey off my team. That's what I'm saying. I understand, but that to me is a different argument. If that is what we're talking about, if you're talking about, I am worried about my actual safety. I am worried about the constant racism I'm dealing with. If those are the conversations, then we need to have a conversation about this fucking team even being in that city. But that's not what we're talking about. It's just, I don't want to go there. I'm not going. Then fuck you. Don't play. Those are two very different things.
Yes, those are two completely different things. I absolutely 1,000% agree with you, Mr. Marshall. I just think that there should be an understanding amongst certain things. I want to just make sure I'm grabbing all this stuff together. And there also should be
what?
Motherfucker. Come on, dude. Hi. Matt, turn it to regular. Thank you. Now put us back on 2. Thank you. I want to say thank you to Mom at Comic Nerd. Says, I got nothing. Spill a tequila, Winston. LOL. Let's hear how you ran into Lena Paul and bumped into Sinatra Monroe and got Sarah J's autograph. I don't know, just talking shit. And Chapter 2 Marta says, filthy casuals times Blerd crossover coming. Also, shout outs to Sean Maroney. So we are now at $400 even in our goals as we have made today. 405, I'm sorry. 405. Can you add the $5 one to the stream thing?
Yep.
When you get a chance.
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Okay. So now we're at Winston. We'll explain what happened to him this week, Jesus.
Yeah, this was oh boy. This was a story. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I gotta make sure I'm hold on. Let me do what I need to do. Put us back on the 2 shots so I can show how much I'm participating as well. Because even though Winston has to tell his story, I must still do my part. This is for the story that's gonna make every dude watching this cringe.
He's right. He's right. This is a story about how I almost killed myself. Let me tell you real quick. So after the Super Bowl, I had been my homegirl Tia. She had her birthday party the night before, so there's a lot of drinking that night. Super Bowl, then drinking a lot, smoke some weed, all that kind of stuff. So my snoring was pretty bad. So everybody joked, "Oh shit, Seahawks won. Winston probably gonna be fucking like crazy with Chris." She's so excited about that. Nope. Had to sleep on the couch because I was snoring too bad. We were exhausted, all that kind of stuff, right? So here's the little after dark TMI of it all. Because of that, and I hadn't bust in a few days. I have not had this happen in a while.
Should have been beating his dick. Sorry.
I ended up having a wet dream. Hasn't happened since I was like in my 20s, but it's a thing that happens. So all that being said, overnight, since it happened in the middle of the night and it didn't wake me up, I just woke up in the morning. I was like, oh shit. All of that had fucking dried up, and it had dried up in my drawers, actually in my dick, etc. I went to go pee. Well, it was so much dried up nut that ended up being in there. It had clogged my urethra. And for any of the dudes that haven't cleaned up and let that shit happen, you have probably experienced at some point or another, peeing kind of the side or whatever the fuck. There was a lot in there. So at first, it split the stream until it forced the wedge of dried semen that was in there, ripping the inside of my dick on both sides of my dick. It ripped skin off while doing that.
Oh,
one of
shit,
the
I
most
wanna hear this
painful
so
fucking sensations I've ever felt in my life. And then it proceeded because, again, it was on the inside wall of the dick of that happening. That shit kept healing and sticking to itself, therefore closing my fucking dick. So every time I would have to pee, it would essentially force what was sealing, because it was like, if the way you develop a scab and when you peel that off, it's like the blood and whatnot, it's sticky, it would stick that shit close, and I would have to force that shit fucking, I guess it should have come with a trigger warning, sorry. So literally the reason why, let me show you, and this is why I was ready to slap this nigga in the mouth the next time I saw him. The reason why fucking Matt added this to the fucking roll.
Yo, dick got the HIV.
And why Jay was laughing non-fucking stop on Wednesday was very specifically because they knew what I was dealing with. I spent most of the week having to make a decision. Am I going to pee within the next however many hours, or am I just going to fucking hold this for it? Essentially, it was a do you come Gorilla Glue? No, it was just that there was so much. And so to that point, the first PSA I will give to all gentlemen here, after you bust, after, like, whether it be sex or jacking off or whatever, take your ass to the bathroom and you take a fucking piss. And worst case scenario, if you don't have any piss to pee, you take a fucking shower and you make sure you don't ever pass out. We're like, it'll be fine, I'm just gonna roll the fuck up. No, nigga, you go and fucking clean the fuck up, because genuinely, the only thing I could do, that same sister I was talking about who's a doctor, as embarrassing as it was, I just essentially asked, what do I need to do to solve this? Because it keeps going in. If you're going to donate to end the story, by all means, go ahead. Send in those Streamlabs. I'm happy to have that come through and all that shit in the Cash Apps. Ultimately, I had to pretty much shower every time I needed to pee so I could kind of, as I guess, as kindly as I could to myself, coax, like, essentially re-rip my fucking dick. I had to put Vaseline in there to allow it to heal and not stick to itself 4 days. So I have had a week from hell. And I genuinely told Kristen, as I explained what was going on, I said, if this was something that was a permanent problem now, because I was like, it's hard to imagine this healing when it keeps automatically touching each other, I would kill myself. If this was 3 to 4 times a day, I'm essentially having to rip my dick open, I would kill. But fortunately, we are fine. Everything is healed. Everything's good to go. It was fucking awful. I'm skipping this episode of The Pit. Please do. Please do. It was the worst thing that has ever happened. Like to the point where I was like, my leg break was awful. This feels worse at times. I'm just glad that it was significantly a shorter of a period of dealing with that shit. So, whew, all right. Glad I got that off my chest. Are you eating a banana, nigga? That seems like the weirdest thing to eat during that story.
First of all, not a banana. That's the wildest shit you could have thought I was eating.
Kristen needs to give that dick a full pampering. I will say I certainly did. I certainly was pampered last night, so that's fine. But like I even told her when we finished last night, I got a little emotional. I was like, baby, I thought we were never gonna have sex again. I genuinely was concerned that I was fucked, like in not a good way. So what did that say? Winston explaining this, yet somehow we got Olympic athletes injecting their dicks to fly further. You know what I'm saying? That's why that story was a little much for me when we were talking about it. So yeah, that was what I was dealing with for the past week. Thank you. I promise you I don't have any more stories like that. But that was, yeah. The story is effectively dick shrinking. Everybody's dick got a little bit shorter today after here, just out of pain. Whatever little blood was in there just left your body. Like,
nigga, this was your dick beat. This was your inside your dick. Trying to pee.
No, that's not actually how that worked. Though I'm not gonna show you. We don't. It was just, but just literally imagine the Winston was sobbing after. I mean, look, nigga, I didn't know. Oh, I don't know the dude who had his dick drained on.
Oh my God, you ever see the episode?
It was pretty brutal. They had to put 2 needles on both sides of the drain.
It was on the previous episode.
I saw them teeing it up, but I don't know what episode was 3 or 4.
It was whatever the one before the one that just dropped today.
Okay. So I did see it. I just kept looking away, and little did I know that I was gonna have to be dealing with some bullshit like him not too long after, bro.
You know, it's just more like get it out your dick.
Oh my God!
I'm
Legs are now permanently crossed. That's
I'm eating a frozen pizza. I'm trying to suck up alcohol because, like, fuck, man.
No, but good. I'm glad you're eating, man. So yeah, no, that was
all I got.
That was the horrible. It's funny because Kasra, who's watching the show, the fat Persian, one of my other best friends, man, and like the idea of like he hasn't really heard from me all week. That's why you haven't heard from me all week. I was dying. I was dying in a corner. That's literally why you've not heard from me.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I was praying I had a self-tape that I could have begged this nigga to help me with. Just so this motherfucker be like, all right, and action. Hold on for a second.
Black magic chick. Do I have a dick? No. Did my imaginary dick shrivel in pain hearing this? Fucking yes.
Yeah.
I love you and I respect you, but can we please move the fuck on? Yes, we're moving on. We're done with the story. That's what it was. Also, Matt says, I thought you wanted the conversation to end, Casser. Where the donation at?
Hey, man, if Casser donate, keep talking about your dick in pain.
Hey, man, I feel like the worst part of it, for sure, there was one time where I was like, I know I have to manually, like, open this back open and put the Vaseline in it. And I literally was like, I don't think I can do it. I just cried. I just sat there and cried. I was like, I can't do it anymore. This hurts too much. I can't do it.
Can I add, after the stream on Wednesday, we thought Winston had like
oh yeah. I said, sorry, y'all, I gotta go. I gotta pee. And then I disappeared for 3 hours.
Nigga left. I walked outside, went somewhere, and came back. This nigga was still gone. We all were like, hey, this nigga died?
Oh man. The ladies in the chat grew a penis just for it to shrivel up and fall off because of this story. Yeah, you know.
Vaseline with cocoa butter, baby. That's what you're gonna need next time. Keep it on deck.
And Kazra, until you donate, the story's just gonna keep going.
I actually ended up using Aquaphor because I realized I had run out of Vaseline and I didn't really want to go buy anything else.
Hey, first of all, we need to discuss this real quick, nigga. What did you do to run out of Vaseline?
Oh no, just in the sense that like I specifically use Vaseline with cocoa butter to deal because again, eczema and with like a lot of chapped lips and shit like that. I just use it plenty. That's all. I was just out, but I had the Aquaphor. I use Aquaphor specifically for my tattoos. So I asked my sister. She said the Aquaphor worked just fine. So I did that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Was it one of your sisters that was there at your engagement party?
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, for the record, I'm gonna say this with all respect. Winston got some fine ass sisters.
Okay, you said it with all due respect, and you stopped there, so we're good.
Nigga,
I didn't press that one. That's fine. That is fair. I do. My sisters are good-looking individuals. I will give you that. I just was wondering where you were going with it. That's why the minute you said, with all due respect, like I said, nigga. Why are we putting me on a solo? What are we
doing?
It's not me. I'm not
just moved over to extras.
Is there a reason?
Yeah, I absolutely said just no. I said with all due respect, Winston has some beautiful looking sisters.
I do. Shout out to my beautiful family. So then the last part, we talked about the free agent thing. I mean, what do you think about this idea of like playing a tournament for the #1 overall pick? I actually don't hate the idea because I feel like the other thing it'll do is it'll just give more basketball to watch. I mean, what do you think, Jay?
I want to say how, like, again, it gives us more basketball to watch with a purpose. But I think it's weird because we've grown so accustomed to what the draft is. I think the draft lottery and the whole pulling the balls and stuff out the tumbler, that's the thing that like we can do without. I think the playing games, the problem becomes it extends the season a little bit too long, right?
Mm-hmm.
These players are already supposed to be only playing 82 games. Now you have the NBA Cup tournament within the season.
But it didn't change the game number. They were already playing those games. They just made a cup within the season.
Oh, so it's the same numbers?
It's the same number. They just make some of those games count towards this tournament.
But I don't.
So what I would do in this case, because that's the thing, everybody wants to get to the playoffs anyway. Essentially, what you would be doing is it would just be a smaller bracket playoffs that's just for the draft pick. That's why it doesn't necessarily bother me as is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just like,
I mean, Jay, it's an extra 10 games. 10 games and not all of those teams are going to be playing all 10 games. It's a one-off tournament.
Yeah, but again, and I hear you, but I think the adding of 10 games on top of is this a one game playoff?
Yes,
per se?
it's one game.
Each round is one game. It's a lose and you go home.
Okay.
And if you don't essentially, so what the teams who lose play, the teams who played in the actual playoff play-in, they are just automatically slotted in 11 through 14. So they're not really playing any more extra games other than what they were going to play anyways.
Okay.
Then you have the bottom 10 teams that are remaining who weren't playing in any play-in or playoff would then play single elimination games, and whoever wins gets the number one pick. This bracket that I set up based off of the theory of it, you have the top 4 worst teams play each other off rip, because how the science works out currently is if you picked in the top 4, you are guaranteed to pick within the top 6 or 7 picks. That's how much your pick can fall. So I based this bracket off of was also using the science of how the ping pong balls go as well. So the teams who purposely tank still get fucking punished, and teams who aren't purposely taking are essentially having a chance to get that number one pick. Ultimately, what you can see potentially is the teams who are just at that borderline, like missing one extra young piece. Those middling teams, like the 5 through 8s, get that number one pick and have them take off.
Gotcha. I hear you, first and foremost.
Shout out to Casser, who did send in a Streamlab.
I was just about to say that. I was going to.
Please, period. Stop, period. Talking, period. About period. Your period. Penis, period.
And that's how you end the story. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. As always, the alternative is the CashApp or Venmo. If you choose to, by any means. This is the Blerds in the Hood Blerd Streamathon Black History Month edition. What we are doing, we're out here raising funds because Winston needs a new windshield. I need a new computer. And so we want to give you guys these things. And so because of these, once we hit various benchmarks with donations and tiers, we have quote unquote punishments, rewards for you guys. I've already taken a hard monster to the face. Look, so I should not have made that fucking
noise. Holy shit. That's hilarious, bro.
I should not have made that fucking noise.
You should not have made that noise, but you did.
Winston, Jesus Christ, that's crazy. At our 600, once we hit $600, Winston is going to take a BBC to the face.
Well, did you?
No. Let me. I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. When we hit $600, Winston will take a BBC to the face, which means right now we're $180 away from that donation. But our next tier and our next goal is at $500. What that means is if you've already seen how this shit's been going, this may get. I don't know after this if I'll make it. Here's why. Hold on, I got a text and I want to answer this text.
You should finish your statement, then answer the text, nigga.
Hey, bro, I'm responding to a very, very, very beautiful person right now.
Cool. You're working. Finish the statement, then I can start talking, and then you could respond to your text. Come on, professional, nigga.
You right, professional. All right. So at $500,
goddamn.
Yo, she got me thrown a little bit. I will take a moonshine shot. This is literally an unopened jar of apple pie moonshine. I don't know what's going to happen after this. I wore off with the Hard Beats Monster, Hard Energy, Hard Tea. That wore off. But I made a sound I shouldn't have fucking made when I just talked about that Hard Monster, and I regret that. I really regret that. That was on me. I shouldn't have made that sound. That was a fucked up thing. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. So again, we're trying to raise things. So like I said, at 500, I'll take the moonshine shot. When we hit 600, Winston's taking the BBC to the face, which I think everyone wants to see. At 700, our producer Matt has a video that he's shown us that he says it's embarrassing, but he believes in that video. It's not embarrassing. He believes it should. That motherfucker
You got them jokes though. It's
oh nigga, all my jokes are still on deck. Deck. For anybody to be like, did he say on deck? On deck. For 800, we're gonna make a prank call. I know he's not watching. I'm gonna call my son on some bullshit. 900, Winston's gonna make a prank call. At 1,000, I'm gonna do the whole reenactment of the sexual chocolate thing from Coming to America. I'm gonna move the camera, set it up, and everything for y'all. Boy, y'all are gonna enjoy that. $1,200. We're gonna wax our legs live on air on the next show, Wednesday. That's at 1,200. At 1,300, Winston's gonna show an embarrassing college video. 1,400, y'all know I always talk about being a pro wrestler, and some of you all have never seen my matches. I'll show you a full match. And then we get to our ultimate just out. So our goal initially is 1,200, right? Well, 1,400, excuse me, to get to the wrestling match. But if we get to our extended goal, if things just happen and somebody's just like, yo, I love what Jay and Winston are doing, I want to show them more support and love, and we hit 3,000. If this happens, I am going to go to the Dodgers versus Cubs game dressed in Cubs gear and support the Chicago Cubs.
Bitch, what you laughing about? You got to boo Luka Doncic.
You just had to come in and just run your mouth again, nigga. I swear to God.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Some money, stupid ass.
So yeah, we have a lot more on deck, man. We got a lot to cover. So please definitely send those in. I appreciate it. Jay appreciates it. The whole crew does. All right. So that was, I'm sure there's some other stories to talk about. I know we didn't.
All right, so let's talk about it, because again, here's the issue. So here's the thing, and I'm going to say this. There are a lot of things we're going to talk about today that some things we could have potentially waited until Wednesday, but as you know, the way shit goes in this country, especially by the time now from Wednesday and 6 p.m. Pacific on Wednesday, 9 p.m. on the East Coast, there will be some more crazy fucking things that will happen. I'm going to talk about this, and one of our producers can go ahead and pull it up. You know what? Hold on for a second. If we hit 1,400, I got something. Hold on.
Okay. Do you need me to
No. I just realized something real quick. I just want to make sure.
Hey, okay. Jay, can I get you to put in the private chat what you want us to pull up so I can
Pam Bondi. So I forgot I had this in the fridge.
You have another one?
I have another one.
Another one. I thought the whole point was 1,400 is probably pretty far out unless someone's gonna go ape shit. You want to take that late?
Hey man, I'll do it.
Casper says so. For $3,000, not only is Jay supporting the Cubs, but he's also getting stabbed by a Dodgers fan.
Yeah, I'm doing it all, brother. For $3K, brother, you gotta do what you gotta do around here. So if you gotta find it on Matt, if you gotta find it on Twitter or whatever the case may be, that's fine. You don't have to make a full asset of it, just so you know. So I don't know if you guys saw a couple of days ago, the current Attorney General of the United States, Pam Bondi, was set to testify before a House subcommittee hearing about the releasing of the Epstein files, in which the way that the Department of Justice has handled this. I'm going to say this. I used to try to sound professional when I talk about these stories, just in case someone clipped them out or whatever the case may be, but I don't know if there's any level of professionalism I need to have. You all know what show this is. You all have known what show this is. You all know who is talking about these issues, so you know exactly where we stand on it. This bitch decided to go, the Dow is at 50,000 points. Why are we talking about the Epstein files? She tried to grandstand amongst the whole committee to praise the orange fuck muppet as opposed to acknowledging what is being asked in front of her. And the grandstanding was such an embarrassment on a global level, not just national, because we know it is a national level. It is absolute. This entire administration currently is an embarrassment. And I don't think people, I know maggots don't understand that. They don't think about that because they don't want to admit to themselves they fucked up what they've done. But for those of us who have a understanding of life in general, outside of our little 3 blocks or a little community which we grew up in, for those of us who have been fortunate enough to make friends around the world globally, we understand that how much of a laughing stock the United States is. And I want to make sure I say the United States because this country is not America. Okay? America is North America, which is consistent of 3 different countries. 3. Now, for those who may be playing dumb and asking, what do you mean? No, it's the United States. We're America. It's just America. Canada is by itself. America is by itself. No, we all share the continent of North America. There's also a Central America and a South America. We just happen to be the United States of America. Did you find the video, Matt?
If it's the one of her talking about how the
it don't matter, whichever one it was. It's all America.
I put it in the private chat and trying to get Winston's attention in the last 2 minutes.
It's all. It doesn't matter whatever video it is. It's all fucking.
For me to pull it. Okay, sorry. I was trying to figure out what was going on with the.
I was just trying to direct it and just keep the conversation going.
Yeah, I got you. Here it is right now.
Like a regular show. So I apologize. That's on me, guys.
No, you're good. Here we go right now. Let me put it here. Go to the media presentation here.
Trump has committed a crime. Everyone knows that. This has been the most transparent. There is no evidence that Donald Trump has committed a crime. Everyone knows that. This has been the most transparent presidency. He's the one who asked that those files.
I'm going to claim my time. I got your answer. You said there's no evidence.
Trump asked
Chairman, please stop the clock. Stop the clock.
The legislation. This is
time.
Time
belongs to the gentleman from California. Okay. I'm going to put up another document from a witness who called the FBI's National Threat Operations Center because I believe you just lied under oath. There is ample evidence in the Epstein file.
Don't you ever accuse me of a crime.
I believe you just lied under oath, and this is on videotape. You said there's no evidence of a crime. I'm showing you. Here is a witness statement who called into the FBI's Threat Operations Center. He drove Donald Trump around in a limo. He overheard what Donald Trump said to Jeffrey on his cell phone. He was so angry, he was going to stop a limo and hurt Donald Trump. And he met a girl who said she was raped by Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. She later had her head blown off, and officers at the scene said that could not have been suicide. No one at the Department of Justice interviewed this witness. You need to interview this witness immediately. Epstein should rot in hell. So should the men who patronized his operation. And as we say here today, there are over 1,000 sex trafficking victims, and you have not held a single man accountable. Shame on you. If you had any decency, you would resign right after this hearing concludes.
I want to say this and make sure it's said very well and make sure it's heard. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is arguably the biggest cover-up in U.S. history by the Department of Justice, by the U.S. Congress, and the American government as a whole. The President of the United States, the sitting President of the United States, according to these documents, is a pedophile. Now, in a civil case, he was accused of SA. He was held civilly liable for SA, so that makes him another thing. We've gotten to this point where people who are just yes men and yes women are running government. Crooked Eye Patel is the head of the FBI. If that means fairly and barely, I don't know, whatever it is. But this shit is ridiculous.
It is.
You're sitting there trying to say, how dare you say that I lied under oath? You got caught in 4K. Things that are sent into the FBI tip line that are documented. All this evidence that is presented. I'll say this real quick, and I'll throw it to you, bro. The fact that we have people who are literally saying there have been over 6 million now? Pieces of 3 to 6 million pieces of evidence.
It was 3 million pages that were dropped in the most recent one, but then
so total we're looking at like 6 million, right?
I am not entirely sure. I just know the last one was 3. So
right, we're close to about 6 million because I know it was 3 million at one point that was dropped before this one.
Oh, I didn't know it was that much before.
Yes. Okay. So we're almost at 6 million pieces of evidence that I've said this before and I will say it again. Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files more than Jesus' name is in the Bible.
This is why I wish we weren't on extras, because that would have been the perfect fucking Jesus Christ that I have. There we go. Yep. Nope. What? This right here.
Jesus Christ!
This is not me making a facetious statement. This is not me reaching. Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files more than Jesus Christ is in the Bible. The fact that people have openly come out and said Donald Trump has done these things, et cetera, and people are like, no, but what about the Dow? What about this? Are you really trying to tout the economy over pedophiles and sexual assault and potential murder and rape and et cetera, et cetera? We've gotten to this point where people are trying to validate and justify what Donald Trump has done. Again, over 6 million files. And I've literally watched people on social media go, well, that doesn't mean that he's done anything. You know, what about all these other people? So you're telling me the exact same files that have been dropped only incriminate these people, but not him. What in the whole entire fuck are you talking about? The same thing, same documents that have come out. Oh, well, what about Bill Clinton? Fuck him. What about Bill Gates? Fuck him. I don't know why people don't.
They can go too. They can go too. But here's something I wanted to talk about. Here's a particular angle that I found actually kind of infuriating, and I'll explain why. But let me play this video first, and then I'll explain where I'm at, and I'm curious your thoughts, Jay, and people in the neighborhood.
I saw this one.
I don't know who made this, but I just received this from my sister. It says they hate women so much they set up women for this moment to take their fall. And if that isn't the damn truth, like they have put all these women in positions and they're just like, pull my string, and they repeat what he tells them to repeat, and they will take the fall. Just like Ghislaine has the only one who has taken the fall. If you do not see what is so clearly in front of you, you're part of it and you don't know it, or you are okay with it. There's no in between. But these women are just regurgitating facts of their own make-believe. Like their disinformation is being fed to them and they are being told to spew it, and they will fall. They're going to hold these women accountable, and the men behind them will walk free because they'll see, oh, see? We fixed it. We got rid of the problem. The women were always the problem. Wake up, women in America. There's a reason of all the Epstein crimes that Ghislaine is the only one in jail. Like it doesn't take, like, I'm not Benson or Stabler, but I can see, what's happening here. And these women are just the next scapegoat.
Who goes first?
Let me go, because I have a massive problem with that.
I'm hoping to God you say the same thing I'm thinking.
So this is specifically wedged in her white womanness, but
thank you.
But let me finish. But what pisses me off above all else, because that was actually more anti-woman than she realized. They are not slaves with guns to their heads. They are not robots that have been programmed to do this. They are autonomous, free-willed people that were allowed to make decisions to do whatever the fuck they wanted. They signed up for this job to be in this administration so that they could regurgitate this stuff because it gave them proximity to power. Unless you have evidence that shows that those 4 women you were talking about that are being set up to be the scapegoat have something where they are being extorted or blackmailed or threatened from their life, and that is why they're doing that, you have now infantile, like you know the word I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
You're essentially telling me that they are not free-willed adults that know what the fuck they're doing. Ghislaine as well. She was a part of the scheme. So this random idea that all of a sudden these women are innocent of any of the shit no, Pam Bondi sat there on her own, refused to look at those victims, and have decided to not help those women. Now, to that point, I have said this multiple times, I am not giving Marjorie Taylor Greene for all of the harm she's done any sort of pass just because she's taken a turn. However, the one thing that you do have to give her at least this credit for as far as it goes, she saw a line in the sand of, no, these women are being exploited, and she decided, I'm not going to stand for it, and I'd rather be out. Pam Bondi did not do that. Ghislaine, when she was dealing with Epstein, did not do that. Kristi Noem, all of these motherfuckers that are quote unquote taking the fall for the Trump administration decided I would rather be in proximity to power and take whatever downfall that's going to come from that than to have morals and act like a good person. So what my problem is, this falls in the same category of the white people being like, can't we just go back to regular police brutality where they were just shooting niggas? It's the same shit. Don't you see women that they're just setting it up? They're like, what? No. Yeah, I guarantee you there is a level of, if we have a woman out there, it's a better shield, but they fucking agreed to do it. So no, they do not get a fucking pass. They do not get my sympathy, and you don't get to change the fucking narrative of what they're actually doing. Infantilized. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Infantilized. But yes, that is that. Let me make that really fucking clear. And if anybody thinks that I'm off base, I would love to hear a counter argument of what something that I missed. But Jay, I'm curious your thoughts because it sounds like you're pretty much on the same page with me.
It's called victims versus volunteers.
Woo! 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 Nigga, wait a minute, Jesus!
Yes, sir! This nigga spitting. Damn, nigga!
It's called victims versus volunteers. The women, when it comes to Epstein's Island, were victims. The women who were assaulted were all victims. The boys who were assaulted as well were victims. Pam Bondi, Kristi Noem, Caroline Levitt, all of them are volunteers. I need white women, and I'm going to say this, and I say this as someone who is friends, more so family, with a lot of white people I call as well. So make sure I say this. And these are for those who don't know. You're not a victim in this. You're not. You do not, and I repeat, you do not get to use that. Look how they throwing women in the front to be thrown under the bus. You do not get to use that. You don't. Because every single one of those 4 women that was mentioned in that video are doing what they do of their own fucking free will. And I'm going to tell you how I know. Because if that bitch Laura Loomer could be part of it, she'd be doing it too. And I mean, yes, that racist jigsaw looking bitch. Look at what she said on Twitter during the Bad Bunny thing. It's not white enough for me.
1000%.
So all of those women that you're mentioning, this isn't like he even said, Ghislaine Maxwell was an active, volunteering, willing participant. Miss me with the she's the victim of this shit. I don't give a fuck if she is the only one that's gone down because the dude behind it has murdered himself or killed himself, whatever they want to consider it, or whether he's not even dead at all.
Let me show you.
That's been the thing that's been coming out.
Let me show you another video real quick because this is also about somebody did a great breakdown on TikTok about Pam Bondi. So check this out.
I'm curious how Pam Bondi's resume reads like a loyalty reward program. She was the Attorney General of Florida, and in 2013 her office was getting complaints about Trump University. Dozens of people saying they got scammed. New York was already suing over it. She personally called Trump and asked for a campaign donation. He sent $25,000 from his charity, which charities aren't allowed to do. And shortly after, her office dropped the whole thing. Trump later paid $25 million to settle the fraud case, so there was $25 million worth of something there. But in Florida, it cost $25,000 to make it go away, which, if you think about it, is a pretty good return on investment. After her term ended, she became a lobbyist, registered as a foreign agent for Qatar at over $100,000 a month, and lobbied for a company called GEO Group, the largest private prison company in America. Their biggest customer is ICE. Immigration detention is how they make their money. Now Bondi, as Attorney General, runs the DOJ that coordinates immigration enforcement. GEO stock doubled after the election. They told shareholders they've never had this much demand in 42 years. She lobbied for the company that profits every time someone gets detained, and now she decides how many people get detained. Then she defended Trump during his first impeachment. Then she ran the legal arm of his Policy Institute. And when his first pick for Attorney General dropped out over sex trafficking allegations, Trump called Bondi the same afternoon, and on her first day as Attorney General, she shut down the FBI unit that investigates foreign influence, shut down the task force seizing Russian oligarch money, and cut enforcement of the law that requires foreign lobbyists to register, the same law she registered under when she worked for Qatar. She walked in and turned off every alarm in the building. Strange priority unless you know who's coming through the door. Then came the Epstein files, and this is where it connects to everything we've been talking about. Early 2025, brand new AG Bondi announced the client list was sitting right on her desk. Everyone got excited, finally someone was going to name names. A few months later, she reversed course completely. No client list exists, no evidence of blackmail operation. 10,000 videos sealed, case closed, nothing to see here. And when Congress passed a law forcing the documents out, her department redacted the names of the men accused of abuse and left the names of the victims unredacted for the whole world to see. Think about that for a second. They blacked out the people who did it and published the people it was done to. And we're supposed to believe that was an accident. A Republican congressman named Thomas Massey, who actually wrote the transparency bill, caught them redacting Liz Wexner's name off an FBI co-conspirator list on live camera. The DOJ fixed it in 40 minutes. And Massey said 40 minutes of me catching you red-handed. A Republican catching the Republican Attorney General red-handed, protecting the names on an FBI co-conspirator list. This isn't left versus right. This is up versus down. Yesterday she sat in front of Congress for 5 hours with Epstein survivors. Right behind her she called a ranking Democrat a washed-up lawyer, called Massey a failed politician with Trump derangement syndrome. He's the Republican who wrote the bill she's supposed to be following, when a congresswoman asked her to turn around and apologize to the survivors. She said she wouldn't get in the gutter for her theatrics. They were right behind her. And then a photographer noticed something in her binder, a printout labeled with the congresswoman's name and exactly which Epstein file she'd searched in the DOJ reading room. They'd given Congress access 2 days before the hearing and tracked what they looked at. The congresswoman called it a burn book. Oh, and the former Qatar lobbyist also wrote the legal memo approving a $400 million jet from Qatar as a gift to the president. If you can't see the problem with that sentence, I genuinely cannot help you. I'm just curious when the Attorney General went from being the person who enforces the law to the person who decides which laws don't apply to our friends. And I'm curious whether we've ever had one that's obvious about it, because even William Barr at least pretended. And I keep thinking about that $25,000. That's what it costs to make a fraud investigation disappear. And now she decides who gets investigated and who gets protected, and which survivors get exposed, and which billionaires get blacked out. 25,000 doesn't seem like a lot for an attorney general, but I guess you get what you pay for. Ooh.
If you tell me that this woman is qualified to do her job, you've had bipartisan congressional people, men and women from both the House and the Senate, say this was a national embarrassment. She should resign, as should Kristi Noem, as should Kash Patel, all these individuals. We are now at a point. We know this shit is just, look, this video said it best. This isn't left versus right anymore. We are far past that. I think people need to understand the idiots that are maggots that are following in the cult. They will always go, well, Democrat. Those are the idiots. You will not change their minds. You just won't. You just will not.
Fantastic callback, Seattle KO. What would you do if your son was at home?
Yeah, like you will not change their minds. What we have at this point, it is crazy. I said this initially, and I said this, I think, either when he got elected the first time or the second time. America needed this to happen. Here's why. America needed to see what it really was with the veil completely fucking off. So all bets and all, this country is this, not racist, blah, blah, blah. They need to see what it is in its purest fucking form. This country needed to see it. And now it does.
Yeah.
But not only did you see, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to say the true question is now, for everybody that has talked that righteous shit that said we're draining the swamp, that things are broken, this country's at risk, things are in danger. Now that the cards are on the table, let's actually see what you do with it.
Bro, nothing. Because
I know.
Because they're consistently moving the fucking goal. Like I randomly scroll through videos of like different people who do their own debates now via online. And you're watching them in real fucking time. Watch these MAGA people that they're debating with catch themselves in their own lies, try to spin the narrative and move the goalposts consistently.
I think I played one on the show. It was the dude. It was the one about the dude who, essentially, he was saying, that Trump, Biden never did anything for the people. Trump gave stimulus checks. And then the guy said Biden did one as well. Once he was in office, he also released one. And he goes, no, he didn't. He goes, yes, he did. Here's the ABC News report on it. And he goes, well, that could be AI. It's not. Here's the link to it and where they have cited their sources and everything else. And he goes, well, no, that's fake news. It's not real. It's like, well, why are you saying that it's not? What is your evidence that it's not real? He goes, well, I didn't get one. It's like, how old are you? And he goes, I'm 19. He goes, you weren't eligible at the fucking time.
You weren't eligible to get one.
But he was like, well, I didn't, then it's just not true. That's just made up shit. And that's part of the problem is you then present them with actual evidence and they double and triple down on the worst phrase that ever got invented in politics is fake news.
Because we allowed the ultimate grifter, somebody from entertainment. Yeah, people can say, well, he was a real estate mogul. His real estate dealings are very faulty at best. But we allowed an entertainer to get into politics, and because people are like, I like him, he's not a politician, he says what he wants to say, and because people were so fucking stupid, they believed everything. You went from Kellyanne Conway saying alternative facts, him saying fake news, and somebody said this a while ago, there is a war on intellectualism, and it's because of him. You have this group of people who are willing to let the ship go down because they hate to admit they were wrong. And one thing, the biggest thing maggots hate to admit is that they're stupid. There's no other way to call it. There's no other way to say it. People who are part of the MAGA cult hate to admit that they're dumb because there's not a single person in that cult that has a real level of intelligence, because just a modicum of intelligence, just a sliver of somewhat of common sense will tell you everything you're falling behind and you're running behind is false. None of them have that. And the fact that the human pride and ego is so fragile, the moment they start realizing it, they start being like, well, I got to double down even fucking harder. Absolutely. I got to double down harder. You have people who are Trump's biggest base are the people who are affected the worst by his policies. And to this motherfucking moment, not day, this moment, they still stand behind every goddamn thing he says.
Yep. And I think the thing that's really interesting is they always say, when you turn the lights on, that's when the rats and rodents are going to scatter and all that kind of stuff. And you get to really see who is able to and will stand in the light and all that kind of stuff. So again, anybody that makes the argument, well, what about Bill Clinton and Bill Gates? I thought those, no. If you notice, again, anybody on the left that is actually a decent human has been like, then they can go to jail too.
Bro, you don't even have to be on that's the thing too.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't even have to be on the left.
You don't have
a
to be
political ideology behind that.
No. But what I'm saying is the big difference is I have yet to see people on the left be like, no, we can't go after Bill. Leave both Bills alone. But MAGA is so fast to use that as an example where we go, cool, Bill can go to jail. What about Donald? Well, man, they're just trying to set him up. Stop it.
Do you remember back a couple months ago when this first came out, when Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House, tried to say that Trump worked as an informant for the FBI to take down Jeffrey Epstein, and everybody had to tell him, hey, bro, I'm not sure you thought about what you said, because in order to work as an informant for someone with the FBI or even with the police, you have to be guilty. Yep. You have to be caught doing something. You don't just get to jump in and be an informant. That never played out like that. Right. You have to be almost about to go to jail your motherfucking self, and the deal becomes you bring down these other people. So in order for Trump to be an informant to try to bring down Jeffrey Epstein, he had to be guilty of shit himself. But a lot of people just like, and then Mike Johnson, somebody told him that, and he had to go roll back his statement because he was like, well, that's not what I meant. No.
That's what you said.
You meant what you said.
Yep. Well, one or two things. Either you meant what you said and it was a Freudian slip, or you don't know what you're talking about, in which case you don't need to have your fucking job. It's one or the other. Both are not good.
Again, Mike Johnson took 7 or 8 rounds worth of voting in the House to become Speaker of the House because everyone fucking knew that he was going to be just a yes man, which, by the way, also hey, here's a little tidbit, by the way, for those who don't know and don't hear a lot of things. Even as a yes man, one of the biggest reasons they kind of didn't want Mike to be Speaker of the House, because just like Lindsey Graham, Mike Johnson has a little closeted secret as well. And so they don't want that little secret coming out also.
I thought Mike Johnson's thing was that both him and his son were using the same porn accountability app, where essentially what they would do is they would let them know whenever they opened a porn website, he would know when his son was trying to look at porn, and his son would know when he was trying to look at porn.
No.
No, that's an actual thing that happened. I'm just saying.
I didn't know about that. I just knew Mike is just as guilty as Lady G.
Streamlabs.com/birdsinthehood/tip. Streamlabs.com/birdsinthehood/tip. If you want to support the show, if you want to get a question in, if you want to leave a comment, you can also use Venmo or CashApp. Again, it's listed down at the bottom. We are marathon streaming today, ladies and gentlemen, for those that are just joining, trying to raise some money for Jay to be able to get a new computer so that we can do more awesome stuff for you and for me to get my windshield cracked because I have a shitty neighbor. But we have a new Streamlab that came in from Joseph Ashley, a longtime fan of the show. Thank you so much. Joseph says, I am battling depression. I also have a low immune system and anxiety since 2019 that makes me antisocial. Plus, I take care of my parents, but only go out for appointments. I went to a friend's funeral and I left immediately after. My other friend came to town and asked if I was coming out of the house late. I said no. Am I in the wrong? I would say this, man. First of all, thank you for the donation. Thank you for being, being such a big support and fan of the show and the stuff that Jay and I do. So I do see you on that, man. No, I don't. I just think that what's going on is you are talking about, especially when you said your low immune system. So you're dealing with a physical ailment that's bothering you that is then compounds your mental health. Mental illness stuff, so your anxiety and your depression that will amp up. I have a friend who they got COVID, which has turned into long COVID, And that in and of itself has completely fucked up their own mental health as far as stuff goes, because they can't really get out of bed longer than about 15 minutes a day. I say all that to say that, one, as Jay and I have talked multiple times on the show over the years, that mental health, especially for Black men, is such an important thing that needs to be taken care of. I don't think you're in the wrong at all. I think what's really important, though, if you know that you're battling that depression, that anxiety, and you know that it's eating away at you and it's taking away something that you feel like you need, that social interaction and everything else, I hope that you are taking the steps to get your mind right. And whether that be therapy or antidepressants or whatever it takes, I genuinely just hope that you are taking care of yourself to try and address it, because the only thing that is actually very dangerous and not okay is if you are allowing that to fully take you over. That's where you do end up in a scenario that then we have to have a much sadder conversation potentially in the future. So thank you for sharing that, Joseph. I hope you're doing all right and that you're seeking the help that you need. Jay, do you have anything you want to
add? No, because I think you literally said it best. I think everything, it is known what we talk about here on the show. I think for you to first and foremost to say that openly speaks volumes to us to, not only entrust us, but the neighborhood as well with that. You're not wrong. Sometimes things overwhelm you and you just look, there have been numerous times where I recently have been I suffer from depression. I suffer from anxiety. Even as a performer, I'm blessed with a great career in stand-up where I get to perform all over and be around people and meet fans and friends, et cetera, et cetera. And there are times where my depression and anxiety kick in and it gets over fucking whelming. And I'm just like, I have to pull away and I just can't be around. I just can't do it. And people can think whatever they want to think of you, but only you know how you are going to feel. Only you know how it's going to affect you. Don't ever feel bad because you can't handle a moment with people. Don't ever feel bad because you feel as if, oh shit, if I don't go hang out with these people, they're gonna think differently of me, blah, 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 blah. I would rather you be yourself. And I'll say this based on a situation that happened with me recently. I had a couple friends tell me, like, man, you've done these things and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. Right? I said it that way. And I'm like, oh, well, this has been going on for a minute. I'm like, well, how come no one ever said anything to me? I'm being me. Now, if anyone knows me personally, you know that I try to live by this thing. I lead with love and fun, right? I have never tried to intentionally disrespect or anyone or overstep boundaries or whatever the case may be. And if I do by any chance, I always say this, I'm grown, tell me so we can rectify that and I don't do it again, right? And I hate that my face is frozen because
you're moving again.
Okay. But just tell me so I can make sure that I don't do it again. But when you don't tell it and shit builds up, it's like, wow, that really hurts because it's like, yo, if you were, we're as close as I thought, you would told me and then we would have never allowed these things to fester to that point. And so don't ever let people make you feel bad for you being you. Again, you can't control. Mental health is a thing we all are dealing with. And I know some people have recently been like, oh man, it's only been so recent. People have been depressed and blah, 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 blah. It's only been recently people have been open.
Acknowledging it.
And acknowledging it. People have been depressed for generations. There, especially if you're Black, listen, let's be real. It was a stigma to mention you were sad. I got something for you to be sad about.
Yep.
Ain't shit for you to be mad and upset about. That was a thing we all dealt with. And so to deal with that, just know we're here. Speaking of which, we got another Streamlab that just came in. Shouts out to Geronimo Cat. Says, salute, good brothers. We appreciate you so much for that donation. Thank you so much. Streamlabs.com/Blerds in the hood /tip Streamlabs. Are you putting it in or me?
You got it. I'm working on that. So I didn't want to do anything yet until we had it, but Jay will read out this next Streamlab. Ladies and gentlemen,
read it.
No. Just let me. I'm explaining. I'm letting Jay handle those right now, and obviously, if there's something I need to say, I will speak up. But we needed confirmation. We officially got it. Amaru is available. So at 6 p.m. Pacific, we will be doing another Blerds Gonna Feud, the Black History Month edition. So that means I need to make some tweaks and make sure that the game is ready to go. So I am still engaged, no problem, but I'm just going to be multitasking right now. So that's
okay.
fine.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. No,
so yeah, as far as again, Joseph, if you don't shut that goddamn dog up,
it's not me.
I know
that's outside your house.
It's outside my house. So yeah, just so you know, we're also $54 away from our next shot, which our next tier in our donation grows. So I'll give you an update on that. Oh Jesus,
what is it?
You do another red stripe,
okay?
But I take this whole shot of moonshine.
Oh right, Jesus Christ!
By the way, just for the record, I want the record to show, and I want everyone to understand, I haven't opened this at all. I haven't opened this. This was there. So after we hit 5, once we hit our just to make sure people know, our $600 goal, Winston will take a BBC to the face. I'm going to keep saying it that way. You kiss my ass. So that's actually the Buzzball.
It's a Buzzball, a beatbox, and a Cutwater.
Bro,
Here,
I saw
right
I remember when I first saw the
right
beatbox at my fucking at the Vallarta down the street from me. And I was like, what the fuck is a beatbox? And I was looking at the label. I was like, oh, no. So Winston's going to do that. That's a whole thing with that. Matt, you got to realize when you put times for us, regardless if it be the private chat or whatever, you got to remember you have to include that it's your time zone. I know what you're doing when you say certain times, but it's your time zone. Ours is different from you. So just as a heads up. So, yeah, that's going to happen when we hit $600.
Show y'all what I'm talking about. I gotta drink this, and this all in one cocktail. So I have a
just pour it in a cup, my nigga.
No, I will. They're gonna mix them together. So it's a lime margarita, a blueberry lemonade, and this watermelon splash all in one. This thing is 11% by alcohol volume. This is 12.5.
Can we hurry up and hit $600, please?
And this is 15. So
can we
I'll
hurry up?
probably die.
Listen. We're $54 away from the next one. If y'all can pull together $154 real quick, and oh my God, because if he can do that at the same time I take this moonshine shot, I think this show is going to be off the fucking rails. You take that at the same time I got to take this moonshine, nigga?
Can we not? Because then Joy and I are going to have to wrangle you motherfuckers.
No, we good.
I mean, I'm pretty good at handling my
Nobody asked you to join in. So for those who asked, this is an apple pie moonshine. From the Old Smoky Distillery out in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Yeah, buddy. This is
Mild Mannered Comic Nerd got to chill, bro. So Winston traded an 8-inch with 2 balls. Fuck you, Brody. Fuck you, Brody.
Crazy.
That's out of pocket. That's out of pocket as fuck.
That's crazy. So if you are watching this right now, please make sure you go ahead and like on YouTube. Also, like on YouTube. We're going to have this sitting up for a minute up here. We do need to eventually, after like maybe about a half hour, we're going to switch and we're going to do our other set of Around the Neighborhoods. And I know you
should do that now. Let's do this. Can you hold the fort down for like 5 minutes? I'm going to pee and make sure that the dog goes to the bathroom. Yeah. And then what we'll do, we'll record our next Around the Neighborhood. And I know you fucking lions. And then one of the things that we actually wanted to do today, so anybody that has Netflix, you'll actually be able to do this with us. We're going to do a teleparty. We're going to watch the first 2 episodes of the new season of Love is Blind. So you'll get all the commentary of us talking shit about people, all that kind of stuff. It'll be a good motherfucking time. We'll put the link in the comments for people to do that with us. So Jay, hold the fort just for a minute. Let me make sure that the pup's good and everything.
Which I've always said in my belief. Damn, Winston, your dick still hurt the way you trying to kill yourself. That's crazy. Shouts out to the fat person, our homie Casper. We appreciate you. So I'm gonna say, yeah, it's probably a good time. Jay sobers up just time to get blasted again. That's the purpose of this show. Okay. So listen, I'm gonna say this. This is me just speaking transparently. I've been getting a little bit blasted on the show. And I want to thank God, yeah, that's probably a good idea to do recordings now. We're going to see what happens. I've been having fun doing these and getting a little bit wasted. I like getting wasted here because also I'm at fucking home, which means if after this is said and done, you can take that down for me, Matt or Dwayne, please. Thank you. After doing these, I don't technically need to go nowhere You know, everybody like, you probably shouldn't go nowhere. You shouldn't do this, blah, 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 blah. If I got to go anywhere tonight, if I get invited anywhere, what I'm going to do is download Waymo. Waymo has 3 free rides. I'm going to take one way, one the other. So everybody be like, well, hopefully you're not driving. I'm not going to drive. Geronimo Cat says, what is the end of this saga of shenanigans? I mean, realistically, this is season 250 of America. I've been saying this from jump. I've been saying this from jump since that orange fuck muppet got reelected. I've said this is the series finale of America. His election, his running, first and foremost, was white supremacy's last bastion of hope. Because I always keep saying this, and I need to make sure I clarify this. Regardless how you felt about Kamala, some people, well, I just didn't trust her policies. You know, she didn't stand on this, that way, and blah, blah, blah. Like, all right, cool, whatever. Well, we can get into that. It's neither here nor there at this point. We're a year or something into a bunch of bullshit, which we did not have to be in. Just want to make sure I clarify that. But I said it when he was running that, first of all, his running for re-election was not just to be president. It was to A, keep him going to jail, and B, a revenge tour. And in the midst of his revenge tour, it was going to be the series finale of America. Because not only did he want revenge, he was going to burn everything to the ground in the fucking process of doing it. And look at where we are now. There are some people who want to consistently go, well, no, he's not burning everything to the ground, Jay. We still got the Constitution. Do we? We have a document. We legitimately have a document that does not get followed by any stretch of the imagination. And you do want to know what the worst thing that happened was? When the Supreme Court, the one branch of the one part of the judicial branch that was supposed to keep him in check no matter what. The major part of the judicial branch said, well, anything that the president does under the office of the president cannot be considered criminal or blah, 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 blah. That was the worst fucking thing they could have ever said. Because once they gave that man carte blanche to do whatever the fuck he wanted to do as the office of the president, look at where we are now. This is why he does what he does. People keep forgetting about that Supreme Court. I can't remember the word I want to use. But that's it. The situation with the Supreme Court is what gave him the power to do what he does. And that's why we are where we are. He's burning this shit to the ground. Now, there are people from other countries who also speak on the fact that the United States has only 2 parties. And I know a lot of people, even our group chat and others have spoken on, why is there only a 2-party system? We need a 3rd-party candidate, et cetera, et cetera. And I've always stated this, and I will still stand on this point. Yeah, we need a 3rd-party candidate to come to the forefront, not just before general fucking elections. I stand on that. We need a 3rd-party candidate who would like, all right, after the last election, this is what we're starting now. We're building up. And then maybe come the general election, you have an actual real shot instead of being like a Jill Stein who just wants to disrupt shit just to come in at that moment and then fuck everything up. But I digress. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Tranklin007 says, out of genuine curiosity, would the Blerds or neighborhood be interested in doing a D&D one-shot security or something? Because that could be very funny as someone who is a DM runs the game. Now, I will say this. Can I
actually go first? Super fast. The only reason why I say this, so it's actually something I normally have D&D Sunday nights. And I actually was talking to that crew. I was like, look, if you guys would be down whenever we do another one of these marathon streams, I actually think a one-shot would be super fucking fun as something to do as part of the whole thing, man. I think, because have you played D&D before?
I think years and years and years ago I have. So that's what I was going to bring up, because I have not played it and I've not done it recently. I think I've always heard the newbies coming into the game is always the fun thing about it. Mm-hmm. And so since I would be considered technically a newbie, I would be absolutely down to do it. So that's what I was going to bring up.
I'm super here for it. And that we would specifically do it as a one shot. So either give you a pre-made character or give you parameters to make one. And then it would like the first time we introduced Kristen to D&D, My boy Joe, who I think you met at one of the New Year's Eve parties. He's a friend of mine from high school. He lives in Florida now, but he made like a whole Christmas one where Santa Claus was actually a fucking demon, and so essentially we thought that he was like there to give presents, and he was actually like, no, I'm here to murder y'all motherfuckers. So then it was everybody fighting for their life. I made a character after Charles Xavier. So I was like, I bind you with the power of it's like Santa throws
or I'll be like that episode of Key and Peele. Yo, my name's Kanye the Giant. Kanye the Giant gets Alizé and fucks mad bitches. I just saw something I was waiting until he came back till I addressed this. So the question was, Eric Kirby 5310 says, Jay, did you guys talk about the Spider Noir trailer? I was waiting on Winston to come back so we could talk about that. I want to make sure my producers are ready because I'm watching one just lean back there. Oh, look at him. The first official trailer for Nicolas Cage's Spider Noir on Prime Video dropped. And I got to say, bro, I was pleased. Nicolas Cage voiced him in Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. So people are like, oh, what would it be like if you did it in live action? And for what we are seeing in this trailer, because also one of the dope things about the trailer, they told you are getting it in 2 different versions. Yeah. You can see it in black and noir, or you can see it in true color.
Which I appreciate them doing that, but I'm actually judging anybody that watches it in color a little bit. The only reason I say that is because it is Spider Noir. It's supposed to be a noir style like show / film. So like it's meant to be in black and white on purpose. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between Snyder doing that for the Snyder cut. I just wanted it in black and white. Like there's nothing about that felt intrinsically like this makes sense. It's literally in the title, Spider Noir, and that's just how noir films were. They're in black and white. So like the same way when you're watching, like the only color that should be in there, if they're going to put any, it should be very similar to like say Sin City, where like it's the blonde hair specifically as they're talking about, or the red dress of somebody that's wearing, like it should really just be black and white, is my opinion. But it looks awesome, and it looks like we're gonna go have Cage go full Cage, and I really hope that happens.
Hey man, all right, let me make sure I try to put this. Okay, let's see, do that there. There you go. So yeah, I love it, seeing the homie Lamorne Morrison and everything, and seeing how he gets his abilities and everything he's going through. I'm like an older dude being the Ben Reilly of that universe. Again, is this going to be standalone? Because again, when the deal was made with Sony to produce Spider-Man properties, we were like, all right, is this going to be the standalone thing? And then you have the whole situation after Madam Web and Craven and Morbius. And then being like, well, we're not doing the motherfucking movies no more because this shit is brutal. So I just wanted to make sure of that. But I'm excited, man. I think, when does it come out, Matt? Do you know? Let me see.
Oops. April.
Okay, cool. So
I can't wait, man. I honestly can't wait.
I think if you're a nerd sorry to cut you off, by the way. My apologies.
You're fine.
If you are a nerd in any stretch of the imagination, I think you need to respect the fact we're in for a great run of nerd programming for a while. Between this, Invincible. Did you see the trailer for Invincible a while ago? Yeah. Most people didn't talk about it. The trailer for Invincible. You've got The Boys get ready to drop. You've got, what is Marvel? Marvel doesn't have to the end of the year.
No, they have Daredevil coming soon.
Daredevil season 2.
Because they just dropped Wonder Man, so they already did their first thing, and the next
which,
thing is
by the way, there is a strong chance, because of the reception of Wonder Man,
they're going to get a season 2.
He may get a season 2. Wonder Man was supposed to be a 1-season deal only, but there's also another thing on top of that. Do you know what the other thing is?
No.
Doorman, my boy Byron Bowers.
There's no way they're giving Doorman his own thing.
Or he may or he's expanded into the universe at large.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Because it was like, again, you have so many offshoot characters that people don't tend to gravitate to or care about. and the Doorman episode was arguably one of the best ones. So I think this year, as a nerd fan, we're about to, and that's just Marvel and DC.
Still got Vision Quest too.
I'm sorry, what?
Vision Quest also.
Vision Quest is still coming as well.
Vision Quest is still coming. I was hanging with my buddy Todd Stashwick, who's in there, who plays Paladin. I was hanging with him earlier, a couple months ago, about a month ago actually. Was hanging with him, so it's like knowing a bunch of people in the MCU. X-Men 97 season 2 is dropping. We're getting so much, and again, that's just the Marvel and DC side of things. Supergirl drops in July.
Lanterns.
Sorry, what now?
Lanterns.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you just put it in the chat instead of just jumping in like that, please? Thank you. I appreciate you wanting to interject. Can you please just do it the right way? Do it the right way. Thank you. Just write it all in the private chat. I will echo all those points. Thank you, Matt. I'm looking at the private chat and he hasn't written a thing.
He's taking a second. Just give him
So yeah, you're getting lanterns, which I told everybody ahead of time. Please don't be excited about that because you're gonna get enough Green Lantern shit at one point, and that's it. This is gonna be episode 1, but there's so much. But nonetheless, we'll get back to it in a hot second. I want to make sure I acknowledge this. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Again, as always, thank you to each and every one of you all who have donated through our marathon stream. We have a lot of fun. We're doing these different tiers we hit when we hit certain donations, and it's all fun. But again, for you all to show your support and love for us, we truly, truly, truly do appreciate it. And I want to say thank you. Thank you to our most recent one, Fantastic 314, who always shows us a lot of love. He says, "Hey, Blerds, I got pulled into work today on my day off, so I'm happy you guys are with me. It's all time and a half, so I'm cool with it. Have either of you seen The Wrecking Crew on Prime? It was a fun movie." And that's the movie with Jason Momoa and Dave Bautista.
Okay.
I have not seen it yet. I have not seen it yet. I have not. Didn't know if I want to see it. Somebody said, Mama and the Comic Nerd said, will lanterns be like Wonder Man? I hope. It will absolutely not. Oops, what did I fucking do? By the way, I'm still learning how to use fucking Apple shit. Yeah, so it's lanterns that, yeah, I think that's all. But I don't think lanterns be like Wonder Man. I think a lot of people are gonna have to, when it comes to lanterns, I'll say this. Number one, I miss being on air talking nerd shit. I really do. I wish I was back at a regular full-time job doing this. I think people are going to have to accept that more than likely we're only going to see real full lantern capability in like the first episode and maybe an episode and a half. You are not going to get, you're getting True Detective on Earth for space cops. True Detective with space cops, which sounds kind of fucking wild to say. So yeah. Thank you again, Fantastic 314. We're $29 away from our next tier, just so you all know. And at our next reward, again, when we hit 500, Jay takes a moonshine shot, which he's really regretting. And at 600, which I want to say, and Winston will do a red stripe challenge again. He will have the worst Jamaican accent in history. Nigga, that was brutal. We all sat through that. That was abysmal. So that's at 500. At 600, Winston is going to take a BBC to the face. I will not say it any other way. The way he said that.
Beatbox, buzzball, and a cutwater. God damn it.
He's going to take a BBC to the face.
I fucking hate you.
Nope. He's going to take it to the face, guys. And this isn't on OnlyFans. This isn't on After Dark. Winston A. Marshall, actor, comedian, host, writer, extraordinaire, is going to take up BBC.
You literally know that I'm partially ignoring you because I'm trying to make sure that this Family Feud.
Oh, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking to the people that's watching the show.
No, I know, but you know that I'm not responding to you doing this because I'm fucking doing that, you fucking prick.
Listen, man. I don't do anything more but sit here and try to be a good person to the both of us, right? I don't do anything but try to make sure that we, as a show, okay, hold on, let me make sure I do that. Oh, god damn it, I keep hitting the wrong keys on the wrong thing. I'm using two computers and trying to. Okay, so I just want to make sure we do that real quick. Thank you, by the way.
Shout out to Casra, bro. Said, fuck your livers, hashtag violent reparations.
That's the part I had. That's the part that made me sit back when I read them. I'm like, oh, you ain't shit.
Oh,
right.
man. Did you already, my head, fuck. I already have a headache, bro. Did you already, read the one from Fredtastic?
Yeah, that's how I know you weren't paying no attention.
No, I was just busy. That's
I
all.
asked, did you read
The Wrecking Crew Online? The Wrecking Crew Online. Yes, I remember it now. Sorry. I'm here. Okay, so I got to go get another red stripe, huh?
You go get your red stripe, and I'm gonna wait on this one.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, y'all. Well,
enjoy your food.
Yep, this is gonna be a thing. All right, well, y'all pray for my spirit in the Lord. He put that in there. Okay, cool. All right, so we're clearly at 5 even. We are now, we're at 500 even. Thank you so much to everybody who has donated thus far. I don't know what's about to happen. I've never done moonshine, so I am so scared. I am so scared.
Moonshine flavored.
Huh?
It's apple pie flavored. You'll be fine.
Yeah, but it's still fucking moonshine. Oh my God. Okay.
All right, you bumbleclot. Go ahead and take that moonshine.
Okay. Just so everybody understands, this is the original seal. I mean, I know it's not going to focus. I'm sorry. The original seal. Y'all ready? Oh! Oh!
Come on, Patty boy. You. Ooh.
Does Jay have to talk like a hick for the next 20 minutes?
Until I finish my red stripe.
Hick Jay, gotta love it. Jay, how old was that?
I think Mal Coming never said this. I've been in my apartment since 2021. Oh,
shout out. Damn. Got me talking like a redneck too. Shout out to Legendary Broly 1992 for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you.
Oh my God. Oh my Jesus. Oh my damn. Oh my damn. Oh my damn. Oh.
I mean, which one was worse, Jay? The Malort or the moonshine?
Oh my God, I think it's the shine. Oh.
Jay, they saying you might need subtitles for the rest of this time.
Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, show no fear. I'm not afraid. I'm just.
Yep. Oh man.
Oh my.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Some money in stupid ass.
Yeah, I gotta go pay, and I can't get up. I've been trying to stand up for a moment, man.
I mean, that's impressive. Ooh, Lord.
fucking hell. Hold
I got
on.
a thunderstorm raging in my head right now.
Nigga, fucking nigga, my bladder is full.
I literally feel like a double wide is turned upside down inside my brain.
Oh my God. Let me tell you something. You ain't first, you last. Oh,
what'd you say, Ricky Bobby?
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that on us.
Shit. All right.
Underneath the barn. Come on.
All right, I'm gonna try to make it to the bathroom. I got pee-pee. All right. I got pee-pee. I got a really pee-pee. I got to move bottles. Okay. Okay, all right. They go one bottle. They go cup. They go two bottles. All right. They go another monster. Oh fuck, man. Oh my God. I gotta. Oh shit, bro. I can't even get up right now.
You need to leave.
I'm trying to, goddammit. Oh.
All right, hold on.
Both of us can't leave at the same fucking time.
No, I understand. I'm concerned the dog's about to piss in the hall, so
Okay,
I need you to hold it.
do
I need
it.
you to hold it. I gotta take her
God.
outside.
Okay.
Outside.
Oh my God, he got to take the dog. I got to pee so fucking bad. Oh my God, man. Oh, my fucking bladder is full. Oh shit. Woo! What the fuck did I decide to do taking this goddamn shot? Shit, I left a little in here. Fuck. All right. Mm-hmm.
Well, shit.
Shit. I don't do these things. I'm a fucking professional. I don't fucking do these things. I'm telling you something. I live my life by code. Okay. Why am I talking like this? I live my life by goddamn code. I know what I can handle. I know what I can't. I know what I can't. I know what I can get through. I know what I ain't. I know how much I drank and how much I don't. And I don't drink like that no more because I feel like I'm getting older. And my body, you call this in 2K26. What the fuck? Somebody sent me some shit. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not a prize. You right. Okay. I'm just like, oh my God. Hey, why'd I freeze? Why'd I freeze? Oh Jesus. Oh, Jay on the positive side. Okay. Oof. Shit. Hey y'all, I don't know how you do this. Hold it too long. I got pee really bad, and I'm holding it because I was told to hold the show now. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Hey, stop all that goddamn racing. They in the street driving fast. This is why we're doing the fucking stream. All right, I'm gonna say this. Listen, I'm trying to be real. Okay, I'm trying to be honest. I don't fucking like it. I'm seeing double. I'm really fucking seeing double. Okay. Every time my head moves, I see my head go one way and then another. We got another 3-4 hours on this goddamn stream. It's only 4 o'clock. Oh my God, we still got time. Your mind is in 2K26. Your body is in 2K16. I am in a lot of shit right now. I don't know what the fuck didn't happen. I won't sit back and take I won't sit back and take time to say thank you to our producers, Dwayne Burke and his hair, Matthew Thomas and his shirts, because without them we wouldn't be able to do the shit that we do. I want to thank Winston A. Marshall for being good old friend. Good old friend. You know what? Winston, that type of person you call, you go to jail. Winston don't know. He my emergency contact if I ever get locked up. I'm calling people. I'm letting people call him. Call Winston. Yep. Who's breathing hard like they haven't?
My bad. I came in and asked, have you ever had moonshine, Jay?
I've never fucking had moonshine day in my fucking life.
Oh no.
Never in my fucking life. Can y'all give me a second? I gotta pray real quick. Hold on for a second.
All right, I'm back. Go. Did he fall asleep?
No, he's faking. He said he was praying, and then you came back.
I'm glad I caught it when I did, because the only reason I even saw it, she jumped down from her perch. She kind of looked at the door, and then see that thing where, like, because she just as a dog, like, pulled back and just shook for a second, like, oh, I'm about to pee. I said, nope, we're going outside.
Winston, do you ever know?
Hey, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, man. You can hold it down.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay, I don't know if I'll be shit. I don't.
Matt, what are you trying to ask me?
Do you have her bell? Do you have her bell trained?
Oh shit!
No, but
Oh shit!
She'll go to the door and she'll scratch at the door, but she didn't do that because normally one of us is in the main room. I just saw her leave the room, and I was like, "Let me just check." And I saw her look out at the door and looked around for her mom and was like, and I was like, "Oh Jesus, you're about to fucking piss." So I'm glad I caught it. That could have been bad.
No, I was just curious because I know sometimes Kristen isn't there and you have to be the one in charge and you work.
Yeah,
so.
no, what she does, and I give her credit for, is if she gets a little antsy, that's a good sign. But the other one is she will go to a door, whether it be the balcony door or the main door, and she'll scratch at it to be like implying she wants to go out. So that by itself, I'm happy with that. If she's in her crate and she has to, she'll whine a lot. Is the other thing. So both of them work as long as she speaks up. That's it. Because there was a point, and I think I told y'all this, is when she was we first got her, how sick she was, and like the whole thing with her hormonal imbalance and having to get spayed and all that kind of stuff. Her bladder was fucked up because there was an abscess that was left on her cervix, and it was causing her urethra and her bladder to flare. So she just kept pissing in the house.
Damn.
Not great for a while. So fortunately for Christmas, my in-laws got us a spot cleaner. So we've been able to clean up all of that stuff and really get that out of there. And then we kind of had to sort of repotty train her a little bit, which was annoying, but we did it.
So real quick.
Yeah.
You've been now dubbed Winstain Marshall.
Why?
My guess is because of Mr. Cumstains.
Oh, okay.
And I want to give you a fair warning. Jay let us know he's never had moonshine before in his life.
Uh-oh.
And he's seeing double.
Oh.
And I know you are familiar with moonshine.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to make you aware that those words were spoken.
Well, fortunately, the next alcohol challenge is on me. So if y'all want to keep sending in and seeing chaos unravel, we are $100 away from me taking a BBC to the face, also known as a buzz ball, a beatbox, and a cut water. We'll go ahead and get rid of Jay having to take another shot just to give him a little bit of a break there. But yeah, that is the next one up when we get to 600. I really want to say thank you so far to everybody that's donated and really kind of helped out again. We are doing this marathon stream both so that Jay can get a new computer. He's been without, I must say, blessings on blessings for an individual that was able to send a used computer to Jay. But then what we're going to do is we're trying to get him a new one so he's set for a long period of time. He's able to do this show without any issue, do other streaming because he's talked about doing that as well. So we genuinely really, really appreciate it. And then on my end, I came back from a bachelor party for one of my best friends from grade school to find out that the neighbor kids had hit a golf ball into my windshield and cracked my windshield. So it's going to cost me a decent amount of money to get that replaced. So everything you're going to is for a good cause of kind of helping us get stuff together. And we want to continue to bring this good content. When Jay does get back, what we will be doing is we're going to get at least one episode of Love is Blind in. If you'd like to be able to watch with us in real time, all you will need to do is open up Netflix. Excuse me. On your computer, I'm going to put the Teleparty link in the chat, and then you'll be able to join in on the watching. It'll give you the synced up where we are. So as we're talking about it, be able to know. We obviously cannot play it on the screen directly. That will end up fucking up shit up. But Jay is going to end up getting a Mac Mini is what we talked about. That would do all the kind of right stuff there. So those sit at about 600. So that's why our main goal for today, the one we're aiming for, is 1200. That'll be enough to cover my windshield and actually help me getting my brakes replaced. That'll be enough for Jay to be able to get his computer, and it'll be really good. Wait, we haven't beaten the ass of some neighborhood children. I really wanted to. Here's the issue. So when I asked, before I went to go cuss out the father of these kids, because he's the one that's encouraging them to hit baseballs in essentially their driveway. Like I'll see a little bit later about getting a picture of what's going on. Also, the All-Star game's going well. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. But the issue was I went to call my building management and I was like, hey, I came home to my windshield being cracked and there is a golf ball sized impact point on my windshield. And again, I've come back there multiple times and seen all the random golf balls and wiffle balls and baseballs and shit that they just hit around. We've seen them in our yard, in our little back parking lot area a lot. So I see an impact of a golf ball on my windshield. I don't see any ball around it. Again, I was out of town for the weekend and I came back to see this crack that's been slowly growing. Apparently the cameras do not work for my building, at least not in the back parking lot. They do at the front. They do not in the back parking lot. It was something installed by previous management and they never got it repaired. So I don't have physical evidence because again, the ball was not by my car when it happened, but there is a ball impact spot. And again, I have seen those balls fly over and like ding our cars and all sorts of stuff, almost shattered the side window of one of my other neighbors. So again, while I don't have direct proof, I have proof. But it's not enough to go and get in their face about that shit, unfortunately. What I'm with Dwayne, I'm fairly certain Jay ain't coming back. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see. There is a probability, there's a chance that moonshine permanently fucked Jay up for the rest of the day. We will find out. No, I see a shadow moving. I think he's coming back, guys. I think he'll be there. I mean, you're on mute, so we if you're saying something we can't hear. There he is. He back. No, he back. Hey man, how you feeling? Oh, you saw God. Oh no, you saw the devil. Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah, no, that's for sure. So yeah, the next one is just me on that BBC. We're gonna let you take a break from taking a shot. Just hey, that's my bitch. Hey, you don't want to play with. I'll be right back. You got it. Hold on.
She got her hands up on the knees and both of my thighs. She's like a twerking, not a joking, like she does. She's like me hiding on the button right now. Yeah. You say, ay.
She got her hands up on her knees and the bows on her thighs. She got you twerking, I can say that she flies. She got
say this.
On her body. I say, I got ya. So Jay,
hey, hold on. I didn't get you a second. You laughing.
Hey, that's my bitch.
I didn't want to be disrespectful when you left. I'm gonna take whatever shots keep coming because I feel like this. If people want to donate and support to this shit that we doing, I personally, this is for me. I need to be present in the moment.
Two things. Don't worry, I got it, Matt. Two things. First, we still have to record another around the neighborhood, and I know you fucking lying. So it's okay for you to take one off, especially because I have to take something heavy next, and I can do it.
Yeah, you gotta take a BBC to the face.
Exactly. So you're good to chill for a little bit. That's the first thing. And the second thing is everybody wants to see you like going through shit and see me going through shit. They don't want to see you die.
I am a goddamn thug, nigga. I can make it the fuck.
Winston, can I chime in? Jay, remember what you're going through health wise. This ain't helping right now.
Hey, bitch, it's
because I care about you. Stop it.
I love you, little brother. Looking out for you, nigga.
I love you. I just went through this shit with my dad. Please don't take a few shots off, please.
Okay, how about this,
Jay? You are a thug. Your kidneys are not.
I would also say this, Jay. Here's what we'll do. At the next tier, at $100, I will take the BBC. You can go and get your baby oiled up. How about that? Or your cocoa butter. That can be your reward punishment tier for the next fucking one.
I can put on oil?
You can put on oil, nigga. How about that? Pause.
Nigga. Also, Jay, I'm gonna need you to get some water.
What the fuck do you think this is, nickel?
You need more. That ain't
You
enough.
need about 5 of those, bro.
You need to get like you one of these bottles right
Get
here.
'em-
bro.
get 'em-
Get
get 'em
a
stacked
Resident
up.
Supervillain on it and shit.
Get them stacked up, ready to go, because you need more than that.
Also, Jesus, King Pork Cow. When did Diddy come into this?
Nigga, I drank my water. I went and ate a little bit of pizza. It was a little bullshit pizza. It was all I had for pizza. I ate it. I'm good. You niggas don't.
Fully prepared to suck his dick.
Nope, ain't no dick sucking happening. I'm not sucking nothing. But all I want to know is who told you niggas that I wasn't fine right now?
Shut your stupid ass up. Say that, folks. What did your dumb ass say it?
A lot of people saying, Jay, eat some food, drink some water, nigga.
I ate a little bit of pizza. I had a little mini pizzeria uno. I cooked them earlier. This shit was the equivalent of a slice. But god damn it, I had something and I cooked it. And it's what the fuck I was eating. While you niggas,
bro, US
shut
is
the fuck
getting-
up. Shut
No,
the
no.
fuck up. You niggas is talking shit. I ate my pizza.
Oh, okay, cool. I was wondering why he got quiet all of a sudden. I was just gonna say the medal count. The US is getting washed in these Olympics right now. We're tied for third with Japan.
A nigga won an event and a nigga he admitted to cheating on this bitch. Like, nigga, what?
Oh, dude, there was a dude from, I want to say he was from Norway. Like, I could have that wrong. He's from some Nordic country, but essentially he medaled, and then he was like, "It's actually been the saddest week of my life. I cheated on my girl, and I it's been horrible because I love her. I should have never done that. I fucked up. I'm hoping, if I'm being honest, that maybe she'll at least hear me out. But
Nigga, you were fucking in the Olympics. You apologized to the hoe afterwards.
Which, Jay, you heard what happened at the Olympic Village, right? They ran out of condoms by day 3.
Let me tell you,
they
something.
went
That's
through
what-
10,000
nigga,
condoms
that's
by
what you
day
supposed to do.
3.
If you in the Olympics, nigga, and you represent your country, you fuck bitches from all 72 represent countries. I want to fuck a bitch from Italy. I'm fucking from Norway. You fucking from Uganda. We running through all these condoms they freely prescribe to us. Nigga, that's what you do at the Olympics. You can,
Nigga, what is you talking about?
you compete and nigga.
What's his address? I'm gonna order him some serious chicken.
Nigga, you compete and skeet, nigga. Compete and skeet. Don't
this bitch.
First of all, let me tell you something. You act like Winston A. Marshall. You act like if you weren't in the Olympics and you ain't had a chance to compete for fucking medals, and you had all these random vaginas around you from all type of exotic places, you wouldn't be, oh, I want some Trinidad and Tobago pussy.
Bro,
If they gave you condoms.
Hey, shout out to Drew Brees, who's out there enjoying Mardi Gras right now. This nigga needs to wear this when he goes to Canton, bro. He gotta wear that shit when he gets inducted, bro.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. Le Fleur de Lis. Le Fleur de Lis.
The Fleur de Lis.
Laissez bon temps. Let the good times roll, ho. Okay, I'm talking about niggas acting like, oh man, they fucking too much at the Olympic Village. How they gonna run through 10,000 cars? Would you rather them all be fucking wrong?
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with them doing it. I just can't believe that they went through 10,000 condoms.
Nigga, what's the problem?
In 3 days.
What's the problem?
Let me see. Hold on. Winter
What's the problem?
Olympic athlete number.
Nigga, what's the problem?
So there are roughly just for reference, there's roughly about 2,900 athletes. All right. That means that that means in theory, they've gone through roughly about 3.5 to 4 condoms per athlete.
What's the problem?
And knowing that a lot of them are married individuals and shit like that too, that's just a lot to go through. But I also was like, how did we, because you also got to consider there's definitely going to be like some gay folks there. And like, obviously with gay women, they're not going to need condoms. So it's just like, there's a lot. I'm just like,
I do gay women use condoms? Like, do y'all put on the plastic bag?
They're not, why would, wait.
I was wondering.
What? Sure, but what are they going to do with the condoms?
You might want to put one on your fingers because you don't need all that pussy.
Those are finger condoms. Those actually exist. You do not want to put a real condom on. There are finger condoms to do that with, but you do not want to put real condoms on your fingers to do that.
Let's go up in.
Jesus Christ. All right, look, my baby mama here right now. Let me make sure that she good with the dog. I'll be right back again.
Yo, I said hell fucking low. Hey, Kristen, we love you, goddammit. On this show. Fuck. I don't know why niggas act like I can't talk straight. I can't talk and get my point without motherfuckers wanting to cut away from me. And they want to cut to these goddamn niggas and the fucking production people. Say, you need to drink more water. I got 2 bottles here, bitch. I drank them. I got 2 bottles. No, it's actually 2 bottles. But I drank them.
You need about 4 more of them.
Hey, Jesus, is that you? Okay. So you fucking at the Olympics, nigga. Listen, you fucking at the Olympics. Why not? Man, look, I get a chance to fuck a chick I'm never gonna see again. Now, I'm not advocating for infidelity. I'm not advocating for cheating. Like Winston said, the lesbian competitors they ain't using condoms. They all using the plastic wrap sheet that go across the face like this, like the Batman dance. Like, oh, hell, new king in town. So it's like, what the fuck? Man, listen. If I was in the Olympic Village, not gonna lie, I'm trying to fuck me a loser, a female loser. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never seen an ass till you seen an ass on a female loser. They be showing video.
Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 in the 2000s.
Why stop?
Hey, dude. That bitch, stop humping your mama. Stop it. Hey, sit your little ass down. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
She heard back.
Nigga, no.
She heard it and she immediately started popping ass. Kristen did, and then all of a sudden, then Asia went over, started humping Kristen's leg while the fucking song was playing, nigga.
Hey man, look, the dog understand when back that ass come up. No, where the fuck am I gone? Hey, did I tell y'all the story about the next door neighbor who fucking the Mexican man who think he's fucking a bunch of other people, and then the Mexican dude went to the hospital and she was crying and she called the hospital trying to look for him, and the funniest shit she ever said was, "Do you know if there's been an ice raid? Because he's undocumented." And I need to keep in mind the next door neighbor's a white woman. And I was like, yo, I don't know if you say that shit to people like we got an undocumented man. Like, not this day and age. You don't know who the fuck the nurses is. What the fuck?
That dog is a certified millennial. I mean, shit, bro. She straight up, as soon as she heard it, Kristen started twerking, and all of a sudden Asia got up and she just
that's what, hey nigga, that's what you do.
We have a black ass dog, bro.
That's what you. The dog got 6 names, nigga.
I mean, it does. I named that dog like it's nobody.
The dog got 6 names, nigga.
Oh shit, bro. Yeah, stop humping your mama as well.
Hey, I got a text message that said, "Jesus, is that you?" I'm dead. Cause I thought I heard Jesus talking.
Oh my God.
Hey, here's another thing before we do anything else.
Kristen says this dog is eating us out of house at home. Please send more Streamlabs.
That's fucked up because I didn't know the dog could eat more than Winston. Anyway. Bitch.
All right. So Jay, are you ready to do this this first episode of Love is Blind, man?
Ooh. Oh, before we do the show, hold on.
Yep.
I like to say my thoughts on the show overall, having watched several of like the first seasons, and I actually got cool with the nigga Marshall. I met them 2 years ago at the Netflix's Joke Fest. I met a lot of them, and I was like, oh, y'all are some decent human beings, at least the ones I see. Here's my problem. I do not in my heart that pumps. I do not believe that love is blind with them. What I believe is love is ratings. And here's why I say that. You rarely, if ever, I've only seen one ugly couple. You don't see any ugly motherfuckers on Love is Blind. Think about it.
Nowadays.
Jay, you're about to see some ugly Ohio motherfuckers.
Oh, now
this season.
It's Ohio. That's
it's Ohio.
That's probably why this nigga is.
It's Ohio. There's never been a beautiful motherfucker come out of Ohio, nigga. That's why we keep you on camera.
All right. Glad to know you think Halle Berry's ugly, bitch.
No. I've already watched a few episodes. There's one of the women is one of the baddest women they've had on the show so far.
Ooh. All right. Well, here we go. So for those of you that have Netflix,
and the dudes are okay. Well, no, what's crazy is there's like 5 of them that look exactly the same. And I was like, if you didn't put a name tag on that motherfucker, I would have thought it was this other dude.
That happened in whatever one of the white ass towns. It was either Minnesota or North Carolina. It was the same thing. It was like 5 women that looked the same, all named Brittany.
No, what's crazy is 2 of them make it through to Mexico, but what's crazy is one of the women, the two of them were her options. And they didn't know that they look exactly the same. And then she got to Mexico and was like, "Oh shit!"
Okay. Time out for a second. I know what Kingsport Cal is trying to say, but I'm not gonna lie. That shit sounds weird. My half sister from Ohio. That sounds like, what are you doing, step bro? Like that's the only thing.
Oh no, she's stuck in the washer.
Dryer. I can't get out the dryer.
and then that's George. That's Matt's dad saying depends on where in Ohio. That's fair.
I just want to say something for the record. I have mad love for George and appreciation for George.
Yep.
George, listen, let me finish. I want to thank George for all his contributions to sports, analyzing, film, and everything. But the only issue I have with George is that he helped create Matt. And Matt...
Jesus Christ, nigga. Also, that was a very fucking Ohio statement about my half sister from Ohio.
Cross-eyed crying down your back, fat foot ass bitch. Long titty, no nipple having ass bitch.
Just wanted to say.
Oh my God. All right. So let me pull up
oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you whore something on this show.
Oh, whoa.
Let me finish. Let me say what I gotta say. Go to Instagram and check out Wild Rose, the series. Wild Rose is a show starring Omarion, from B2K.
Oh, it came out.
The trailer dropped this Thursday. The show will finally be dropping on the all-black streaming platform, which is very popular, I found out. It's dropping March 12th. It's one of the first TV series I do my first guest star in. So I will be in that show. So now I got that show happening in March. I got another show coming out in April. I'll be in Austin in the end of April middle of April for Moon Tower. I got a lot of things going. All I need in my life is a dope ass woman to be like, yo, fuck all this bullshit. I got home.
There you go. There you go.
Somebody asked why we got to be whores. Well, if you've been around Dwayne and Matt enough, You realize what it's like to be around whores.
At least I don't think Halle Berry's ugly like your dumbass.
I never said Halle Berry's ugly.
You said ain't you said ain't no beautiful woman come from Ohio.
Let me say something. Halle Berry is probably one of the very few women on this planet, one of 3 to 4 women on this planet, that I still to this day will use the phrase, I would drink your bathwater, ma'am. Let me tell you something. If Halle Berry sat on my face and wanted to squirt in my mouth until she came, if I had to die, that's just the Lord's will. If Halle Berry rolled my dick till it's broken, then God didn't want for me to have a dick no more. Do you understand? You saying all this shit about Halle Berry. I would let Halle Berry spank my ass and call me Susan. What the fuck are you talking about?
Susan?
You said ain't not a bad woman come from Ohio. Guess what? Bedford, Ohio, bitch.
Nigga, no one besides you and Halle Berry have heard of Bedford, Ohio.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something different. I thought you were going to say nobody but you and fucking Halle Berry are fine out of Ohio. That's what I thought you were going with that. And I was like...
And on another note, Jay, I am not a whore. I am a companion. Thank you very much. I am paid for my time, and anything else that happens between consenting adults.
There you go.
I'm so fucking mad this nigga Dwayne just jumped in the conversation to say, I am a tax-paying citizen. I will be treated as such.
Hey, well, to that point, I put it in the chat.
Did you put it in our chat too?
I put it in the chat. So what that is Teleparty. Anybody with Netflix, I'm assuming most of you are watching on your computer. You might be watching in other places. I'm not sure. But what that will do, if you click on that link, it will take you.
Oh, this nigga they got right now looks like a goddamn real estate agent.
Who? Hold on. No, just wait a second. I haven't started anything yet.
Oh, this is an ad. Oh, I was like, oh, this
yeah. So what that's going to do is that'll bring you into, if anybody with Netflix, you'll be able to watch along with us as we watch this first episode of Love is Blind. And again, this is what Ohio sees. We're just going to do the first episode because once that's over, we'll do another one of either Around the Neighborhood or I Know You Fucking Lying. And then we've got Blerds going to feud. We're waiting on Amaru to come in and join us at 6 p.m. Who hit play? Don't hit play.
I haven't touched shit.
Yes, you did. It just said you started playing the video. You're not.
I didn't play shit. I'm sitting there. Nigga,
Real quick,
all good.
You had breaking news. Warner Brothers is eyeing renewed discussions with Paramount Skydance after their latest bid.
Of course they are. Of course they are. That's fucking ridiculous, but I'm not surprised.
That's fucking great. Hey, can I split? I don't know if this shit does it like the fucking. Oh, it does.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna start it in just a moment.
I didn't
know
you're
from Bedford. I bet there's another nigga from Bedford. See?
I feel like Matt went and called in reinforcements. I feel like Matt was like, "Hey, man."
Oh shit! George said that Love Is Blind Ohio cast wearing a lot of war paint.
It doesn't do. Okay, so that's the one thing it doesn't do. It doesn't do like Windows. Okay. So Windows, I can pop and just make it go to the other side. I just have to line these bitches up. Okay.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Hey.
Huh?
I'm going to take a break in this point in time. I never really.
Why are you reading that out loud? That is in the private chat. You stupid.
Oh, I didn't know where. I didn't click. Use the fuck
nigga.
Use the fuck out of me.
Oh shit. Okay, so here we go.
Companion. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you ain't slick, Dwayne. Companion. That is a fancy word for whore.
I don't know who else hit play. I paused it for a reason. I'm gonna start it in a second. I'm trying to wait. So here we go. We're starting it in 3, 2, 1. Everybody just keep starting the shit. They're killing me. They're killing me. There. We're good. All right, man. So how long is the episode? Matt, we'll just text you. It's roughly about an hour.
I'm gonna just go play with myself and wear my oversized t-shirts that's built from all the stepmamas I'm fucking.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna go play NBA 2K with my friends for All-Star Weekend. Thank you.
I'm gonna go do hood rat stuff with my friend.
I mean, so far it looks like it's just gonna be there's one black hand. It's like it looks like it's just gonna be hella white.
Right, nigga. I'm just waiting on you to press play.
Did it not play for you?
There's like 3 black people.
Nigga, this shit ain't playing for me.
Hey, we're about 37 seconds in.
There, I got it.
Huh? Just leave and rejoin if it's not playing for you.
I see you. I have trust my feelings.
Yep. You're like a split second ahead of us. That's fine. Yeah, it's like, oh, that's a cool wedding band. That all black. That's pretty fire.
A lot of people been doing that.
Yeah. All right. Well, here we go. Okay, no problem. Anybody, if it is glitching for you, by all means, I'll keep updating as I can. We're about 1 minute and 32 seconds in-ish, something like that.
Oh, is Nick Lachey from Ohio?
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Didn't know that.
Damn, Vanessa. She's like, you want to see all these titties?
Yeah, titties out, bro. God damn. Do you think maybe she's pregnant again? Cheryl, can Vanessa Lachey have any more tits out?
Yeah, I can see that.
Damn, bro, you rude as fuck.
Man, shut your ass up, that bullshit hairdo.
Leave him alone.
Of course, you're from a white family in China.
Oh, on her arm.
Glass that. And I talk like a valley girl, even though I'm in Ohio.
She was raised by white people. Also, talk about a birth defect. Can you not, nigga? You're a fucking hater, nigga. Yeah, about an hour. We'll be back. We'll be back at about 5:30, 5:40 if people are not interested in watching Love is Blind. No worries. We'll be here. But the Streamlabs are still open. Streamlabs.com/Hood/Chip. If you want to see me react to this drunk as shit, next thing I have to do is take that BBC, which is a lot of alcohol.
Take it to the face.
To the face.
All of these are like, this is what I hate about the show. From what I'm seeing, these are not your fucking average looking people. These are the hottest people, quote unquote, they can find in the area.
I mean, I hear what you're saying. But I will say what casting has done a better job about is they have gotten different body types and they have gotten different looks. I'll be honest. I'm watching right now and there's nobody that I'm like, oh damn. I'm just kind of like, okay, Ohio.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, I've seen her, feed off of her, pray with her.
No, the like bad one I think is at the they introduced her at the beginning of episode 2, I think.
Okay, because so far I'm
bad.
Not impressed at all.
No, there's one girl I'm like, damn, she's bad.
All right, well, let's see what happens.
And no, she's not white. She is not white.
Is that Larry Fitzgerald?
It was like, I got this ass. I'm going to the Hall of Fame.
All right. I thrive in chaos. That's some white people shit. Kavon, is that Kavon? Is that how you say that? Bro, he looks like the third bro.
You're a douche. Brother. You're a fucking douche.
All right.
Jordan and Amber. How are you gonna do it?
I appreciate her saying this up front. Do you remember the woman that decided she was like not gonna bring up the fact she had a kid until like right before he was about to propose? And then nigga dipped. He was like, I'm not ready to be a dad. So
Those who are watching and not in the teleparty wondering what we're doing. We're watching Love is Blind, the new season, first episode, because Winston was like, I want to watch the show. And I'm buzzed off of moonshine, and I think I'm still drunk shit.
yeah. So yeah, anybody that's just coming in, the teleparty is pinned to the chat. You can click that link; it'll take you right to us. If people don't want to use teleparty, just let me know. I will give you the approximate minute point. We're just gonna do one episode. Once this is over, we'll move on to some other shit.
Oh my gosh, she looks.
Hey man, she country, man. Oh,
I need your location on your phone at all times.
You trying to make another kid, bro? Wait a minute. Hey Matt. Oh, Matt's gone. I was just saying, hey Matt, we found him.
We found the perfect. He'd be the perfect stepfather.
He's looking for a stepdaddy, bro. Do the stepdaddy. Do the stepdaddy. Uh-oh, Larry Fitzgerald about to clean up, bro.
I think if he found him a white woman for sure. He's getting the white woman for sure.
Oh shit. Smart nigga too.
He got money.
Hey. Bro, is this alternate reality, Matt?
With hair?
Huh?
The alternate Matt with hair?
Well, I was just gonna say he about to just clean up and he was about to. I'm so proud to be playing in the snow. like Vic literally.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Who the fuck is pausing shit? What the fuck? Stop touching things.
The Super Bowl house?
Who is pausing things? Oh, Jess, pretty cute. She cute.
She chose you.
Uh-oh, you got an ugly ass dog. Who was typing in the chat? Is that you, Jay?
Oh no, you got an ugly ass dog.
Oh, that's interesting. They're talking about COVID.
I kill people for the government. You watch people die. I killed them.
No, that's wild.
That's wild.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This nigga dipped on her?
Wait, what? Wait, what happened?
So what she's saying is during COVID, she was going and watching all these people die. She would come home distraught, and he was just like, that's crazy. I can't be your support system, bro. That's fucked up.
Damn, you watch niggas die. You have a good one. Be better.
I'm literally just imagining that. I'm imagining every day my wife is going to work and seeing the absolute worst, and then she comes home and I'm just like, eh. Oh shit. Hey, apparently we need to advertise the show more. I've been watching both of y'all forever and didn't know the show existed.
We
Well,
got to figure. Well, see, that's the thing we need to do. I feel like I appreciate that message first and foremost. I want to blame it on our producers. I don't want to put the blame
no,
on
because
us.
they just got hired. That's really on us. But we do need to put more stuff out there. So
But heard, seriously, heard.
no, heard for real. Thank you for coming in. Again, anybody that's watching, streamlabs.com/birds-in-the-hood/tip. If you want to support, get a comment in, all
This
that
is
kind
our
of stuff.
marathon stream.
Marathon stream today. So yes, please send those in.
I've been doing moonshine, y'all.
And I gotta take a BBC to the face, a beatbox, a buzzball, and a cutwater if we hit another $100.
Hold on. I was on the couch real quick, Jay. We can't promote on your social media, so don't blame that shit on us.
Hey, can you not be so loud, not a nigger?
But Dwayne's got a point.
We got all the microphone. Hey, we can't promote on your social media.
Why you make him sound so goddamn country, Jay?
You know it's not our fault.
Yo, she kind of cute. The one in the orange dress.
What a baby toes look like. That's what.
Yeah, I will say there's no one that's like, yo, why are you on the show? But like, there's one.
Damn, wait a minute, yo. See, hold on, before you hear what she said?
Medium ugly.
Why you break my heart?
Yeah.
Medium ugly, bro. She might be my favorite already.
Medium ugly is an insult on so many levels.
I think she's the one that has like her top two are two dudes that look like exactly the same.
Oh, really?
I think it's her.
Yeah. Oh shit. I bet Matt hates that shit. It is a dream made in heaven. Oh shit, what am I doing? I gotta finish making the fucking Family Feud.
No, you want to watch Love is Blind, man. Let's just put 2 more stars. What in the white sports?
Ohio, bro. Like, what are we expecting?
Oh.
Connor. Are they playing Mr. Brightside right now?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, you're feeling that moonshine. Oh, my nigga, you.
Oh, yeah.
Eager eyes, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. Who am I? Damn, your mama said that about your ass?
All right. Do we have another stream left?
Did we get another one in?
Oh my god, that just kicked it. Oh my god.
Uh-oh, she trying to work her game, bro. She's trying to work her game.
You know, I don't put stars by names. I put check marks. You with this check mark, you with this box.
Oh, you have a checklist?
Okay, okay. So what your voice sound like? You don't sound like me when I just wake up. Check.
Jesus, Jay.
I don't want to date no woman when I wake up. I'm like, good morning, baby. She's like, good morning, baby. I'm like, ah! I gotta go so great, so amazing. It's Mike.
You are a hater.
So what's wrong with you, Emma? Same fucking thing wrong with me. I'm sorry.
The same thing that's wrong with you? Is that what you said?
I'm looking for somebody who's gonna let me bust after I say I do. I do busting you. We good, we good. They taught me that, oh my God, I'm so beautiful. And then if there's these darkies, oh, stay away from them. Are you looking at me like that? Did you look at me like that?
You're like what?
Well, I said darkies.
No, I didn't look at you like anything.
Hey, your name's Steven. I'm not gonna get.
Jesus. That's what you took away from this? I'm gonna go do Big Brother after this. A World War II guy.
For you, anything. I don't like this dude.
I don't know why him saying he was a World War II guy feels like him being like, he's been standing back and standing by since Trump told him to.
What type of dancing did you do? I'm sorry, what now?
I don't know.
Your white parents would start dancing, so you went into hip hop. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to talk to you guys. Okay. Are they fucking? Please tell me they fucking.
Yo, the blonde, she got some tags, bro.
Fucking titties. I want to see black chicks is fucking because that is chocolate hotness.
I mean, yeah.
My man.
All right, my love, my man.
Some lame ass out of here. You realize you're talking to a sister.
Wait, no. That's funny.
Oh God. Okay, here you go. Hit again. Oh shit. Shorty don't like fucking black movies. What's wrong with you, ma'am? Nigga talk like a young Ryan Coogler. Like you on my person, yo, and I feel like with Shinema, you know, she ain't like listen. Madeline. So what we doing is we watching Love Is Blind through Teleparty, and like if you look up in the chat, like there's a link and you can join us. And young Ryan Coogler is talking to a black woman. Should cut your dumb ass out.
Yeah.
I don't know as a dude. Listen, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I don't know if as a grown ass man I can fuck a chick named Tyler. Cause like this Dominique Stacey the other days. Yeah, Tyler, give me that pussy. It just goes. Hey, I got ads. Do you have ads?
No.
Okay.
Oh, it says people are watching ads. So if people have ads on Netflix, I guess it does that.
Ooh. Yo, I need to get back to writing. I'm supposed to finish writing a movie, but I have had no motivation in life. We'll have somebody bounce the ideas off. You know what I'm saying? When we made Fruitvale Station. Hey, no way you gonna convince me to relocate to Columbus, Ohio. You die slow. What about Los Angeles? Let's not believe. Oh my god, my head is spinning. Okay, hold on. Okay. I gotta be back. I just fucking shit.
You skipped?
No, I gotta do some shoes.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Salvador Navarrete. We're fine. We've been drinking and doing tear shots for everybody on this goddamn.
Yeah, what's up, Salvador? Yeah, no, we've been drinking all that kind of stuff. Right now, again, we were about halfway through this first episode of Love Is Blind. Streamlabs.com/Birds-in-the-Hood/tip. If anybody wants to donate to the cause for this marathon stream, we appreciate it for sure. We're doing this one episode at 6:00 p.m. Pacific. We'll be doing another Blerd's Gonna Feud, so don't miss that. Well, that's interesting. I'm so Jay left, so I gotta wait for that. Because like the funny thing is, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. The idea of like if you're like the first thing that you see one way or the other, but I don't know if he just has super crazy high standards is the problem. Uh-oh, she's trying to set herself apart, man. Oh shit.
A celebration, bitches.
Damn. Damn, girl.
She want that dick.
Long dick.
Got him hot and bothered. Anything new come through Streamlabs?
I don't see anything.
Aw. I hate the fact that we lost a whole bunch of viewers since we've been doing this.
They'll come back though. It's not a big deal. We told them it'd be an hour. Not a big deal. We can also tweet back out about it. It's like we're what we got about what 30 minutes left. Like that's the thing I'm not pressed about. It's like people know that we're doing. As a matter of fact, if you want, I would say what I'm gonna do. I'm almost done with the Family Feud thing. Go ahead and tweet back out and or do an Instagram thing real quick, just so people know.
Okay, here we go.
Just tell them be back at 6 p.m. Damn.
So we are still doing the Blerds in the Hood streamer time. Right now, we're doing the Teleparty where we're doing the watch long of Love is Blind. We're gonna be back at 6 p.m. outside of this. We're gonna keep being live. We're still streaming live, but if you don't want to watch Love is Blind, we come back at 6 p.m. and then we're gonna do Blerds Gonna Feud. and all this stuff. And Winston is gonna take BBC, which is a buzzball, beatbox, and cut water to the face. It's a bunch of crazy shit happening on the screen right now. I took a moonshine shot, and that's fucking insane. Come join us.
Jeez.
So lame ass out of here. Is it? I don't see you. I'm gonna jump out the window. I'll just die.
She's trying to curb this, but it does feel like she's out. She's like packing her shit up, and he knows he stepped in it. She hit him with the buddy. Oh no, bro. That's dead, bro.
Buddy friend shit.
Night, buddy.
When you hit me with the buddy, you're done.
Buddy is done.
Hey, friend. Nope, it's a wrap.
Damn. Oh shit.
I don't want that.
I don't know. He seems like he would leave.
Get him out of here.
He seems like he would probably leave.
Yo, shouts out to Shay Harris 37 for the Streamlab donation. We appreciate you. Love the vibes, loving the stream. Keep it up. And thank you to everybody who has been donating. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. All of these are very much appreciated. Sincerely, we do appreciate y'all. And if you don't want to do the Streamlabs, of course, as always, you can do the CashApp or Venmo, respectively. They are our names under our names. Mr. Jay Washington, Swaggy Blerd. You can use the app for Venmo, the $sign for CashApp.
Oh shit, we're $70 away right now from that BBC, bro. God damn.
$70 away from you taking another one, brother.
Oh Lord. I'm gonna have to, when that happens, I'm gonna have to give me hella water, bro.
Low key though, I want his ones. I want them bitches.
You want what?
His Air Force Ones.
Oh, let me look at them again. I hope they show them again.
Oh, nigga.
That was kind of grody, bro. It's a word. Are those
shoes?
Are those pink?
Pink and red, like pink and red, like strawberry shortcake.
Cool. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Ladies, I'm sorry for the shit you got to go through dealing with dating because this motherfucker just gives me the ick, and I'm not even a woman.
I mean, bro, the thing that was wild is you remember the one that was like, could I, if we were to go to a concert, could I put you on my shoulders?
How he was trying to figure out her size?
He was trying to figure out how big she was, bro. Shit was fucked up.
I remember that one. We all knew what he was doing without actually asking.
Mm-hmm. All right, the feud is done. So when it's time for that, I'm good.
So again, we are $60, $70 away from our next tier goal, where Winston has to take a BBC, which is a buzzball, beatbox, and a cut water to the face. I will take another shot on top of all the shit I've been drinking, and we'll keep this thing moving. Our ultimate goal is to try to hit at least 1,400. We still have tiers to reach with that. Again, 600 Winston takes the BBC. 700.
Did you see Casper? Full disclosure. I thought my tip was to get Winston to do his BBC, not just Jay to do the moonshine. I misunderstood the assignment. I did this to Jay. I'm sorry, Jay.
No, 800 Winston's gonna make an 800. I'm gonna prank call somebody. I know who I'm gonna call. 900 Winston's gonna prank call somebody. At 1,000, I'm gonna do the sexual chocolate remix from Coming to America. I'm gonna do a whole performance for y'all. I'm moving camera and everything. At 1,200, we're gonna wax our fucking legs live on the next show. At 1,400, if we hit our ultimate goal, I'm gonna take another hard monster.
Ooh, Lord,
will I live afterwards? We shall see.
Not another hard monster to the face, bro.
Will I live? We shall see.
If he dies, he dies.
Gangbang?
Uh-oh.
Felt guilty. You know, my community, they wanted me to be a black man strong, and I need a nice white woman to balance me.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm just him perpetuating stuff. So then my question is like, is this he's worried about putting like her and her white guilt about something? What is going on? She racist? Why? Why does she create trouble?
Why is there trauma? Yeah. Your mama's racist.
Yeah.
Your mama's racist. Your mama don't want you bringing home black dick and dreads.
Jesus, Jay.
Oh, your dad definitely don't want you with a nigger. N-I-G-G-R-A. He hung somebody? Trying to hit a black person? Oh, that's it. Me?
Yeah. I just texted
I
you.
know.
Listen to the okay.
Get grass to this dick.
Matt's gone, but Dwayne, I think you're in the thing. I just sent you a text. Okay, cool.
Cricked?
Whoa.
Well, this shit got deep.
It's got deep as fuck. Damn, bro. This shit got wild.
This shit got deep.
It got deep as fuck. Sometimes it happens. I mean, it sounds like he might be the only dude that I'm like, all right, I'm curious how his story goes. All right, y'all. If you didn't know, today is the Blerds in the Hood Blerd-A-Thon. We are doing this right now, our Black History Month 2026. We are finishing up an episode of Love is Blind, but at 6 p.m. Pacific time, about 38 minutes ish. We're doing Blerd's Gonna Feud, the Black History Month edition. You don't want to miss it. So be sure to come on through youtube.com/Blerds in the Hood, twitch.tv/Blerds in the Hood. Come and check it out. I'll put the link right after this. What's up?
She deserves the world. She deserves everything. I mean, I know it's only day 2 and we've just been talking through a wall, but let me tell you about how I was watching bitches get beat. What? No.
Hey, bro. It looks like they in love, baby. He just gets me.
It gets better? You make it easy.
Serious wings.
Oh, fuck you.
She's really head over heels, nigga. That might be a wrap. That might be that actually might be the first.
This nigga's gonna propose.
Probably. That's probably gonna be the first proposal. Damn. All right, y'all.
I agree completely.
Right where we are. I do like that song though. That song kind of goes hard.
This tall ass nigga ain't finna come up to me. Hey man, are you talking to Emma? Hey, I'm watching ads.
You're watching ads again?
Yeah, nigga, I'm broke, nigga. I gotta pay for ads.
No, that's fair. I am splitting the cost of my thing with Kristen, so I get it.
I know. You know, that's cool. Hey, Winston.
Yep.
I'm drunk as fuck, bro.
Good. That's how it should be.
Oh yeah, I'll be in San Diego at the Mic Drop Comedy Club April 25th. One night, one show only. April 25th at the Mic Drop Comedy Club in San Diego, 7:30 p.m.
I was gonna say, are you gonna be able to can you talk yet about your oh shit? That's hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. I was about to make the teams one thing until I got the last answer. And then one of y'all niggas answered in a way that made me go, what? So now I have to change it all up. All right, bet. Yeah. Shout out to Dante Namikaze for subscribing. Appreciate the love, man. Welcome in. Uh-oh. Feel like she's getting caught in some shit.
So much trauma dumping.
No, I need y'all to understand. I'm not laughing about what she's going through with the birthmark. I feel like the timing of that was fucking awful. I'm having a side conversation with your future contestant about what their new team name is. And Dwayne just gave the wildest name for the new team.
I can't even say shit. Nigga, I was gonna type something so completely off. Shut your lame ass up.
Jay, I'm assuming you remember your first kiss.
Nah, nigga, I started kissing bitches when I was like 7. I was a little young.
I did too, and I actually remember that though.
No, I was kissing on chicks when I was younger, so I just. She's got a lot of unpacked issues. She needs. I don't think she needs. I feel like a lot of them don't need Love Is Blind. They need therapy is here.
They need therapy. They need therapy. That's what most of these people need. Most of their dating woes would probably dissipate. Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesus.
Get this lame ass nigga off my TV or computer. No, man, we're good. I feel like we're great. We're a little bit inebriated. This nigga literally say every girl I ever had watched the note. Man, get this nigga off my TV. I mean, with my computer. Yeah, y'all definitely won't work.
Bro.
Yeah, I agree with Chris.
Yeah.
You can't be out here quoting 2026 quoting the notebook, nigga. The notebook?
Damn, dude.
This is a textbook case of needing therapy.
She hardcore needs
both
therapy.
of them. Because he does too.
Why is he smiling while he's opening up that motherfucking drink, bro?
Oh, this nigga's an asshole. I feel like I'm a thug. Nomad Jordan, I feel like I can make it. I feel like another shot ain't gonna do shit, but just keep
I'd be
the party
fine.
going.
I'm actually very sober because I haven't had to drink quite as heavily at this particular moment. So that's why me going next is gonna be a so by all means, please streamlabs.com/birds in the hood /tip $70 and I get to join the fun. Damn. I just found out the other team's name potentially. Damn.
It never. Let me tell you one thing I know about this show. What never fails. If somebody coming from the pods, you have to get hugged real quick.
Yeah,
it never fucking
I'll be
fails.
crying, yeah.
Oh, baby.
Yep.
Go to therapy, all of y'all.
Please go to therapy.
It's not saying you did anything wrong, but both of y'all started trauma dumping. You were trauma dumping. His ass was just distant as fuck, trying to be controlling. Both of y'all need therapy. I'll throw this motherfucking jar.
Already in love. My neck, my back, my neck, and my back. Hey, happy belated Valentine's Day.
Hey, here's my thing. Okay, this is gonna sound so fucked up. I broke my neck and my spine. So when I fuck, I can only do 2 positions. Like, what?
Did she say that? Did I miss that part?
No, I'm just saying. That's like, what if he says that?
Yeah.
Like, I can't be real kinky because if you put my one leg up, my lower spine gonna pop out of place.
I mean, yeah. Wait, what? Why is everybody saying Winston? No. What did I do? Wait,
Nigga,
what?
you in my neck, my back.
My neck, my back.
You literally went my neck. You literally did that. Oh, somebody can braid my hair. She's like, I want to pull your hair while you eat my twat. Why you staring like that, nigga? What are you staring at? Why are you just looking at the camera like that?
Oh, because that's where my texts are.
Oh.
I forgot the camera's up there, nigga. I was looking at the text.
It's like, what is wrong with you?
That's fucking funny. And this Larry Fitzgerald
Again,
has this white woman.
Remember how we just talked about earlier? We talked about when we started the stream. We talked about love bombing.
Yeah.
You have to be able to say "I love you" in 2 days.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Hey, did you put your hands up in prayer? You some bitch.
Bless the vanilla and chocolate swirl that they're gonna make in Mexico.
Bro. That might be the most nigga shit ever. You hear when he said, "I want you my life forever." You hear me? Like only a nigga will say, "You hear me?"
I think I turned, bitch. You hear me?
Let me holla. Let me holla. Let me holla. 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 Holla.
Holla. Holla. Holla. Holla.
I genuinely think that's only a thing that niggas would be saying.
What are you lame ass niggas just hit the jump button?
No, who did? What? What? What?
I'll give you guys a spoiler. She thought she was putting eye drops in her eyes. It was lash glue. She's fine. She comes back like in the next episode. She's fine. They just had to flush her eye out. She's fine.
Damn.
I love you. I love you.
Bro, oh, that's too close to home based off of everything that happened. All right, well, we done with Love is Blind. We went ahead and closed that out, man. I mean, it seems like it'll be interesting. It actually seems like it'll be an interesting season, one way or the other. But I am very curious to see if this black dude and this white woman with Vic and Christine, if they actually go the distance, man. This will be interesting to see what happens.
When she got to meet, I'm waiting till he got to meet her racist ass family. I feel like her family racist.
That's what I think is going to happen. That's honestly,
it literally sounds like her trying to say, you know, well, I'm too old at this point, blah, blah, blah. Her family's racist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Streamlabs.com/Blerds in the hood /tip. Streamlabs.com/Blerds in the hood /tip. I'll say this. Let me say this, and I'm trying to dig into the recesses of my soul and sober up to say this. I understand this show is a social experiment that's been going on for 8 years now, almost 8 seasons, if you will.
A long time, yeah. 8 seasons since COVID. It came out like November 2019.
Yeah, but they were pumping out. They've been pumping out seasons quickly too.
Yep.
It's like while one season is airing, they're actually taping another season, right?
Yep.
So, and I understand initially what you're saying. Hey, can you fall in love with someone sight unseen and want to be together, et cetera, et cetera? There is a thing. Let's just be real. You cannot. I used to be on the party line back in the day, and you used to fucking have a person's voice and all this other shit, and I get that part. But the biggest thing is you don't really know someone, and you're saying you're gonna commit. Now, granted, some people, Lauren and Cameron, are like the first ones. They had the actual first baby or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what the fuck is all this? What else? Oh.
It's fine. I'm just getting people ready for the game. You're fine.
Oh, okay, I got a bunch of Lauren and Cameron, I think, have like the first baby officially. But and they're like season 1 still together. But I've also said this, and I legit stand on it. You get what are considered conventionally hot people.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dwayne, and what Matt said to an extent. Yes, you have reached and you've gotten a few common folk, albeit, right? But if you want to tell me his Love is Blind, this is gonna sound so wild to say. Let me be on there with a regular chick. Let's see what happens.
That'd be interesting.
Well, it's happened a few times where like they've had like a more average guy, and then as soon as they get to Mexico,
bro, last season the Asian dude
they dip. The Asian dude, but no. There was maybe it was like Love is Blind UK, and I think they went to Greece, and like the first night in Greece, she wouldn't let the dude even like sleep next to her, and he was like, "Yo."
Remember that it was like season 1 or season 2 for a while. She was like, "Yo, I want to sleep in a different bed than you." It was like the earlier seasons as well.
No, I remember.
I mean, the Chicago season, whichever one was Chicago season.
Also, to that point, I also understand. That's the thing. You're only spent like it's an insane amount of hours that you're talking, but you literally have only gotten to know somebody over the course of essentially 3 days.
I'm not
so the idea of immediately jumping into fucking. I can understand someone being like, "Let's just sleep for the first night, and then we can work."
Saying that. What I'm saying is the way. Again, no one is obligated to have sex with anybody, right?
Yeah.
But you also have seen. You know for a minute, you know for a fact, the moment when them fuck just getting to Mexico or wherever the resort is, the moment them doors open and you see this person and you watch one of them go, "Hey,
bro," it's happened way too many times. It's happened way too many times.
But what's crazy is that Love is Blind still has the highest success rate of all like the dating shows.
What?
No, Love is Blind's success rate is actually better than like of people, not people who met on the show, but people who like were coupled up on the show. They have the best success rate. Like it's better than Love Island. It's better than The Bachelor and
The Bachelor. You can't use The Bachelor because that's literally one person.
But like, what I'm talking about is but when you put all of the seasons of The Bachelor and The Bachelorette and you take how many times it's happened, all the different couples, like they're still more successful than that show. And then I think that also includes Bachelor in Paradise.
Okay. Well, okay, let's see. Love is Blind boasts a higher 25 to 33% success rate, while Bachelor has a roughly 18.5 to 21% success rate. Mind you, The Ultimatum has a 67% success rate based on limited and earlier seasons. And then, Love Island is at 25. So with Love is Blind being 25 to 33, that's obviously better. Married at First Sight is roughly about 24, but Not all are legally married. Too Hot to Handle has a 0% success rate.
Well, I was also gonna say with the ultimatum, those people were already on the journey to marriage anyway. So that like that's a little bit different.
That's
because I don't think there's been any success of people who left their partner for somebody else. I don't think any of those have been successful.
No. But yeah, no, that's fucking hilarious, bro. Love on the Spectrum, 70%.
Nigga, don't do it. Do not,
that makes sense though.
It does make sense. It just
nigga, no.
Fucking do it. I had to catch myself.
Yeah.
Because I was with him like, of course, two motherfuckers like, you like trains? Damn. He work at the grocery store. He do. Like, it's because with those, and I say it jokingly, but I'm also serious. There is not, it's the most simplest things they find in common when we're talking about love on the spectrum, right?
Sure.
Because like it's the most basic level of shits where you're like, damn, they fall in love quick. And it's like, yeah, to them, it's not a lot of what they're going through to find out who they match with. You know what I'm saying? With humans, with us who aren't on the spectrum, we're like, oh, for the most part, we have these conditions and all these different things and all these different parameters and shit like that.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I understand. Oh shit! Matt and Colleen got divorced from season
3.
I guess they've been married for 4 years, but yeah, they apparently announced that they split. They planned a divorce. This was May of last year. They were season 3. Yep, good call. Wow, good memory, bro.
Some of them are not. Everything you just said is wrong, Jay.
Who said that?
Matt said everything you just said is wrong. Am I wrong? But no, realistically, there is a simplicity that comes in when you look at love and spectrum. Like, yeah, they do have different ways of thinking because, of course, there are different levels of people on the spectrum. But it is never as high as the average person, like what we're looking at. I want this person to make X amount or look like this or that, this, that, and the third.
Oh shit! Alexa and Brendan broke up too.
Alexa and Brendan.
They were. I don't remember what season they were.
Let me tell you something. The only couple I really give a fuck about out of all Love Is Blind. There's one couple you tell me they broke up, I don't believe in love ever anymore. Brett and Tiffany. Nigga, you tell me they break up, I don't believe in shit.
Or Cameron and Lauren.
Or Cameron and Lauren. Yep.
Either one of them break up.
If Lauren and Cameron or Brett and Tiffany break up, I don't believe in shit.
Yeah, no, that would
because
I remember them. They also they were the ones that like there was an issue. Like one of them I don't remember which one, but one of them brought up a prenup, and the other one was not having it. And it was like it has nothing to do with you as a person. It has everything to just do with just how this stuff is. And if anything, it should further go to the point of like, I don't want your money, just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I would also make the argument you're doing it on a reality TV show, and we just talked about how these numbers are even worse in most cases than like regular everyday life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
I remember Amber and Barnett.
They're still together, I believe.
Yeah, but remember at first when he found out she had a bunch of debt.
Yeah,
and he was like, "Oh shit," but they got through that.
Yeah, and they actually just had a baby last year. They had their first kid, but yeah, no, they're doing just fine, man. I'm really happy for them. I'm glad that ultimately worked out and whatnot. But yeah, dude, Jesus, so many of these people have broken up. It's kind of crazy.
Giannina and Damien, I remember when they broke up, and then she came back.
Bro, do you remember her ass in the first season while they were arguing and shit? And she was like, I don't know, I wasn't expecting a little dick in such terrible dick game. And I was like, like, bitch, you on TV?
Crush that nigga. So let me tell you something. If you gotta go, let me preface this. I do not, by any stretch of the imagination, advocate ever putting your hands on a woman, fellas. But if we on a reality TV show on a global streaming platform, and you tell the world I got terrible sex and a little dick, I promise you, bitch, after we done recording, my cousins are beating your ass. I'm calling every girl cousin I know.
All your cousins coming over. Wait a bitch.
Wait a bitch. I'm not touching you, but you not about to do. You not about to.
On national television, that's the part that's fucked, bro. How you gonna put that in?
Because imagine the dude say, well, damn, I didn't know I was gonna be sticking my dick in a hallway. Like, imagine the dude says that.
And we're back. After going off to watch an episode of Love is Blind, Blerds in the Hood is officially back. Jesus Christ, Jay.
Do something else! Do something else! That's it! That's all we want! Do something else!
I'm just saying.
We will. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me check the Venmo and CashApp real quick to make sure nothing came in through there. Because if not, let's get ready for the feud, man. I don't see anything over here.
You want to support? So again, we still, for those who just joined in and probably like, yo, Blerds in the Hood been on for a while. What we are doing is our Blerds in the Hood stream-a-thon. Again, we're raising some money for different things. Myself trying to get a new computer, Winston to get his windshield fixed. Now, as it stands right now, because I also owe Winston, all of this will go to him and he'll be able to get his windshield fixed. So that's that.
Not all of it. What you talking about?
Because again, we're going to split, and then I owe you, so the majority of it is going to go to you. So I'm just letting people know where things are going. If we hit another, what is it, $100? Because we're at 5 even, if I'm not mistaken.
We're at 530. We're at 530.
530. So another $70 to Winston shot. Winston will take a BBC to the face, which is a buzzball, beatbox, Cutwater shot. To drink to the face. $700. We got a hilarious, embarrassing video from one of our producers. 800 will make a prank call. 800 and 900 will make individual prank calls, respectively. 1,000. I'm gonna do a whole sexual chocolate reenactment for 1,200. Wednesday on the show, we're gonna get our legs waxed live. 1,300. Winston's gonna play an embarrassing college video, and if we hit our ultimate goal of $1,400, as much as I don't want to, I'm going to take all of this to the face. Now, I may go to the hospital afterwards. I say jokingly, but that's the goal for that. Okay? So,
let me, first of all, Dwayne, go ahead and get ready. I know your camera's off, so just make sure, because we're going to get this started in just a couple minutes. Matt, I'm bringing you in. Shout out. I think it was like you're on his motherfucking phone as soon as I'm oh, shit. Let me see the photo. Shout out to a guest of the show, a frequent member of Blerds in the Hood, and he's in for another Blerds Gonna Feud, Mr. Amaru Moses. What's up, bro?
Hey, sir. Good welcome to you. Thank you for coming back.
Of course. I just don't want to fuck up the easiest question on earth again. That'd be nice.
That's totally 100%.
Well, here's the thing. Now you and the African. I'm sorry.
Yes. You forget he's a African too.
Yeah, I give Rue more black props than I ever would give you.
God damn! What the fuck?
Yeah, okay, whatever. Fuck this bullshit.
All right, hold still. Let me. I gotta get this ready. Let's see. Matt, stop touching things. Thank you. I got it.
I just did the 2.
I know.
Stop touching things. Stop touching shit.
Dwayne, when you're ready, can you turn your camera on?
Oh, you can't do anything with him with his camera without his camera on.
Correct.
I'll wait for him. But Rue, how you been, man? What'd you think of the All-Star game?
Ant and them waited for them old niggas to just get tired of shit and fuck them up after that. But the three matches before that, those were great. I am mad. One, Jaylen Brown, how you go represent Cal Berkeley like that? You can represent Boston like that, but you played like ass in that last game. Threw up like 4 or 5 bricks, him and all them old motherfuckers just shrugged off Jalen Brunson the entire match. That's why they lost. They kept looking at him, just wanted to throw up, and they missed brick after brick after brick after brick. Jalen Brown needed to sit his ass down.
That's fair. That's
but
fair.
other than that, the games were actually fun, so I was happy with it.
Okay, all right. All right. So cool. We can save that. That's the whole thing. Then there's this, great, and then this.
I feel this is directed toward me because I had this question happen to me when I lost $63,000 on the weakest link.
It is, and rightfully so, because you a hoe.
All right, cool. Y'all cool to get started a little bit early?
Yes, nigga, start the game.
All right, so give me a second. Are you guys all logged in? That's my other question before I go.
Yep.
All right, y'all. Just give it a second. I'm just gonna get it ready to go, and then we're gonna do this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been watching Blerds in the Hood, the Black History Month Blerd-A-Thon. But now, welcome to Blerds in the Hood presents Blerds Gonna Feud, the Black History Month edition. And here's your host, Winston A. What's good, everybody? Thanks so much for joining us for Blerds Gonna Feud with the Black History Month edition. For those of you that have done this before, you know how it rolls. We have got a bunch of questions. We done asked a bunch of black folk. We gonna ask these folk niggas if they can figure this shit out. All I'll say is we got so tired of one team doing the bare minimum the whole game, only to somehow sneak out a victory in sudden death, that we decided to switch up teams and see if that might change some stuff up. So I'm very happy to introduce our first set of contestants here. That would include the team of Earth, Wind, and Vibranium, Mr. Jay Washington and Mr. Dwayne Burke. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
I'm well. I wish you turn off that fucking music.
I mean, it will eventually go down. Chill out. But anything else you would like to say? Anything you expect out of this game?
I trust Dwayne's blackness more than my former teammates.
Wow. Wait, anything? Oh, we can't hear you.
Oh, we chose a team name. It wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't
the first choice, but
it was the choice. Say what your first choice was that you deferred away from?
Sure.
So their initial name was going to be Nasty Beast Hard Monster, but they changed it to Earth, Wind, and Vibranium. Well, we will see what Earth, Wind, and Vibranium can do. Thank you so much, gentlemen. But of course, we have to see who they're going up against. The team known as Blackish, Mr. Matt Thomas and Mr. Amar Ramosa. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
I'm all right. Funny that motherfucker says I'm glad, but I'm the one who got us to where we needed to be last few times. So, hey.
I mean, he is correct about that part. You just shit the bed in sudden death. I mean, in fast money.
That's true. But also, we nearly named ourselves Jay's Dying Kidney. So, hey.
Jesus Christ, that's dark. Yeah. That's why Rue was like, nope, I'm good. I'm good on that shit.
We also are just technically one nigga, and that was another name.
That was another name that would have been funny. Technically one nigga. That actually would have been really funny. But that's all right. We're good. We're happy to have you here, Blackish. Thank you so much. Get y'all out of here real quick. All right, so we already know what the game is, man. Like I said, y'all have watched Family Feud. You've seen Blerds Gonna Feud here. We will call somebody up here. They'll try and answer the question. We'll decide what team goes. All that standard Family Feud rules. So with that, let me get Jay and let me get Matt. Boom.
Am I in? Do you see me?
Yep, you're in. You're in. All right.
You didn't play it. Nothing comes up.
Yeah, I haven't started the game yet. That's why. Just give me 1 second. So let's see. Start round one. Y'all can see it now, right?
Yep.
Okay, great.
Oh, I can't see shit.
Are you in the game?
Let me go out and then come back in.
Okay.
Because it said I was in, and I was like, all right.
All right, let me go back to the title card. The technical difficulty, folks. Just get. I only see Dwayne. I don't see you. So let's add you back in.
He's probably off the screen too long on the Sean is my guess.
Quit.
All good. Probably, yeah, because we did kind of prep this a little early.
Hold on.
Oh, that's funny. Cheryl goes, instead of Earth, Wind, and Vibranium, what about Earth, Wind, and Vibrator?
I mean, look, whatever floats your boat, Miss Freak Lady. I keep telling you, Cheryl's a freak, bro. Cheryl a freak. Cheryl be out here chasing waterfalls. I had
Please
no
stick to
idea.
the rivers and the lakes that you're used to.
I know what you're gonna have.
Okay, I see you now, Jay. So now let me try again. I just hit start round.
Got it.
Everybody's good. Okay, great, Matt. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Before you read the first question, I want to make sure people know you can still get into Streamlabs and everything. The reason I bring that up because we just got a Streamlabs in right now. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. Shouts out to Blue Girl 718. Says please no more monster drinks. Hey,
the next one is for me, so it'll be fine. We are $45 away from that. But let's focus on the question. I'll update that in a second. Gentlemen, former teammates, now rivals. Who is the GOAT rapper? Who did it ring up? Why did it not show me? Oh, it's at the bottom. That's why. Matt.
Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre. Hold on, I forgot the screen share. Screen share.
Nigga, what?
I went old head. Give me a minute. Give me a second.
Is Dr. Dre on the board?
Maybe.
Jay, who is the GOAT rapper?
a lot of people gonna say this dude's name, Lil Wayne. Just to get it out the way.
Lil Wayne on the board. Is the number 5 answer. Jay, do you and Dwayne want to play or pass?
Let's take it.
They want it. Okay, here we go. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. I need this one. Boom. So you go here, you go there. All right. Let me add the question so everybody can see it. There it is. Dwayne, who is the GOAT rapper?
Tupac.
Tupac.
The fuck are we doing? The fuck are we doing?
Number 3 answer on the board.
I didn't know. I figured it was in the. Biggie Smalls. Let's go. We got to go opposite one. Biggie Smalls.
Notorious B.I.G. says Mr. Jay Washington. Your number 4 answer. You guys are rolling right now. You got 5 more answers you got to get through. So we go back to Dwayne. Dwayne, who is the GOAT rapper?
All right, I'm gonna get a kind of out there answer out of the way now while we've built up a little bit of steam. 3 Stacks.
Andre 3 Stacks. That is a great answer, in my opinion. Not according to niggas. That's your first strike, my man.
Niggas is wrong. Niggas is wrong.
They are wrong. They are very wrong.
Niggas is wrong.
Yeah, niggas is wrong.
Niggas
is wrong. And I'm gonna say this first one because I'll save the second one for later. But Hove, Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. Number 2 answer on the board. You were back rolling yet again. Dwayne, you are up. Who is the GOAT rapper?
Before I get more modern and more white, Nas.
Is Mr. Ether on the board? He is indeed. He is the number 6 answer. Jay, back to you. Who is the GOAT rapper?
I'm gonna see if people, because listen, I want to know if you. I'm so scared he's not number 1. K-Dot, Kendrick Lamar.
Is Kendrick Lamar
might be
GOAT rapper? He's actually tied with Jay-Z for it's Jay-Z and Kendrick at the same amount. We just had Jay-Z at 2, Kendrick at 1. So there's 2 answers left, the 7 and the 8. You only have 1 strike, gentlemen. You're doing just fine. Dwayne, who is the GOAT rapper?
I think now we can give the white boy his props. Eminem.
Eminem. is the number 8 answer. There is one left. You guys are absolutely crushing right now. Jay, I go back to you. Who is the GOAT rapper?
Well, I didn't want to say this one, but I said when I said the other name first, I was gonna save this one. Y'all gonna be mad. Kanye West.
No.
Kanye West. Is he the number 7 answer?
Fuck.
He is not.
Okay.
There is one answer left.
That's
There
good.
is one answer left. So, Amaru, Matt, go ahead and text each other. Try and figure out, because Matt, as soon as I come to you, if they miss, I'm going to need an answer. Dwayne, who is the GOAT rapper?
Fuck. I have 3.
I'll flip my whole computer over if that nigga is on this board.
I have 3 in my head, and I don't want to go with him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go with the more modern of the 2 that I have.
Okay.
Off that list.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go with J. Cole.
Oh,
J. Cole. Is he the number 7 on the list for who is the GOAT rapper? Unfortunately, he is not.
I swear to God,
I think
Team Black.
if it's one of 2 people.
Team that.
Yeah, and I think I
Team
know
Blackish.
what I think.
There is one answer left. It is the number 7 answer. Matt, I will ask you as the team captain, who is the GOAT rapper?
Rakim.
It's Rakim.
Nah, niggas don't know that. No, don't.
New niggas don't know.
That's incorrect. That means
it's either
Dwayne. That means Jay and Dwayne will take the points.
If it's Drake, I'm gonna be.
It's Drake. I'm done.
It's either Drake, Mos Def, or Snoop Dogg.
Amaru, any guesses?
Yeah, Snoop was my other thought. Maybe depending on who you ask, KRS, Big Daddy Kane, but Snoop or maybe Keith.
We're thinking more.
That's the
See,
other
we
one.
thinking logical.
Yeah.
Yes,
Look,
we are.
Kendrick is number 1. If Kendrick is number 1 on this
Yeah.
list, number 7 got to be that light skin.
It's either Drake or some shit like ASAP Rocky.
All right,
Scarface
well,
is a good choice.
this is actually really interesting here. Y'all got to remember, there's a few old heads that
Nigga,
answer this too.
answer what the death.
The number 7 answer. LL Cool
Oh
J.
yeah,
Nigga!
Yes.
LL.
Yeah,
Nigga, I know you fucking lying.
I know.
I'm the only one who agrees. The only one who agrees.
No,
All right,
I
look,
see it. I see
no.
it.
I understand putting them on the list, but like
But in this list,
that more,
it's weird.
but this list and that more
This
people
list
said
is
that
insane.
instead of like Busta Rhymes. Like if it was Busta, I would have been like, okay, I get
The
it.
only reason
Like,
why I can understand why some of the old heads
that's
said
crazy.
that, because there's been a couple times where the question was like who at the time was like the rapper of the genre, and LL for like 2 years held it down, and I think that's probably where some old heads got that from.
Sir, Kendrick is number 1.
He's tied number 1 with Jay-Z. Yes.
Again, that's Kendrick is tied with Hove.
I mean, but if you think about a couple of things, if you think about what he just did, if you
Ebony's
think
got a
about
point.
what excellent he's brought already, and he just won most Grammys of a rapper ever. Like, I know that's not enough of a rubric, but there's enough there that I see where people are connecting those dots, no pun intended.
I always
No,
laugh.
that's
at
the
fact
least
that-
egregious thing on this list.
Yes,
I
it
agree
is.
with that.
It is.
I agree with that.
Pac and Big, had 5 years, and they're already up there. Kendrick has proved he deserves to be in the
Here's the
list.
thing, we can move on to the next question. You can't tell old hip hop heads shit when it comes to Pac and Big because they keep forgetting they only had 5 years
or so.
They
still were the shit.
Looking at
They were the shit.
Like, granted, yes, their 5 years was great, but when we look at hip, go ahead.
Yep. All right. Well, that was the first one. So I'm going to need Dwayne and I'm going to need Amaru. All right, gentlemen. Let's see. I hid the question. Let's go to the next round. All right, here we go. Gentlemen, there are top 8 answers on the board. We asked 100 niggas. Someone won't get out your face. What's the last thing you say to them before you throw hands? Dwayne.
Hold my purse.
Hold my motherfucking purse. Not on the board. Amaru.
We can't hear or share it though. Share the screen because audience can't hear it.
Oh, right. Okay, hold on. My bad. You right. Here, we need this one. Remove these two niggas for right now. Okay, so Rue, someone won't get out your face. What's the last thing you say to them before you throw hands?
You gonna learn today.
You gonna learn today is the number 6 answer, as well as fuck around and find out or play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Essentially, you're going to learn a lesson of some sort. So, Amaru, do you guys want to play or do you want to pass?
We're going to play this.
Okay. All right. So we got everybody in. Let me put the question up. All right, to the one nigga that I'm sure has never been in a fight in his entire life, Mr. Matt Thomas, someone won't get out your face. What's the last thing you say to them before you throw hands?
Cuff up.
Cuff
nigga,
up?
What?
Nigga.
Get that nigga the X right now. Give him the...
It is an X, my nigga. I'm so sorry, but respectful. Okay, so we can go to Amaru. Amaru, man. Someone won't get out your face. What's the last thing you say to them before you throw hands?
I will admit I have never been in a fight in my life, and I don't plan on it. Damn it. But fuck is wrong with you?
The fuck is wrong with you? Not on the board. Damn. I'm not gonna lie. This is a hard ass question.
It is a
hard ass question. Jay and Dwayne, go ahead and start texting, figuring out what Jay is gonna potentially say if this third strike comes. Senor Thomas, someone won't get out of your face. What's the last thing you say to them before you throw hands?
Square up.
Square up.
It's better than cuff up.
I've heard both. So
that is incorrect. All right, so that means I go over to Team Earth, Wind, and Vibranium. Jay, I'm going to need an answer from you. Someone won't get out your face. What's the last thing you say to them before you throw hands?
All right, bet. Cool.
Oh, that's what you're saying? All right, bet. Cool.
All right, bet. Cool. And that's it.
That is the number 3 answer. Yeah. You guys have taken the points. Let me go ahead and give them to you real quick. Putting y'all at 108 to nothing on the board quite yet. But let's look at the other answers. The number 8 answer. Some version of bitch, nigga, or bitch ass nigga. The number 7 answer. Nothing. Strike first.
Strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
The number 5 answer. I'm not playing with you. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. That's for real. The number 4 answer. You got the right one today, or you got the wrong one today. Yep. Those were essentially the same thing. 2 sides, different coin. The number 2 answer. You got one more time, or I'm not telling your ass again. And the number 1 answer on the board. Back the fuck up. Get the fuck up out my face. I also got back. Give me 50 feet. I just didn't want to put that all in the fucking answer. So,
nah, I know for a fact. You said you literally. The question is, someone won't get out your face. What's the last thing you said before you throw hands? All right, bet.
No, I mean, good ass answer, bro. That's a good ass motherfucking answer.
All right, bet.
All right, so I did not prep commercials this time because I didn't. Oh, did you know those were from last time? We don't need to play.
Let's go. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep it going. We're gonna go on to this next round. So give me 1 second to reset this. So get out of here. Here. All right. Give me 1 second.
Again, we are still $45 away from our next goal here. We are doing the Blerds in the Hood streamathon. We've been on for over 7 hours straight with y'all today, and we appreciate y'all so much. Again, we're trying to hit our goals. 45 hits is our next goal, and our ultimate goal is 1,400 for those who are wondering. How far are we from that? We are $845 away from that goal. Yes, what does that goal get? Winston gets to get his brakes and his windshield fixed, and I get to get a new computer so I don't have to jump off here every 5 minutes when the shit gets hot and shuts down.
That's true. Also, the fact that Lil L Boogie, bang, give me 50 feet. Oh, I'm about to hit this nigga with the heat, bro. I fucking love that song. That song went hard.
Don't forget to put up the screen.
Absolutely, but not yet. Not when I first asked the question.
I know. I'm just letting you know.
No, for sure. All right. So, Jay, Matt, your scores are worth double here. Happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you? Matt.
Lingerie.
Lingerie. Not on the board, Jay.
Can you repeat the question?
Happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you?
A bag.
A bag.
Like a purse.
That's incorrect. So, Dwayne, happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you?
Rue's next.
Oh, it is Rue. You're right. Sorry about that, Rue. Happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you?
I know we both light skinned and shit, but it's all right. Nothing.
Yes.
Nothing. You're the side piece. Now, it was the number 2 answer, so if Dwayne can get the number 1 answer, they have a chance to play. Dwayne, happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you?
The same perfume as his wife.
Good answer.
The same thing he got his wife, but it's the number 4 answer, so I'm going to leave it up to Rue and Matt. Do you guys want to play or pass?
Rue, what you want to
We're
do?
playing. We're playing.
Want to play? All right.
Oh, here go the side nigga extraordinaire. Come on, man.
All right, here we go. So we go to Rue got that, so it's Matt. Happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you?
Flowers. Fucking no.
Flowers.
I don't fucking know.
Incorrect. It is not flowers. So I go to you, Rue. I say, oh, here we go. This is what, let me do this. Sorry. Because I'm realizing people can't see the strikes that way. There. Now we can see everything. Great. Sorry about that. Rue, happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you?
Some dick.
Damn. I was gonna say, damn.
It's clearly the number 1 answer.
God.
How is that not the first thing that popped into anybody's mind? It's clearly Dick.
I was like, some dick. Dick.
Oh, there's only 1 strike and only 1 answer left to get. Matt, happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you?
I've known some dumb motherfuckers do this, so I'm just gonna say it. Jewelry.
Yeah.
Get you some jewelry.
Yeah.
Not it. That's 2 strikes. There's 1 answer left. Amaru, happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you?
I got food out.
You got what? Oh,
Food
food out. Ooh,
I got food out.
That's a good ass answer, bro. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. It's not the answer. It's a good ass answer. So, Dwayne, Jay, happy Side Chick Appreciation Day. What did your married man get you?
So it's the dick, nothing, same thing. Food.
Did this nigga get you some food?
All right.
He did not get you some food. So that means the points will go to Team Blackish. That puts them on the board. I'm sure y'all want to know what the number 3 answer is, correct?
I'm gonna be so mad if it was my answer.
A gift card.
It was close. I was gonna say cash.
Cash, I would have allowed cash. It's essentially the same thing.
Damn it!
I thought cash, but I'm like, nah.
God damn it!
Hey, but that.
And also, I think technically I was supposed to answer that one.
No, because it's the concurrent, so he's captain
for that. It's all good. But don't even worry about it. What that did is made this game hella interesting. It means we're not going to sudden death. Whoever gets round 4 is going to get it all. So,
sidebar. Shout out to Groon real quick. Thank you so much for the Streamlab. We appreciate you. And thank you to Codeman 1234434 for 123434 for subscribing again. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. We are $20 away from our next tier right now, and that would be Winston taking a BBC to the face.
Nothing would be funnier than me attempting to read the fucking fast money questions.
And we don't need that again. Just take it after fast money. That happened the first time. We don't need that again.
You would definitely get extra time if that happens.
That nigga be like, we asked
the nigga. All right, let's get to this last round before we get to fast money. Here we go. All right. Next round. There we go. All right, guys. Black history is American history. Name something that was invented by a Black American. Dwayne.
Peanut butter.
Damn it.
It's a screen.
Yeah, I realized. Peanut everything. That is correct. Peanut everything. So, Dwayne, do you guys want to play or pass?
Let's play it.
All right, they're gonna play. So I go to Jay. Black. Let me put the question up. Black history is American history. Name something that was invented by a Black American.
The traffic light.
The traffic light. Great answer, Jay. It was just below. It was the number 5 answer, but didn't make the cut. It was very, very close. It was very close. So it was just off by that much. So I go to Dwayne. Black history is American history. Name something that was invented by a Black American.
I hope enough people realize this. GPS.
Yes.
GPS. That's a great answer. Unfortunately, it is not one that we are
asking all
for.
dumb niggas.
Yeah, nigga.
So, Jay, there's 3 answers left. Matt,
Nigga,
Namaru, make sure you're ready to
I'm
steal
done.
potential.
I'm out. Because I figured that you was gonna say this one at first. Nigga, if the computer ain't on here, I'm done.
The computer. Not the answer we were looking for. So, Matt, Amaru, Black history is American history. 3 answers left. Name something that was invented by a Black American.
We conferred on this one. Super Soaker.
Oh, I knew it.
Super Soaker. To go to fast money. Yeah, she was. Sorry, the dog was acting up again. The Super Soaker. Sending y'all to fast money. Unfortunately, it is not.
Thank God. I bet refrigerator AC's on there.
You know what's actually really funny? All that being said, because you guys only got one answer, we actually have to go to sudden death again. We didn't get to 300, but here we go. I accidentally put these out of order, so the number 4 answer, my apologies, the blood plasma bag.
Ooh,
nice. That was a good one. That was a good one. The number 3 answer, cell phone. People didn't know that. And the number 2 answer, now this would have been my first one after peanut butter. Elevator. The automatic elevator doors were invented by a Black American.
Yes, the doors, not the elevator. That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't say it, because it's just the doors, not the elevator.
I would have counted it, none come on.
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
so.
then you should have counted cell phone with computers, because it was actually the microchip, not the cell phone.
But none of that matters.
It doesn't matter.
Everybody! Shouts out to Shea Harris, 37 says, helping you reach your goal. Peace and love, brothers.
Me on screen. I have a
damn that. I want to see this. I'm going to say this with so much pride as a straight man. I want to see this nigga take a BBC to the face right now.
A lot of pride in your voice for that.
$100 until I have to play that embarrassing high school video. Yeah.
Oh my Lord. All right. Hold for a second. Let me go get this shit, and then we'll do the sudden death. God damn it.
Yes! Yes!
What you got today, Rue? What you got today? The Henny White again?
Shit.
Okay. I didn't know if you restocked.
I don't drink, so I'm not gonna do this again until next time I do this. Ooh.
I'm so mad that like I thought y'all had it with Super Soaker. I'm not gonna lie. I instantly thought y'all had it with Super Soaker.
My top two were Peanut Butter and Streetlight.
Yeah, Streetlight was on. I was like, Streetlight's gotta be here.
It's
Super
all
Soaker was
the
my number 3.
all of the like things that we use every single day were not on the list.
Yeah,
So I want to know who I want to know who the fuck Winston was asking.
I didn't really know the other three at all. Or if I have, I completely forgot.
All right, I brought 2 cups because I don't know if it'll all fit in one. And then
You don't know if it all fit?
Shut up.
You got to make it fit, Winston.
Just remember, in $100 more, we show an embarrassing video of me.
Nigga, we ain't worried about you right now. We want to see Winston take this to the face.
He's away from the screen. Shut up. I'm just doing my job. Remember, folks. I just got to say one thing. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong fucking one. I'm not doing it. Donations.
Would that be Mayfield High School?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I actually know what that building looks like and everything. It makes me.
No, you don't, because it changed. They did a whole remodel.
Oh, well.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be getting no
Put some money in
stupid ass.
Fucking Christ. All right. Here we go. So,
sorry, I got to pay attention to this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to watch this man take a BBC to the face.
Just remember, when we get to 1,300, what is it, 1,300? Jay's got to take another hard monster to the face.
Yep. It's time to join True Chaos. Because as soon as he starts saying,
it's not all gonna fit. Look, Jesus, I'm in trouble.
Say it again.
I'm in trouble.
No. Say the line you said before.
It's not all gonna fit.
That's what she said.
So that's just the B and the B. I ain't even got the C in there, bro.
Fully prepared to suck his dick.
I'm gonna go get a pitcher and then we'll just pour this. Hold on.
Boy, let me tell you
If
something.
it can't fit, I just gotta. That's why.
No, I will not say that comment because that would be very, very inappropriate.
Let's never stop speaking before, motherfucker.
Well, because you ain't never heard that before. You ain't heard it. If it's gonna fit, you don't have to deal with those
Oh,
things.
trust me, I've heard it before.
All right, Winston, put it in your mouth.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
All right, Winston, go ahead and put it all in your mouth.
Oh, let me close the door. Sorry.
Close the door and put it in your mouth because she don't want to see you swallow the BBC.
No, Kristen still wants to remember me favorably.
She's gonna remember you walking in the bedroom drunk, being like, "Give me that shit, motherfucker!"
Oh my god,
it's just so much liquid, bro.
He gonna
oh god, it smells like just sugary death.
He gonna suck on a vibrator.
Winston gonna wake up with gout and diabetes.
I just beat diabetes. How did this happen?
Sugary death. Winston, he must have been eating his pineapple.
Winston, I hope you're not going through what you were going through not too long ago.
Yeah, we talked about his dick being stuck together, but now
it's better. It's better now. It's better now. We can't talk about this. We can't talk about that.
Guys, here's what I'm doing.
Guys, swallow it all. You have to swallow it all. Yes, nigga. If I had to take that hard monster to the face, so
that's
did you.
double what you had.
This is so much more liquid than you.
I don't give a fuck. I'm taking this shot while you swallow it.
There are so many pauses that.
Shut up talking and take it.
You were aggressive.
Jay sounds like he's used to saying those words. Forcibly.
Suck it down.
I need you to stop.
Suck it down. Swallow it all. There you go. Hey, Matt, take the banner down. Take the banner down. There you go. Swallow. Keep sucking. Keep sucking. Keep.
I had to meet that motherfucker.
Oh, there's more. Oh.
Yeah.
You know, Winston, you'll stop gagging if you just get it past the tonsils. I don't think you need to drink it all right now.
I agree.
I think to be safe, let's not
slow down.
None of you niggas mute me ever again. Swallow it.
Mute it, bitch.
Matt, stop. Swallow it all down. Swallow it, nigga. Suck it down.
Fully prepared to suck his dick.
First time you've had Jesus Christ.
Hey, you get advice, nigga. You get advice. Relax your jaw.
just relax the jaw, open the throat.
Dwayne's a pro.
There you go.
It's so sweet.
Good pineapple. They've been eating pineapple. And the pineapple.
I am so scared of this hangover that's coming.
All right. I think we can.
Winston, take a pause on this. You
don't need to down it all.
Don't listen to Jay
right this second. Because that's gonna turn out bad.
You're gonna be worse than Jay was earlier. Stop it.
All right, hold on. This is a mason jar. It's got some measurements. I'm gonna get this bitch down to 20 ounces left, and then I'm gonna stop for now. I will finish it. I'll finish it probably by the time we finish Feud or something. But
you're asking what you just walk in on. So one of our challenges for one of our tier rewards for people who are donating on Streamlabs is now we're at $600, and Winston had to take a BBC to the face, which is a beatbox, buzzball, and cutwater drink mixed together. So now he has to swallow it. Come on, listen.
He's sweating. He is literally sweating.
Listen, you're sweating. You got it, though. You got it. I believe in you. You are a trooper.
He looks like he's on ramen, bro.
Take it all. There you go. That's a big boy. That's a good boy right there. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. And the back of the throat. There you go.
I was about to say something so bad.
Not you talking through it.
We still have After Dark after this, and Winston's about to be drunk off his ass.
Winston's gonna try and walk the dog in his shower.
I don't think Winston's gonna remember anything.
Hey, just to show you how much of a sport I am, I said I wouldn't. Look, here we go. Here's mine.
I have so much left to drink,
bro. We said go take a shot.
Okay. Oh man. All right.
Have you ever been swallowed up? Come and swallow it. You've been swallowed.
Jesus Christ. All right. Let me put this up here. Oh, wow. If I do that, it doesn't do the whole thing. Okay. I guess I can't put it up here. Good to know. We'll leave it down. Leave it here. Oh, shit. Where am I?
There you go. You can do it. There you go. Focus. There you go. Sudden death.
Right. Sudden death. Okay. Side questions.
This nigga's barely.
God, I got to bring this ignorant nigga back in. All right. Here we go.
There you do. Bring me back in. There you go. Bring me back in. Bring me back in. You got it. You got it. I got you.
Already hitting my fucking face.
Okay. Be a man.
This is for all the marbles, nigga.
Yeah, I know why you just took that BBC. There you go. There you go. Dislocate your jaw. There you go.
Kill yourself. What, Jay, Matt? This is for all the marbles. It's worth 4 times the points. It's only the number 1 answer on the board. Name. Shit. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Name the most successful Black directed and led movie to release during Black History Month. And I got Matt.
Black Panther. Let's fucking go. Fuck you, Jay.
There it is. There it is.
I couldn't even.
And just to know, it was 44.33 seconds buzz out of Matt and 47.22. It's going based upon when I did it, but I'm saying they missed it by Jay missed it by about 3 seconds in between.
That's a long amount of time.
That is.
That was the most pointless fucking question.
Sudden death, nigga. I don't know.
Made up for that Dr. Dre poll.
Yes, I did.
So, to that point, our winners going into the fast money round is Team Blackish.
Let's give the person who hasn't been fucking drinking the reaction test.
That's fine.
I had a drink.
Yeah,
that's fine. So here we go. Who's going first, Matt or Rue?
Okay,
Matt's going first. All right, bet.
Rue's going to another room.
I'm gonna take these off.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to remember how to do the
Peace
thing.
out.
Okay.
Take your phone and
So
we'll text you.
Just
Yeah.
text.
you go. Yep. So Rue, I will text you. Just go to the other room. Great. I'm gonna wait till I see him close the door. Great. He did. You can go. You can go. So just me and you, little nigga.
Only person to go to 3 of these.
Wow. Aren't you special? Okay, here we go. Final round. You know how fast money works. You've been here before. Hopefully you don't give as shitty answers as he did the last 2 times he did this.
Man, the first time I was fine. I just had to stumble on because I was drunk.
So Dwayne and Jay, do me a favor as I do this just so I can keep going. Please
ask this nigga about Kwanzaa again.
One of you just write down his answers and feed them to me in the private chat after this is over.
That's
Remember
going to be on Jay because Dwayne's away from his computer.
Okay, so Jay, please write down his answers for me, and then get ready to put them in the thing. Happy Black History Month afternoon tune. Thank you for coming through. All right, so you got 20 seconds, Matt. Are you ready? I will start the clock once I finish reading the first question. Are you ready?
Yep. Please don't stumble over your words, BBC man.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I better drink some more. Hold on.
Oh, fuck.
Suck it down. Suck it down.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, let's get rid of this for a second. Just me and you, buddy. Here we go. Matt, what is the worst thing that this current administration is doing right now?
ICE.
Name the most influential breakthrough Black athlete.
Jackie Robinson.
What's something a family member is going to comment on when you see them at a gathering?
Your hair.
Who is the greatest Black comedian of all time?
Dave Chappelle.
Name a white guilty pleasure song.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. I tripped up right there. But don't go chasing waterfalls.
Okay. So, throw them in the private chat for me so I can put that in.
I just text them to you.
Great. Thank you. I'm going to pull you back out so I can do this.
Oh, shit. I fucked up.
Hair. Said Dave Chappelle.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, can I just be here for this? Because I just want to laugh my ass off at this nigga's last.
No, just stay there. Just get a moment.
I'm already yelled at myself.
You know what, Jay? Go for it. No. Go for it. Laugh right now.
I had a brain fart. Leave me alone.
Real quick. Matt was placed on a probationary status earlier today.
That nigga shit is gone.
I think your shit's gone. Gone.
It was a brain fart. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
All right, here we go. Go away. It's me and you, buddy. It's okay. Don't worry about them. It's just you and me. It's
man. Not my fault, Jasmine. Over 3 months.
It's just you and me. Don't worry about them. I asked, what's the worst thing this administration is doing right now? You said ICE. Survey said. Yeah. Good answer, nigga. Shit, nigga, this BBC starting to hit. No. Oh man. Name the most influential breakthrough black athlete. This nigga said Jackie Robinson. That survey said, yeah,
let's fucking go.
That's pretty good, man. That's not bad. All right, then I asked you, what's some family member gonna comment on when you see them at a gathering? And your ass said, your hair. Survey said, nah, nigga. What you talking about? Okay. Then I asked you the question, who's the greatest black comedian of all time, or the GOAT black comedian? You said Dave Chappelle. Survey said, good job, nigga. That's pretty good. And finally, I asked you the question, name a white guilty pleasure song, and you said, don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. Nigga, I'm used to getting no points. That was a terrible fucking answer.
When I heard white guilty pleasure song, I'm thinking about what song white people like.
I get it, but that was wrong. Somebody text
Gotta take the answers down.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Yeah, don't tell him yet. Oh shit. Let's just do this. There we go. That'll work.
You are starting to get fucked.
I'm a little fucked. You gotta be quiet. Rue is back. Bye, nigga.
What the fuck did this dude do? What the fuck did this dude do?
Okay, he didn't do too bad.
Okay. All right.
7 points.
All right. Let's see how this goes.
That just means you just, and I'll tell you. Part of it is because he had 2 no-point answers. If that helps. That means that there's 2 number 1 answers still left out there. So that's a positive. Okay.
Yeah.
So here are the rules, as you know, because you've been watching from the bench. You've been able to see this previously. I apologize that BBC is hitting like a motherfucker. I'm gonna read you the questions. You gotta give me an answer. You got 25 seconds. You get an extra nigga, go away. You get an extra 5 seconds because I probably should give you 10 seconds because it's fucking A. But you get an extra 5 seconds because if something has already been answered, you'll hear this sound. And that means, did you know? Oh, you didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it.
My apologies. It goes, That's what it'll do. As a matter of fact, here, this right here.
There you go. Cool.
Great. Okay, so I'm gonna take this. I'll leave that up, I guess. Okay, so you'll hear that sound. You just got to give me some different answers, and you just got to get 200 points. You get 200 points, you win. You fucking win, man. It'll be fucking great. So, are you ready?
Let's do this.
Okay, so the timer is gonna start when I finish reading the first question. Here we go. Amaru, what's the worst thing that this current administration is doing right now?
Deporting people.
Give me another answer.
Pass.
Okay. Name an influential breakthrough black athlete.
Randy Moss.
Okay. What's something a family member is gonna comment on when you see him at a family gathering?
Whether you're married.
Okay. Who is the greatest black comedian of all time?
Richard Pryor.
Okay. Name a white guilty pleasure song. You can answer. Go ahead.
Rolling in the Deep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go back to, I was gonna say Line for the administration, but
I'll give it to you. That's fine. I'm drunk, so I'm slow. I'll put that in for you. That's fine. Excuse me. Lying. Did somebody text me? Oh, you put him in the thing. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Randy Moss. Okay. And then relationship status. Okay. And then Richard Pryor. Okay. And then Rolling the Deep. Okay, wonderful.
I had Michael Vick at first, and then I don't know why I didn't say Michael Vick. And then now the other person came to my head, but it's too late.
All good. So here are the first round answers.
Nigga, you didn't say oh, what the fuck? That's the reason I didn't say MJ.
I will tell you this, the thing that I've learned, because I've practiced Family Feud a lot because I was hoping my family would get on there, or either regular or celebrity if myself or my sister hit. The way to go is have a second answer in the chamber. Say the first one. If you get the then immediately say the second one.
Yeah.
Especially knowing he got only 77. That means he missed some number one answers. So just fucking go for it. But doesn't matter. Let's get her done.
So
So
waterfalls. What white person?
That's why you're technically one nigga and not two. But that's not the point,
dude.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
Listen, I took it as a guilty pleasure song for white folk. Give me a break.
No. Go away. So Rue, I asked you, what's the worst thing that this administration is doing right now? You said lying. Survey said indeed, telling the truth is the number one answer. However, or was a good answer, but the number one answer was everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Then I asked you, name the most influential breakthrough black athlete.
Nigga.
You said
Randy fucking Moss.
Randy Moss. Survey said it was 0 points. The number one answer was Jackie Robinson. So your boy did some work. Your boy did some work there. Next question I asked you. What's something a family member is going to comment on when you see them at a family gathering? You said your relationship status. Survey said not bad, man. The number one answer was your weight. Hey, you gotten kind of fat. What's going on? What's all this, little nigga? That's every auntie or uncle got something to say about that shit, like some assholes. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Anyway, next question. Who is the GOAT black comedian? You said Richard Pryor. Survey said that was the number one answer was either Richard Pryor or Eddie Murphy. They were tied for the number one answer. And your last question. Name a white guilty pleasure song. You said Rolling in the Deep. I do love me some Adele. She a real one, bro. She even called out when she won over Beyonce. She said, "Are y'all fucking stupid? It should have been Lemonade. What's wrong with you?" Survey said unfortunately, that was not on the board, and therefore, maybe these fast money questions are too hard.
Hey,
I don't know.
What's number one?
So I'll give you the number one answer for that
what?
one was "Don't Stop Believing."
Oh, I thought it was going to be 1,000 Miles. That shit just turned 24.
I thought "Ain't It Fun" by Paramore.
So "Sweet Caroline" was number 2. 1,000 Miles.
Niggas don't be singing that. That's white. That's white.
1,001 was 3,000 Miles, and then the fourth one was Mr. Brightside. Ironically, after I lived through. Comedians Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy tied for number 1. Chappelle was number 3. Cat Williams was number 4. Kevin Hart was number 5. Things that your family members are going to comment on. Your weight was number 1. Love life was number 2. Kids was number 3. Your food. So why is this mac and cheese so shitty? And your money is number 5. Most influential black athlete.
AI, Michael Vick, Michael.
It
Jordan.
was no. It was Jackie Robinson, Serena Williams, Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan, Simone Biles.
That's crazy.
I'm glad.
I want to know when this nigga got Randy Moss.
and then worst thing this administration is doing right now: everything ICE, Epstein files, tariffs in the economy, telling the truth. So, well, y'all niggas.
This nigga Matt said, "Don't go chasing."
He said, "Don't go chasing waterfalls." Well, yeah. With that, I guess switching up the teams doesn't change anything. Somehow, Matt ends up in the final, and Matt ends up blowing it. So, with that, I want to say thank you so much to everybody for watching Blerd and the Hood presents Blerd's Gonna Feud. We still have plenty of streams to go. I have a lot of this monstrosity to drink. I actually also fully understand why my fiance's one of her best friends, Hannah, was so wasted during her live stream. This BBC challenge is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Thank you for watching. We will see you on the next one. Peace out. I'm not okay.
First of all, I just want to say your fiance's best friend is a white woman that did a BBC challenge and she was wasted. That all tracks so much.
Bro, I have so much sympathy for Hannah right now because at the time I was like, girl, like you just got to do the stream. And then I was like, oh, now that I've actually experienced the BBC to my face,
hey, yo,
and I'm not even remotely halfway done, nigga. This
all right, let me move my microphone over to say this. First and foremost,
I still beat your ass. Shut the fuck up.
The thing I never wanted to hear, Winston, is you said, I, as a black man, feel sympathy to a white woman for taking a BBC. That is the number one thing I did not expect to hear you say.
I didn't even think about what I said. Nigga. I was talking.
Did not expect to hear you say that at all. Number two, the way you keep discussing the BBC, I think you are having more fun with it than we realize.
No, my stomach hurts. I do not feel good.
You feel like BBC all in your stomach. Anyway,
yo, look, stop talking, Rue. Thank you for playing the game again. Plug your shit, bro. What's going on with you?
As always, go check me out over at Bite Size Breakdown, both on YouTube and then bitesizebreakdown.com. All my shit is over there. And then you can follow me, Amaru Moses, AMARU Moses, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Here.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Hey, and on top of that, I just did the Sinners thing with Bite Size Breakdown. So go check that shit out, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna be posting the 10 days leading up to Oscars. We're doing deep dives into all the Best Picture nominees, and this man is on the one with Sinners. So that was a fun conversation. Check it out when it comes out.
That's what's up, Rue. Thank you so much for coming in, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Always.
Have a good one. All right. Okay, let me switch this fucking thing.
Are you doing games now? Because Rue's here
Oh,
as it is?
yeah, we can do some games. Yo, Rue, you want to stick around? You want to play some Jackbox, nigga? We can do that shit.
So this will okay. Listen, so I'm. You know what's You know what's funny to say right now is I'm probably the most sober one between the two of us, which is wild to say, because the two of us who matter. Fuck, is we showing? Hold on, okay. Excuse me. Hey, we don't need. Hey, is this a Blerds competition?
We can do After Dark, nigga. Wait a minute. Hey, nigga, we should do an After Dark though.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Better not bring your kids.
Niggas coming.
What we doing? This is what we doing. God damn it!
After dark time. We're going to play some Jackbox for sure, but you know it's after dark now.
We're going after dark.
Yeah.
Let's just go after dark.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get this ready. Welcome to After Dark. Sex questions. I don't fucking know, nigga. Do the intro. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna set up the Jackbox.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, cool. So drop everybody out.
Oh, okay, bye.
There you go. What's up, y'all? So welcome to you still here with the Blerds in the Hood marathon stream. We have now switched over to what we like to affectionately call Blerds After Dark. This is our very more adult part of the show. Now, there's been a lot of shit that's been said throughout the entire stream. This is where there's no holds barred. This is where all the gloves are off and we have some of the wildest conversations, some of the most how do I say, sexually explicit discussions, things that you normally wouldn't hear on the show. We take your questions, we read stories, we do all these different things. And so while all of that is happening, by the way, we're still taking your donations. So streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip, streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Yep. No. So let me just make sure I clarify this for Mild Man and Comic Nerd. Please, no dick pics be sent to us. If need be, we will send those out to the people who request them. That's we being me, because Winston is a taken man. So
I'm not doing that.
I just said me, nigga, me and my meat. Okay, as for me and my meat, we will serve the Lord. That was wild. So, goddamn, Jada shoulders don't quit. Look, these shoulders. This is an Instagram filter. Okay, I always say that. This is an Instagram filter. A little bit of work on them. Get them done. I'll be back in the gym tomorrow. So cool. Yeah. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna have some discussions about different things. What was the thing I was talking about earlier? I asked one of our co-hosts to write something down to remember for After Dark, and I mean one of our producers, and I wonder if they remember because I do not remember what it was.
I just
Matt,
remember it had something to do with Winston's dick.
That is not. I don't think it was.
It had something to do with Winston's dick pain. That's all I remember.
I don't know if I should have. I don't know that's what's supposed to happen. Okay. So, yep. Yep. That was the thing. I didn't know that was where we were going.
Give me a second.
Nope. Didn't know that was gonna be the thing that was gonna be asked. Anyway. Yeah. So streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Those are available. If you want to do CashApp or Venmo, all that good stuff, you can go ahead and
I beg your fucking pardon.
Our next goal is $700. $700. We hit our next goal. We will show a hilariously embarrassing
I'm so glad
video.
I don't drink any more alcohol, nigga. I'm drunk as shit, bro. And I ain't
Nigga,
even finished this video.
I'm at a point now. I want to test my limits, and that sounds wild to say. I keep saying people keep being like, no, don't. I want to see. You know what? Let me switch shirts real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta put on a better shirt to accept all this. I'll be right back.
And then room code.
There we go. That's a better shirt.
All right. We'll play some Jackbox. It's gonna be fun. Hey, I hope y'all enjoyed that motherfucking
Blerds Gonna Feud, Family Feud.
Yeah, yes, thank you. That's what I was trying to say. Wow, that was a lot harder than I thought it would be, nigga. I don't know why.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Oh shit, nigga, you about to be on Euphoria.
Hey!
The trailer's out. What?
I'm not in the trailer.
Jay, I took him out for a minute. Just so he didn't keep saying some shit.
Nigga.
Hey, you wanted them to take the BBC to the face. That's what happened.
You can't be like, swallow it. Do it. Do it. Also, I may have fucked up, bro. I thought this wouldn't be this hard. This is hard. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
This BBC is a lot, bro. Pause. Also, are you rubbing yourself in coconut oil? Pause.
Yes, I am. I figure if I'm gonna be on here for After Dark.
Can we get Kristen to feed Winston real quick, please?
Code didn't work. Oh, my bad. I pushed the wrong button. Here you go.
Wait, it's in the chat. Hold on. I didn't check the chat. Oh, I can't believe this nigga sat there and said that out fucking loud.
Which part?
Nothing.
What did I say out loud? Was I supposed to be quiet? What did I do?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I forgot.
Don't worry about it.
Forgot. It's out my brain. Uh-oh, what the fuck was this? Bitch, get out of here. How dare you? Hey, nigga, didn't you say I know Dwayne is because I've been laughing. Apparently, over on the Christian Harloff show and shit, he's about to interview Penny Barber. Don't you know porn stars? I know Dwayne knows a few, bro. We should interview porn stars.
I mean, I can get a bunch of the porn and OnlyFans shit.
Bro, we interview we're just interviews. It'll be good.
I mean, I could absolutely do that. That's not a problem.
I mean, I feel like we would pull some numbers off that shit, bro. That'd be money in the bank. No pun intended. Yeah.
What?
Shut up.
One of us is sober, and I don't like the fact I keep taking shots and I'm sober, and it's really crazy to me right now.
I think what the problem is, bro, is that I think I underestimated how much this was gonna be a thing. Cause I'm feeling it. So there you go. Streamlabs.com/birdsandhood/
Well, any woman will tell you when you take a BBC, it's gonna be a thing.
I mean, my brain is scrambled.
That's typically what happens when they take.
God damn, nigga. Ew. But I guess that happens. That's fine. People like that.
I don't look. I know what I deliver and what I give, and I know what the compliments and the reviews I receive. So I do understand how women get digmatized and a little bit scrambled and things like that. I understand what I give, and so I know when you give them a BBC, it's some beautiful things. So I know what I do. So again, but you took a different BBC. So let's just make sure we clarify that real quick, because I don't want nobody watching the show being like, Winston just took some dick that got on air. Like that's gonna be really wild.
Hey, all right. So here we go. We've got all of our people in. I'm gonna send this right now to the chat.
Hey man, my traps and shoulders look amazing.
Jackbox.tv, and then here's the room code chat because we got all of our people in here. Room code. Boom. Okay, let's welcome back Dwayne, Matt, and Amaru. Y'all turn your cameras back on or whatever? Yeah, thank you. We'll take this off. I do apologize, everybody. I did not think I would get this drunk this quickly. I guess it's just because I already had alcohol in my system. And the fucked up part is I've been eating, bro. This BBC is just a monster. Oh, on. Let me try that again. It's BBC.
Kristen, if you're watching, please get your fiance some food. We would all appreciate it. Besides Jake, because Jay's an asshole.
I'll text somebody. Text her. I'll text her. Hey baby, can I have a waffle? I would like a waffle. Bro, don't ever do this challenge. It's not good for your health.
You're the one who agreed to do this challenge.
No. I understand that. I'm warning you. Don't. If someone says, "Hey, I'll bet you," don't do it.
Nah, I think we're good.
Oh shit. Okay, no worries. Okay. We got room for one more person. If one more person wants to jump in, we got room for one more. Come on through. Love to have y'all.
All right.
It's Winston's turn with the monster. Oh Lord. Yes, water. You're right. I'm gonna drink this water.
Somebody probably looking like, why is Jay flexing in the camera? Because I haven't had a chance to get a good look at myself with all the lifting and working out I've been doing recently. I want to see.
Bro, I'm sorry you came into this dumpster fire, bro.
All good. Fine.
Oh, bro, I'm definitely sleeping on the couch because my snoring is gonna be fucking horrible. I can already tell. If I'm this twisted right now, I'm gonna spare my fiance. She ain't got to deal with that shit, bro.
And then he's gonna relapse.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
What happened last time you slept on the couch?
How dare you? No, because the difference was, nigga, I fucked like a stallion last night. I ain't worried about no fucking wet dreams and shit. Amaru was like, "Why am I here? Why am I here?"
I just wanted to play the game.
All right, real talk. Let's just play this fucking game. Everybody's in. Let's start. What do I need to press? this thing. Great. What are you?
Don't gorilla glue yourself again.
Never again. Never ever again.
About you. Okay.
Oh, I can't hear anything. Hold on.
You gotta add it to the stage.
No, I know, but I can't hear it. Let me. It's because I realized that should.
All right, listen up. You're about to see a question on your device. Answer truthfully. Your chance to make up lies about the other players. You get 500 points for everyone you fool with your lies, 1,000 for finding the truth, and when the question's about you, you get reputation points for players who get the right answer. Good? Good. Put in your answer now. First up, the last thing this player lied about was blank. And here lies now.
Bow. Ooh, yo,
turn your
rock
mic
movies
down.
with Tyler.
Turn your mic down, son.
All right, pick the truth.
Rock movies with Tyler. If you have a shot of organic olive oil before bed, it should help with snoring. I'm gonna try that. Last thing she. Okay.
Yo, low key, I feel like we all feel the same way about her. Look at these answers.
Let's see how things shook out.
That was Jay. Oh, who's blackish?
One of them two niggers.
You gave a hard R there.
I said
Yeah,
Nick
you
Rose.
gotta chill.
I said
Oh, damn
Ruff.
it. Oh, there it is. Hey.
Where I live.
Cheryl's like, y'all fucking kidding me right now? Everybody was about sex. Sex and more sex and work.
That's crazy.
Here's the question. The most impressive thing this player has ever built or assembled was blank. Write your lies now. Hey, I'm serious about that timer. Finish quick.
I thought that was Matt talking.
Okay, here are your choices.
So we know who picked this dumb shit.
Ebony 71 shit.
All right, who picked what?
That's a lot of pieces. Shit.
Damn.
Good job, Rue. Way to lean into that Spider-Man Homecoming shit. I see you. That seems right.
Let's go. 2 in a row.
A woman, yay. Ebony 71, she said, "Nah, I ain't building shit, bro. Y'all, I'm gonna get my niggas to build shit for me." Yo, shit. Okay. Hold down the first place.
Okay, here's your question. The punchline to this player's favorite joke is blank. Okay, enter your lies. Finish quick before you ruin it for everyone.
All right. All right.
Somebody left out.
Okay, which one's the truth?
Favorite joke.
If I don't know this one, I don't deserve to go to this man's wedding in August. Or vow renewal, whatever.
I mean, I honestly don't think I know. Fuck them kids isn't a joke, but it is funny.
It's hilarious.
BBC to the face feels like Jay did that.
All right, let's see what you get.
No.
That's some fucking jackass shit for sure.
A punch to the balls.
Ah, I thought that was it. That's not a joke though. That's just
that's his favorite punchline. That's his favorite punchline.
Fucking kids.
That's not even a fucking punchline. This is just not a joke. What the fuck is this shit? I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Try this one. The movie that everyone loved, but this player hates, is blank. Type in your lies now.
Oh yeah, Casser says D&D. I'm missing that right now because of the stream. Tell everybody I said hi, Casser.
Love you back, bro.
Hurry, time's almost up.
All right.
Okay, seek the truth.
Ain't nobody love Dragon Ball Evolution. What the fuck? Oh no. Ryan Cross, I'm gonna be so mad if I'm right about this.
And what did people pick?
Damn.
Good job, Ebony 71.
Gotcha.
That's Avengers.
Will you stop shooting that damn gun?
Oh, Rue,
Gotcha,
good
bitch.
job, bro. Everybody loves Big Mama. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, what?
No.
Nobody loves this movie. Nobody loves
No
that
one
movie.
loves that
No.
movie. Stop. That's some hoe shit.
I'm kind of mad. That's not even nobody. I've never heard a single person say they like that movie, bro. Not a single person.
All right, here it is. A fad from the past this player would like to see make a comeback is blank.
Who's Blackish again?
Lies.
Matt.
Okay.
Hey, I'm serious about that timer. Finish quick. All right, where's the truth?
White women make comebacks? Were white women ever out of season? Oh, I guess Pam Bondi.
Okay, let's take a look.
You got shit. You got shit on Rue. Good job, bro.
Got me.
Are you a dramaturg?
The traumatic one.
Oh, damn. I don't know why. I just thought maybe, you know. No way. It's Snow Bunnies.
It's Snow Bunnies. Okay.
You'll get your lame ass off of it. Woo!
It's definitely Snow Bunnies. Jesus
I
Christ.
should count that.
Jesus Christ.
I should get points off of that.
You should. You should. It should. That's definitely the difference between Family Feud and this shit. Is that they would be
Let's
like,
see how this
Dad, we
strikes
know
you.
what you were trying to say.
Something that's taking up too much storage space in this player's house is blank. Enter your lies now. Come on, time's running out.
Oh, damn.
All right, find the truth.
That BBC, Jesus. Records, comic books, Dragon Ball collection, fleshlights, dodgeballs. Some good answers, guys. Dog shit.
Dog shit all in my house.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Wow. Fuck you for knowing my shit. Fucking Jackbox.
Damn, you got me. Damn.
There's a lot of dog shit in my house now, bro. There's a lot of dog shit in my house.
Get the fuck out.
This bitch has so many toys, so many beds. She has
Nigga,
so
nobody
much
thinks that is dog shit. We're thinking like literal shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking literal dog shit.
I knew exactly what Winston was talking about.
Thank you. Rue understood.
100%.
I'm also drunk. Y'all kiss my ass.
Blank. Write your lies.
See, look, even Cheryl said actual dog shit.
Finish quick before you ruin it for everyone. Okay, take a look
at the
and
bullshit y'all.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
I was gonna say that's too generic for Jay. I was gonna say if he's gonna pick anything, it would have been ass and titties. Yeah. Damn.
Fucking Voltron lion.
Yes.
It's the Voltron lion. I got him. It's definitely the Voltron lion.
Why the Voltron lion, nigga? Why the Voltron lion, nigga?
I thought that might be the answer, but I also was
I
like,
thought about it, but I'm like, nah.
Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Yeah, we still going, Doug.
No, but Winston took a hard BBC to the face.
I have so much left.
Time for the final round. Everybody submits one truth about themselves and one lie. Anything at all. Dig deep because you get points for any player you fool with your lie and for spotting other players' truths. Go! We're at the halfway point on that timer. Make sure you submit one truth and one lie before it's up.
All right, after this, we got another Streamlab just came in. Fred Tash 314. I will read it after we get done with this one. Last one.
Hurry up and finish before time runs out. Okay, spot the truth about this player.
Motherfucker already said
Been
it.
acting since I was 25. Wrote a 117-page screenplay. Ooh. I like both of those answers. Those are good. Nah, yeah, Jimmy. The issue is I took a BBC to the face, and I've only taken half the BBC to the face. But it still got me fucked up, bro.
Spot the truth.
Oh. that is a tough one.
It's because
it's never gonna ever be worse than ripping my dick. I'm sorry.
It's literally Jay, the length of time. That's the only reason. I mean, both are true, but one is more than the other, though. Yeah. Yep. It's not that you won't smoke weed, but you don't like to smoke weed, right?
I know what I'm going with. I know what I'm picking.
We talked about this on the show. How did you?
Nigga, I don't believe you.
Ooh. Is Ebony 6 foot tall, bro? Is she Amazon?
I don't believe you.
Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. I was like, nah.
What do you think?
Bro, I can't tell if Cheryl was fucking with us right now, bro. Yeah, good. There, let's see. Okay.
I hit the send button, you sons of bitches.
Oh, dude, fuck you.
God
Rue.
damn
it, bro.
Still on
Dub. Yo, winner, chicken dinner, Rue. Go ahead and plug your shit. What you want to say as the winner, you can say whatever you want.
Since it didn't hit send, y'all could guess. I visited an Oscar winner's house. I visited a Grammy winner's house. One's a truth, one's a lie.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you would if you visited a Grammy winner's house.
I was gonna say the Grammy winners also.
Mr. Washington.
Oh, you visited a Grammy winner's house.
All you niggas were wrong.
It was an Oscar winner.
My grandparents used to work for John Barry, the man who created the James Bond theme song.
Okay, well then let us know. When's the new fucking James Bond coming out, bro?
He died a long time ago. I have no idea.
Oh, damn. The nigga died? Oh, shit.
Yeah, John Barry's been gone for a
Think
bit.
about how old that series is, and he made the song for the.
I mean, I understand, but like, my mind did immediately go to that nigga was dead. I thought he was just old.
It wasn't that long ago, but probably like in the last 20 years.
Word. I respect that. All right. Well, I think Jay and I are probably going to do like a true after dark rule. It's up to you. Do you feel like you want to talk about some sex shit or you out?
You know, I'm in for like 20 minutes because it's a little late, but
you don't have work tomorrow.
I do have work tomorrow.
Before we go any further, let me read this stream live from Fred Tax 314 says, "Hey, Blerds in the hood, getting off my job, and I'm so happy to see y'all going strong. Excited for the movies coming out this year, but I'm worried about Spider-Man beat Brand New Day. I'm hearing Peter might be mutated into an actual spider, and I ain't feeling it. Here's the thing: if that be the case, and we're getting Man Spider, I'm totally fine with it because I think that opens the door for Miles."
Why? I'm curious. Why do you think that automatically opens for Miles?
I mean, you gotta have a Spider-Man around. You're gonna need somebody to try to deal with him. I don't think, because from what I heard, the Punisher really isn't in it all the way, and neither is really the Hulk.
Enough. See, what I've heard is that it's enough to like give an opening issue, but it's not the main focus.
Yeah,
that's what I've heard.
I've heard it'll be back to being Spider-Man by the end of it.
I mean, either or, but yeah, he could still be, but still, like, it opened up the door for Miles.
Because what I essentially heard was the idea of he teams up with Punisher to deal with Hulk, and then he starts to turn into, like, I haven't heard a full mutation, but that he is dealing with his own shit. That Punisher, to that point, after working with Peter to deal with the Hulk, is like, do I got to deal with you, nigga? And then, like, that's what's going on, and it's him trying to, like, balance himself out, but he doesn't have Aunt May, he doesn't have MJ and Ned. So this idea of, like, him trying to keep his,
and he's also thrown himself into the Spider-Man personality for that reason.
Right. So he's trying to keep his humanity, but he doesn't have anything to anchor him. So a lot of the movie is him trying to find an anchor. That's essentially what I've heard. And so, like, that's where all the rumors about Sadie being Jean's whole empathy type scenario. And if you remember from X-Men the animated series and Spider-Man the animated series, when he's going through the man spider transformation, he goes to Charles to
he goes to the X-Men, to
try and get some sort of clarity. So in this case, talking to Jean because she's a mutant, trying to be like, hey, something's going wrong, would actually make a lot of sense of him trying to, like, figure that shit out. But
so
either way, man,
being Jean Grey would give us the X-Men, would start to give us the new X-Men.
Say this is the year they can finally cast new X-Men, right?
Right.
Well,
they've been casting for a while.
No. But
like,
legally, contract-wise, they weren't able to until last year.
Like 25.
And then they just weren't ready for it last year. So 2025 was the first.
No. I'm telling you, there's been, like, it wasn't official.
No, but that's Jay. That's what we're agreeing with you. We're saying that just because they may have already cast whoever they want, they weren't legally allowed to put them in films and shit until last year. So here is the first year that they're doing it. Yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah. So, all right. So yeah, now we are doing a full on After Dark. So if y'all got whatever kind of sex questions, all that kind of stuff, we're here to do all that shit, man. I guess I already told my story that would have applied here right now anyway. So, we chilling, bro. Like,
I think that's hilarious that you ripped your dick and then you was like, you was talking to your dick the whole week. Hey, man, I need you to get it together by Saturday.
I literally was thinking to myself, because the first fear was like, is this my life now? I'm never going to be able to nut again. This is horrible. But then the follow-up was like, all right, you seem like you're getting better, nigga. Valentine's Day is Saturday. It's Wednesday. I need you to do some work, bro. You need to heal up, though. Ruth, if you missed it, you can go back and watch a replay. I won't put everybody through that shit again. That shit was fucking crazy, bro.
Supposedly for a nigga who has sex on the regular at home, he hadn't busted nothing in a minute, and so all of a sudden he had a wet dream like a grown-ass man, which is nothing wrong with that. It's a natural part. It's a natural biological occurrence. The man had a wet dream, and all of a sudden he didn't clean it up, and all of a sudden he gorilla glued his dick shut. And so...
I was trying to spare him and anybody else that didn't want to hear it. They didn't have to. You didn't have to.
He got the abridged version. It's cool.
I didn't know the gorilla glue was true. What the fuck, bro?
No. It was the dried up cum, and we joked that it's gorilla glue because there was so apparently
it was bad. It sucked. I just my PSA is just this, fellas. Always piss after you. Like, I mean, you can't do anything about a wet dream, but always piss after you bust one. Always. That was genuinely, like, if y'all want the full story, go back and find it. I don't remember what the time code is, but I talked about it. It was the worst week of my life. And I genuinely said, if this was going to be what I have to deal with every single time I have to pee because it just did enough damage, I was like, I might jump off this roof. I can't. This is bad, bro. It was bad. So
I just, I don't know. I want to sympathize with you. I can't. I for damn sure can't empathize with you because I don't want to feel that in my head. Yeah, man.
Yeah. So, all right, I got a question. I know obviously there's a few that you can get in contact with, but here's my question, gentlemen. If you could interview, not hook up with, not anything else, but if you could interview any porn star, who would you want to interview?
Corey Chase.
Why?
Because I think she, for the longest, was the underrated baddie of the porn industry. And over the last 5 to 7 years, has just had this real comeuppance where now she's considered one of the GOATs. So
who? What's her name?
Corey Chase.
Don't know who.
Yeah, Corey Chase has been in that top like 20
for like the last.
As far as just as like, I'm fine with her one way or the other, but as far as like on the chart, she's been in that top 20 category for a long time.
Okay, hold on, I'm checking.
Oh wow, she was on a podcast where she apparently said that she doesn't masturbate.
I mean, I think when you know what.
I got a question.
Why
is the niggas like Sarah J so much?
I don't know.
What?
Why do you like Sarah J so much?
Why do I like Sarah J so much?
I said niggas. I didn't say J. Why do niggas like Sarah J so much?
Because she got the time to play the game nose.
What does that mean, bro? Time to play the game.
She got that Triple H nod. She got that.
But why is that the thing that does it? I just don't.
She was one of the first. She was one of the first white stars that were like open about really crossing over with black talent. Like a lot of white for a while. There was one thing people forget about.
That makes sense.
Makes sense. There's a lot of racism still in porn to this day.
Well, yes. The number of white girl destroyed by BBC shit, which is obviously laced in its own level of like. Did you ever notice that like racism in porn is like a little more accepted, if that makes sense? Because like you're leaning into whatever the kind of taboo fetish of shit. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not even just that. It's you literally. We all know titles, of course. They definitely play. Sure. I agree. The titles of certain things play the most racist. Like you'll have a white girl, cute little homemaker gets ravaged by you. Like, hey,
they be throwing in ravage, like train wreck, like all sorts of. Yeah, I know what you're talking
about. So you have that, but then you have had, like I said, you've had over years, and it's come out more so recently, where white talent was adamant about not ever fucking black talent. And
well, that was the thing. Wasn't Alexis Texas that way for a long time?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. And because, again, racism is number one. Let's just be real. Number two, there's a lot like, yo, how do I look? You get white dudes who just, I don't want to fuck a dirty black woman. It's like, first of all, those are probably the most beautiful women. Those are the most beautiful women on God's green earth. And then you have white women who just, I don't want to fuck no black dude. And it's like, all right, whatever. Just because you're gonna get your walls destroyed, and the dude behind them, the little white dude Steven, ain't gonna ever be able to follow it. That's not on him. But I think again, I can't speak fully to it as not being in the industry, but I just think racism in porn is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Just as much as people who make racist comments on porn, which, by the way, if you are an individual and you have time to make a comment on a porn video while you're supposed to be beating off, go touch grass. If you can sit there and be like, how dare her fuck this dirty darky? Bro, you got your dick in your hand and you worried about who she fucking right now. Crazy.
I was just gonna say
Michael Jordan pinching the kid's ass.
I was gonna say the weirdest place on the internet is definitely the comments in porn videos.
Yes.
There's a movie that came out this past weekend that dealt with comments in porn videos.
It did. I was just thinking about it because I just watched the film.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Crime 101.
Crime 101.
Wait, that it's about comments of porn?
No. It has
a section.
There's a section.
Are you serious? Time out. I'm looking through porn shit, and then I just let me go check Twitter because Twitter's the home for porn. Nigga Ray J performed last night with a heart monitor on and blood coming out of his eyes.
Say that one more time.
I said it, make sure I said it clear. This nigga Ray J had a heart monitor on with blood coming out of his eyes and chest.
Do you have a photo of this you want to share?
Nigga, hold on.
Just share your screen, Jay.
I'm going to. I'm absolutely fucking going to. Because I don't fucking believe what I... Oh, shit, I can't do it. Oh, wrong computer. Hold on. I'm looking on a different computer. Hold on. Nigga, I really don't understand. I don't understand why Willie Norwood Jr. would keep doing this to everybody.
I'm actually planning on seeing Crime 101.
Bro, I told you that Ray J and Brandy's mom was my first agent, right?
Nope.
They had the Norwood Talent Agency. Yeah, that was my very first agent at a college, bro. Was Sonia Norwood.
It's funny that the glasses are here with Ray talking about Ray J.
Oh shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna share it.
Yeah,
like nigga, go home.
Cheryl, what?
Nigga, go
Blood coming out of his
home.
eyes. They did that shit.
Yo, yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Why is he performing? What I don't understand is from the standpoint of like, he literally just made an announcement like a week or two ago.
2 weeks ago, we talked about it.
That he's dying. So I understand like the one half of like, you know what, I want to live my life as best I can, but like, he really just got out of the hospital. Why the fuck?
Look at this nigga sick. Damn, nigga, I'm getting better. Bro, laugh at me being sick is not okay, buddy. You don't laugh. I did not laugh. You said this nigga's sick. Ha ha ha.
What the fuck is Valentino wearing?
Yeah. You're okay.
Yeah, we're okay. That's what I'm
Jordy
saying.
LaForge looking at some shit.
Hey, y'all, we perfectly fine. Ain't nobody say, look at me. I'm fine, y'all.
You are not fine.
All right, fuck off.
But I don't need a lot of wishes, cause I'll be okay if I get one. If I had one wish.
Got his shirt off with whatever the port is on his heart.
Yep.
Big.
I'm just looking at the girl in the background smiling with the girl.
Bro.
Nigga.
I think the only thing wilder than that, it like in the same kind of it seems weird to put them in the same vein, but it feels like in the same vein of all the women that when like Chris Brown right after the Rihanna thing be like, Chris Brown could beat my ass, I don't give a fuck. Like this man is clearly bleeding out of his eyes and not doing physically well, and said live on like an interview, I'm dying. I probably have a year left of life. Like, oh my God, look at my man. He looking so fine. I'm out here. You see the photo I took with Ray J? Like, that's how do y'all not feel some type of fucking way about the fact that the nigga has blood coming out of his eyes?
Also, first of all, so I said it on the show, and I will say it again. There's a part of me that does not believe it's real.
Which part? Him dying?
Yes. Because, and again, it's going to sound fucked up to say, but to me, when it comes to Ray J, him and Orlando Brown are birds of the same fucking feather.
Orlando Brown is actually crazy.
No, he is not.
No, what I mean crazy is he's done a lot of drugs.
That part is that goes without saying. Orlando Brown is not crazy like everybody thinks he fucking is. Orlando Brown is literally the shit. They go to camera. He go to act. The camera is gone. There goes the act. I know this for a fact. So
I know the contrary because I've literally watched him. This is the fucked up shit. I was out with my sister, my younger sister, Zoe. And it was before Zoe had all the success that she had. We were literally just going into a Walgreens. And this nigga was everything that all the drug shit of like, nigga, you need to calm down.
Yeah, because he's in public like that.
But there's no cameras on him. You just imply that he did this because cameras were around.
Okay, the cameras are one thing, but there's also this when he's around this close group of people, he's not like that. So it's like, again, yeah, a lot of drugs, a lot of shit fucks people up absolutely. But I'm still, and like I said on the show when we talked about it, when he announced it, I said this before and I'll say it again. If that be the fucking case, then my heart goes out to him and his family, right?
I mean, the only what you're saying, I've got his IMDb open, so here's just what his Wikipedia. This is what they have listed under legal issues. In 2007, pulled over by police in Texas for driving while his headlights on. While searching the vehicle, they found marijuana in the side door and arrested him for marijuana possession. He denied marijuana belonging to him, saying that he borrowed the vehicle from a friend. In 2016, in Torrance, California, he was arrested and later charged with domestic battery, obstruction of justice, and drug possession with intent to sell and possession of a contraband in jail following an altercation with his then-girlfriend in public. Police were called to the scene after he struck her in a parking lot of the police station, and he was found by officers to be in possession of methamphetamine at the time of the incident. Brown failed to appear in a scheduled court date in relation to the charges, and a warrant was issued for his arrest. He was ultimately taken into custody by police in March of 2016 in Barstow. After police were called to a private residence in response to complaints of a domestic disturbance between Brown, his girlfriend, and his girlfriend's mother, and subsequently faced additional charges of domestic battery, drug possession, and resisting arrest.
I hear you on that.
Like, there's a bunch more here. So, like, I hear what you're saying, but most of this has nothing to do with cameras. He's just.
I mean, you have some niggas that are just weird too, outside of with their relationships and shit. It just to me, I guess because I'm of the mindset, and this is even recently with Brorilla, we as black people,
Brorilla, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, Brorilla, nigga, Glorilla's fucking sister.
She goes by Brorilla?
That's what they're calling the Brorilla. People have started to make Glorilla's stud sister Brorilla famous. We tend to make people famous who fucking shouldn't be. We're putting people on a pedestal who do not fucking need to be on a pedestal.
Patrick Mahomes' brother, a perfect situation.
Jackson Mahomes is another example. I don't give a fuck of what your connection is to Patrick. You aren't Patrick. You are irrelevant. You've written off the fact that your brother is who he is, and that made you some level of famous until people started being like, finally, why the fuck do we care about him?
I think like you said, it's probably just the connection. That's it.
So again, when it comes to the Ray J shit, like I said, if his condition is legit and everything, my heart goes out to him for sure. But
I mean,
the niggas been on set.
My mind immediately goes,
Bitch, you better be joking.
Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. We may not be on here too much longer. Granted, the fact a lot of everything is slowed down, and we get a lot of people are tired. Some people don't have to go to work tomorrow or school tomorrow, being that it's President's Day, and the only presidents we acknowledge for the most part are 1 through 44 and then 46. Okay, so this is the Blerds After Dark section. I want to ask this question. This goes out to, there are 4 dudes here right now. Our answers probably won't count the most. Ladies, how important is oral sex to you? And if not, to the very select few amount of women I've heard this, why don't you like it? Because I've been here.
I would love if any of the ladies of the neighborhood want to come on, we'll send you the link. Just let us know. But I mean, from what I've heard, most of the women that don't enjoy oral sex it's typically because whoever has been going down on them doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, so it's not doing it.
But it's not just one person. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, one person. I get it that one experience can make it bad or whatever for you mentally or whatever. But there are women who just do not fucking like it. Like there's some dudes I've heard, and it's weird to say, there's some dudes I've heard of that don't like getting head. Which
I mean, honestly, until a certain age, I didn't. And what I found out is because the women I was getting head from up until a certain point were just not good at it, and that's why I didn't like it until I finally found someone that was good at giving head. And I was like, oh, now I understand. So my guess would be for most women that was the case, is that like whoever's doing it, like I got nothing out of it. So like the few times you tried it, like it just wasn't good. So
I'm a firm believer of, look, I know what you're supposed to feel, and I have had, I've been of that vein of I've had good and I've had bad, and I'm not always like, oh man, I gotta get my dick sucked. It's like, it's cool, because if you're doing it very well, I'm be like, hey, I need to go ahead and put this dick inside you. Like, can we just go and get to the good part of the story? But I've always been interested in that discussion more than anything, because again, you've had this happen and you are adamantly against it. Okay, some of the ladies are starting to chime in the neighborhood, which I'm seeing. Like Magic Chick says, I love it, but not necessarily a deal breaker if I don't get it. Now, I've heard women who say if they don't get it, it's like, yo, oh, you ain't eating pussy? You on that DJ Khaled shit?
Cheryl comes in saying, like, it's fine, but other things are better. Fair. I mean, I would definitely love to hear. I guess that's the whole thing, is that it just depends.
Hey Matt, do you like your pussy ate?
What happened? What'd you say?
We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. Shut up, bitch!
I do miss the Attitude Era of fucking WWE, bro.
I said, Matt, do you like getting your pussy ate?
This bitch.
Matt does not look amused. Also, I'm mad as shit, bro. I literally put out my fucking Instagram story about like, hey y'all, we're doing the Blerds Gonna Feud, and we're doing the finish, and we're finishing up the marathon stream. Why my nigga from Japan, when I was studying about Japan, he goes, damn, Amar, you look like Rasheed Wallace in your video. Fuck. I was so mad. I was like,
hey, let's get you a Rasheed Wallace jersey for Halloween.
I'll drop kick you in the throat, Matt. I will drop kick you in the throat.
And the headband?
Lamar Norman says, Jay and Winston, have you heard what's going on with Comics Explained this past week? What the fuck do I keep hearing? I don't understand what's happening with Comics Explained.
I don't know what Comic Explain is.
And I'm not just dismissing that question. It's like, this is like the fourth different person I've heard bring this up.
So I guess, here, there is, I'm not going to watch this entire 16-minute video, but here, we'll watch a second of it. I get a little bit of it. This is they respond to the controversy. Let's see what it is.
Oh, this dude.
Talk about all the drama that's going on out there, all the controversy that's been happening over the last few days. Now, I'm sure people are going to ask, why did it take Rob?
Also,
so
I thought it was a white
dude. I'll be honest
it's
with
a fucking.
After I first saw the video, I was pissed. I was incensed.
Can you rewind it, because we missed him talking?
In my entire life, right? Because the whole video was effectively a hit piece, right? And it was just dragging me through the mud. It was leaving out statements that I had made in that video on Twitter that didn't make me look racist, and then keeping statements that actually made me look racist. So, like, as an example, one of the things that I said in that video on Twitter that Ernie left out and just kind of skimmed over and grouped into, then he started talking about some, erroneous, unnecessary things, is that when I sit down and I make a video, I do not at any point take into account the skin color of the writer, the artist, or the main character, their race, or any of that stuff. The only standard I use is whether or not I enjoy the story. The only time that race plays a factor is if the race of that character is an intrinsic part of that story. And that's when I use the example of Blue Marvel, right? And kind of give a quick bit of a synopsis in order for people to understand how race played a role within that story, right? And how that kind of feeds into whether or not, I focus on race when I'm talking about making a video or deciding to make a video. But yeah, I was mad as hell. Like I was fucking pissed. And there were a lot of erroneous claims that were made in that video. For example, one of the things he said is that my audience is mostly white. I mean, he doesn't know that because I don't know that. And I don't know that because YouTube doesn't tell me that. YouTube gives me a lot of analytics, but as far as I know, there is no analytic that shows what the skin color of a viewer is. I mean, I can see if you're watching on an iPhone, I can see what state you're in. I can see what time of day you watch my videos. Right? I can see a lot of information about you as a viewer, but I cannot see your skin color. I can see if you're male or female. For example, my audience is 96% male, but I don't know if you're black, white, Asian, Hispanic, whatever the case happens to be. So that was just kind of an outrageous claim. The idea that I was giving shit to Angel Reese on Twitter because she was black, I don't know where he got that from. I was giving her shit on Twitter because she's an asshole.
Okay, hold on. So Lamar Norman is saying, watch the Blerd Without Fear video. Hold on. Blerd Without Fear comics explained. Wow. I guess it's blowing up because here we go.
Berkeley students have access to world-class
Get
opportunities.
this ad
Our
off my
graduates land in
motherfucking
impactful
feed.
jobs from climate
Hey, that's my alma mater.
It's time to have a very hard conversation about what is objectively YouTube's biggest comic book content creator. Let's talk about it. So you guys have probably already heard the news by now. I'm sure it's already made the rounds and the drama has already ensued. But yes, YouTube's biggest comic book content creator has been called, and not only has he been called, he's been called by me. Here's the thing that I want to put up front about this and what this video is about and what it's not about. For one, I don't care that Rob doesn't cover Black characters on his channel during Black History Month. I don't even really care that Rob doesn't cover Black characters on his channel unless it's convenient for him or there's some algorithmic gain he can get out of it, because that's honestly a lot of the reason why he does what he does. Money motivates Rob more than anything else. Let's just keep it a buck. I don't care about any of that. That's actually not why I agreed with the sentiment that he was, and there's actually a misconception about why people
shit is killing
think
me.
I called Rob there's actually even some misconception on Rob's part as to why I called him and for anyone who was wondering, yes, I have actually spoken with Rob in the time that all this has gone on. I actually tried to reach out to him before I made my statement publicly defending him from allegations of such, and he kind of blew off the whole thing as if it didn't really matter or he didn't really actually care. Like, he literally chuckled it off with like, oh, LOL. Let's get that out of the way first. And after I defended him from allegations of because he does not, quotey fingers, represent or support Black characters, evidence to the contrary came out of the woodwork, so to speak. In a Threads post that I put up defending him in video format, mind you, someone pointed out to me that Rob follows white supremacists.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy. Nazis. There were people, when I talked about this publicly online on Nerds of Culture just this past week, there were people who tried to come to me and to his defense saying that, oh, well, he's probably only doing it for research, or he's probably only doing it for this, that. And here's the thing. I want y'all to stop, because y'all actually gave him an excuse that he later parroted in a video response to that, getting out. And I want to point out in this video, which I believe was like almost 10 minutes long, he spent almost the entirety of the video talking about Blue Marvel and a bunch of other ancillary bullshit, and then waited till the last minute of the video to address the fact that he follows white supremacists. And he treated it almost as if, and I'm not the only one who thinks this, there was a lot of people who were responding to me pointing this out. A lot of people were, even saying that it kind of felt like one of his explainer videos, like the way he framed it, the way he kind of danced around everything and then didn't really talk about the thing that, supposedly he was there to talk about. But at the end of it, when he did actually talk about it, and I want to make something clear here.
How long is this video?
I personally addressed it before giving my opinion on this.
Why
and I'm going to tell you, matter of fact, before I tell you,
I really don't
what
care
he
this
said
much.
I don't care.
That didn't make any goddamn.
We can stop it. I mean, I don't know.
Because I'm like, I don't. The nigga looks. First of all, the dude looks like the type of Black dude that will parrot and be friends with white supremacists. That really is.
Oh, the dude from Comic Explain.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He looks like it. He looks like it. He looks like a pick-me coon. So why, like, you know, when everybody be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe he did," I'm like, "Yeah, coon's gonna coon." Can we get back?
You're not entirely wrong. If there was ever going to be a conversation about it, it definitely he gives me the vibes.
I just want to get back to the after dark conversation we're having. This is not the section of the show we talk about that. I'm glad you brought it up, but talking about coons and shit and all this.
Okay, so back to the after dark. What do you want to talk about?
No, I was having that. We were having that discussion, and I was asking questions about that, and I was just, you know, I was curious because it's like, I think a lot of people, when it comes to various sexual, like I've learned a lot recently. Again, doing a show for the kink community, you know, I think everybody says they want to have a kink, you know, whether that be being polyamorous, being a sub, being a dom, anything of the sorts. I think everyone, you know, I think it varies, and people say they want to do it, or they have thoughts of it, but are too scared of it. So I want to ask Mr. Winston A. Marshall while I'm sobering the fuck back up again.
My nigga, what you been doing?
It's a question.
No, you get it.
Jay got it. Matt,
I got it. I totally got it. I totally got it. What's your thoughts on, like, I know you're in a, if I'm not mistaken, again, correct me if I'm wrong, you're in a monogamous relationship. Thoughts on polyamory and stuff like that? And
I'm not opposed to it. I think what my main issue is too many people use it as an excuse to get away with bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that? You know, explain.
Look at my situation.
Nigga, know what? Stop. Let the man talk. I'm going.
So what I mean is this: the number of people that you ain't got to strike. You can bring Matt back in. It's fine. But the number of people that I know that I've heard stories about, like, they say they're in an open relationship. It's literally an excuse for them to cheat.
Oh yeah, just one of them in an open relationship. The other party has no idea.
That's what I mean. It's just the idea of people using that as a guise of something. And then, like, the fucked up part about it is like, there are plenty of people that fall into those various categories of, like, what's going on with their sex life, etc. But that's under the idea. That's also a good point. It's under the idea of just, like, again, some sort of actual honesty of what's going on versus the bullshit people tell to be able to get away with shit, if that makes sense. So we you know, we're not gonna probably get to. That's the thing. I think about that myself. The truth of the matter is, I don't think I would ever be able to be okay with an open relationship. I think if it was a scenario of, like, us being in, like, a kind of group sex thing, that's a different scenario. But I don't think I would ever be, like, respect to people that, like, being a cuck or whatever is, like, your thing. I mean, I don't say that as any sort of, like, derogatory term.
I don't know if I could.
I am not the person that could do that. Personally.
This is not to be disrespectful to anybody in this chat that I'm in this group that I'm asking. Matt, do you think you could do it?
I've done it.
You've been the cuck
with other women in the room, yeah, and then I've joined in it. Like, it was one of those things where
you're describing, like, Ross from Friends. You were Ross.
Yeah, I don't think, because I think when most people hear cuck, it's a guy watching his girl.
But it's more than just that. It can be a guy watching his girl with another girl. I'm just saying, like, I have been that before in that sense.
Well, I guess, I mean, I hear you, and I'm not discrediting it. I guess because whenever I've heard of it, I've never looked at it or judged it as being a cuckold thing, because it's like, yo, you watching your girl do what she do, then eventually you're gonna join in. Whereas opposed to when you hear most cuckold situations, you got a guy watching his girl getting her guts rearranged, and then you're just enjoying that moment. There is no,
I mean,
what?
It's just crazy. Instead of saying enjoy watching her get off, enjoy. I mean, her getting.
I've watched her get rearranged.
Be rearranged. You just out
I've watched her guts get rearranged with the tongue before. Like, shit. like
I don't think.
I know. I'm just saying. Like
I'm there with you, Matt. The only thing I was gonna say is the idea of I don't judge anybody that is something that you're into by all means. I just am being honest in the fact that I don't think that's something, because I think the direct answer of that would be, I think it would be one thing if it's like, oh, we're both getting ours with other people type scenario, we're still connected or whatever the fuck, and it's just a scenario of like, okay, we're doing this thing. It's another thing of like, I can't sit there and just watch you get railed out by another dude, and I'm like, good for you, honey. Like I'm not mentally.
What about you?
My thing has always been sitting there and watching. No, I couldn't do that. Group sex, yeah, maybe. But for me, it's actually the other way. I'd have to know that she was okay with it. Like if I have any doubts that she is okay with it, even if I'm in the advantageous situation or whatever, like it's gonna be hard. Like right. I have been a monogamous person basically my entire life, and that's always been the one instance where I was on a break and we were with other people. Like I can't deny, because I was very serious with this person, that like it was a little hard for me to be with somebody else, not thinking about the person I just separated from, but I was very, very serious with.
I think for me, like, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just like, so like I was able to, but it was still in the back of my head. And I was gonna say that before I get off of here because it's getting late. Yeah, that's my place. That's where I'm at with it.
All right, I wanted to make sure you able.
I'm fucking dying laughing. Corey Matt comes in, bro. I just came back. Who's got to get rearranged?
Welcome to After Dark. I'm saying my goodbye to After Dark. Love you, bros. I'll talk to y'all later.
He's like, who's got? So here's my thing.
Also, I God damn it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
You gotta take more of that BBC, bro.
Yeah, I know. I have to pee really, really bad. Oh, did Amaru leave?
Yeah, he just said he had to go.
He just said he had to go.
I missed that part. My fault. Bye, Rue. Hope you have a good night. I gotta piss. I want to hear your answer. I'm realizing I don't have any headphones here. I'll wait till you finish saying what you got to say. Then I'm gonna piss.
Okay. So my thought is this: as far as watching my girl get, here's my biggest fear has always. This is why I don't know if I could take, like, if I'm dating a girl and she like, yo, I want to go to a play party, whatever. We're just dating. We may not be serious. Let's go. Let's see what it is. If it's somebody I'm about to commit my life to, or I just been with for a long time, I don't know. Why are we on this? Why are we on this one?
There's just the three of us because Rue left.
I don't like this one.
Why?
I don't like it.
Okay, so fix it. I don't know what the fuck to say.
I don't like it. Okay. So I don't know why I started whining like that. If it's somebody I
don't like this one.
I don't know if I could, like I said, dude, but if it's my girl, case in point, my girl be like, hey, what do you think about me? What do you think about watching me get fucked by another dude? My answer is automatically going to be no. And here's why. I refuse to be sitting in the chair in the corner and this nigga hit a part or a bottom of you that I ain't never hit, and you make a sound I ain't never fucking made. This nigga hits something, and all of a sudden she go, ugh! Now I gotta kill you and this nigga. Like, cause y'all got to go. Because I'll never live that down, but you got to die.
This is not the first time you said that, and every time it's the ugh! Like
it's the truth though, because it's like the fear. It isn't I just don't understand. For me, I cannot picture myself watching my girl and somebody be like, well, would you want your girl to watch you get pleasured by another girl? No, because I don't want her thinking I'm putting in more work with her than I do with her. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you this much. And then what I'm probably gonna do in a second, because I realize I need to eat something. This BBC done fucked me up. Pause. I need to eat food. So what I will probably do is I'll take my headphones with me. I'm gonna walk to this taco truck, and then I'm gonna stay on the stream just so I can get some.
Wait, walk to this taco truck. Where's the taco truck?
Down the street.
It's about a 5-minute walk. You clearly live in Ohio. This is a standard thing in California where, like, you want some tacos, nigga, walk 5 minutes, you'll find some tacos.
That's really true.
To be fair, here we go to Taco Bell or fancy taco places like Barrio or Condado. Like, if
that's
you're
how I
trying
know
to,
y'all don't understand shit. But I'll put it to you this way.
we got change.
Like,
That's it.
I genuinely think, and that's been the whole thing, is like there's a difference between we're in a group setting and we're both doing whatever the fuck, and I'm just watching some other nigga make sounds that I haven't made you make. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. I think there's something to be said about like, oh shit, we're both doing, hey, high five, girl, damn, bam. Versus just like, oh, so this other nigga just wrong you out and I just gotta sit here and watch it. Like, and again, I don't knock somebody else, like the whole idea of like you don't yuck somebody else's yum. There are some people that is something that actually does something for them, and I actually appreciate that for them, but I'm not that person. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're both like, look at us, who would have thought? That's very different than like, and I'm just over here just like,
nigga, this is compare you and your chick like it's like, who would have thought? Look at us, huh?
Look at us. Who would have thought? Like, but that's in my opinion, that's very different than like you are making guttural noises I can never make you make, and I'm just sitting in the corner. And again, for some people, that's their thing. It's not mine. That's all I'm saying about the honesty of it all. It's like that's not my thing. I know it's somebody else's, but it's not mine.
I'm gonna tell you something. I hear my chick make a guttural fucking sound, and then she's talking something. Well, that was great. Now I'm sitting there on the drive home talking about.
You missed one, bro.
No, sir, not me.
I mean, the problem is, if my girl is being rawed out like that and I ain't got nothing going on with me, I'm just sitting in the corner like,
watching some other nigga ride my girl out, and I'm just sitting in the corner thinking to myself,
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
not even that, Jay. I'm out here thinking to myself while she's out here talking.
So we don't have the capacity.
Y'all miss when you're feeling petty afterwards.
Why do you keep telling me leave it alone? What else you do?
Leave
You
it
did something
alone.
else?
What you mean?
What you suck nigga dick or something?
Whatever. Leave it alone. Leave it alone for real.
What you suck nigga dick?
I mean, that's a part of sex, right? You ain't.
Oh, that was the short one. I'm a little too buzzed.
Fuck dick sucker, bitch.
You a fucking dick sucker,
What?
bitch. You ain't sucking dick.
Are you serious
You talking
right
about me
now?
and see you sucking dick.
That's what I was looking for.
because she was like, "That's a part of sex," and you like, "Damn." Remember how that used to be? Again, going back to the giving head and all this, that used to be the most taboo thing.
Hey,
Like-
yo, shout out SDM Studios. I think that's my fucking homie Steven, bro, out in Vegas. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you, Brody. Give me a second. Y'all two hold the fort. I'm gonna go get my headphones together. I'm about to go buy these tacos.
Why didn't he just ask Kristen if she could go buy the tacos? As a general question,
you know what? It's been a long day. We've been on air for 9 hours straight.
Yeah, we have.
It's been a long day, and I try to give you a lot of credit, and I don't want to see you die a painful death. But when you just sit there and go, "Why didn't you don't tell Kristen to go?"
No, I didn't say tell. I said ask. Why didn't he ask?
Same difference. Difference.
Ask. She can say no because she could also be like, "I don't want my man walking drunk on the streets because he could catch a public intoxication charge."
I forget you live in little ass Ohio, Do you understand how fucked up a person has to be in the city of Los Angeles to be walking down the street and catch a public intoxication charge? Do you understand? In order for that to happen,
trust the police.
That nigga would have to go outside with that lime green robe on, damn near with his dick out, talking about some "it's healed." That's the only way he would probably catch a public intoxication charge.
Who's to say he's not going to do that with how?
First of all, if he was going to do that, I do not want this nigga jumping back on the stream with his dick out. I'm healed. I'm healed. No. There is nothing that wants me to be on here while this nigga does it.
Look, there he is. You can see him like throwing shit on in the background.
I see that nigga's chair. I don't see nothing else.
There you go.
Oh, he's been throwing his fucking hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga finna go skedaddle down the street. I get 3 steak tacos, just as is. I do want to say sincerely, thank you to everybody. Like I said, we've been on for over close to 9.5 hours. I don't know if we expected to be on this long, but I do want to. I did. That's
why I took off work tomorrow.
Huh?
I said that's why I took off work tomorrow.
Oh, you did. Okay, you did have to work tomorrow again.
I took off. No, I took off. I requested that.
Initially. Okay, got you. But yeah, I do want to say sincerely, thank you to everybody who's been coming in and out of the stream all day. People who have been with us from the beginning. We truly do appreciate you. This number has been relatively consistent with what we're trying to do. This, as far as us doing these marathon streams, yes, we're trying to raise money. Yes, this, that, and the third, but we're also trying to continually get the awareness up that we're doing the show again and get more people to know about it and get more traction out here. So thank you for that. I'm trying to think of more things. Jay is Tony Medicine.
I accept that. I'm a very much Captain America guy. I'll take it.
What are we talking about? Jay is Tony.
Matt likes the racist version of Captain America. Because I believe Captain America saw Nick Fury and was like, why is this colored talking to me? That's
actually a very funny sketch I saw.
Yeah. People in LA probably walk around snorting powder off their dog's ass for fun, and that's normal. I'm not sure. LA is weird. You're more likely right. I mean, they definitely do some cocaine off ass cheeks out here.
I mean,
they do assholes too.
That too.
I was talking about that last night at the show. Because I have a joke I do where I was like, I talk about cutting the juice 1-to-1 with water like it's cocaine. And I was like, yeah, it's probably about at least 3 people got cocaine in their socks here. And there was a dude in the front row started crying, laughing. And I was like, that's what we know for sure got cocaine. I said, this man gonna do cocaine. I said, he was with his girl. I said, yo, he finna do cocaine out your ass like Leonardo DiCaprio in the beginning of Wolf of Wall Street. I said, which, by the way, can you imagine? Like, we know Leonardo and that was a Scorsese movie, right?
Yes, it was. One of the few I like.
Leo and Scorsese have a very good relationship, right? Can you imagine when you explain to him in the script? So at one point in the script, you're gonna do cocaine out of a hooker's ass.
The opening scene.
Yeah, I know. Like, when is it gonna happen? In the middle of the movie? Nah. 5 minutes into the movie, you gonna be doing cocaine out of a hooker's ass. 5 minutes.
And doesn't she like fart it out or something? I can't remember.
No, he's just straight up doing it out of her asshole.
Also, I don't know. Like, I will put my tongue in your ass. I don't know if I want to do cocaine out your ass. By the way, fellas, you can eat ass. Let me make sure I clarify this. As long as
that I agree with. That is a whole conversation of like.
As long as
it's not Spidey Sensei. No, it is not Spidey Sensei. It's a hooker's ass.
Yeah, it's not Margot Robbie's ass in the beginning. It's a whole different hooker. It's a random hooker. You can, fellas, as long as it's a clean ass, you can eat ass. Okay, it is right there next to the vagina. Can y'all stop acting like you two brand new? I don't want to put my tongue in the ass.
I ain't doing it.
She will. Thank you.
I ain't doing it.
You're not doing it?
I ain't doing it.
I was finna say something, but I had to catch myself because I was like, I don't want to come off as an asshole to Matt because Matt don't deserve it. But
already done a few times for that motherfucker.
All right, cool. You got all the things you won't eat. Ass is the one thing you won't.
I don't need a lot of shit. I don't need a lot of shit. I'm a picky eater. Down, Bubby.
not what I was expecting. That was not the comment I thought was. Oh my god.
I mean, look. Yeah, you can eat fresh out the shower. Fresh out the shower ass is amazing. Now you don't want to eat.
Oh God, he's taking us traveling.
Do me if I'm literally going. I'm on the go. Take my shit. All right, here we go. Let's get some fucking tacos, nigga.
Oh my god.
Hey, look, man. I'm just trying to make sure I'm well fed. Why do I hear an echo?
Well, we took you out on this end.
Oh, I know what it is. Hold on. You can keep talking. I just need to fix some shit.
You look like an uncle that just got a smartphone for the first time.
Yep. You look like Jay when he started his iPhone.
First of all, I'm still learning how to use this bitch. Okay, it is very difficult. I keep trying to figure out, like, okay, how do I do this? How do I do that?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What the fuck?
You just went blackened in the back of my shirt.
Yeah, because I went out to like try and hold on. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Please do.
I think he's too drunk to realize that echo's just in his head.
Huh?
I think he's too drunk to realize that echo's all in his mind.
No, it's actual echo. When you go in with headphones, you have to turn the certain volume of one of them down.
I haven't had that issue.
It's either you got to turn it because you got to turn it down from either the brow something. Excuse me, shit. Pardon me. But yeah, you can eat fresh out the shop. What this nigga at? This nigga's gone. This nigga got browsers open still.
For real. Can't even close them. Can't force them closed. Nothing.
I mean, they're just sitting down here like, hold on, let me see. I can't. Nope, that's him. Authenticated. I can't get rid of him.
Nope, can't.
It's stuck here.
Jay, I gotta ask, off topic, but this is something what is your favorite shoe of all time? Oh, he's back.
All right, there we go. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was
okay, great. Let me get these tacos.
That's a genuine question. I'll ask Winston the same thing.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me, and I shouldn't say this out loud. I want to see this nigga running from a dog while he's
oh.
I want to see this nigga just running fast as shit.
Cheryl just said Winston got blacker. I think he also just we lost him.
Yeah, we lost him too. What was the question again?
Because I'm a light sneakerhead. What's your favorite shoe of all time?
So for me, shit, I have a pair of them and I've worn them bitches to the bone. I need to get a new pair. I think it's one of two types.
Yo, I cut out because of the Wi-Fi. What did you say? Something about I'm not gonna lie, and then you cut out.
I said what I want to see, and I shouldn't really speak it into the air. I just want to see you all of a sudden start running because the dog chasing you. Ah!
Winston, this is darkest you ever looked.
I got one better. I got one better for you. Just give me a second. Hold on.
It's gonna be a crackhead.
I gotta clear. No. I got just give me a second.
Okay.
So I'm walking down the street, my nigga, right? And I'm walking by my neighbor's house, and as soon as I walk by, why this bitch butt ass naked hair fucking robe? Her robe is wide open when she walks outside. She goes, "Oh shit!" It covers her shit up and is looking around, and I'm like, "Bitch, why are you walking out butt ass naked with your robe open? What are you doing?"
I think she knew. I think she knew exactly what she was doing.
Yeah, she fine as hell. She got some. No, I honestly think just because I saw the look in her eyes, she's either drunk or high. Because either way, she walked out thinking nobody would see it, and the minute I walked by, she opens the door. She goes, "Oh, gonna cover her shit up, bro."
Listen, I think it is. I for one, I appreciate a good set of titties. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Who doesn't? But I just don't. Look, well, I mean, here's the thing. I agree with you as far as pussy. I would argue, as we've learned from our last I Know You Fucking Lying, that obviously there's nothing that gay men are interested in as far as pussy, but as far as titties, everybody loves titties. We all sucked on the titties at some point.
I know gay men who say they just like looking at titties to like judge them as art.
Like titties specifically, I feel like everybody fuck with titties. Just not everybody fucks with vagina. You know what I'm
Nigga
saying?
is loud walking down the street, just going, everybody fucking titties.
Everybody loves titties.
I'm loud as shit right now. That's I got the noise canceling fucking running, bro. I'm like, everybody love a good titty.
But no, Jay, you were saying, answering the question before.
For me, it's right now. It's the Jordan 13s.
Okay.
The Flint 13s.
Okay.
Those have been the pair of shoes I've always wanted when I was younger, and I too am a fan of the entire female anatomy. Will not deny that one, sir.
Same.
I will also ask. So 13s. So 13s. I've never really been a Jordan ones.
See, that's my favorite because without that, we don't have the rest of the game.
I mean, this is true. I mean, without Jordan ones, you don't get damn near anybody else, anything else. I agree. I just never been a Jordan 1 fan, really. I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong. I like a good pair. I like a good pair of one because I have a couple of highs and mids, but I'm not I have to have just ones.
See,
like
for me, it's
dude, I love Jordan ones.
I have the UNCs. I have the Pandas. I'm gonna mute Winston real quick because this motherfucker. I have the UNC reimagined. I have the Pandas. I have the Chicago reimagined. I'm trying to get my hand on a pair of Blerds.
I saw how much them Blerds cost. I said, well, I guess I'll never be having them bitches.
They're supposed to do a release this year, but what I'm excited about is they're doing a pair of the Space Jam 7s and the Space Jams 11s this year.
The grape ones?
No, Space Jam didn't have grape ones.
They didn't?
It's black. So for the Space Jams, it's black. It's like a Concorde with a blue bottom.
Yeah.
And then I forget what the montage practice shoe is the other one that's getting a release. So
wait, is it the 12s I like too? I think it might be the 12. No, it's the 13s. 13s are the ones.
But recently, and I hate saying this, then the man with the best shoe in the entire NBA right now is Kyrie Irving. I hate saying that.
I think
Why do you hate saying that? Kyrie's shoes are great.
They are great. I have numerous pairs of them.
The problem I have is most shoes now for players literally look like only court shoes. That was the one thing about Jordan that I always.
Anthony Edwards is the one I give you that is fashion and court. People are trying to make fashion and court. No,
Giannis.
I do not know anyone who fucks with Giannis as fashion outside of the original Giannis ones. The Giannis ones, Greek Freak ones, yes.
Bro, the Giannis Uno set was fucking fire.
Nigga, how far are you? I thought there was a taco thing on the corner from you.
They're closed tonight, which is fine. I'm going to a different taco spot. It's not a big deal.
You going to the one over on Magnolia?
I'm going to the Great White Hut right now. So that's a little bit longer of a walk, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, I mean, it's a good ass motherfucking.
So Winston, the Giannis Uno set was 4 shoes ago.
No, I understand that, but you didn't say, oh, this most recent shit. You just said the Giannis as a whole.
But my point is, his shoe game as a whole hasn't been it. He's had drops here and there, like the Coming to America Giannis's are some of my favorites. I think the Coming to America
drug deal.
I mean, he might be.
I mean, look, if it is, then y'all make sure I don't die. But no, for real, I'm actually just going to get.
Hey, I have a question.
Burrito.
What the fuck are we gonna do?
About what?
If somebody like if you would have drugged
this. Well, what's you gonna like? I'm not seeing this shit. 100 people are seeing you.
1,000%. Y'all just gonna be my fucking witnesses. So if they try and kill my ass, y'all can just be like, hey, we saw who did it. That's it.
Hey, shit. I never thought I would say this line in my life. Then Share your location with me.
Oh, I guess I can do that now because you have an iPhone, nigga.
Because if you go missing, I'd be like, this is where
you could have done that before if you had Life 360 and put them as like a member in your crew.
That's a lot of work. I don't know. I just go with the basic shit.
But no, Jordan ones. I love the Kyrie. Like Jay, Kyrie's latest shoe. That's the last.
Yeah, it's just to me. Most shoes I've seen, they have been most shoes I've seen. They've been court shoes, and like they're not fashionable, and like that's why like I stick with the ones I know.
Sure.
I mean, my favorite ones, even though I fucking broke my ankle in them, was the LeBron. I think it was LeBron 13s because they had the kind of what was it, like kind of the ratchet ass where like every time you pull it, it ratchets it close. I don't know how to describe it otherwise. Those shoes are fire as fuck. They were so tight and had my ankle so strapped up. The doctor actually said if I hadn't had them on, the ankle break would have been significantly worse.
Like Jay, look at these. Look at these. Pull these up. Look at those.
Nigga, those are all ugly.
Bro, no.
Nigga, them are all ugly as fuck. Nigga, what are we talking about?
You crazy.
You got them old Parliament Funkadelic ass shoes. What are we doing?
Yeah, baby. It's boosted, baby.
Hold up. And these are his twos.
Again, you showing me some of the most ugliest shit ever, nigga.
I disagree, but whatever.
You show again, those shoes are not fashion shoes.
Hold up, but the Anthony Edwards ones are. Anthony Edwards one and Shea and Anthony Edwards are considered like the two top fashion and the hoop shoes right now.
Like even Jordans now, let's just be real. A lot of Jordans aren't even meant to be. Jordan shoes now are just fashion.
No, they rely strictly on fucking the retros as fashion shoes. No, nobody fucks with New Jordans. Period. Besides Winston and his Lucas.
Are Lucas Jordan?
Yep, Lucas
Jordan brand.
Jordan, he has his own shoe within the Jordan
difference.
I know.
I'm talking about Air Jordans, nigga. Specifically Jordan.
Lucas within the Jordan brand. There's two different brands. There's Nike and there's Jordan. As someone that works for fucking Nike,
and
Lucas
Jordan
brand. Lucas shoes are within the Jordan brand.
Yeah, but I'm talking about there's a Jordan brand, but I'm talking about like you know, there was the Air Jordan 37? 40s, and nobody gives a fuck about them.
Actually, people like the 40s.
Oh, really?
Yes.
The 40s specifically, they like, yes.
It's a combination. It's a combination of quite a few of the shoes.
I guess. I'm gonna step out for a hot second, Matt. You keep Winston company. I'll be right back.
Okay,
it's good. I'm walking into this place in the next like 30 seconds. So
yeah, but I just don't want Matt to let you get raped. All right, we'll be right back.
Jesus,
that is
what
interesting.
The fuck kind of fuck shit? That's your friend, bro, nigga. I don't know what the fuck.
That's you. No, that he was your friend first.
I mean, it's true, but why would he even put that in the atmosphere? I don't appreciate that shit at all, bro.
Especially considering we've talked about past history before. So, like, that is a good point. Why are you saying that if you know the past history? Like,
past history of what, though?
Your history.
What are we talking about?
You told us. You said on the show you've been raped before or sexually assaulted.
No. I don't remember that shit at all. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shit. All right. Now I got to figure out what the fuck I'm going to order, though.
Oh, my God.
Let's see. So, oh, shit. California burrito. You ever fuck one of these, bro?
What?
A California burrito.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh, well, you missing the motherfucking fuck out, bro.
What is it?
It's a asada burrito with fries and guacamole in that motherfucker.
It has guac. I don't like guac. It's a texture thing.
Oh, okay.
What is going on? No.
All right, let's see. Spicy shit. All right. Everybody that was concerned, I have made it to the motherfucking taco spot. We good. I'm alive. No worries. All right, bet. Let me go ahead and get this shit. And then get the motherfucker out of this bitch. No printer. What the fuck? Anyway, bro. What was it that y'all were what were y'all talking about?
I was asking him his favorite shoe of all time.
I mean, probably for me, it's probably the Jordan ones.
That's what I said.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, there's other shoes that I like, but probably the Jordan ones are my answer.
No, I am colorway specific about them, but yes, I have the UNCs, I have the Chicagos, I have the Pandas. So
yeah. Okay. I mean, what? I've done I Jordan ones, Air Forces are a big one. I don't know, man. That's probably it. I'm looking at anything else.
LeBron 7s, I'm pretty sure, are mine. Hold up.
Okay. I do got to look up these 40s real quick.
I already have the 40s pulled up for when Jay gets back.
Okay. I mean, I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, the LeBron 7s are some of my favorites, and I think the 8.
Yo, those 40s are kind of fire, though.
Yeah, they're extremely fire, especially the Chicago colorway.
No, those are nice as fuck, bro. I get it, but I can't believe they're also at Jordan 40s. That's fucking insane.
If I remember correctly, they combined elements. Hold up. Right. Shoes did the.
I like them shits I get from Walmart for like $20. They're comfortable as hell. That's some real shit, bro. I respect that. Absolutely respect that, man.
So the Jordan 40s include shit from the 5, the 3, the 28, the 23, and the 16.
That's a lot of elements to kind of force into one shoe, but
it works.
Sure.
Like if it didn't work, it'd be one thing, but that shit works.
Yeah.
I see he's back in the background, but I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
I think he's eating.
I mean, as he should. There's been a lot of alcohol. I'll be honest with you. Like, I wasn't ever worried about anybody jumping me on the way over here. But I definitely was wondering if my drunk ass was like, because I literally was walking like this, like a fucking penguin the entire fucking way because the alcohol.
He got on me for when I said, I'm shocked you didn't ask Kristen. And he's like, what you mean tell Kristen? I'm like, I didn't say tell Kristen. I said ask because I didn't want you to get the public toxicity. Public intoxication. No. But then he explained that it's different than out here.
Yeah, it's not, especially based off of where I live and what's going on. I was never worried about any of that shit. Because, like, again, that was longer than the 5 minutes I said, but that's because the taco spot I was going to go to was closed, so I just kept it pushing. So I had to keep it walking. So what was that? Probably like 10-ish minutes, something like that. But, like, again, I'm walking on a major thoroughfare. I'm not actually worried about anybody jumping me because it's like if I do at 8:30 at night, then I guess I deserve to get my ass jumped because it's like, again, it's a very like public ass fucking regular ass street. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Yeah,
I have been drinking a little too much, but oh well.
it's fair. Hey, well, to that point, streamlabs.com/birds-of-the-hood/tip. Streamlabs.com/birds-of-the-hood/tip. If you're trying to get in any more comments and things like that, obviously we are here.
$80 more dollars until if we get to 675, I just might play it.
The video, if we get okay, all right, we're not too far off.
That's what I said. Because you're not far, but like I want to get you guys to that even 700. That'd be nice,
right?
But
that's what I'm saying. I specifically look. I'm not gonna let my future wife, aka a white woman, like get fucked up by living in some crazy hood. Like there are plenty of places that we could have, but like we both make like. I give her credit. She makes more money than me and all that kind of stuff. But between the two of us, for those that are familiar with LA, like the Valley is where you go to get like the maximum amount of like space for a place without breaking the budget. So it's enough of. We found a spot that allows us to. She has her own office. I have my own office, which is like an upgrade from where we were. The space you've seen for the last year. Is we've been here for approximately a year. The place before, it was a 2-bedroom, and the fucked up part was I was essentially using that office solo dolo, and I always felt bad about that. Like she was having to work out in the living room, but the problem was I just have so much camera equipment and everything else. It wasn't going to work any other way. So this allows us to have a 3-bedroom without the issue.
I'll ask you this question because this is part of I was asking about shoes before. How do you feel about the fact that the rumors that Nike's bringing Swoosh Man back?
They're bringing what?
Swoosh Man back. Do you remember him in the early 2000s?
I don't.
It was like their own little superhero. Hold up.
All right, I'm back. Let's get back. We're Blerds After Dark, and while we talking about shoes, let's move on.
Real quick, we did pull the one to show you real quick.
Yeah, but I want us to hold on. Wait. What are y'all? Wait, I'm curious. Jenny, curious on what are y'all thoughts on the piece I dropped in the comment section of the pre-recorded?
The Ryan Cross project. He put out the poem that in the last episode.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Yeah.
I thought it was good.
Yes, we did. I think we talked about it on air.
Yeah, we did.
He's just asking how we felt about it.
Yeah, because Winston said he was upset that he read it improperly because he didn't realize it was.
I didn't realize at first that it was a poem, but no, I thought it was good, man. And I honestly think it's the same thing that we've said about movies and TV and everything else in this era right now. If there was ever a time for that shit to be out, to try and like process all the bullshit that this administration is putting us through, it's right now, you know? So, no, I thought it was good, bro.
Okay. It was a
I
great
need a
thing.
reminder of it, honestly. I remember liking it, but
Cheryl would like to know what are our thoughts on stripper heels. Again, I feel like this, lady, as a nigga that's not super tall, let me just call it for what it is. I don't give a shit if you don't give a shit. I'm not one of those dudes.
I like them on my shoulder.
Huh?
I like them on my shoulder.
I mean, that's a definite thing. Like I said, I'm not one of them dudes that get self-conscious because a woman has on taller shoes.
For Winston? Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you. Are you good? My bad.
Oh, no worries. I'm not the type, like I said, I get self-conscious of a woman. Oh my God, my fucking head is starting to hurt. Oh, shit. I don't like this.
What did you have to chug? I can't remember anymore.
The moonshine, the random shot,
shit.
And the hard monster to the face.
Yeah, that moonshine probably did it, bro.
Winston still has to finish that BBC.
I'm actually almost done. I got a couple more sips. I just needed.
Yeah, I think it's just like I don't care. I've never been self-conscious about this shit. Like I think, like I said, if you taller than me in heels, that's dope. That's
Jay. Look at this comment.
Why is dude wearing heels on the? That's a good point. You did say you like them on your shoulders, and I know what you meant, but the way you just said them.
I mean, in that more implied that she's digging the heel into your shoulder?
No.
Also, here's the thing. I don't know about anybody else. I would ask if I'm having sex with a woman with those heels, baby girl, can you please take them bitches off? Because I don't want you to get carried away.
That's because you're short.
Huh?
That's because you're short. I'm gonna be honest. That's because you're short. You don't know the real pain, homie. Sometimes that provides the extra little boost you need to make sure you ain't got to go position yourself a little bit.
Well, I deserve that. I laughed a
What'd
little
you
too
do?
hard. I tripped. I deserve that.
But as a tall motherfucker, that means I don't gotta try to like do like the scoop down below. Nah, like
I said I would ask her to take them off because if you laying down and I'm spreading your legs and your legs go wild, you got the mother. Now, granted, I can hold legs apart, but you gotta watch them goddamn heels.
And again, I'd rather have those heels on because if I'm switching positions, that it's gonna make it easy for me later on. Fuck it.
Are we standing? Are we sitting? Are we laying down? I think it just depends on what are we doing.
And see, that's the thing. I just have them keep them on because it's just like we could be standing, we could be like just leave them on. They go. Everything else can be off. That's all that's needed.
You know what? I'm tired of being nice.
Uh-oh. What happened?
No, I'm talking, to Mr. Thomas. I don't know if we're gonna hit that $700 mark. Play the fucking video.
I already set a new marker, didn't I, Winston? While you were away.
He did. I don't remember what it is because I'm drunk. But he did. He did say, "Fuck it." I don't know if we're gonna make it to 700, so we'll play it a little earlier. But I don't remember what the marker is.
I said between 650 and 675. As long as we get somewhere in between there.
I mean, it's a lot of work for me to fucking figure that shit out while I'm on the go. So I'm gonna let y'all niggas handle that.
We're at 620.
So I'm gonna let y'all niggas handle that. I'm not gonna be home for 8 more minutes.
I am just saying that as long as
I missed the light, 10 more minutes.
As long as we get $30 to $55 more, it is being played.
I will say, this nigga thought he was a part of fucking Boys to Men.
I did not. That's a fucking line, you know.
That nigga was a Blackstreet boy.
You're right. You thought you were a part of fucking NSYNC. You're right.
He was a Blackstreet boy.
I had no say in any of that shit, so quit.
Yeah, you did.
The only say I had was enjoying that group.
The long walk, hell no, because I ain't getting shot, nigga.
What's this drunk ass gonna pull down in his pants and take a shit in the middle of the road like they did in that movie?
Why would I do that? That sounds awful. Though that was also one of my top movies of last year. That movie was good as fuck, bro.
That was a good movie.
Jay, did you end up seeing it?
Mm-mm.
Nigga, that movie is good as shit, but it's also depressing as fuck. So don't watch it if you're not in a good headspace. But it's
also
fucking fantastic.
David Johnson is a fucking is the next fucking great black artist. I'm saying it right now.
Probably. I would
Streamlabs.com/Blerds in the Hood.
Jay wants this extra $30 to $55. And
what the fuck you say?
Jay wants this extra $30 to $55 so that video gets played.
Jay wants his motherfucking headache to stop. Oh,
you take some ibuprofen?
I don't have any ibuprofen.
Jay, do you want to know what will help? Start drinking again.
He's technically not wrong, but you should really drink water.
That's what I'm drinking.
All right. Well, what other?
I want to drill a hole in my head, huh?
I was gonna say, what other after dark shit we got?
Give me a second. I gotta find it. Hold on. I had some after dark shit. Give me a second. Oh.
What
Okay,
is the
this is a
type
good-
of? Oh, this is a good one. What type of porn? What type of porn you watch that says something about you?
I strictly watch lesbian porn, so hey.
Wow.
I watch MILF and I watch
There you
Amazon.
go.
See, if I'm watching MILFs, it's a lesbian
Hey,
MILF sleeping with
I
a young
almost got
lady.
hit by a motherfucking car. I hope that nigga fucking his radiator falls out of his car. Fuck that nigga. I'm literally walking in the middle of a fucking crosswalk, and this nigga pulls up, slams on his brakes at the last fucking second before the car hits me. I hope that nigga's whole fucking serpentine belt just goes, and that's it. You gotta pay for that shit. Fuck that nigga.
Blerds in the hood, Blerds in the hood. Where the fuck is it?
Also, not Cheryl out here in the street saying heated rivalry. That's
Bro. So much hockey dick.
I would say what? Not right now, but there was a long string of pregnancy porn that I was watching.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, nigga, I don't know why. Like, pregnancy porn was my shit for a minute, bro.
Okay, my head hurts too much right now.
Bro, I remember there's one dude I went to community college with. So we had a basketball class. So you know, you had to take one gym credit and everything. So I took basketball. This man opened his phone after class one day, and it was on chicks with dicks porn in the end around all niggas, and everyone treated his ass differently after that shit. Like,
okay,
stayed away from him, and I was just like, whoa. And he was just. He was doing the Dave Chappelle, please believe me. Like, somebody did that as a joke. Your phone was locked. Who the fuck is gonna do that as a joke?
Look, man, I'm not gonna yuck somebody else's yum, but that's not for me.
I just don't understand how. I just don't understand pregnancy porn with what you landed on.
I don't know. I guess it's just it's like a whole thing for whatever reason. I can't.
I
really
mean,
explain
you know what somebody said the best.
Like I said, nobody needs to yuck my yum for whatever reason. It's just a thing where I'm just like, yeah, all right. I don't know why. I'm here. So I don't know. Maybe it's to that age where I'm ready to have a child. I don't fucking know, nigga. I don't. Maybe it's also the mentality of like, if you're pregnant, you're not getting re-pregnant. You're also not getting re-pregnant if you're already pregnant. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you, nigga. I honestly don't know what the fuck to tell you.
You need to have a talk with Kristen, sir, about what you want in life.
Because
from what it sounds like, she gonna end up like my friend Kristen, who got knocked up on her honeymoon.
I mean, the running joke is that wedding me is a very different person. Every time we go to a wedding, she gets excited because she knows I'm probably gonna be like going the fuck in, because for whatever reason, romance is something that I'm just like, oh, like, so I don't know.
I mean, but like, that's gonna be like times 10, because it's gonna be your wedding night that night.
Yeah, she probably ended up pregnant at our own wedding. I don't know. Probably.
Blue girl says Kristen pregnant in 3, 2, 1.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Not right now. When we ready, but we're not ready right now.
All I know is I want to see the response with her watching this show. And all of a sudden, you just walk back and she's like, why am me and pregnancy the subject?
She is currently finishing her first watch through of Scandal. She's got like 4 episodes left. So she told me to shut up and close the door and to my office so she can enjoy the last few episodes of Scandal.
Winston getting cucked by Scandal.
Not even close. I mean, we've been marathon streaming is completely different. Like she's had a whole life today, bro.
Listen, it's a joke. It's a joke.
She went to brunch. She took Asia out to go meet another dog and shit, and now she's enjoying her stories. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a good relationship right there. It's like, hey, baby, we can do our own things, but I'll see you when I see you. You know what I'm saying?
Al Moisite says Winston pretty much booking his own fatherhood.
It's actually kind of hilarious. I give y'all credit for that shit. I know what the fuck it is, man. There's like a glow, nigga. I don't fucking know. It just something. My brain is broken. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
King Sport Cal says,
I think I actually scared Jay. She also can. That is true. I think I broke Jay. Jay has been very quiet.
I mean, to be fair, I had a thing for Kerry Washington. I remember. I think I Love My Wife that she was in. Like,
wait, you actually had a thing for a black woman? Wait.
Yeah, it was before they started mentally tearing me down and making. Yeah. There was a time where I had no issue with it. Then you get mentally torn down by some black women and it fucks your ear up, fucks your life up.
You, my brother in Christ, need levels of
nigga.
You asked the question. I gave you the.
I just don't.
Nigga. I just gave you the honest answer, bro.
What?
Being told you're less than the majority of the black women you meet in your life for being mixed, yeah, that does something to you.
Emotional, damn.
Hurry up and get back to your house.
He's here. I was just being honest.
I'm in my house. I'm here. I'll be right there. Hold on. Just relax.
Hey, don't say shit if you don't want the honest truth. Like, we've had this discussion before.
This nigga whining.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Fuck this bullshit.
I don't know what happened. You know what? Gotta love it. I was waiting on it. Them to say it.
I'm not slant. I'm just saying. Like,
yeah, you did. You did.
That's what happened to me. I'm not going to speak ill of black women. I'm just saying that's what happened to me. People ask why, and that's what happened to me. No relationship. It was what black women in general told me in my life for being mixed.
What happened to Jesus?
Oh shit!
Oh, Winston got to put a burrito in his mouth after BBC too. What happened? What did I do to deserve this?
You asked the question.
You asked the question, nigga. Oh my God, nigga. Oh.
We release you to the stone bunnies.
Like I got emotionally scarred. I got mentally and emotionally scarred. That's what happened. There's nothing wrong with black women. It's just they haven't been for me since.
Oh my God. You should have never said nothing out loud. You should have just never said a thing. Oh. Hey Matt, how old are you again?
31.
All right, I'm gonna have a lesson with you in public, like a big brother should.
Please do. I'm gonna eat this.
Yeah, you stuff your face because I'm gonna do this like a big brother should. Your experience. Oh my God. So much. Okay, Matthew.
Yo, wait a minute. This comment is wild.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man, I'm trying to help you real quick. I'm going to help you real fast, okay? Hear me out. Don't you say shit until I finish.
I'm going to be quiet. As a matter of fact, I'm going to mute myself. Go ahead, big bro. Talk to your little brother.
Don't you say shit. I will not deny the experiences you may have had with some black women in Cleveland. I am not going to deny how some people may have looked at you different because of being mixed. That is an experience in which you've dealt with. That's an experience in which you had. But I want to encourage you to never, if you have this feeling yourself, if it's in your heart the way you feel, keep it to yourself.
If you got hate in your heart, let it out.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry. You set me up for that fucking that Clayton Bigsby shit, nigga. But I'm gonna be quiet.
What your experience is, but when the way you verbally have espoused how black women have treated you a certain way, so now you just don't fuck with them all, basically, and now you just fuck with white women, regardless of how you may have intended to say it, how you have meant to say it. What came out, I'm telling you, is some of the most diabolical shit ever. You have never, and I tell you this, never, and you will never experience all black women. I say this as a man who has fathered children with black women, is from a black woman, who loves sisters, who also has dated a multitude of other races and genres, races and creeds. What I will never say, no matter how bad my experiences have gone with black women, or you will never hear me say, well, that's just why I don't fuck with you. You will never hear me say that. And I would encourage you to never say shit like that again out loud. I would, and I tell you this with love, because whether you realize it or not, and I'm saying this all out of love, the way that makes you come off, this is somebody just hearing it, is not in a good light. Your experiences are one thing. I do not discredit them by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not saying you didn't go through shit. I can imagine, as much as I joke with you, et cetera, I do know many people even growing up who have been teased, ridiculed, et cetera, because of them being mixed. I can see that. Now, Jesus. Jay, I almost call it women's genres. I'm trying to understand.
I got you. I got it. It's as easy as this, because I'm going to make an assumption, Matt. Let me ask a quick question. Is there a particular woman that you're assigning this to, or is it multiple experiences that are
multiple experiences?
When you say multiple,
and a lot of non-romantic ones.
That's fair. So I'll put it to you this way. You find the right sect of America, there are plenty of white women that you would instantly go, oh, all white women are racist. So what I need you to understand is, because I'll be honest in the fact that I uncomfortably was dabbling with that mentality for a little bit of a second when I was younger, but it was the mentality of, no, these are individuals with their own individual issues, one way or the other. I hear what you're saying, but in an era where like Aldous Hodge, Michael B. Jordan, all the niggas that are both fine as fuck but nerdy as shit, like to that point, what I'm trying to tell you is just be very careful about cutting yourself off in that mentality, because while there is something, as Jay said, to the experience that you personally have had, and like someone maybe denying who you are as a person, I think in the same breath that you felt some type of way about somebody talking to you about a certain way because you act or moved in a certain direction, you would not feel good about that and them saying, I wrote off all black men because they're all X, Y, and Z. So I think where a lot of that trouble just runs into problems, and I understand that that's not what you said. You didn't innately say, I don't fuck with black women. That's not what you said. You just said, I have a tendency to move in this direction because of that.
Yeah, because clearly, like I said, I've slept with black women. I'm not saying it's become a preference to be with white women because I don't get those issues.
But as your big brother, I caution you, even in the verbiage that you just used.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Do you hear the generalization in which you just threw all of a particular sect of women into a box?
Yes, I heard it, but I don't.
That's the only thing that's the only thing that I'm saying in that regard. I understand where the inclination and even the flippantness of saying what you said. I know you don't mean because I know you don't mean anything by that specifically. And I also know that the one thing that we don't understand, because we are not mixed like you are, I also know that there is a extra level of, someone may have said whatever. I know we clown you a lot about like, oh, you half like all that shit. I know we're whatever. The only thing that I would say, and this is not me trying to drum up any sort of whatever, I know that the last major thing that you went through, that wasn't a black woman. No. And so to that point, I think the thing that you have to be very careful about, remember specifically, there is a difference between individuals and maybe groups that they've been a part of and then making a generalization versus, something that actually, you like, I know I kind of like lost the plot as far as what I was trying to say, but you see what I'm saying? Like it sounds like, based on me knowing you, the most hurt you've ever felt at the hands of a woman has been a white woman. And
yeah, bro, from what I've heard.
You know what I'm saying? So like that's where you really, really, really have to be careful. I understand what you were kind of implying, but there is something about the language that is used to say what you're trying to say that can actually be like a thing. That's all I'm saying. As your big bro.
So Blue Girl says this. So for me, and this has always been me, tone of voice always makes the difference. How I am being spoken to. And when I can tell it's in a jovial, joking manner, it's not a big deal. But when you're being dead on, just intent to hurt, just ill-willed, things like that, that's the difference in those situations.
Let me ask this question to make sure I'm clear on this one thing, because this is going to help me out in what I say further. In your 30-something odd years of life, have you ever lived a long, extended period of time outside of Cleveland?
No.
Perfect. Your generalization is based on the women in your direct radius. I hear you. I absolutely do. But your generalization, whether you realize it or not, broski, your generalization is based off of black women you've met in Cleveland, in your area. Because of that, you have automatically cut yourself off from the potential, whether you choose to or not, or realize it or not. You've cut yourself off to the potential of black women in states over from you, in Illinois, in Chicago, in Atlanta, in Florida, New York, all over across the board, even further other places in Ohio. I can almost guarantee you I can almost guarantee it. There are black women who give zero fucks about you being mixed. I can guarantee it. And I'm talking about black women from the most upper class, upper echelon of black women to some of the most hood chicks ever. That's running the gamut of black women. But to generalize your statement based on your location and your small proximity, it is a wild statement. Because again, while we hear you, while we give you a lot of love, and like you said, we joke with you, you cannot, broski, you cannot have that mentality of that based off a small area, because you really haven't lived. Your equivalence to what you're saying is legit the equivalent to a black woman who lives in a small area, dates just a couple black, has a bad experience with black dudes in that area, and says all black men. We would have the same conversation on the adverse. When you're just in this pocket, that's all you can see. That is not what is outside of that pocket.
I would agree, and I would even say to the fact that that's where specific words matter, because I think it'd be one thing if you had said, in my experience, in the black women that I have attempted to date, this is what I've gone through, so I tend not to lean that way because of that. It's another thing to say, black women don't fuck with me, so I don't fuck with black women, and that's not the exact words you said, but that's how they came off, if that makes sense. So I only say that in the sense that, like, that kind of language is dangerous for two reasons and not good for two reasons. And I know you know that in a certain sense, because I've known you long enough. And if I really felt that like you were like out here in the streets being like truly coonish, that I wouldn't talk to you. But I know that both your parents are mixed, but your mother is a black woman. So there's also something to be said. So you're saying that all black women in that regard.
Wait, your mom's black?
Yeah, both his parents are mixed, which means that both his parents are black.
No. So I've always been under this impression.
Mm-hmm.
I have consistently been under the impression that your dad was black and your mom was white.
Both parents are mixed.
Both are half and half. Both are mixed. So but to that point,
my mom is white passing, so there's that.
But to that point, I circle back to what I said. Your mother is also a black woman, so that even mixed or not, she's also a black woman.
She's always a black woman. Yep.
So saying that, using that particular rhetoric, is just not a good thing, and it's very dangerous.
I will say this much. I want to say this. I'm going to say this, man, and I'm going to say something, and it's going to be kind of funny in the same sense. I want to thank you for this moment, because so many people in the chat who've been watching us have been chiming the fuck in.
They have, but what I give them credit, nobody's been coming at your throat.
And that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm getting to. Everyone's chiming in, and they're now because I think again, you have to allow yourself to not just be like, well, they don't look, nigga. If I felt this, there are a lot of people who say, I date all around, but I date all type of races, but I gravitate to who wants me. Right. And again, I think Winston and I are literally saying the same thing on repeat, and it all boils down to verbiage.
That's it. I like because I think the thing that Jay said that was very poignant. I don't think that what you have experienced should be negated. Nobody is saying that. So if your experience has been X, Y, and Z, I don't think that that's wrong. But I think in the same element, you don't need to take it into dating. Just think about you as a black man, and I know again you are mixed as well.
But here's the thing: you might be mixed,
need-
but when motherfuckers see you, you are a black man.
I know. That's what I tell people all the time.
So that's why I say that to say, if let's say as a journalist, as a reviewer, as a critic, all that kind of stuff, right? That someone had straight up been like, yeah, you know, like I've just found in the past when I've worked with black critics, you know, they don't have a critical eye on whatever. And that may have just been
John Snyder. Sorry, had to light the mood somehow.
But I say that to say that that's a great example. If it had been a scenario of just like, I've just found that whenever I see black critics, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't have a critical eye when it comes to this, that, and
They're just looking at it because it's black.
That you would instantly be in a mode of like, what the fuck are you talking about? So like this, I genuinely, like I said, I'm not discrediting what you have experienced. However, there is a difference between saying, you know, I have found in my experience when I have talked to a number of black critics, they seem to be very 100% on sinners. They see no flaws, whatever, which makes me want to have a whatever type of conversation. In the same breath of like, I have found in my experience, whenever I have been trying to date, flirt with black women, that I've seen X, Y, and Z. But to just straight up say, I mean, I don't really fuck with black women. Like there is something about that straight up sounds like you're saying, nah, that's over here. I know that's not what you mean, which is why we're having that. Like I said, we wouldn't have this combo with you if that's not what you were, because I know that's not what you're saying. And I know we joke about you with the snow bunnies and playing in the snow and all that shit all the time.
Yeah.
That's what I mean about if there's something you're specifically trying to say, how you decide to say that means a fucking lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I will say this, and words are hard right now because I can tell you I am buzzed.
Sure.
So I'm just keeping it simple. But I do want to bring up two comments that I started from this conversation.
Sure.
I'm not trying to hit on it, but I doubt that the issues he had with black women all came from him being biracial. He just read it that way. Amaru, I wish he was still here because Amaru can tell you about the shit that, because he went to my school system. We didn't know each other back then. But he went to school the same place or the same school system I did. And he a lot of his friends, he told me, he's like, I had a couple black friends, but a lot of his friends were white folk. And yeah, there are a ton of racist white folks in this town. I ain't gonna lie. But my middle school and high school, I'm just saying this as a fact. I'm not trying to put anything racial. Section 8 opened up out in my area. So there was a large influx of parents who it was parents who were trying to give their children better lives. And those were the kids who gave me the most issues. And a lot of what I experienced has nothing to do with romantic relationships in regard.
Gave you shit in what regard?
You said what?
Gave you issues or shit in what regard?
House nigga. Because they come here. I've been in this school system.
I get it. So if I don't
looking at me because I talked properly. I hung out with white folk and had a few black friends. My closest friends in high school. You will see a lot of my closest friends in high school in that video if we get this extra $30. But my other close friends were just a few black kids on the basketball team. Like those were literally the majority of them were the only ones who didn't give me shit about the fact that I was mixed. Or if they did, it was very similar to how you and Jay do.
Okay, so I'll put it to you this way. I don't ever wish this upon you because, and I'm sure just as a black man in America, you've experienced it one way or the other. I'll be honest that there is a certain level of my own journey that can mirror some of what you're talking about in the sense that
oh yeah, I know.
I grew up in white suburbia in kind of that upper middle class type of scenario and all that kind of stuff, where it would be kind of the same thing, where there'd be times where I would end up around my cousins or anything else, and they'd be like, "Oh, look at this uppity nigga. He talks like a white boy."
I have that issue with my family too. Yeah,
I understand all of that. And I think the one thing that probably kept me from ever going full tilt is the fact that there was enough black kids in the similar scenario, and we had those familial relations.
I didn't have one. I had one, and I'm actually still in contact with them.
And that's the one thing that I think probably ever kept me from going full tilt. But it was something that, like, I know that, like, while my sister never talked like that at all, I know that, like, with my sis, that was a thing. And one of the things that she was really looking forward to when she got to college, and it really kind of helped solidify a lot of stuff for her, was because we only had so much black exposure outside of, like, our cousins when we came to LA. Like, we were in Jack and Jill, which the theory of Jack and Jill was to be able to put you around other black folk, but you're being put around other uppity black folk in most cases. It was a standpoint of, there you go, exactly.
But
I was just gonna say, it was a standpoint of, once we got outside of the immediate proximity of what we were in, and whatever those cases were, it changed a lot of, like, how that went. And the only thing that I think both of us are saying, and I even think from the black ladies in the neighborhood that because the immediate response would be like, cut this nigga, like, it's to immediately go in. But I think we're like, you're seeing a lot of, like, this kind of big sister love kind of going on and shit like that, is from the standpoint of, as Jay said, it's not all within one box. You haven't lived outside of the area in Cleveland that you essentially grew up in. So I think more than anything, and I think you understand it because you kind of like, I hear you, I like whatever. I don't think it's a mentality that you have. I think it was more the wording in which you decided to talk about it, because I've never heard you just disparagingly talk about black women or anything like that in any regard whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no. And the reason I brought this comment up is because the issue is I didn't get those comments from black men. Black men.
I got it from both sides.
I literally only got it for black females, because all the black men were the ones on the basketball team, and I worked with the basketball team. They were around me. Like, funny enough, my buddy who I mentioned, who's the only one who was in a similar situation to me, his name is Matt, and his mom and my mom had the same names. He lived 2 streets over. I'd go over there all the time, and that was one of the things that we connected over a lot.
But I think this is the big thing right here, and this is where I would push you to understand that it's exactly what was said. This is more of a class thing than anything else. So Black Magic Chick saying, as a black girl that was shipped off to a white private school in the burbs, I had trouble connecting with fellow black kids in my neighborhood because I talked and acted quote unquote white. Mm-hmm. And so that is, I think, the thing that we're saying over and over again. Be very fucking careful about being so quick to say something and to write anything off one way or the other, where in a lot of cases it is about your direct scenario. And where I bring this up as an example or as a warning is the idea of, like we said multiple times, nobody's discrediting what you experience personally, but to subscribe what you experience personally to the whole of a people or a conversation is not only dangerous. That is the thing that we as black folk have said multiple times that white people are guilty of, and that why black folk have remained in a systemic scenario of being treated as other or less than is because you have decided your one experience drives everything else.
All right, I'm gonna jump in. So Toya says this Blerds, I just expect the space to be safe for both men and women. Dislike for black women is strong on YouTube. I would hate it if it was here too.
Oh, it's not here. That's
hush. Thank you. This is a strong statement. and I'm telling you to hush like a big brother, because this is true. One of the biggest things with this space we have wanted to make sure we've done is we made it a safe space for primarily, and I will say that, primarily Black men and Black women, especially in the nerd world. As someone who travels to these cons, who has been knee deep in this industry and in this space, I have seen how much shit Black women go through. I have witnessed it firsthand. I have heard way too many accounts, too much to the point where I am very upset that I cannot always, let's just say, touch somebody's soul because of it. I have literally hit that point. One of the biggest things, though, while we here on the show have made sure we're inclusive to, like I said, primarily Black men and women, we are also open to every fucking body else.
Yep.
Shouts out to the members of the LGBTQ community that are in here, to the Jewish, the white, Black, brown, blue, purple, green. It don't fucking matter. But at my core, I will always stick up for Black women first and foremost. Here, and I said it before, I am a product of a single Black mother. I am a father to a beautiful little girl. I am a family member or a brother to a bunch of Black women who reach out to me on a regular. I will always interject, but I will always come to the people I know who I can with love first and foremost. I will always lead that way. So, which is why, again, it may keep being redundant. I keep telling you, watch what you say, and not only just watch what you say. I understand we all been drinking, having fun, blah blah blah. You are on video. You need to watch how your face looks too. And again, while you may not know or try to intentionally be putting out something, your facial expression is saying one thing. And the reason I can say that because I'm looking at your face while reading comments. Now, they may not be symbiotic, but to the women that are reading it and seeing it, they don't know, right? Be aware of those things. Again, all that shit being said, all of that, bro, like, you gotta learn to be outside the box at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck. You can't, it's just a generalization. You just can't do that because you're limiting yourself, and you're adding to a stress unnecessarily, whether you realize it or not, that Black women deal with on a daily. There are many Black women. I'm not saying this is what you're intending to do. I'm not saying.
Yeah. I know you aren't. You're good.
There are many Black women who, on a daily basis, got to hear some type of bullshit rhetoric from some goof ass nigga, one of these red pill podcasts, bro, some random ass dumb ass nigga that throws them in the midst of a conversation that don't have shit to do with them. It discredits them, disparages them, all these things. And that's just more bullshit that they do not need on top of the shit that they're dealing with on a daily fucking basis. Black men have it rough, absolutely. Black women have it damn near the hardest. And I say that as a Black
damn near they do.
Yeah,
the only subsect of that has it even worse than that is queer Black women. That's it.
Yep.
Take everything that a Black woman is already experiencing, add being queer to it, and you've just added a whole other level of bullshit.
Yeah. So with that being said, I would like to transition to this, to at least, if we are on the last 30 minutes or hour, whatever we do,
yeah, for sure,
go back and have some fucking fun, because nigga, I am stone cold sober right now from this. And I had a headache. And that shit left when it was like, nope, you gotta focus up and do this shit. And I'm grateful to have to be able to have that conversation with
Blue
you.
Girl, let me apologize real quick because it wasn't meant as a stray, and it really wasn't. I was, again, drinking, trying to keep things as simple as possible because I don't want to fuck up, but in doing so, I did fuck up, and I can admit to that. So,
I would ask of some grace. Understandably, if that's not where y'all feel, I get that. I would ask some grace from Toya and from Blue Girl and from any black woman that's watching. I think the one thing that we got out of this, and hopefully, and that's what we all kind of understood, this felt more like a teaching moment for a little brother than it felt like actual malice or hate that was coming in any sort of direction that would take you out of said safe space. I say that in the sense that I think about even where things went sideways for the show and we ended up taking kind of a hiatus in that whole scenario, where there was also like a misunderstanding of what was going on and the discussion about Chappelle and everything else, and kind of what went with that and how, you know, that kind of moment, what I hope is understood. And it was something that both Jay and I have said multiple times about Matt. And if there's more that needs to be learned, I think that's there as well. This is not a man that actually, you know, vouching for Matt. This is not a man that feels any sort of actual negative or whatever type of way. But I do think that there was something that needed to be said and addressed. And I hope that we did address it and will continue to do so, in the way that there's so many things that I think that I need to learn, that Jay needs to learn about various other topics as well. So I hope to that regard, neither of you or any of the black women watching feel like there was a level of you did feel like you lost a space. I don't think that was ever the aim. I hope what ultimately came out of it was a opportunity to grow and do better by that. And I also acknowledge this. Black women, Blue Girl says, black women always give grace. It's what we do, looking out for others, even when it doesn't for us. That's 92%. I see that 1,000 times over. And I don't think that there's enough thank yous for that patience that have been given out to black women for that particular mentality. I don't think that there's been enough acknowledgement of the amount of times you have to give that kind of grace. But I just say that to say, not to cape for anything else. Again, as I was just mentioning, as a teachable moment to a little brother, I hope at the bare minimum that is what we can hopefully walk away from this from, both A, so you don't feel like you've lost a space, but also B, I think the ultimate goal anytime a conversation like this happens is to get people as a whole to understand and acknowledge where they may have been off base about something, so that shit doesn't happen again. And so that ultimately the world does become a better place, so that one day you don't feel like you have to continuously give that grace, that at some point this conversation doesn't have to happen anymore. So that's the only thing. With that being said,
play the video. With that being said,
which video? What video we playing, nigga?
The one where I look like an idiot.
Oh, I bet we can do that. Let me shit. Oh, that where like, I gotta find it now because it was something he sent in the private chat a while ago. All right, cool. If y'all, we'll get a little bit of like a fun little moment. Let me bring all these niggas in. Hold on. There we go. And the screen share is here.
I got it. Okay.
I got it right here.
Okay.
It's right here.
Oh no. Why do we gotta be on screen for this?
If I was your boyfriend, I'd never let you go. I can take you places you ain't never been before.
Baby, take a chance so you'll never ever know. I got money in my hands that I'd really like to blow.
Sweat, sweat, sweat on you. Chilling by the fire while we eating fondue. I don't know about me, but I know about you. So say hello to us in 3, 2, sweat.
I'd like to be everything you want. Hey girl, let me talk to you. If I was your boyfriend, I'd never let you go. I'd keep you around my arm, girl. You'd never be alone. And I can be a gentleman, anything you want. If I was your boyfriend, I'd never let you go. I'd never let you go.
Tell me what you like, yeah. Tell me what you don't. I could be your Buzz Light, yeah. Fire cuts glow.
I don't never want to fight, yeah. You already know I'ma make you shine bright like you laying in the snow.
Girlfriend, you can be
my girlfriend. You can be my girlfriend until the world ends.
Make you dance to a spin and a twirl and a voice going crazy.
I'd like to be everything you want. Hey, girl, let me talk to you. If I was your boyfriend,
My niggas hit them dance moves though. Come on, man.
That's when I was in my ganglion.
You're all I need, boy. It's been a week with your girl. I've been calling you my boyfriend. You was my man. I just want to love you right.
What else called it? Is Matt wearing the same shirt right now?
No. It's the same color, though.
Not white, the man.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl.
I just realized that's Matt saying "yeah, girl" the whole time.
Yeah.
I thought that was somebody else. Yeah, girl.
I think that's enough.
Oh, no.
You're insecure.
Oh, no.
So Lord for.
The moves, bro.
You're turning heads when you walk through the door. Don't need makeup to cover up. Being the way that you are is enough.
My life unlike no one else. Come on, nigga. Go.
I just have to say, after this, you chose waterfalls. You got two in the chamber right here, and you chose waterfalls.
You got it, man. Simply come right. I put it in the summer on. I don't know why. You be shy.
Matt, you were hitting the moves, though.
When I look into your eyes.
Come on. Go.
Hey, that drummer is putting in work now.
That drummer
You are Go.
Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. When you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know.
These niggas
That's what makes you beautiful.
Is there more?
Oh, dear God, please put us on
It's on the front. But no, those were the last two numbers of my senior year of show choir.
I just want y'all to know that nigga Matt was the one looking in the mirror the hardest when they hit that choreography. That nigga said, "I'm gonna hit this." I'm telling you something. In lieu of everything we've heard about Matt earlier, when he said by mistake, it wasn't black women that was in Cleveland. It was the black girl that was singing the solo next to him. Everybody else.
Raven is a sweetheart.
Raven was like, "Don't touch me." Matt said, all them niggas had to go shopping for them shirts together.
Bro, No, you order those in a show choir catalog. Those were velvet. They were a pain in the ass.
Tell you something. That nigga Matt said, "I'm gonna get every bitch out of high school." You see these moves?
I'm just saying, why did they take you off of the solo, nigga?
They
You
said that
Jay
nigga. They said, "Hey, man, first of all, how did you get the solo?" Is the question.
No, because we heard the other nigga sing. What I'm not gonna let you do. There's plenty of shit to roast Matt about. What I'm not gonna let you do. He sang better than all the rest of these niggas in that motherfucking show choir. We know that much. I heard it with my own 2 ears. My nigga that was singing "You Don't Know You're Beautiful" was screaming into the mic.
All I know,
fucking breaking all sorts of shit.
The band deserved a raise, nigga. I don't know if the band was getting paid. That nigga with the
no, because they're high schoolers. Let's see. What other shows did we do? We did. Our ballad was.
Toya agrees. He outsang all them other motherfucking niggas, man. Like you were doing your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask you the question. What was the moment in your life you was like, this dancing shit ain't for me no?
No, look, my nigga was hitting that's a lot of energy. That's some 17-year-old energy, man. You said
I tore my ACL. I had to give up show choir.
Hey, this nigga pulled a Sister Act too. I was waiting on that nigga to go, come and join the chorus, the mighty chorus. With this nigga,
all right.
That nigga was Sister Mary Clarence.
All right, so real quick, that year, let's see, that year our ballad was. Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa!
And that nigga on the drums was like, I want chips. I want chips. I want chips.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Our opener was the song called "Wholehearted," which is very white.
And again, you picked Waterfalls, nigga.
The second song was sung by the girls. It was Cowboy Casanova. They got their own song, and we got our own song, which is Boyfriend. And then our ballad was "Fix You" by Coldplay, but we did the acapella version.
Again, you picked Waterfalls with a white.
Why did the audio cut? Hold up. I'm gonna leave and come back because the audio cut for something. Oh no, muted. I don't know why. What did you say, Jay? Because for some reason the shit muted.
You picked Waterfalls.
Hold on. I mean, just in that, I would say, Matt. I don't know who did it better. Y'all, they'll let the audience tell.
Please turn this off. Yes, Haskell, Wholehearted by Extreme.
Come on, little nigga. It's a live stream. It doesn't matter at this point. We're gonna have to cut a lot of shit out, nigga.
What the fuck?
You didn't know what that was? So that specifically was a swap. So literally the AKA swapped with that fraternity, another fraternity swapped with another Divine Nine. It was literally a swap. They were doing their own thing. So the AKAs had to then go and do whatever their chant was for their fraternity, et cetera, et cetera. So people thought that was them. That literally most of the screaming was from the AKAs being like, "Come on, white boys!" Like that was literally a fraternity sorority swap type shit. And so they were out there doing their thing. That's what that was.
You know what? I just. Oh, damn it! You niggas have sobered me up completely. I fucking.
Real quick, What Cal said though,
flip-flop stroll off challenge. That's what they called it at their college.
What Cal said though, that was part of the reason I did show choir. That right there, because literally. Theater
Hey Matt, we talked about something earlier. Hey Matt, we talked about something earlier. And this
Like, I take it back. She was mad as shit for a second. She's like, I take it back.
You know what? We talked about something earlier. Now it's Blerds After Dark, and I'm like, fuck it, we can bring it up because now I'm curious. What's on your sex playlist?
Who, me or Matt?
He said me.
I said Matt, nigga. I don't give a fuck about yours. I want to know what motherfucking 98 Degrees song this nigga got. Because I
didn't. No. Here, I did not pick that music. Funny enough, 2 years after,
answer the question.
It's like 3 songs. Realistically, it's Boys to Men, I'll Make Love to You. I just had that shit on repeat.
3 songs?
I had that shit on repeat.
Nigga, you have to prepare for longer than 3 songs, my nigga.
I have it on repeat.
You need to prepare for longer than 3 songs, my nigga.
It's the hyper focus, bro. I'd rather just hear the same 3 songs over and over.
This is another teaching my little brother a moment right here. I'm gonna need you to have longer than 3. Do you want the Blerds Gonna Feud sex playlist because it was like a 50-song long set of answers.
I remember it.
My sex playlist is 45 songs and it is 3 hours long.
Can You Stand the Rain is on there?
I can't breathe.
Let's see. I got one playlist, 33 songs, 2 hours, 13 minutes. I got another one.
I have more music in my list. Well, here, Winston, here's the other thing. I don't listen to a lot of music. I go back.
Hey, this nigga Matt. Hey, this nigga Matt me. I just want to hear you breathe.
Another one, 36 songs. 36 songs, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Let's see.
I told him about that last week or the week
before.
before.
By the way, thanks for telling my dad about that, Winston.
What'd I do?
Juvenile.
So your daddy was blowing your mama back out the BBB by Juvenile?
All I did was I asked him, I said, George, do you know what Back That Ass Up is? And he goes, no. And I was like, the Juvenile song, girl, you're looking with him. He's like, I've probably heard it before. I don't listen to hip hop like that. I was like, okay, look, I just wanted to ask because this nigga Matt is getting roasted like crazy by the other niggas. So I just wanted to check out it. And he, if anything, he gave me some platitude for you where he goes, yeah, there would be times where Matt would want to go play basketball with his friends, like in our driveway basketball hoop or whatever. And he would be trying to play rap. And I'm like, you turn that shit off. That shit loud as fuck. You waking all the motherfucking neighbors and shit. So if anything, George gave you some like grace there. Don't you get mad about George fucking bailing you out on some shit.
He didn't tell me that. He just told me, he's like, you didn't know who Juvenile was, making it sound like. And that's what I was like, wait a minute, what?
All I know, Matt. First of all, okay, I have to.
Let's get back to the 3 songs.
That's what I'm trying to get back to.
Because that's like that's like
failure. I'm gonna be honest with you, Matt.
That's like 7 minutes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why you got a but. No. Hold on. I got it. No, hold on. I got it. Okay, hold on. I got it. Hold on.
No, you don't.
I honestly think that's why you had trouble with black women. 3 songs, nigga. 3 songs. Come on, nigga. Like
3 songs ain't even get you past the cheeks.
To be fair,
what's the first of all? No.
I have
the question is
with all the black women I was interested in.
No. Shut up. The question is, what's the 3 songs?
Can You Stand the Rain?
Okay, but that's not really a sex song.
Shut up. Let him finish.
That's the starter, bro.
Let him finish.
It's literally to get into it, and that's not like after
that.
The
songs. Say the songs.
I'll Make Love to You by Boys to Men.
I'll Make Love to You. Okay. What's the 3rd song?
Funny enough, Bended Knee.
Here's the thing.
You guys ChatGPT to make you a sex playlist?
I gotta go.
No, I'm gonna send you one right now. Do you have Apple Music or Spotify? Apple Music or Spotify, nigga?
Google Music or YouTube
I'll send
Music.
you a playlist.
Bro, I'm gonna send you my playlist and you can figure out how to get it onto whatever you.
Yeah, my nigga, because that is in fucking. Oh my.
I don't use it during it.
You what?
I don't have music playing when I'm doing.
No, you need to, because here's the thing. That's literally how you get your stroke and your rhythm in, my nigga. Just trust your big bros. All 3 of your big bros are telling you right now. You need to rectify that.
Breathe on this show. We don't want to. No one want to hear during sex.
Look, Princess Doll, help him.
Hold on. Oh my god. Oh god.
This is the only thing that makes me laugh. I have 3 songs. They are all an hour-long symphony. But see, that's what I'm saying. There's the only thing I will say, and this is something that when I again was going through my own shit that I got caught out with. A black woman straight up said to me, "Are you sure that it's black women that are fucking with you, or you're presenting something that black women don't want to fuck with? Which of the two is going on?"
One of the greatest clips.
My recently played. It is literally Gasolina, my housework playlist. I've been listening to K-pop Demon Hunters on repeat for nearly a fucking year. The F1 soundtrack. Am I Dreaming from Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Dreams and Nightmares, and Linkin Park.
I'm not anti some of the songs you said, but I am anti the fact that you have 3 songs on a sex playlist, and it's because you've been listening to Golden nonstop for a year. I'm gonna be real with you, my nigga.
Listen, I've been honest.
You don't want ASMR when we fucking, man.
Listen, I'm honest about a lot of shit. I have ADHD. I'm a hyper focused motherfucker. That's just how I've always been.
Yeah, but you got to remember, sex is not just about you. It's about
you, nigga. Let me finish. God damn it! I'm talking about music, not sex right now.
Music is a part of sex. I'm sorry, but go ahead, finish. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm even mute myself. Watch this shit.
I don't listen to a lot of music, so I don't fucking like. All the music I get is from movies and television. That's it.
Oh my god,
Matt, I'm gonna give you a rundown right now of the answers we got for Blerd's Gonna Feud when I asked what song is on your sex playlist. I need you to understand how deep this rabbit hole
said this
goes.
already today.
No, we're not taking his black card, but what we are doing is we are telling him that he needs to renew it.
He's in a probationary status and he's on strike too. He got one more.
So Matt, here, let me just give you a rundown because again, we asked 100 niggas. All right. So this is how deep the rabbit hole goes. This is how deep. If you can only last 3 songs,
I use it before.
Matt, here you go.
I don't like music.
Wait, hold on. Your foreplay only lasts 3 songs?
Oh,
that's even worse.
I use the music to get in the mood, and then we start like once.
Matt, here we go. I'm about to give you gold, and I will give this to you written down. But just to give you the breadth of black folks and what they had to say about this. Let's Get It On, Marvin Gaye, Bump and Grind, R. Kelly, Untitled, How Does It Feel, D'Angelo, Pony, Genuine, Between the Sheets, the Isley Brothers, Sexual Healing, Marvin Gaye, Anything, R. Kelly, period, Freaking You, Jodeci, Your Body's Calling Me, R. Kelly, Turn Out the Lights, Tendy Pendergrass, Say Yes, Floetry, Meeting in My Bedroom, Silk, Brown Sugar, D'Angelo, Freaking You, Jodeci, Freak Me, Silk, Bad, Jay Holiday, Half on a Baby, R. Kelly, Thick, Beyonce, 1+1, Beyonce, Focus, Her, On and On, Flow, Nice and Slow, Usher, I Get Around, Tupac, which I don't know about that one. Stay, Jodeci, Cater to You, Destiny's Child, Back to Sleep, Chris Brown, Too Deep, DVSN, Do Me Baby, Prince, Say It, Neo, Comfortable, Her, Skin to Skin, Harry Belafonte, Adorn, Miguel, Or Nah, Ty Dolla $ign, My Boo, Usher, Lady Du Jour, Johnny Gill, Bedroom Boom, Yin Yang Twins, Here and Now, Luther Vandross, Kenny G, okay, Tender Love, Force MDs, Butter Love, Next, Anytime, Anyplace, Janet Jackson, Rocket, Beyonce, I'll Make Love to You, Boys to Men, Knockin' Boots, Luke Bryan, It's On, Mary J. Blige.
What white person said knocking boots?
The ice cream truck music. I don't know if this was a white person that infiltrated, but the ice cream truck music is one of these.
That's a Pavlovian response. That's what
I
that
agree
is.
with that. I agree with that. Sex with Me, Rihanna. Lovers and Friends, Usher, Lil Jon and Ludacris. Partition, Beyonce. Like I Want You, Giveon. Things Your Man Won't Do, Joe. Make Sweet Love to Me, The Whispers. No Ordinary Love, Sade. Till the Cops Come Knocking, Maxwell. Now That We Found Love, Heavy D and the Boys. Rock With Me Tonight, Freddie Jackson. Can We Talk, Tevin Campbell. When We Tank, Beauty, Drew Hill. My, Johnny Gill. Forever My Lady, Jodeci. You, Jesse Powell. Close the Door, Teddy Pendergrass. Promise, Sierra. Whip Appeal, Babyface. Make It Last Forever, Keith Sweat. As We Lay, Sherlock Murdoch. Grind With Me, Pretty Ricky. I fucking love that song. Adore, Prince. don't Bryson Teller. Just that. And that is
send that to me. I don't only remember like 2 of those songs you just listed.
You said 3 songs and I was beside myself.
You can just search on whatever music search, but you can just search sex playlist and it'll give you a longer and better playlist than what you got. You don't even need to make it yourself. Someone else has done the work for you.
That 3 songs?
Nigga.
Don't use music.
Bitch, what? Oh my God.
Look, Matt, I just got to put it to you this way, bro. Like, real talk, I will guarantee you your sex life will change if you just play Or Nah by Ty Dolla $ign. Fuck your girl to Or Nah. And just the bed squeaking.
Why are you looking so disturbed?
Because, like, I can't.
What? Oh my God.
Because, like, there's something I just can't play music while I'm having sex.
You need to trust us. You haven't put the right music on while you fucking. You just need to trust your big bros right now, please.
No, I just can't focus because I want to listen to music.
Nigga, I know, nigga. Let me ask you this: you say you got ADHD. As a nigga with ADHD, and
that's why I can't focus.
No, but this is why I need you to listen to me. You've never had the urge to literally make a game out of it, be like, hit that shit on fucking beat, and then he's fucking changed the beat. You go, oh shit, okay, wait a minute, and all of a sudden, a new Chris Brown song come on. You talking about, oh shit, like you just change your whole. You've never wanted to gamify that shit and be like,
I've gamified it just based off of how I feel her getting off.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, she's getting off by the fact that.
Hold up, what is this shit?
I guarantee you, she getting off by the change of tempo, nigga. What?
My point is, I changed the tempo.
What? Oh my God.
Let me take you out of yourself for a second.
I do. I trust me. I spend at least half an hour to 45 minutes.
I'll be right back. I gotta ask a question. I'll be.
Let me. Hold on. All right. I'll wait for Winston to come back, man.
He's bringing Kristen back with him. I don't need this shit.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I just in silence.
Yeah.
I gotta wait for Winston to come back and say what I was gonna say, because
Bitch, what? Oh my God.
That's all I can think of. Oh.
Yes.
What is wrong?
oh, I don't think the clip I want to play is in here.
Oh.
Oh well. I'll learn.
Oh shit! I just
Do something else! Do something else! That's it! That's all we want! Do something else!
I'm mad. It's mad.
This happened a while ago.
So to that point, I know that you have a particular proclivity.
Jesus Christ, I knew this.
I went to go and ask the woman in my household. I said, if a man came to you with a 3-song sex playlist, what would you do? And she was like, I would assume that he only wants to have sex for 3 songs length. Why is this happening? And I said, so what advice would you impart? She said, I would suggest you have at least 10 songs, because that's roughly somewhere between 25 to 35 minutes. And then that's it. And if you don't want more than that, that's fine. But but at least 10 songs.
So so now that Winston's back, I'm gonna say what I was gonna say. I want to take you out of yourself here for a second. All right. I understand music throws you off. But can you imagine a woman has someone inside of her? She's in her head worrying about what she looks like, how she feels, how she smells, all the different things that women have to worry about. right? And all she's hearing is the music isn't just for you.
Hey, nigga, because he's not wrong. Because here's the thing: you a big nigga, Jay a big nigga, I'm a big nigga. You know what they don't want to
Did we lose Jay? We lost Jay. He's not even in the back.
He'll be back. I'm sure he accidentally hit a button. He'll be back. I guarantee you, instead of here, that like hearing this.
To be fair,
like
the
that,
majority of the time I've had sex. It's just we hanging out, shit happens, TV's on in the background, and we just go.
Oh, this nigga wants to have sex to the Rockford Files. What the?
No,
that's
no,
normal.
That's not what
Yeah, that's normal. Spontaneous. It just happens in a moment.
That's literally
having
the
sex
majority
with
of the time.
Good news in Cleveland.
No! Not how this was supposed to go.
What's making me laugh is that that's this nigga's favorite movie. So that probably hit him in a certain way that y'all don't understand, though.
Stop it. Get some help.
I just want you to think about the other person in the room. That's all I want.
You're so quick on the trigger finger with that fucking shit.
Because every time, what is
Pineapples. I don't want to do.
I'm just saying, like the majority of my sex happens spontaneously. It's not planned; it just happens. So it's part of
that's the case. Matt, you stay ready so you ain't got to get ready, my nigga.
What? Oh my God.
You got the playlist loaded on your TV. You got playlist on your phone with a Bluetooth speaker in your room. You got it like you just.
I don't even know how to
ready.
explain this to you. The funny thing is, I can't say it out loud because it's gonna activate something in the bedroom, and Christian's trying to watch fucking Scandal right now. But literally, if I said, "Hey, red light district," all of a sudden the lights turn red, and all of a sudden the first thing you hear is just. Like literally, that shit hits, and all of a sudden, Kristen's out here like
this nigga's a freak.
Except the N-word. Except for the N-word. Yo,
smoke detector always had batteries in it. I ain't even gotta worry about that shit here. Like in all the years I've been streaming,
and just as
the smoke detector go
and just another thing, just because, and I don't. This is gonna sound mean. I don't mean it to be mean, but just imagine you're on top, and it's dead silent. And that bead of sweat just drops off and hits her on her forehead. All she's gonna be thinking about is the silence and that beat. Like she's gonna be looking like, "Oh, I see that motherfucker. That motherfucker's about to drop. The motherfucker's about to drop." Put some music on, help get her out of her head, make her feel more comfortable, develop a rhythm.
Look, I'll put it to you this way, without getting into TMI. I'll tell you this much: we ain't had no music last night, but.
Pineapples. I don't want
to do. Like I get that. What? Nope. It's just I'm serious.
Pineapples. I don't.
So here's what I'm gonna say. I saw people already put in the chat. They go, where are we sending these playlists? Exactly. Black Girl Matt, where are we sending playlists to Matt? Y'all follow me. Y'all follow Jay. Send the playlist. We will get this to this man. I can't guarantee he'll use them because you can lead a horse to water. You can't make him drink, but we will.
You can actually y'all can send them all to me. And then I think what we should do is we put on the Blerds IG, we put each of our playlists, including your 3 songs.
Vote on it. Okay.
Yeah, either let them vote or just let people see what we're fucking doing.
Just let it touch.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, because I put this on our fucking like list of shit to put on after dark. I'll be fucking to this.
Motivation.
Ooh, I'm trying to keep my mouth shut on that one.
Look, I'm a say it till the day I die. The only reason Beyonce is the biggest thing that came out of Destiny's Child is because their manager's last name was Knowles.
You raggedy bitch.
because Kelly should have been the biggest thing to come out of that group.
Damn. All I know is, hey man, I mean, look, again, this is how I know maybe you just weren't introduced to the right stuff. And that's weird because I would never ask my dad or anything like that. But you're the oldest of your siblings, right?
I'm the oldest too, yeah.
So like that's part of it too. There's a big brother. At least you have some cousins or some shit. Cause like nigga,
no relationship with my
what I was saying, meeting in the bedroom.
Winston,
meeting in my
Winston.
Meeting.
Let me make this clear. I grew up on fucking U2. I grew up on Queen.
Cool. Exactly. I'm gonna show you some nigga shit.
Here's the thing. It doesn't even need to be nigga shit. You said you grew up on Queen.
Nigga,
find somebody to love.
Hey, not just that. I'm gonna show you.
Bottom girls.
Hold on.
There are like Queen has songs you can put on a playlist.
I'm gonna pull up my favorite like rock band. As I just got to remember the
point I was trying to make is I don't know half the shit that he's talking about.
Bro, how about Closer Kings of Leon, my nigga?
Who?
That shit go. You don't know Kings of Leon?
Nigga.
I don't listen to music.
There are white like sex playlist songs, like almost anything in Hosier's discography.
Bro, Ariana Grande White hit that motherfucking 34-35, nigga.
You think I
that shit go hard as
Ariana
fuck.
Grande?
Wait, was that when was that?
And then come fucking poop.
Was that the Black Iana era or which area?
No, I
nigga, hit that fucking Tove Lo talking about it. Now if we're talking about
oh yeah, that's a good one. Yep.
Not the perfect one to put it on me. That's right up your motherfucking alley, nigga.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Oh my lord. Okay. Nigga,
Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?
Hit a Sam Smith and Kim Petras and Unholy, nigga. Unholy.
Sam's nigga.
I know, but Unholy specifically, fucking Unholy, pretty fun though.
But even his more like less like nasty songs, and you just like Stay With Me. Anything that is romantically inclined, you could put it on a sex playlist, bro. Like there's so much white music that you can put on a sex playlist.
Like
so
literally,
it's not an excuse.
So to that point, the song Unholy. Mommy don't know daddy's getting hot at the body shop doing something unholy. He's sitting back while she's dropping it. She be popping it. Yeah, she put it down slowly. Oh. He left his kids at homie, so he can get that. Mommy don't know daddy's getting hot at the body shop doing something unholy. Nigga.
I feel like
that's the best lap dance ass motherfucking song. All right. Here we go. Look, if you want to send any more donations before we get out this hole, we appreciate it. New homework assignment for the neighborhood. We will be back here on Wednesday. I need every one of y'all motherfuckers to have at least because Matt only does 3 songs. I need a 10-song playlist from all y'all niggas. We gonna up my niggas sex game so hard. Pause. Like we're gonna help him out here. We're gonna help little bro out. That's what's about to happen. So everybody come up with your 10 best songs. Read this shit on Wednesday. We're gonna rectify something that needs to be rectified.
We don't need to do that Wednesday. We don't need to do that Wednesday.
Bitch, what? Oh my God.
Jay, why are you so damn quiet right now?
You don't want him to talk.
Matt, he's not mad.
You don't want him to talk.
He's just disappointed.
I'd rather hear Jay talk.
Oh shit.
Actually, yeah, I got the signed box set over in my living room.
Yeah, so you've heard some white.
Oh my God.
Lifehouse had 2 songs that were on repeat on that show.
They did. Yes, they did.
And they're both great for white sex playlists. So you've heard.
Bitch, you better be joking.
I was about to click that one. Fuck you, Jay.
No, I literally got it signed by Tom Welling and Michael Rosenbaum last March.
We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
Shut up, bitch.
Disappointed is an understatement. God damn. So that's actually a good point. Matt, either get with the program or we're calling the black delegation for her card money. You just got to trust us, bro. You got to trust us. Just let it out, Jay. Jay, you clearly got. Hold on. Come on, Jay. Let it out, baby. Let it out.
I don't understand how any grown man says his sex playlist is 3 songs. The 3 songs are I'll Make Love to You, Let's Get Married, and whatever the fuck the third one is.
And I do it again. Bop, bop. And I do it again. Bop, bop.
Clearly you ain't doing shit. Not to mention, the nigga says, I don't want to hear music. Man, I just want to hear you breathe. What the fuck? I just catch you having fun. Yeah, you can't be sitting there being a thick nigga, just breathing and sweating on the bitch with no music in the background. Nobody want to hear. Man, you breathe hard normally. What the fuck, man?
Go ahead, Matt. You brought it out. Bring it out. Go ahead. My nigga literally pulled out his Smallville box set. Jay.
I think,
Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?
I think we all know what the issue is.
What is that?
And I think the issue is Matt.
Oh, no music got her watching the sweat bead up on his forehead.
like just to again help you get yourself out of your head or out of yourself and your own body in that moment. Like maybe tonight, if you have time, tomorrow, I want you to put your phone underneath you and go through the motions and then watch the video so you can see what she sees and understand how music might help.
I'll edit this out later, but this has become my fuck this nigga to the ends of the earth, pause. But this song in particular is like my new favorite right now. And we'll just cut this out later, nigga.
Your addiction
This fucking Chris Brown shit under the influence.
the dependency, the want.
Yeah, that song is, and I understand people not wanting to platform Chris Brown and whatnot, but and to quote Cat Williams, I'm only calling you bitches because I don't know you personally. But we got these dumb bitches out here spending $2,000 on the meet and greet so that he can choke them in pictures.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
So like, what the fuck are we like? And you gonna be mad at me because I put a song on a playlist? Like,
I'm just gonna say I do find it quite fascinating. Jay has never been bereft of words ever. I've never seen this nigga this silent in my entire life. Like, I've known this nigga since a solid 2017. I've never heard this little amount of words ever come out of his mouth.
Okay, I'm gonna address this real quick. Oh shit, where's my mouse? Here it is. So here's the problem. If we wanted to stop listening to all the great, like, classic R&B sex songs because
we'd be met with 3 songs
because of abusive men,
we wouldn't be listening to the 2 songs on Boys to Men because Boys to Men fuck with Trump heavy. So like that, there's your playlist would be one song.
Even when we're talking about going back to some of the stuff from the 70s and like you know, I'm sure some of them motherfuckers were not doing the nicest things.
Marvin Gaye was apparently a huge asshole.
Yep, as I heard that. But it's like if we're, and also understand how much money artists make from streaming, it's like next to nothing. So it's not like we're paying these motherfuckers mortgages.
I look, I can still understand.
Like, I get it. I get it. But also, like, if we would have nothing and we would have to basically erase a lot of the history of Black art if we did that. And we already don't get enough and have enough. And we've already lost so much. So, you know,
Jay,
you do what you can.
Jay, do you have something to say? Oh shit, we at 69. This is the moment. 69 viewers.
I just want to believe that somewhere deep down inside you realize that just because the mother of some random child you having sex with, they put on Pocahontas in the background, they don't count that you don't need music. I get it. You fuck women with multiple kids and they got to put on Bluey or some shit, and I'm like, oh.
Their kids be grown, motherfucker.
This nigga wants Miss Rachel on in the background.
Their kids be grown.
Literally, what makes me laugh is this is what it sounds like hearing the living room that the kids are in and the bedroom that Matt is in.
We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
Shut up, bitch.
Accept this.
I just don't. I've never heard a nigga say, all I listen to is soundtracks. You can't bring Golden to the bedroom, Matt. You can't.
You want to bet, motherfucker?
I'm not fucking Golden. I'm actually really mad at you for that.
Oh my god.
I'm like legit mad.
That one wasn't
Golden.
That one was not my idea, but it happened once.
Did that go the way you thought it was going to go? Nope.
Okay. So I get R. Kelly. I get Diddy. And I don't know exactly how to say what I'm about to say, but
take me out of it.
No. It's just like with Chris Brown, right? There are things that some of our R&B are black classics. Those artists did to women, and the only reason it's not a bigger story or more people don't know about it is because their name isn't Rihanna. So, like, if you're gonna talk about the gravity of what he did, Al Green beat his wife.
Yep.
But we're like, oh, Chris Brown's the devil because he did it to Rihanna. It's like, look, I'm not saying that it's not bad, but what I'm saying is that, like, it happens all over the place. And if we're gonna hold it for one, okay, hold it for all of them. Delete all that shit. Delete everybody.
I gotta. Okay, as a Chicagoan, there's some songs of R. Kelly's that you be like, damn, I was blowing backs out too. And if you fucking
hold on, no.
Did that go the way you thought it was going to go? Nope.
You didn't let me finish. And there's a couple Chris Brown songs. It was like, there's something in this liquor.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
And then Diddy. I don't have a Diddy song.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be getting on me. Put some money in, stupid ass.
But at the same time, I fucked to TLC and left. I was burning niggas' houses down. You know, I just want to be disappointed in Matt, and I don't want to defend nobody. I know.
Toya's calling you out.
Hold on. Here's why. Hear me out. I will say this as a nigga who knows this nigga, who watched this nigga be terrible, who kept telling niggas for years, the nigga's a horrible individual. We like, I'm part of that contingency of Chicago people who were like, after Surviving R. Kelly came out, was like, we've been telling you niggas for decades.
Please believe me. Please believe me. You raggedy bitch.
I'm just saying. I just know, like, a lot of playlists have a lot. Okay, I'm gonna address this. Cheryl just said, as men, you are just focusing on music by itself. As a woman, it can be very triggering to hear the voice of an abuser in your bedroom without it being your choice. I get that part, but I do not think, and this is just real. This is just keeping it a buck. I've always kept it 100 with y'all. You can keep me on the solo. You can take me in all full. You can put everybody up. It doesn't matter. I don't think anybody has ever looked at the person who's about to play a playlist for sex and been like, yo, who are the artists you have? Let's just be real. I hear exactly where you're coming from. I absolutely do.
I hear that. I think at that point, in most
but no one has ever started. No one has ever had a playlist start and there be a conference. While I understand 1,000%. You know, like, again, I think R. Kelly's a trash ass nigga. I know this nigga's a trash ass nigga. This nigga never needs to get out of jail ever again in life. Ever. Diddy is only doing what, 48 months? And then they get out and act like ain't shit happened. Chris Brown, again, motherfuckers selling tickets to him. It is very difficult when it comes to R&B, especially. Just in general. This is just a general conversation. This is not to sway one way or another. I just think it's just like there are a lot of people, and unfortunately, it's a really fucked up statement to have to make. And Dwayne said it a little bit earlier. It's a very unfucked up statement to have to make. But, you know, it's like we start literally going off of the terrible things that every single person does when it comes from art to artist. You know, that there's that conversation of separating the art from the artist. We damn near will never have shit to listen to or even watch.
Okay, I'll push back a little bit
because it becomes I'm not going to defend anybody, but I think it becomes a fine line of
no. There's
I'm not.
I think it's about where we draw the line, right? If we're gonna draw the line at violence against women, okay, I'm with you. But we draw the line for all artists. We don't give Al Green a pass. We don't give, you know, the dude who wrote the song and sung this I'm just using Al Green because he's a well-known, like we all know his songs, right? We don't give him a pass, but then Chris Brown, you're terrible because of what you did to Rihanna. But Al Green wasn't terrible because he beat his 5-month pregnant wife with a boot. Like,
I mean, I'll say it here, like if you want to talk about art, I say this because of the man's ability to run was an art. Jim Brown beat his fucking wife. We got a statue for him up here, and everyone talks about how he's the greatest football player of all time.
And I know what you're gonna say, what you're saying, and what Dwayne is saying. I cannot. Let me preface this: I cannot speak for women, but I know there are many women who will go, and this is just more proof how we put abusers on pedestals. I do agree with that. It just is a thing where it's like when it comes to sex playlists, for instance, it is very. I just think it's very rare, and I think I saw a comment Cheryl just made. She said, "I also think it's your partner thing. You should be able to find out if your significant other has an issue with certain artists, and that's when you're with that person. Absolutely, you guys are going to get to know what each other likes, what each other dislikes, et cetera, et cetera. Absolutely, but when you're just connected with somebody and y'all at one another's house and somebody's on a playlist." You know, I don't know. How do you stop in the midst of that? Like, you can tell them to move past that song, right? Absolutely. But do you have them like, if this song, like the next song and the next song and the next song, what do you do then? Do you end up having to be like Matt and like, well, let's just have sex with no music?
I should also say,
nope, you don't say nothing.
Most of my sexual encounters the last 2 years, where there has been no music, it's not a partner. It's not a real relationship.
Tori just made a great point. She said Chris Brown's terrible for me for the way he treats women. He's incredibly violent, so it's a hard no. He does have a history outside of Rihanna, the shit we have heard with Karuchi. And I think we were talking about this at your house once. It was like, it's interesting to me because of the Breezy Bowl. And you were just bringing it up, Dwayne. It was like he sold out across the country.
Yeah.
And the majority of his fans, like, I hear where you're coming from, Toya. I hear you 1,000%.
I do too. I mean, I think the thing that threw me off, to be honest with you, and this just kind of goes to show how humans are complicated, how society is broken. I have a family member who dealt with an abusive husband that she ultimately got divorced from, but was the first person to say when I was like, oh, I'm on a veil for this commercial, it'd be a lot of money. And she goes, you ain't got me a birthday present in a while. I said, okay, if I book this thing, I'm happy to do it. What do you want? She goes, I want the meet and greet tickets to go see Chris Brown. I was like, girl, and she's like, I don't give a fuck. Chris Brown be singing. I love that nigga. That is the part that then I just look at humans as a whole for being very complicated individuals, and that does not take away anything that you said, Toy, because I hear you and I agree with, but I remember being aghast that she was like, yeah, I want Chris Brown meet and greet tickets. I want to take a picture with that nigga. I was like, cuz, like, really? And she goes, whatever, he ain't gonna do that shit to me. I just want to love on him. I was like, what? Like, and that is just the weird, complicated, broken, confused, all sorts of shit that we are as humans, and that's the only thing.
Can I ask a question? Let's just, again, overall, Blerds After Dark, this is what this is. If you're having sex, if you about to fuck, if you into it with the person you into it with, I just don't. Are we gonna focus on the music or the person? Now, granted, you want something in the background, but it's like, are you focusing on the music?
I mean, I mean,
my ADHD, I start focusing on
like,
music.
it could
That's
be
why
a
I don't do
trigger.
it.
That
I totally understand. I get it.
I mean, because again,
Right.
I feel like it's a complex discussion. Because again, I understand when we talk about abusers and things like I definitely understand it. And again, I don't know how much more clearer to make it as a man, right? Especially as a straight dude. I don't know how much more clearer to make it because I don't want to make it ever seem like I'm ever making excuses for anybody by any stretch of the imagination. But I just think it's like when you hear sex playlists and people just throw some shit on, boom, and it's going. While I heard Cheryl, Toya, and everyone else who's saying things, I just have never ever seen it where somebody's like, yo, can you change that one song right now?
I have, and I'm totally okay. Cool. Next song. Boom.
1000%.
Cool.
I mean,
I won't even ask why.
Absolutely.
I don't even need to ask why. Just you want a next song? Boom. Cool.
It's like me trying to give head to Sexy Red. I'm not gonna do it, but
get it sexy.
Get it sexy.
I'm not gonna be eating no pussy doing this.
Yeah, like I'm not saying that I'm gonna like dig in and be like, no, I'm not. I'm never taking it off my playlist. I'm just saying that, like
XXY.
Like if we're gonna have the conversation, we need to include
these fans in the wild. Since I met about in the wild, because again, not even the dudes. Like we know there are dudes who are gonna rock with him regardless, right? That's a given. But the women, like you even said, Winston, having a family member. You see women that are just like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. There are women just as much. And since that's niggas, the amount of women I know that are still like free R. Kelly is ridiculous.
I mean,
that's insanity.
Free R. Kelly, the love for Chris Brown. There are women that are out here talking about free Diddy. I stand by the fact that what the actual answer to a lot of this is a lack of therapy, and just as a whole, we as humans are pretty broken people, and unfortunately,
with therapy, even here's the thing with therapy, would therapy actually work in that situation? If you're just like, granted, you might have dealt with your own personal issue, but if you're like, I'm a fan of this nigga no matter what, like I love this person's music. I don't like the person. I like the music. I don't even know if that's.
I think that's a different. I think that's a separate conversation
because that's what it
is.
That's
a separate conversation from the people who are buying $2,000 meet and greet tickets. Those are not just fans of his music. Those are people that are fans of him.
Yes.
Ain't nobody spending that money if they're not a fan of him, right? So. That's something that that's a different conversation. Because
shout out to Raymond on this, but I also think it's a complex relationship and trauma with our own culture and color, which causes a lot of people to be loyal to Black people, including Black figures, even if that I agree with 1,000%.
Yeah, I also think that there's something because I also don't want to label.
What's this? I'm not familiar with it, so I can't.
I don't know either. I also don't want to label everyone who still goes to his concerts or supports him in any way, shape, or form, or any artist that has stuff like this as they haven't healed or they haven't gone to therapy, because everyone's journey through trauma is different, and the way people want to take their power back is different, right? Like I know that there are a lot of people who are survivors of SA that then love engaging in kink spaces because it allows them to control something that when it happened to them was uncontrollable. Right. So I'm not I don't want to judge to the point of saying it was oh, you're not healed and there's something wrong with you. But there is it does rate the red flag is waving as soon as I see it. There are questions that need to be asked.
I'm glad we're actually having this discussion because again, I think it is a pertinent thing to have a discussion about. You just happen that I think it varies.
This shit, you have Black folk that refuse to condemn Bill Cosby or R. Kelly under the guise of it's tearing a Black man down,
or not. I won't even go to tearing a Black man down. When I I like this one, and I use the term "like it" very facetiously. I like this excuse. Well, why is it these white men can get away with it and they can't? You know that one? But people want to throw that. You're like, yo, you can't. Don't just say, well,
it's not okay that they got away with it.
Right? It's not okay they got away with it.
It's not okay.
It's the same excuse we actually clown MAGA for, being like, well, Bill Clinton's on the fucking Epstein. Then he can go too. What the fuck are we talking about right now? Like they're
okay.
both.
So let me ask you a question. I want to circle this all the way back because we've gone on so many tangents. So in the midst of Matt, in the vein of one Matt Thomas. So would you have sex with no music? Is the question, or
all the time.
3 songs, Dwayne?
With no music?
I do it all
the time, but I've done it. It's not like the preferred method.
Okay, just want to make Winston.
It just depends. It happens all the time.
I mean,
I think it's a 50-50 split of with music and without music. It just depends, because sometimes I'm like, I got to put a playlist on. We fucking but if we trying to get in the mood and it's not just happening.
Yeah.
Matt, do you have sex? This is going to sound so wild to me.
No, Siri, shut up, nigga. I don't want you. Shut up.
Nope, I gotta ask, Matt. Do you have sex to? If it's not music, do you have sex to just like TV shows, movies, or music?
Whatever you're watching on in the background. That's all.
So you could technically be having sex to Supermarket Sweep in the background.
No,
I've done it.
I normally have like a movie or TV show playing.
I broke
like action.
I broke Jay.
Oh, that's because he was the Leslie Jones to your Super.
I just like to know the way this nigga been talking about it. No one, the nigga just went. I have. I've done it.
Well, no, it's just something that's on in the background, like just normal whatever movie you're watching.
I fucked in several episodes of Girlfriends before. Not gonna lie, why I got asked to watch it.
Hey, that's a good question.
Jesus
What's the weirdest thing you've had sex to?
Exactly.
Yo, this is the text message I just got. I think I
don't know, maybe like the George Lopez show.
Yo, fuck to
or like a Sham Wow infomercial.
Bro, fuck to Entourage, and we right when it would play the next episode, and literally busted on the the fucking theme song, my nigga.
Yo,
I mean, there's times you can't do music.
Twisted Metal answer your question.
The new
Twisted
one?
Metal?
The Anthony Mackie show, yeah.
I can't have sex with Mackie in the background.
That's because he's your boy.
I just had this was sex Rick and Morty, nigga.
Bro,
yeah.
Bro, I definitely fucked one time to the what inside the NBA, whatever the fuck that shit was, because the game had just ended and it was so like it was the end of the game and they were just doing the recaps, just checking about. Yeah, I don't know what to say. What's going on? That seemed like a really bad game, and I'm just out here just like, shit, just getting in and shit, nigga.
Okay, I'm gonna admit something that I don't believe I'm admitting because it shouldn't have never been on, but I just happened to throw something on and I wasn't paying attention. So please don't judge me, Father God in heaven. I need to talk to him before I talk to y'all because I just understand it. Stop laughing. I have had sex to the 10 Commandments. Now,
that's not that
bad. The movie, The 10 Commandments?
Yes, the movie, The 10 Commandments.
In high school, Jesus Christ, this is worse. So I was raised in a Roman Catholic, like hardcore Roman Catholic family. I skipped church. Yep, lots of that. I skipped church to have sex in high school, and the only thing that was on the local channel, because I didn't have cable growing up, was one of those like super church like Sunday services.
Sometimes you gotta. you got a fucking Joel Osteen, nigga.
I think this was pre Joel Osteen. I think it was like the 700 Club, like one of those.
Oh no, not Pat Robertson.
Yeah, it was like that's all that was on, like, because in St. Louis, like on Sunday mornings, there ain't nothing on but that, and then I think like Velocity was on.
One time, the only time I ever had sex with like a mom, it was I definitely clapping cheeks in the kitchen and heard the Barney I Love You song. The kid was in the other room watching Barney and shit, and I was just like, this seems a little weird. I used to fuck with Barney heavy.
I lost my virginity. So the chick I was fucking with was my homeboy's cousin, right? She was babysitting. So we go in the basement and we on the weight bench that her brother had. She put on Pocahontas for the kids she was babysitting. Nigga, I never forget to this day. The day I inserted my penis for the first time.
That's
Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon? Like literally, that moment.
Pineapples. I don't want to do.
Nigga.
Oh, I remember
my God.
video.
Hey, hold on, wait. Dwayne, I know you know it. Winston, I'm sure. Hey, Matt, are you familiar with what tip drill is?
Oh no.
Oh God, no.
Oh
God. Oh Jesus. Oh.
He's never lived.
He is credit card. This nigga's never used a credit card in his entire life.
Get up here, Matt. Answer for your crimes.
Oh,
No, Matt, you stay your motherfucker.
No, bring
Matt,
your ass.
black ass
Bring
here.
your high yellow ass in here. Stop this.
Answer for your crimes.
Matt, we gonna learn you some shit real quick.
We can't do it like that because we're not. Oh, he left the whole room. We're not. We're on YouTube. We have to take the YouTube out. I don't know how we do that because we can't.
Oh yeah,
YouTube.
You're right.
If we were just on Twitch, I would say go for it. But
oh yeah, Matt.
Oh yeah, we definitely can't play that on YouTube.
Next time, because we didn't record our second around the neighborhood, and I know you fucking lying. So next time we record, we'll play it for him.
I don't believe this nigga does not know the tip drill video.
This nigga has 3 songs on his sex playlist. What are you talking about?
Tip drill ain't one of them.
I've been listening to Across the Spider-Verse, the album on repeat since it came out.
God.
It must be your ass because it ain't your face. I need a tip drill.
I need a tip drill.
I said it must be your money because it ain't your face. I need a tip drill. I need a tip drill.
I grew up with cable. I grew up in the home of an entertainment critic.
Stop talking.
That hurt.
Put your business out there to George like that, but I almost want to cuss George out. Why do you
Matt,
have the 3 song sex playlist?
Matt,
I blame
are you familiar with the song Tip Drill? Have you ever heard of it? Oh, so you don't even know who it is.
I need a tip drill. I need a tip drill.
This doesn't even sound familiar.
It ain't your face. I need a tip drill. You know the song? Underlay, mommy, yeah.
It's Nelly and the St. Lunatics.
You don't know the Nelly song, yeah?
Movies are my forte. Movies are my forte.
I understand that it was #1 on Hot Billboard for like 12 weeks, nigga.
And what year was that?
I understand you were a child, but if a song has been at the Hot 100,
I was a child when that song came out. I knew it. I heard it every day.
Underlay, mommy, yeah.
Dwayne, what did Winston explain about my father? I would try to play rap and get cursed the fuck out.
I mean, yes.
Matt, you are Tyler the Creator's target audience.
I hate Tyler the Creator. That's the thing. Damn.
I mean, that's fair, but he's looking for people like you. They coming to get you, Matt. They coming to get you.
What the fuck?
I said it must be your ass because it ain't your face. I need a tip drill. I need a tip drill.
drill.
I said it must be your ass because it ain't your face. I need a tip drill.
Okay. I got a question for you, Matt.
Point out. Where she at? Point out. Where she at? Point out. There she
There
goes.
she go.
Matt, do you know who Plies is?
Who?
It's your boy Plies, man. Shawty. Yeah.
Yeah, we have.
No, I'm not.
We got some work to do.
I'm gonna call you my shawty.
We have so much work to do.
We do. That's okay. That's okay. Do we do a segment called "This Day in Nigga History" and then we just teach?
Dwayne pitched that.
I pitched it
that like 2 weeks ago.
You did. I'm sorry. Why did I act like I came up with that off the spot?
I think we have to add a segment that is just like every week we like.
Card?
No, we're not gonna take his black card.
We don't need to take it. We just need to.
No. You know when you get a debit card and they say you got to call in this number or go to the website in order to activate it? I just think we need to activate the card. I'm gonna be real with you.
No. So you know how to get a driver's license, you got to take a test. We're gonna help Matt study for the test because right now he ain't passing the licensing exam.
I can't pass a normal test. You think I'll pass that?
We're gonna call this Black Culture Ed because you
BCU, bro, Black Culture University, nigga.
Yeah, we gotta school.
I need to go.
Oh, Matt, are you still listening to that album you two put on our phones?
I didn't have to deal with that. I have a Google phone.
Yo, my nigga, I just want you to understand.
I have been honest about everything. This is no scroll. This is me. I didn't watch it.
He said, "I'm getting it on Klarna."
Lamar. The only thing I've ever watched on MTV was my dad being on the old MTV game show Remote Control and Teen Wolf.
So you didn't watch? You don't know X to the B?
Oh my God!
So you never watched Pimp My Ride, did you?
I watched a couple episodes, maybe like 4 or 5 in my entire childhood.
So do you know who the black guy was who was the host?
Exhibit? Yeah, I know who Exhibit was, but that's not because of Pimp My Ride. I know him from Triple X State of the Union.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that movie. I knew you were gonna fucking say that movie. I knew you were motherfucking gonna say. Who else was in that movie, Matt?
Ice Cube.
Who else?
I don't fucking remember anything else.
You know who the black woman was in that movie?
No.
Nona Gay.
Who?
You know who Nona Gay is?
No.
Nona Gay is the daughter of the legendary Marvin Gaye.
This is also a very important question, and I think we already know the answer, but
I know it's a radio show, right?
Nigga. A radio show?
I don't know.
I know you fucking lying. I know you just say no motherfucking radio.
At least I'm honest.
106 in Park was the black TRL.
I don't know what the fuck TRL is.
Oh,
what the fuck is that?
I can't even use white references to explain the black references.
I watched movies and procedurals growing up.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the beginning. We're gonna start with the African slave trade and work our way up.
Here, this is the one I know is gonna make Jay scream. I didn't see Undercover Brother until I was 16 years old.
Shut the fuck up talking.
That's that. I don't. You've seen it, so that like okay. You've seen it. That's fine. Because I know a lot of people that haven't even seen the movie. They don't know the movie exists.
I watched it at my cousins TJ and Tavion's house New Year's Eve one year.
Spice says, "Does he know Michael Jackson?"
Why are you putting my business out there?
Hey, Matt, do you?
Hey, I don't want to smoke on camera, but I'm here.
Hey, Matt, do you know who Reby Jackson is?
Who?
Say what you said. I didn't hear you.
Do you know who Latoya?
Yes, I know who Latoya Jackson is.
He's not talking to you. So Winston, we found out that Matt is not familiar with 106 in Park.
What?
Hey Matt, have you ever seen?
He thought it was a radio show.
Matt, you ever seen Boys in the Hood?
I own Boys in the Hood. I watched it once.
So you know that's about this thing called black people, right? And there's a city.
Ricky. Sorry.
I think it's at a point I should say this. I'm totally with Winston right now because like I think I need to like since you know what, I'll be back. I gotta light up.
Nigga, I won't lie. That's actually one of my favorite series on like TikTok and Instagram. Is like it's a group of like black content creators where it's literally somebody will say something, be like, "Oh yeah, I added a little bit of mayo to mine," and they'd be like, "What?" And then they literally like, and they're like, "No, please, I didn't mean it." And they just rip his shit up, and then he has to keep hearing that shit. Hey man, I'll put it to you this way. I think we do need to do a nigga university for you, and we're just gonna put you through. I think we're just gonna put you through the paces, man. I think you got to go through Nigga Tree 101.
All this, no, fuck all that bullshit.
We're just gonna go through some Nigga Tree 101.
I told him we're going back to basics. We're going all the way back to the African slave trade, and we'll work our way up. We will work our way up. We're gonna start at the beginning. We're gonna start at the beginning, and we're gonna work our way because to understand where we got with blues, jazz, R&B, we gotta start. We gotta go all the way back to the griots in Africa, and we got to go back.
Oh shit! Okay.
You know what it is, Dwayne? We got to do them like Duolingo. Well, I think what we got to do is be like, we got to do what we got to do is, what skill level are you starting at? And then we give him like a basic test, and then we understand where to go from there.
Hey Matt, sweet potato or pumpkin pie?
Neither.
Okay, I'll give him that. If he just doesn't like it, you don't like it. So
it's a texture thing.
That's fine. I'll give it to him. Give him another and or that's kind of in the same vein.
Collards and mustards, or do you know what those are?
Collard greens.
Those are greens. I'm saying you broke up in the middle there.
Collards or mustards?
We mix them.
Okay.
All right. I mean, that's fair. I don't think I've ever done that. But okay. Collards, mustards, turnips, kale.
Okay, you good. Okay.
All right.
Hey, do you do hot water cornbread or Jiffy?
Jiffy.
I do both.
Okay, just want to check. I'm just checking.
That might be a Southern thing. I don't know.
Dressing. We discussed this when we did the Thanksgiving episode. Dressing.
Okay. Hey, cranberry sauce in a can or homemade?
Fuck cranberry sauce.
That's an acceptable answer. I don't like it. I don't like it.
We will accept it.
I have watched black movies, Latoya. Yes.
Okay.
Hey Matt,
ham or turkey?
Ham or turkey?
Ham.
Hey, how do you like your macaroni and cheese?
Baked.
Okay.
With cheese
That's what I'm
crust.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, give my
One more.
Give my little brother a break. It doesn't mean that he doesn't need. It doesn't mean that there isn't some things we need to shore up a little bit.
Marshmallows on the yams.
Motherfucker, I'm the one who's preaching. No, fuck no marshmallows on the yams.
No, he knows who Bone Thugs is because it's the one thing from Cleveland he claims. That's the one.
I
thing.
claim MGK. I claim the Rock Hall. I claim Bone Thugs. I claim LeBron James and his Akron, Ohio ass.
No, I know, but I mean it's one of the staples that you claim it for Cleveland.
Yes.
So no, he can have Bone Thugs.
So,
My grandmother does it. I don't like beans and eggs.
Let me ask you a question. Do you eat vagina?
Yes.
I just want to make sure you say you like.
No, see, the funny thing is, because niggas are kind of pathetic sometimes. That's a recent phenomenon for niggas. Like grown men in this era are finally whatever, but like the DJ Khaled mentality of it all was the same thing for niggas.
I've been since I was 16, so
which is great. But
Hot Sauce Williams is better than B&M.
But like Jay, I will tell you this: the only thing that I think I've told this story about how it was very weird. I'd roll my dad out here to bring my car out for college, and he goes, one of two things is true: either like don't let your little friends tell you that they don't eat no pussy. Either all them niggas either eat that shit or they're lying about it. But that's the thing; it's only a recent deal for niggas to admit that they be eating pussy.
Mm-hmm.
No, it used to be the only way you knew you were supposed to know that niggas ate pussies if they had their tongue pierced. Because the only niggas that got their tongue pierced was like the only niggas that eat pussy.
I don't think I've ever seen a nigga with their tongue pierced.
I've never seen it.
But you mean that as a general term for dudes, though?
Huh?
You mean that as a general term for dudes?
No, like back in the day, like the dudes that was getting their tongues pierced was because those are the ones that was supposedly that was how they were promoting that they were eating pussy. Me, I never wanted my tongue pierced. I just knew that I could eat pussy off of the fact that I did good work. Like the first time I ever put my tongue on a vagina, I was like, okay. And then like the first woman I ever gave head to, she guided me and taught me. And she was like, this is what you do. And I was like, okay. Because I used to hear that little bullshit about finding a little man in the boat. And then when I was like, okay. But then when I figured out how to pull the hood back and find the clitoris, I was like, oh, we finna flick our tongue.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
you can't. But you also, ladies can correct if I'm wrong. It depends on who you're talking about because some are too sensitive. You can't just be hitting that shit direct on.
Oh yeah, some would just like lose it.
Yeah, you can't be Tyson on a speed bag with that.
Here's the best thing I've learned.
that's not the way we do it. That's not how we do that. That's not so for anyone listening, that's not gonna work out well.
This nigga said Tyson on the speed bag, nigga.
That was fantastic.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna turn around.
No.
Okay. I got another one. Matt, finish this title for me. Showtime at the
Apollo.
Okay. I almost had a heart attack.
My family has done both. Actually, we've done all three, I should say. We've done ham hocks, we've done neck bones, and we do smoked turkey. We primarily do neck bones or smoked turkey.
I just don't.
Yes, I'm familiar with Good Times.
The original.
Yes.
Oh, shit, that's cool.
How many Lionels were there on the Jeffersons?
I didn't really watch the Jeffersons.
I didn't either. That's fine.
I watched a lot of Fat Albert growing up, which I know is taboo to say right now, but
is it? Hey, did you ever watch the Cosby Show?
A little bit from ages of 10 to 13, on and off.
Okay,
I did.
I watched a lot of Family Matters.
Okay,
right.
That's fair.
But like I said, when we talked about
what happened to Judy?
We don't know what happened to Judy. That's the remaining question.
That's a good answer.
But like I said, when we talked about,
are we putting him through the episode of fucking Atlanta where they're trying to figure out who black or not, and that's who gets the scholarship?
I got one more.
Real quick. I've been growing up, because this is the age difference. Growing up, to me, my idols were Keenan and Kel because I was 3-4 years old when that shit was on, and that's what I watched. Like I always watched shit that was above my age range growing up. So that's why meeting Kenan Thompson was such a big. And I met Kel, and I do have their autographs over in my bedroom. But like, that was my beginning of exposure to Black culture, honestly. And granted, that's some of the whitest. That is some of the whitest exposure you can get to Black culture, and I'm not denying that. But as a 3-4-year-old kid who wasn't really allowed to go outside, I got a fucking electric, like one of those little cars, like the Corvettes. That shit got stolen 3 days into, like less than a week into it being outside in the spring.
Which Aunt Viv?
Ooh, I'm a big Jen Hubert guy personally.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Okay, Matt.
Not to say that Daphne doesn't deserve some love, but yes, that was the correct answer.
All right, Matt. So we are hanging with Mr.
What?
TV show. We're
TV
hanging
show.
with Mr.
We're hanging with
Vanderbilt.
No.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
okay.
It's a
It's
long
okay.
test.
It's okay.
It's a long test.
It's a long test. Yeah, it's a long test.
test.
All right, Matt.
I didn't even know who Ricky Smiley was until these motherfuckers told me when we were talking about last Friday after next during the Christmas shit.
Okay. No, hold on,
Matt.
I got get this. Hey, Matt. Let somebody read. Okay,
wait.
Matt.
I don't.
No. It's an acronym. Just put it together. Guess the letters. Just try. You're not. I know. I
am too buzzed to even put that.
We're fucked up, and we know this. Here's the beautiful thing.
Can you figure out the last?
We know what this is.
Fuck out of my.
Yes.
There you go.
I can't figure out what the H is with the YAT. Or get the fuck out. So I can't figure out. I can't figure out the Y and the A and the H.
Matt.
So Matt.